The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens, the plot thickens, the plot thickens.
Hey baby, all I want is to be loved by you. But you would never take me as I am, it's true. 소중한 우리 사이가 멀어질까봐 멀어질까봐 I don't know. Oh, 마음처럼 뭐라고 하면 날 떠나버릴까봐 나를 믿어 땡겼다는 나 그렇게라도 나랑 있는 게 난 좋아. 널 잠든데도 한계가 있어. 이제는 더 이상 못 참겠다는 말야. 그러니까 날 좀 똑바로 봐봐. 진심으로 너만 바라보잖아. 싫은 싫다고 얼른 말해봐 보여. 계속 기다리게 하지 마. Goodbye. 생각보다 내가 너무 여린가 봐. 이런 게임은 내가 무조건 잡아. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 알면서도 모르는 척했던 거야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 바빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. 하지 마 하지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. Overdose gonna flow. 알면서도 모르는 척했던 거야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 바빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 다 땡겼다는 나 그렇게라도 나랑 있는 게 난 좋아. 널 잠든데도 한계가 있어. 이제는 더 이상 못 참겠다는 말야. 그러니까 날 좀 똑바로 봐봐. 진심으로 너만 바라보잖아. 싫은 싫다고 얼른 말해봐 보여. 계속 기다리게 하지 마. Goodbye. 생각보다 내가 너무 여린가 봐. 이런 게임은 내가 무조건 잡아. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 알면서도 모르는 척했던 거야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 바빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. 하지 마 하지 마. 장난 좀 치지 마. Overdose gonna flow. 알면서도 모르는 척했던 거야. 울고 웃게 하는 너도 참 바빠. 몰라 몰라 사랑이란 모르겠으니까 장난 좀 치지 마. Hey baby, all I want is to be loved by you. But you would never take me as I am, it's true.
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my eyes there. Maybe tonight, baby, the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead?
See, I've been wondering if you'll come over. Will you come over to me?
Look at the state I'm in, and I am sober. I am sober. I'm addicted to that something. It always happens every time we touch. We made something out of nothing, and now I can't let go. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity. I'm looking at you now, and I feel the power from you.
And I don't know how, but
You got my mind racing, it's racing, oh. I'm addicted to that something. It always happens every time we touch. We made something out of nothing, and now I can't let go. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity.
every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke.
Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. You are
we share. Feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Sun is shining in the afternoon light. Light a fire, get away for the night. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. I've been trying, I've been trying to unwind. There's a skyline, and it's smiling on us tonight. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. Let's sit round the campfire. Oh, round the campfire. Round the campfire. Oh, round the campfire. Round the campfire. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. Let's sit round the campfire.
Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire. My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block
My
shots.
tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. think I'm bulletproof.
Coming from the Thunderdome like Mad Max in a black hat, carrying a black cat. They swear they bullets pow, but I feel like they go pat pat. We running the same race, but I bet I lap cats. I'm a lab rat, you a lap cat. I'm a rap cat, a trap cat, and I backpack. I eat suckers for breakfast, and you looking like a flapjack. I be doing voodoo, that hoodoo making them back. Bringing the past back, I'ma make them flashback. I'ma make them somersault and visuals abstract. You fooling with a spirit that they talk about. Mention me in a room full of people, someone walking out. The bullet dodger, the gun ducker. Say what you want, you dumb fucker. If you want trouble, mention me please. One verse will make your lungs burst, you physically bleed.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bullet.
Out in Boca Raton, gangers be stroking your mom. She just broke up with Sean, now giving dope in the thong. We just be cloaking along, bit what you're focusing on. The lows on the bomb, bronze, blonde, posting the guam. Kissing your freak, have you straight kissing your teeth. Do 6 in the week, shows in the chicks in the sheets. Fixing to frisking the meat, missing the piss on the seat. Fixing up dishes and treats, whipping Simmons and leaks. Yeet, lest we forget what, I think with the gut. Smoke cigarette butt, she willing to cut in the opium den with the lowliest men. She said, "Cloak me, my friend. Let's do it again."
I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name.
We're here at Bristow Potteries in Malta ahead of the playoffs of EPL Season 17. And I'm here with Chief Pothead Jackie. Jackie, do you like clay?
I love clay. It's my favorite thing in the whole world, Hugo.
That's fantastic news, and that's what we need here. We've got 4 teams ready to build. Who knows what? We're going to have to find out. We're going to have to dive in. I think there's a bit of creative freedom being taken today. We've learned the different strategies, such as the coil, the flatten, getting your fingers nice in there. Jackie, what's your preferred technique today?
I like the Japanese approach. We've been learning about that, folding the clay into itself. There's a lot of little intricacies, but I'm sure we'll learn about that as these teams get into their clay making.
Spinks has already started strong. He's rolling a nice snake size. What are you going for, Spinks? What's your goal here?
I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know.
This is a nice looking bowl, though. Have you done this before?
Yeah, I used to do this like every second weekend with my grandmama when I was 7 to 14, so I'm really good at this.
Damn, so you've actually done this a lot.
Just kidding.
Oh, Matt, you literally could have fooled me.
Jerry, what are you going for, my man? You're building something quite specific here. You've got some shapes.
Yes, I wanted to build a building, you know, but it seems like that those things are really weak, and maybe I will do some kind of exposition and museum. I don't know.
You sound like an expert already. You're talking about exposition. Have you done this before?
No, I didn't. Only in school.
I've heard word on the street that we've got some CSGO players making guns from the game. Let's go check in. They can't escape the game, or the game can't escape them. I think Zaiwu's making a P250. He wouldn't make dualies, apparently. He wouldn't make dualies. There's too many pistols, one at a time, huh, bud?
I'm ready to fight now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's P250, between P250 and Zeus. I don't know yet.
I think you need, Zeus, actually, that would be it. You need to add some details. You got to get carving. If I get you a little knife, will you do some carving there and make a barrel?
I'll do carambit after, I don't know. I'm just being...
Spin round the
Yeah, of course. I'm just taking my time.
Lovely stuff. A lot of bowl making by Heroic. Yeah, Jabby was making a bowl earlier. We've got Tessas and Shush bowling up as well. That was last week. Well, that was a few weeks ago we had the bowling. They can't escape it, guys.
They love it. They absolutely love it. I think actually Cadian's up to some shenanigans. Maybe we should check in with him, Freya. Should we get in there?
Can I go with my
go for
hands?
it.
Right, let's go. Cadian, I've heard you may have a little bit of a potter's hand. Is that true?
Of course.
Absolutely nailed it. 2 other Danes who look hard at work. Are you going to decorate it, or is it all about the sort of shaping for you?
See if I can build something first.
Axel's making something beautiful over here. Can we get a shot of that? That's beautiful, man. I didn't know you had it in you. Is this a rose?
Yeah.
Is this your first time making pottery?
Yeah.
Well, I can't tell. I can't tell. That's beautiful. Well done.
Oh my god, oh no. He's wobbling. This is real teamwork here.
Jackie, we've seen some incredible competitors today. Who's taking the trophy from the top?
You know what? Katie in number one, because of the sheer confidence he had. I see him throw in the dough, acting like it's pizza. It was mad. Zaiwu number two, the guy's literally making pistols. Like, it's insane. And then you know what? Third place, I'd say Yabi. He's in there with both fists. He's punching. It's crazy. It's crazy.
There's been some tendency for, especially the heroic side, to make bowls. They've been kneading the dough, as it were, and even getting some logos in there as well, repping the brand. I've also noticed, as you mentioned, Zaiwu's pistol. Zorti's made an orb. Some of these players can't leave Counter-Strike at home, can they, Jackie?
They just can't get it off of their heads. It's all about CS, but it's all about Pottery today. And I'm really impressed with the fact that everyone's just been going off Hugo. They've taken it in their stride.
That's true. Some people have really come in and championed this. I think Katie is a large part of it, right? He's coming very confident to this afternoon. He says he's done this before. Most people are new to the craft. There's even a Pasha biceps there. I'm seeing the abs getting grilled out right now from Buster. But overall, some incredible competition going on this evening. We're going to hand out some trophies without a doubt.
I've completely ruined my hands actually putting in some legwork here for the talent representation at the Pottery League. Now your challenge is to decorate this bad boy.
I'm not very artistic. I'm not known for my drawings. That's why I brought my special guest here, Jackie. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London.
And I know you two you say you're not artistic. Surely you have some sort of inspiration. We've had so much going on over the past 4 weeks. Anything standing out? Any memories, highlights, if you will?
I think right now, Freya, I think I'm living in the moment. I think these players are inspiring me. I've seen some people who I never expected to be able to, really craft such creations. And so if they can do it, hey, maybe we can too.
Okay, you know what? Let's get started. Jackie up first with the scalpel.
I'm trying to think if maybe I could, if I could shape, like an ESL Pottery logo, something like that, right? Like, I'll work it in.
We need some branding for the league, yeah. This could be the plate that you win,
Look at the microphone, Jackie, and maybe you can create something like this and go for this logo. You're going to have to start with a circle. We've got that at least. Thank you, Freya. Oh, yeah.
That's not looking like a circle. Oh, no, it's...
You have to do both halves.
Right, true. Very true.
What's he doing here, Freya? What's he doing?
I don't know, man. A circle?
He's ruining your creation.
It kind of is. I don't know why I put him up for this. Hours I've put into this. But that's looking good. It's better.
Yeah. It's not a straight line, but... Oh, okay. Okay, he's got more. That's a lot of lines. I'm not sure if that's... Is that quite the logo?
How many lines we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 lines.
5
Jackie.
lines. Too much pressure. I mean, we could leave him to it and then see what everybody else is getting up
That's a good
to.
idea.
Should we do that? Okay, Jackie, we're going to leave you to it.
Free me.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
We've had some snowmen at some point. I don't know. Some people have started some creations and then they've shredded them and gone back to stage 1. So people are really going through their artistic repertoire, as it were.
You know what? It takes... You didn't build Rome in a day. Is that the phrase? Yeah. Snowmen, though. We're in Malta. Snowmen. I don't want to disturb you too much, but I heard there was snowman going on. But it doesn't look like a snowman anymore. What is it?
It's snowman.
It is a snowman. It's a very detailed
I
snowman.
think it's killer snowman.
Those eyes, man. I can't stop looking at them.
Jerry's Colosseum is coming together nicely. He built a building. He has some poles, not poles, that's the wrong word. Arches, not arches. What are those? Columns.
Columns, obviously.
Holding it up, it's quite a creation.
Shush looks like he's taken a seat. He's done the heroic logo in his bowl.
I did tell him to do it. I will say I feel like I had some input on this one creatively. The bowl was his idea. The logo, I'll take 50% credit.
Yeah. The lady was talking to us about, having these separate parts. And you've actually really gone with this. So can you walk us through your creation so far?
Yeah, so what you see here is obviously a ball here. You can put whatever you want in it. I would prefer snacks or stuff like that, but some people, they just want to go home and drop their keys. You can use it for whatever you want.
Multi-purpose, love that.
And then what I have requested to the lovely lady over there is for her to burn this in separate parts. So I get this part that I can use to keep all the goodies.
Well, that concludes the EPPL. Of course, we have a lot of incredible creations made by our 4 quarterfinal teams here at ESL Pro League. And I wanted to go through with Freya and Jackie and maybe give a quick recap, go over our favorites, our highlights, our lowlights, and what has impressed us most. Guys, where do we want to start here? Should we just immediately, I'm drawn to Buster. I don't know what you guys think about this. He's made so many different creations this afternoon.
It's so intricate. Like, even the detailing on the hair, you can't see it, obviously we're facing the wrong way, but the keys on the keyboard, everything going on with this. He's even got the wires. He's got the wires for his whole setup. That PC could actually work. I love that.
But also, Jackie, I mean, over on this side of the table, we have some weapons being created, some Counter-Strike guns, Zai with the P250, Zorti with the AWP. What do you think about the weapons?
I think they're impressive, man. Like, Zaiwu, when he first started, it was a bit like, I don't know where this is going. But by the end, like, he's owned it. He's made the trigger, he's put his name on it, we got the AWP. But, Hugo, it's not all about violence. It's about romance as well. We got the rose.
Yeah, Axel, he was very humble about his creation, but I think visually it's one of the more appealing ones. It even lifts out. It's interactive, so quite nice from Axel. That goes along with the bowls, the pots that we have from Magician Dupree. Lots of little lids that you can lift off as well. So I'm loving the interactive ones. Those are getting special points from me. Now, I'll notice Jerry created the Source 2 Sanctuary. Some say that if you pray in the Sanctuary, Source 2 will come. Is it true, Jackie?
It very well might be, Hugo. There's some condiments in there. I can smell them. I can smell them. Burger sauce. Burger sauce.
And Heroic as well with the home brand. They've put out their logos today, Freya. They've done well.
Yeah, I think I'd say Shush's is maybe slightly better. I think the indentation, he's done a good job with that. Obviously, Forza also going a bit mental again. This is meant to be the team manager in a hot tub. I don't really know what the law is.
I actually thought this was Shrek.
He was being rather insulting about his manager, but he did put him in a hot tub, so there's worse places to be. Crab with a beautiful bowl. He's worked hard on the slicing here. I like that. More lids, more pots. Some shishas in here as well, guys. Forza loves shisha. Who knew? Now, let's get to the elephant in the room. It's Spinks. We can let the art speak for itself, maybe, Freya?
Yeah, I was actually next to him, for the duration we were crafting our collaborative effort, and then he was just letting the creative juices flow. He's made a statue on top of what I think was a sort of Greek Colosseum vibe. I don't know, this was meant to be filled with people, ran out of time, unfortunately was a bit too over-enthusiastic with that one. Then I don't know what on earth this is. Maybe a tree, maybe a demogorgon, I don't know. He's been creative though.
He tried, so points for efforts. We're giving points for efforts out, but talking points, let's get to the end and look at maybe the most glorious, Freya, the most incredible, a team effort from you two, the bowl made by Freya, the logo with EPPL and the ESL logo in there, Jackie. How hard did you work on this one?
Look, I think it started off kind of shaky. You were all judging me for the ESL branding. I think I've owned it. That's pretty good, right? It's not bad. Like, I'm an artist. I'm in there somewhere. I've got a brush in my blood.
Maybe this should be what we give to the winners. Maybe this is the winning plate, and actually the EPL trophy also behind it. So yeah, maybe this is what the players will take home if they come first.
Well, if we want to find out the winners, let's bring in Alex, Commissioner Alex, to maybe give us a bronze, a silver, and a gold for this afternoon's work. We've had, these are some of the best Counter-Strike players of all time, Alex. Who are you thinking is taking bronze, silver, and gold today? Any thoughts?
I worry that Spinks' therapist needs to have a look at what that represents, what he's trying to say here. There's a lot in there, but I love the Heroic guys are on brand. There's a lot of branding going on there. But for me, I would say, I think the bronze goes to Buster. I love how expressive he is. He's very ambitious on gaming. I love it. My silver, I would actually give to Dupree for his pottery. He was very meticulous, very ambitious with the kind of engineering. So I quite enjoyed how focused he was on that. But for me, the gold has to go to Axel. I think a perfect Mother's Day gift, Valentine's Day gift. It's beautiful, frankly. It brought tears to my eyes when I saw it.
Beautiful. I mean, true art is right there. Final comment on Resalt's creation, obviously the latest acquisition by Forza. What do you make of this phallic object, Alex?
I mean, it's mesmerizing, isn't it? You want to look at it, you want to handle it, But I'm going to leave it where it is for now and let him take it home and explain it to his family.
Yeah, he can explore that in his own time. It's not going on the podium, but I'm sure many of these will be. Thank you for joining us for another season of EPPL. I'm sure we'll be back. Thank you to everyone here as well in this beautiful building that helped us make some incredible creations that the players can take home this season.
Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Cologne 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
yeah, great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new Crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New Crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's Crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement read, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's Crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
A familiar voice. You're back again so soon, my son. Tell me, what is troubling you?
I feel many urges. I fear temptation. It's getting better of me.
Go on.
$4,750. How can one resist such a power for such a little price? Imagine this in my hands for every round. Money dropping me whenever I want.
It's just not possible. It's simply not viable with the current in-game economy.
Wait, they can alternate Monazi and Alexi B. No! Buy round every round. It's genius.
Oh, these are dark thoughts, my boy. We've been here. We've done this. These are dark thoughts that you must expel.
2 easiest roles in the game. If I could just fuse them.
Nico is swinging for information. He's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great.
Nico, please.
I'm sorry.
You must promise to rid yourself of these thoughts. Swear it to me. Swear it to me now.
Okay, I'll do it.
Close your eyes with me. Pledge allegiance to being a pure rifler, and all your sins shall be forgiven.
I can't understand a word you are saying. I can't understand one word about what you are saying, man.
Ты охуенный игрок, не запарься, все будет заебись.
Yeah, it's okay.
Next выиграем 100%.
You that guy. Here we go. Always toxic, man.
Шокс, алло, Шокс, ты меня слышишь? Ты меня замутил? Шокс, hello, Шокс.
It's a lot, Chad. But, you know, they're guys that are out there crushing it right now. Jason, Moses O'Toole, Henry G. Greer. Look at those guys. They're killing it.
It could be time to make the move to coaching and management.
Yeah, I mean, Moses is getting paid. You know, Elon Musk money banking up for that guy.
He does have a kid. He's trying to check as much as he can, but I think Sponge has played this down too well.
What?
I knew I should have got a fucking in-game leader. Why?
Listen, Chad, you don't have to sweat it. It's gonna be fine. It's an easy game. Coaching's not that hard. On second thought, maybe we just go back to the desk.
Yeah, all right. ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two angles and twists remain supreme. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Bulldog steal.
No less than 4 weeks of ESL Pro League Season 18, and today marks the final day of the group stage. Yes, that is right, Group D coming to a conclusion. 3 teams remain, but only 1 spot in the playoffs. You want to do the honors, Yanko?
That is loud as hell.
What does that mean?
Elimination alert.
Elimination
Freya.
station.
Elimination station, and a team that already got eliminated is Cloud9 before the final day. Lost to Eternal Fire. I don't think anyone saw that coming. And now we had 3 teams left in the race. Liquid will open the day against Lynn Vision, who took down 9 yesterday. Another surprising upset. And then Eternal Fire waiting in the wings in the last game of the day to play the winner of Lynn Vision.
And that was a big win for Eternal Fire. We had them on the couch after that 16-14, the second map, but they were like physically marked. Like you could see it was really intense in the last few rounds. I think Major was about to pass out on the sofa. He's just sweating and letting his teammate answer. It was very nice to see them exult after that win.
Is there anyone wants to call off the top of the day that's going to qualify? Is it Eternal Fire sitting in that safe last chance 1BO3? They were there last season. Fnatic ground through 2 best-of-3s and beat them at the end of the day. Do we think they have it this time?
Why did you have to jinx them immediately?
I'm actually countercaster cursing it. I'm giving them the power for later.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, I'll put my money on Eternal Fire.
Yeah. You will?
I really enjoyed watching them play, and I worry for both Lynn Vision and Team Liquid with just the length of the day, right? You've got to have stamina. We've seen it come back to bite. I mean, MIBR in Group B. That wasn't pretty, and I don't know whether either of those teams have the ability to kind of, outlast this pretty cruel day.
They're not shoo-ins for sure, and Eternal Fire played better than we've seen from them a long time, taking down Cloud9 2-0. Even if Cloud9 have had problems, they fell to Cole. They've not looked unbeatable, a superstar roster, but at the same time, Eternal Fire performing on LAN. Xantaras looked sick yesterday. If we get more of that, it's done. Straight to playoffs.
Some winners, some losers, and mostly losers actually up here on the couch.
What?
We're going to check in with our stonks
Where's
because,
that coming
yikes, me and you, Matthew, I think it's time for us to spin the wheel.
Oh my God, this is looking real bad. Oh my Lord.
It's not cute. And
But
I mean,
top 4 is safe, right? That's the rule?
No,
top 4?
Absolutely not.
Definitely.
I think top
only
4
real
is safe.
Alex
You were,
is relatively
you were
safe.
cursing
Yanko,
me, Hugo, when I picked Xantaras stars for you in your absence. Look at you now.
Did you do it to troll me? Because it's actually a great
No,
pick.
it's a great pick.
Great pick.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, Yenko could
I thought
also just
someone
pull
would
out
screw
fast
me
one.
over, pick Amelia or something, but no, you gave me like the stat farmer player from Turkey. I'm down for that.
They were going to have a lot of games always, so.
True.
Do you think Xantares could overtake Manassi? It's number 1.
Well, he'd have to have a real strong rating. I think mathematically we're looking
be
north
like
of
There he is.
1.6.
Yeah.
Something
The
like that.
stats at the
Let me
back
just
of his
bring,
head always.
Two.
bring the
Brain is
numbers.
leaking right
I'm just
now.
breaking down the
Okay,
variance.
so me and you definitely have to spin the wheel.
We
We're
do.
big fat losers. You're maybe okay.
Yenko has a shot. He's got a real
Have
shot.
a chance.
He does.
There is a chance.
Yeah.
And Hugo, maybe we'll save your spin for later.
Sure.
Matthew, you want to do
Let's
the
forget
honors? You want to
about
go
it.
first?
I can try and have a look.
Find the forfeit.
I first want to just physically check it out so I don't destroy it. If you
course,
allow me,
yes.
see how
Yeah,
this
there's a
Watch out
certain
for the
direction
middle.
you have to spin it,
That's
right?
the
Which
way.
way is it?
would be against me.
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds right.
Ready?
That's what Jason wanted.
Roll it.
Is this committed? Casting lines
in public.
I love it.
Oh,
I love
you're going to do man on the street
You
with
see, I've been
Trace.
preparing this entire week, casting games, getting more experience, making sure I get these moments, I get the influx in the voice, I get all the good lines, and now I get to do it in Valletta, wherever the hell we're
Imagine-
going.
Can you
just
practice
pass it
now?
through
Can
a-
you give me a loud, oh, Guardian, bye-bye?
In the street?
Right now.
Guardian, bye-bye!
Beautiful.
He's
You're
nailed
ready.
it.
I'm ready.
But imagine
People at
just
home are
walking
gonna be
past
happy.
someone and being like, "Are you kidding me?" And
I will do that. I will do that.
Reactions. Fair. I want a hearty spin. That was a pretty weak spin
Yeah.
from Matthew.
But I
know we
wasn't
can do
sure
better.
how sturdy it was.
I want some weight on this. There we go. That's a hearty spin. And we've got you. Start the coffee machine.
There we go.
I do like coffee.
Fantastic.
I don't know what
But you don't
time
get the
metric
coffee.
Double espresso,
we're using
please.
for that. Yeah, you
We'll
want me to
host
go
a
get it
segment.
now?
Yeah, you should go get it.
All right, what would you like, Matthew?
I would actually like an espresso, yeah.
Yeah?
Is that on the cards? I didn't know we were doing it right now.
Orders for later. Sorry, I've got
There we
a
go.
slightly
Okay.
more
This
important
this
job.
looks really bad, guys. I'll just tell you that.
Yeah,
Well, she
just
spun the
immediately
wheel.
went on
I didn't make the rules. I didn't write
I
the
got
wheel.
away with
Bloody
that.
idiot.
God, there was so much awfulness.
That could have
out
gone really
there.
wrong.
It really
What would
could.
you said the verse for you would be to have to win two solo
I don't
queue
think
games
I
in a
would.
row.
Yeah, so
I don't think I would either. Is that
so
makes
those
it
two
easier for
games.
you?
Oh my lord! And in a row as well, not just two.
Yeah.
Back to back. I don't think I've ever done that in my life. That would be a first.
Yeah.
Should we check in with the news? Harry, you got
We got to report it on the
you got
line.
some spice for us?
I have some news. That's how I would describe
slow
this.
news day.
Well, you can gauge it based on the first.
You can do
piece.
what the mainstream media does. If it's a slow day, just lie about something.
Yeah, that's true. That would be way cooler, wouldn't it? Well, look, the first piece of news, everyone. Good
Oh,
news.
God, it really is a slow day.
Freiburg's on vacation. Yeah, look at him. Look at him down there. He's enjoying himself. I think
Where
he said
is he?
I think he's out in Spain.
Lovely.
You think or you know?
Yeah, we would like to have your
I know,
sources.
he tweeted about like having learnt some Spanish, so that was my
So he's in
assumption
Mexico.
here. But yeah, could be other places. Here we are. There's
Did you speak
Freiburg
Spanish in
on
a lot of
holiday.
places?
Yeah, you can see.
Scroll. Why didn't you scroll down a little bit on that second
What?
picture? Yeah.
I
It's
wanted
an
to,
image.
but it's an image.
Because
Yanko. It's
I
not a-
saw that I saw that picture and there's a couple of beers there, so I can tell you from the glass in
Oh.
which country he is.
Oh, that's
Oh.
kind of impressive. Damn. All right.
We'll leave that for your second update.
Oh man. Okay. Well, we'll revisit the Freiburg vacation topic. We'll keep an eye on this one. Here we go. This was some news from the other day.
Kick him
Hobbit
out while
recorded
he's
his
down,
lowest
Harry.
ever rating in a LAN tournament at ESL Pro League, 0.78. Hugo, I'm not kicking him while he's down. I'm just reporting the news. This
that's
was
what
already
they all
out
say.
there.
That's much better.
So yeah, look.
You are a great journalist.
Yeah, exactly, right? Look at this. Here's another one. Now, this is a bit of speculation. See, look, the news.
It's not a bit.
We can just make it up if we
True.
want to. So here we are. Chad Sponge Birchall coming in with a tweet. Below is pure uninformed speculation. I reckon open beta on the 27th. More functionality that we are accustomed to, like case openings and other game modes. Tweaks, updates, changes to the biggest qualms like netcode, movement, and sound, and hopefully lots of the annoying shit fixed.
I love it from Chad, but it's also he's asking for a lot there. I think that's more than we're gonna get, to be honest.
Really?
So you're not that optimistic about.
I'm not
what's
that
gonna happen.
optimistic, no.
But I do like the idea of like
Opening it up.
open beta.
I think opening it up
working
is
on
probably,
it. I like it.
I think that's probably where we're going.
It's my best offer.
Yes, I'll take that. It's a good trade, but fixing everything, No.
So Hugo, thumbs up or thumbs down? Final four.
I mean, thumbs up because I agree with some of the things in
nice.
there. A green card, but not everything.
Okay, cool. And then this was the last screenshot I have. This was Gamer Legion having picked up the former Let Her Cook team. Gamer Legion Prism, they've just signed them, so they've now entered the female Counter-Strike space.
Why
which
did you
is pretty
say
cool.
it sounds like you said Gamer Legion Prison? Gamer Legion Prism.
I said Prism.
I heard a Prism.
Prism with an M, right? I think there was a discernible M there. And then I have two things from Reddit. So we'll take a look on Reddit, which is always risky. But here we are. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? New crosshair types. These sorts. I actually would love this.
I think if you
I would
want to
actually
play,
love this.
if you want to play with the triangle on the right side, you need to have a session on my couch. We need to have a therapy.
Yeah, no. This one's weird. This one's weird. But
That's
these
just confusing.
other two are cool. I would totally play with that. Actually, you see yourself using that one, like a little purple number down there, maybe?
That depends on a late night. I could imagine. But otherwise,
What does that mean?
I'll let you imagination pick it out.
I think it's. I don't mind these things. If people want more options for Crosshair, who cares? Like that doesn't really do any harm to the game. That one on the right does look a little bit ridiculous. But if you could do like different crosses, I guess that would be just the same settings, but you can rotate your crosshair like 45 degrees. Like I think that's okay. That could be a cool little thing that they could add as well.
Don't you guys have a friend that always surprises you with the most ugliest crosshair? I have one that I play with regularly. Anytime I go on his POV, it changed, and it's more horrible than before. And he finds ways. He finds ways to find crosshair that I would never imagine in my wildest dream. You don't have that?
No.
Harry
Harry's a
doesn't do that.
settings guy, but
He's a settings guy.
I rarely see him change crosshairs.
I love changing crosshair. I love changing
How often do you change crosshairs?
Probably every like 48 hours minimum. Like honestly, like
I was
probably
expecting
more
like
than
every
that.
6 rounds.
No,
that's res.
It's a fair bit. I keep it fresh, you know. Like it's not the same as changing sense or res. It's just a bit of excitement, you know. It's like putting an ice cube in your evening drink. Ooh, how much fun, you know.
It always melts in my tea though.
And then last one, and this one's a couple of days old, so you've probably already seen it. It's
We
not
did see
the
this.
freshest news, but I really love this
showed
clip.
it yesterday when I did
know,
the news.
but I really love this clip.
This is
and
a
so I
flex.
wanted to rewatch it just because it gets me every time. And this is just brilliant. Stop coming up with that, Google. Come on now. Right, look. Take a look at this. Just leaving the server.
so
Leaving the server to win the game. Oh,
It is pretty
my.
baller.
It
I
is
don't know.
so baller, isn't it? I love it. But yeah, that was all I had today. So not loads.
I've
Mostly
got
not
a bit of
news.
news. It's Chad-related news.
Chad
Apparently
news.
we spun the wheel the wrong way. I don't even know how
Okay.
he could spin it the other way.
Well, I did
We meant
ask.
to-
This doesn't count.
No, this is what
This doesn't count.
this is what Jason taught us.
But I did ask.
What's the other
what's
side?
going to happen?
No,
it
you
does.
can't. No.
It does sound better. It does
feels
sound
pretty
better.
similar, guys.
It feels very similar to
Oh,
me.
actually, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
that's
Maybe
better.
That is better, yeah.
So I think we have to respin
Do
it.
you
Is
want
that what's happening? She's
no,
way
no,
too
no,
happy
no,
about the
no.
forfeit.
I don't know.
No.
I'm lost.
So what you'd have to do is do it at least 32 times and give us your
Yeah.
rating
Every
on
single
that
one.
because we need to have a study about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we should all spin the wheel again.
No,
32
I've
times.
already got my best people on the, setting up the coffee machine. So that'd be
Well, but
kind of
so you're
rude
not
on that.
doing your forfeit? You've
No,
delegated it
we
to
She's already got
others?
someone
we got
doing
to
it
film
right now.
Ah,
you know?
interesting.
The cameras are all being set up.
Someone has to film me
least
for
10
30 minutes just standing there and offering people coffee.
Hello.
Hi, Harry.
Come on over.
I'll
Go
sit over here
Sit over
then.
here.
Go join the boys.
Slam the
Yeah.
Why did he just
Absolutely.
slam
Oh,
God,
the
just
table
attacking you.
down and then punch me in the back
Well,
of the
I
head.
put my
when I
hand here
sit
and you kind
down.
of like...
They got something going on. We can't go
Right.
between that.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Harry.
Should we go through some of our best moments? Yeah?
Sure.
I guess it's not a question. We've already
Well, I mean,
prepared them.
you kind of decide where we're going, so
Yeah.
we're open.
Hell
Let's go.
yeah, I'm the captain now. We are going to go through every year in the decade of CSGO. We've all
Wow.
selected a moment from said year.
I feel there has to be a disclaimer. This was Freya's idea, and it came like 5 days ago. She sent us an Excel sheet to fill out for every
Wow.
year, and then like within a day or two, Counter-Strike posts the same exact thing. So now it looks like
Yeah.
we're copying them, but actually it was Freya's idea.
And there's also a game-ish to be played with this. We're going to, pitch our moments that we think epitomize this year in Counter-Strike, and then we're going to select the top 3 that actually do.
I didn't even
So-
realize we were doing that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that
works.
is what I said in the message match.
Yeah,
If
well,
you
I did my
wedged
best
with
to
your
you know,
eyes.
pay
I'm not
attention.
reading these
Harry
days.
did worse than you. He missed all 5 messages somehow.
Yeah.
So he's just stolen somebody else's
Yeah,
homework.
so I will just be taking...
Hugo, let's bring up your moment first. What you got for 2013.
Iconic moment. We remember the transition into CSGO, NIP, the original NIP going on an 87-0 win streak. It got broken. I categorized it as getting broken, right? That was the longest win streak that will ever exist in Counter-Strike. It will never be broken, not even in CS2. And of course, it was the old VP to do it.
What a lineup. Fox,
Matthew,
Doja.
how many times did they beat you in that 87-0 streak?
I'm sure there's some historian that can go and look. I mean, I've never beaten NIP on LAN for quite a while. Online, I think we beat them once in like some qualifier for some obscure tournament at the time with LDLC, but basically NIP at the time was what confidence looks like in its quintessence. Like, you cannot play against them. No matter what's happening, you're gonna lose. Any clutch happening, you're gonna lose. Getter's gonna be here, he's gonna lurk you. That was hella frustrating.
And Counter-Strike has come a long way tactically ever since, because I remember we looked back at that game a few years ago, and it was just NIP did the same thing, T-side Mirage, for about 15 rounds
but they were just
straight.
stronger.
They
were
just believed
stronger.
in it. They just went for AXEC, AXEC, AXEC, AXEC for like 15 rounds straight. It eventually fell apart. They lost in 30 rounds. Yanko, were you playing around that time? Did you bump into them in the server?
Yeah, I remember NIP was the only team we couldn't even beat in practice. And they weren't at times taking practice very seriously, you know. They were just on a different level, mostly individually. And yeah, the confidence too, right? Where it's like you might even outplay them a little bit in the early round or something, and then, you know, Forrest just shows up from somewhere, delivers 3 headshots, and the round is over, and you're like, well, back to 1400 it is. Let's keep it going.
Hard reset.
It was incredibly difficult to play them, and it only became easier for people, I feel like, because the game started evolving with more utility and all that stuff. Very games coming up with some stuff, and other teams and Axis and so on, and that sort of bridged the gap to some extent.
Speaking of you playing, Yanko, that is your moment. What's happening here?
Yes, indeed. 2013. It was Mad Catz Vienna. There's young YK.
We are all in there.
Maniac and his team were on the right there.
We are
Did you
right
see
there.
them?
I think
and
you
we're
see my
playing.
face.
It's this sort of a cube setup, and we were playing. We came in. We paid for our own like trip and the appearance fee and everything. And this is when we were playing against Lemon Dogs, who are number ranked 3 in the world. They're sitting on the left. There's Kassad in the middle with hair and smaller. Nico towards the end. And we played and we beat them like 16-8, and we lost both pistols. Like, we really crushed them. So
What a time.
that kind of put us on the map and opened doors for us after the tournament. We lost to Maniac and Happy and Apex, but we beat Guardian and PHP and that team that was full of stars. So after that, we got the access to like a Prague group with all the best team. We got a couple of invites to some online tournaments, which really helped us to like learn the game and evolve and keep playing. And yeah, I think this is the most important moment of 2013, because if not for it, you probably don't get Nico.
That's the beginning of the whole
It's
legend
true.
right there. I actually, we went to that event. I drove to the airport, took a flight from Zurich to Vienna, and then I forgot my car keys in Vienna. That was not fun at all. I landed in Zurich realizing I don't have my car keys.
Bro, we changed
That was not
2
fun at
trains
all.
and traveled for 18 hours to get to Vienna.
Oh
Like, that
my
sounds
God.
ridiculous. Like a 6-hour car trip, but who could drive back then? You know, we were all kids. We had to sleep in the train station in Budapest while we were waiting for a train to Vienna. It was wild.
What's your moment, Matthew? What
Yeah,
do you think exemplifies 2013?
We're indulging a little bit. We're doing a little bit of self-indulgence as well. So the context is that's the first major we're playing in Counter-Strike. And at the time, if you make it out of group stage, you're quote-unquote legend, and you're guaranteed a spot in the next major. So we're playing this decided game against people that I consider to be idols at the time, Taz and Neo and Pasha and all of that. We lose 12-3 in the first half. That's a best of 1, mind you. And then we come back 13-1 on the CT side to beat them and make it to the quarterfinal. And this is a moment I think might have shed a tears or 2 at the time, making it to Legend stage. And after this, we stayed in Legend for 3 events back to back. So in my own mind, I'm thinking this was the beginning of our Legend run. And then Kaylee made sure we had to stop.
Had to come through. I see
it's
Uzi in there
And
as
we
well.
came back.
Why not? Why not?
Sheesh.
That was a good time, though.
Yeah, no.
I like that's a
pretty
fond
cool.
memory.
And you top
lovely.
fragged as well. Do you remember some of those rounds?
Yeah, I remember actually acing the pistol.
Hey.
Second pistol.
Damn.
I mean, at the time it's not much, but when you realize you come back having that ace in the pistol round and starting that CT side, yeah, that was a moment.
That was
where
the spark.
It was it.
That was it.
started
It's like,
this whole Counter-Strike.
We can do this.
I've
Yeah,
got
that's
something
great.
that's a little bit more communal. It's Cobble coming in to the pool. Obviously
like that.
reworked,
That was in
added back in.
2013?
Yeah. looking pretty lovely. I don't know.
miss Cobble.
I love Cobble, not just because of the cases. Obviously, that's how you get your D-laws, but so many amazing games have gone down on this map, and I miss her.
I genuinely
want
miss
her
it.
back.
I miss Cobble.
In her old form, not in her
Yeah,
new
not in
Yeah,
the
the
new form.
old
This
form,
form,
I agree.
this form that we're showing
That's
now.
the saddest. I think there were files noticed in CS2 with Cobble, like CS2 Cobble. We'll see what happens there, but I really hope it's some sort of rework or return to the original, because the current, I say current, right?
The newest.
The newest version, the A site is lifeless. It's soulless. It has nothing. It's a box and then it's open. That's it. It sucks. Bring back old Cobble or a new Cobble. Any Cobble.
Any
at this
Cobble.
point.
Any
Except,
Cobble.
except
The
the
one
current
right now.
Cobble. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. Harry, what's yours? What have you stolen? What moment?
This is a Henry Gia moment.
Nice.
A Henry G moment that
Henry
he's
Gia.
Henry Gia.
Henry Gia.
That's
Look
so
at his
good.
genes.
Yeah, so this was Devil Walk back in 2013, and this was him dropping his boxes. Now this is the year that Fnatic would go on to pick up a major back at DreamHack Winter 2013.
The first major.
Yeah, the
Yes,
first
indeed.
major winning.
Look how it
legendary
looks. This is the
grand
final of a
the
CS:GO
NIP.
major.
Yeah, it's crazy,
Yeah,
isn't it?
compare that to the 10,000 people in arenas as well. I mean, they were playing BO1s back there.
This was the beginning. This was the beginning of the major.
Was
the
it
whole
was the
history.
grand final of BO1?
It was
10 years
It was
ago.
a best of 3 year. In fact,
But it
Fnatic
was-
beat us in the quarterfinal 2-1. Damn it.
Wasn't it where the final map in a best of 3 was just randomly selected?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the vibe back
I,
then?
That was the case in the GSL best of 1 where you're doing the veto. You were basically spinning the wheel for the last map that was arriving. That was
disgusting.
great. And
Things
then
that
if you
should
were
be
top
illegal.
seed, you could choose the side where you were starting. So you were spinning the wheel, you ended up on nuke, you started CT, and you won 14-1. That was a major.
Bring
best
back
of
the
1.
randomizer for old time's sake. You know?
People don't realize how good.
Shut up.
People don't realize how good we have it now. Like, we have it so good right now compared to our
Okay,
days.
so what's our number one moment, 2013? What
Out
are
of,
we
out
putting
of
there?
those,
Yeah.
Out of these.
the birth of Nico.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well
that's
done,
cool.
Yanko.
I like that.
You win.
2013 birth.
For now.
Okay.
For
We need to
now.
find
Young guy.
another winner, though. On the other side of this is Liquid versus Lynn Vision. See you there.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? It's another VP, dilapidated James, motivated to come up clutch with 4 of his own. James to save VP, looking for it is Acorn. James pulls off the 1v5.
anything for Maiden to do. A second, perhaps it's Iwu who's trying to do it all. Ridiculous. Iwu.
Works though. Limited vision, limited weapons. Doesn't even matter to bring. Oh, the fourth as well. How sick is this round for him? And he's looking for the ace. The first ace from anyone on a stroll. Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Lynn Vision versus Liquid. A rematch with it all on the line as lose this, and unfortunately, Matthew, you're out of ESL Pro League Season 18. Win this, and you might, just might, make it a playoff.
For a second, I thought you were telling me I'm out of Season 18 Pro League, and I was like, why?
We couldn't do it without you, Matthew. Come on, man.
That felt really,
it's not like you're Harry or anything.
Like, oh, well.
Hey,
Harry,
I'm the expendable one. That's fine. We all know.
I don't think that's true. I think you have
Harry.
a whole lot of you are valued in this environment. You are valued, okay?
You know who else is valued? Lynn Vision. I'm glad they're here. I'm glad they're showing up. I'm glad they're performing. But the question is this task too tall, right? A rematch against Liquid. They've looked decent. They beat 9. They knocked them out of the tournament yesterday. And even if we think about Liquid, I remember last season where they actually lost to a Chinese team. They lost to Rare Atom, the Cyclone roster that we had in last group that actually won in the opening bout. Liquid went on to get that repeat matchup. They got their revenge. They knocked them down a peg in response. But this is a very loud and a very proud Chinese roster that have graced our screens this season with a bang.
Yeah, and they're, I would say, improving and getting used to the conditions here as well. We had them yesterday on the couch. We talked to them a little bit, and one of the key words was pressure, experience, getting a bit ahead of yourself. The games are very intense. You make mistakes. That is something that we've seen in their first game against Liquid. You can see how intense they are in all of these matches. That's great. It comes with the territory. They were a little bit all over the place in their first best of 3, but this time around, much better.
He is losing it. Yeah, we asked him about it yesterday. You guys are louder than any Chinese team we had before. He's like, yeah, we just enjoy it. We feed off of it, the emotion. And listen, that first series they played against Liquid wasn't close at all. They didn't get double digits on a single map, but they did tell us also in the post-game interview yesterday that a lot of things were really new for them coming here. For example, the noise-canceling headsets. They never had to use those before. And in China, they play a lot more online tournaments than LAN, so they needed some experience. And after a couple of series, things are starting to feel more normal to them, right? Yeah. And also in the Liquid game, you're not really playing your own game, the communication being off, all of that stuff. So I think it's fair to say that wasn't the Lynn Vision, the real one in that series, and might be better this time around.
Where's Liquid in the equation now then, after we saw that series versus VP? Has that changed? How are you feeling about Liquid?
I didn't even, it even kind of pains me to think. I don't know, Liquid are in a kind of weird spot. It's like one where, if they, even if you look at this as like a series that they're going to win, even if they go on and win it, you can't really afford for this to be like long or like too back and forth. If you kind of let them get away with even stealing a map off of you, and then suddenly it becomes a 3-map series, so you're an hour more exhausted by the time the next BO3 comes around. All this matters, even for someone like, I've been looking at Naf a lot because obviously he's the guy I'm going to have to spin the forfeit wheel for.
Why, is that a jab at me, Harry?
No.
Would you have picked someone else?
At all.
Why weren't you there to make your pick, Harry?
I love that you picked Naf for me. And,
I thought so.
And man, like, I don't know. He just hasn't had like the kind of star-studded performances yet. A lot of it has actually been like great games out of OC. I think he's put up some fantastic numbers thus far. But yeah, I'm weirdly nervous for Liquid, even though I don't think I should be. I weirdly am.
Don't worry about it. It's going to be all good.
Here's the way I look at it. If Liquid can't win this game, they were never going to beat Eternal Fire. So, frankly, I'm here for fun. I'm here for Chinese Counter-Strike. I'm here for the same map pool, Anubis, the map that Lynn Vision have been picking into every series and almost beat G2 on. So why not? Let's have some fun.
And I'm here to see if Lynn Vision can change their fate from last time around, as Hugo aptly said. Same map pool from last time around. We saw Liquid take it in 2. Can they change the tides this time? See you on the other side.
Katie, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
Liquid taking on Lynn Vision here, and it's all about to go down. I'm Harry. Alongside me, I've got Hugo and I've got Yanko, and we're going to be bringing you the action here in this series where the winner will be going on to face Eternal Fire later on today, and the loser will be eliminated, having their Pro League run cut short on the last day.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting game. The tricky here thing for Liquid is both teams need one more win to qualify, and also the pressure is on Liquid because yesterday they were up 14-10 and 1-0 in the series against VP on their own map pick. VP comes back 6 rounds in a row on Ancient on T side to take it into a third, and then they just run over Team Liquid, right? So you were in a position where you were 2 rounds away from already being in the playoffs to now you have to play, you know, 2 series. First you have to start off against a team that you beat easily, right? Obviously, you know, you're probably talking about it. It's not going to be, you know, we have to stay as focused, but it's hard to make mentally that change where you are super, I don't want to say serious about the game, but, you know, still showing a lot of respect to your opponent when you just beat them 2-0 easily a couple of days ago.
And we've seen so many of these rematches go the other way here in the Pro League so far, so it's dangerous territory. Liquid fighting for Dark Control. Naf gets away with 2 kills, but still the PT50 overwhelms him, and that's now all that remains. G, he's been a bit of a beast in this tournament, but that's not to start yet, at least. It's Liquid with a pistol on Anubis, off on the right foot.
There's something so funny to me about the way that Naf had that dark fight come in. The first 2 were really clean, but then just kind of rolls over and turns into the wall, playing anti. Ends up getting run down, trying to make his head hitbox harder to hit. This fight, it's the little just tuck and turn into the corner, man.
Don't shoot me, I'm not here.
Yeah, right. Team Liquid have grabbed the pistol. OC and Naf finding a double in it, and now just the eco for Lynn Vision.
Ooh, I just had a great idea for the next episode of The Office, Harry.
Yeah? All right.
Remind me.
Okay.
You don't want to release it?
No, I mean, if he drops it now, everyone knows what's coming, you know?
Sure.
You look at Team Liquid, I mean, they've only lost to 1 team this tournament. They lost to EP twice.
Yeah.
That's it. And now they're in a position where they need to win 2 series to be able to qualify. But I think they've had enough time to figure things out, to improve to a level where they can take down Lynn Vision and then later Eternal Fire. You know, I think this is, we've been patient with some of the losses for Team Liquid at some of the previous tournaments, you know, because, okay, there's a lot of things they need to figure out, player changes, in-game leader changes and whatnot, but at this point...
Is it inexcusable to not qualify, do you think? Like, or is that too harsh of a term?
I mean, I usually have a harsher opinion about these things than, I guess, other people, but for me, I think it would be inexcusable. Like, the thing is they have this extenuating circumstance that they have to play 2 games in one day, which shouldn't really be a thing. And some of it is out of their hands, too. I mean, they could win 2-0 here, and then the G2 complexity game could drag on, potentially, and... I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think absolutely this is where Liquid proves it to themselves also that their development has been going steadily and that they're moving in the right direction. And that in the end they played, you know, that would mean you beat Lynn Vision twice and Eternal Fire to make the playoffs. Like, that's not a tough draw. That's not a tough bracketed. That's something that you need to be able to do, because their aspirations are to contend for titles, not just be a perennial playoff team or something along those lines. You know, they want to win trophies, and this would be a good first step.
The rifles.
Into the playoffs. Sorry, the
no,
rifles.
It's so good, man.
There
I
are
was going to
rifles.
say, you know, the rifles are out, man. The
They
rifles are out.
Look at the rifles.
Come on, everyone.
The rifles.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
The rifles.
Rainwaker. Good damage on the spam. Amelia hurt by that. Oh, dearie me. Luckily enough, that nade's going to just bounce on past. And actually, Amelia's going to be the one to get the first kill. Rainwaker, kind of a rough way for that one to go. Does damage through the smoke, but it's Liquid down 4v5. Over in mid, OC takes a bit of a peek, and Starry does offer himself up. So now down to the 4v4. Some pressure alleviated thanks to OC in middle.
Still slow defaulting. Lynn Vision have no problem in playing very slow T-side rounds. You know, we talked about the Asian teams playing a more EU style in the last 12 months or so. Lynn Vision certainly ascribing.
Dude, this is wild. Triple mid reactor.
That's crazy. Backstab, and they're all there.
That was his chance for 3 in the mowdown. OC continues on this backstab, and there's more where that came from. The triple mid gave so much to Liquid on the backstab. Lynn Vision never aware just how many players went up through middle.
I like what Dustin, how he described it yesterday on the couch after their win versus Team Liquid, saying, yes, against Marex, against Yakindar, it's always tough. We're just a poor, you know, CIS team that wants to take it slow and do things step by step. And he comes in with his pushing and his aggression and information plays. And that is a good way to describe Team Liquid. They're one of the more proactive teams on their CT sides, aggressive, right? Especially in the mid round, always want to fight for some control or just try to get some information. And that might be something that's actually a problem for Lynn Vision to fight against, you know, in the mid round when you're still like trying to set yourself up, all of a sudden they're doing something, right? And you're just not really, you're focused on what it is that you want to do, and instead of just maybe also having in the back of your head, hey, they might just do something and I need to be focused to punish a potential move.
And Liquid, I mean, they found the perfect timing to make that move. It was about 40 seconds. Lynn Vision had defaulted the whole round, over a minute of holding in a 4-on-4, and then Liquid just pop down through the window with 40 seconds left as Lynn Vision were grouping.
I mean, if there's one skill that Liquid have practiced, it's aggressing quite late in the mid-round with all the games they've played versus VP thus far. Lynn Vision set up outside of the A site, grouped here with everybody, and oh god, the right wide jiggle with the smoke makes me nervous, but Rainwaker drops it immediately.
It's alright, because they can just extinguish the molly if they really want to go.
It's still terrifying. Getting one deed on that cross. We've got a con smoke coming in. Lynn Vision, eyes on the prize right now. With a full execute into this A site, Rainwaker gets smoked and mollied. He has to spam or just wait for his team. And no one's even close with these Molotovs down. This is a nice execute for Lynn Vision. They're going to get some space, but it is so constricting. This is a retake map after all. Can they find that first kill? No. Rainwaker able to survive for one, but the Glocks still fight back, and Lynn Vision have a chance.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. Westmelon's done a lot of damage there with the push up to camera, and now Patsy on the backstab is going to have to do the heavy lifting here for Liquid. Patsy moving in. Spots the first man in on default, swung from heaven, and with the pistols, Lynn Vision run away with that round. Well-placed smokes get them in. Liquid give up the site, look to play retake in the 5v5, but it's that push up into heaven. It's the quick double from the pistols here as they deal with both heaven-bound players.
Everyone's been asking, Yanko, I need you to finally put a nail in the final nail in the coffin of this question. Is China #1?
Not yet, but they're pretty sharp, man. I'll never forget. I think it was a Star Ladder tournament in China, and the show match is like EU talent, like English talent versus Chinese talent. Mind you, also their talent has like guys. Who was it? I can't remember. It wasn't Jungle, but it was one of the actual ex-pro players who played until recently. You know, they just ran over us.
Really?
I felt. I've played, against actual players that are still playing, and I didn't feel as violated as I did in that game.
Aim is crazy, isn't it? It's
absolutely.
It makes you wonder why the agency never succeeded as well. Sure, there are plenty of mitigating factors, and I mean, we know the difficulty of like being away from Europe. Every region struggles with it geographically. In terms of practice partners,
I've never rage quit a. I think it was like a what are they like retake servers? I was in a retake server. We were out in Asia. I just rage quit it straight up. I don't think I've ever done that before, but I don't know. Yeah, man, and everyone was named like simple.
Oh yeah, everyone. Every time I played in China,
absolutely shitting on you, and to the point of just pure rage. It doesn't even feel real.
Everyone is named like no, it's not even like simple. It's like the full name. It's like Patrick Forrest Lindbergh. Like it's like everyone is full name EU CS players. It's kind of funny, but
I have to say though, just quickly, that eco that Lynn Vision won. Yeah, I personally hate how much space Liquid gives them.
They got given a lot of room.
There's also no plan.
Rainmaker's heaven.
Because that's also, you're playing retake, but not because two guys are playing in front and they can get pushed. At least then you need to throw some extra util to prevent that push for the smokes to clear, and then you all move into the retake. I mean, that just feels like such a bad round to lose. In a manner in which you lost it. You didn't even really have a chance to win it, and you were full buy against an eco, so maybe someone messed something up in how they were supposed to approach that retake, but gives a way in for Lynn Vision early.
He's been very aggressive in middle. I was going to say he just gets smoke walked there by Zaka with a double kill as OC attempts a reposition, denied at the first point of contact. It's Lynn Vision on the A split. What a shot! Zaka just shredding right now with a triple entry kill. That's the round.
And this for me is always like, this was difficult sometimes to have the players necessarily understand. It's like, okay, this is 3-0, so it's at the start of the game when this round happens. But it could happen at 7-0. It's more prone to happen when you're leading, and things can look so good. That's nice. Can look so good when you're leading, but the game isn't played until 7. It's played until 16, soon to be until 13. But you always have to keep that in mind. Things can, just because things have been going well, it's not a guarantee that they'll continue in the same way. You have to stay diligent, you have to stay focused. There's a lot of things that change. Your opponents are getting more information about what you're doing. You're getting some good reads. That's not necessarily going to continue into the future.
7-0 is not GG.
Yeah, exactly, and all of a sudden, look at it now. Like that first gun round was easy. They were an eco. It could have been 4-0 for Team Liquid. All of a sudden, it's 4-3. You're on another eco. Next buy round is going to be not optimal for Team Liquid, and you're giving them. And then, if the game becomes really close, and now the pressure starts kicking in. All of a sudden, wait, this is an elimination game, and a team that we mopped the floor with is now beating us. You know, what's going on? And maybe some players are not that great with dealing with that pressure, and then they start their performance drops, or they become nervous in the communication. That makes, I don't know, Yakinder's job harder to call, and people don't do things the same way they do, let's say, in practice. And that's how things go south really quickly.
I mean, that's something that some of these younger players on Liquid have not dealt with to the same extent as someone like Yakinder or Naf, like being favorites, right? Patsy, Rainwaker, these guys have been underdogs most of their career, right? Patsy's running Spirit. By the time, you know, like, yeah, the whole Antwerp run underdogs. Rainwaker never played at tier 1 level until Team Liquid, not consistently at least. So yeah, that's a different type of pressure that these players have to deal with on a human level, and that's, we talk so much about the human side of playing at Pro CS. That's because the skill gap is so tight right now. Everyone can frag, everyone knows every nade. And so it's those minute details, it's that mental side.
Your boy stepping up.
Matter most. Naf getting exit kills, Harry. Congratulations.
Yeah, I know, man, but anything's good. Anything's good to bring Keith online. That's what we want. That's what we need.
I heard that if you're last on the stonks list, you have to spin the wheel twice.
Is that true? Who's currently last?
Me.
Oh, shit. Double spin.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm just going to get the good one twice. I'm going to have to play like 4 games of MM in a row or something.
Lucky you.
But the point is really, you know, a couple of rounds can completely change the vibe and the momentum of the game. And we talk how momentum is important, and that round can be because someone made a stupid mistake, right? And that makes your gun rounds later, or your game or your half, so much more difficult than it needed to be. And from the outside, it seems like, oh, this team is like playing bad. Yeah, but why did it happen in this game?
I mean, hell, like, you know, Liquid know that that's the case. Like, even thinking 2 last night in their game versus VP, where they could have taken the 2-0, right? And it's like, you gave up 1 round at the beginning of that comeback. It probably didn't feel like much, right? Like, just a drop of water in a bucket of the stuff, you know? But it sends ripples through, and then, like you say, yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah, you know what you said. I tried to think of it.
You know what you said.
I just have had like the ultimate mind blank midway through a whole arse.
Yeah, like you said, Yanko.
Yeah, man, like Yanko said.
Yeah.
So here is Zaka's jump all the way in the dark.
Yeah.
Woo! Opener found. Lynn Vision on the board. 5v4.
You've killed me with that one. Oh, he's sick. He's actually sick.
Crazy double opener.
Almost found the third as well. They could have lined up. Yakinda takes a shot. Lynn Vision splitting A anyway. Into this stacked, tenuous word, but there's 2 players here. Rainwaker full blind shooting at the ground. Lynn Vision coming in late. That A-main player can't flash for them. They just swing together. Oh, OC almost doesn't commit, but he takes 2 with him, and he sets up his captain for a clutch through the fading smoke. 1v1. Westmelon not considering this. They know he was dark. They think he's flanking, and Westmelon's missed this timing. Yakinda's way closer than he's ever ready for, and he won't tap. This is a great play by Yakinda, getting as close as he can, and Westmelon walks into the angle. He gets a spot. Now the pressure's on Yakinda. He needs to tap. He might just stick.
On the bomb.
Yeah,
he is sticking
it.
The
That's
full
the money.
commit, and Westmelon, the molly doesn't even land on the bomb. That's brutal. Just the defuse held for Yakinda.
I could have told you he was going to stick there. In fact, I did. That felt kind of like the only play Yakinda has at that moment. And sure, that's a round. Feels like a wasted opportunity. They get double entry B. They still go into the A split. OC gets away with a double kill. He's looked really good on Anubis. That's a one place OC feels very comfortable on CT side to me. I think back to even his breakout event this year at Katowice. A breakout event, but an event that he performed very well at, where Liquid made top 4. And he had some great rounds.
I like OC. He's had a couple of stinkers in that first series against VP, but you know, those games just happen sometimes. But he feels like a, you know, smart player, understands like the game on a high level, and really works on his own game, right? And works on the details. So we'll see now. Team Liquid whips out the double lob. That's a big investment. They spend all their money for this round. They are getting punished by those aim fights, really, mostly. So double up, a good answer to that. Let's see if Lynn Vision can maybe anticipate it.
Oh, boosting OC up and over. This is a nice move. Gives him this deep old angle into main. And if anyone from Lynn Vision tries to walk up behind this smoke, OC's got them. Oh, just leaves it right as they move in. Kind of awkward timing there. Rainwaker mollied. OC turning back to main, gonna lend a helping hand, but more util streaming in. OC, his job is not done yet, and he looks away from main. That'll be him dealt with. Rainwaker pinned in up on the fountain. They know he's here, and so he's gonna get run down.
Look at Starry right now. He's even in mid cutting off rotations. He can tell his whole team they're coming CT or flank. And main's being covered by the orb, so plenty of info right now for Lynn Vision to work with.
Even the fact that they're going to get late backstabbed in through the connector is not ideal for Liquid here. Will they be considering this?
Yeah, good patience.
Starry making the play through camera, but he's really trying to bide his time here. Gets two out of it as he sticks the landing on the transfer. It's just left to Yakindar. Tap on the bomb. Last time he was able to grab that defuse, but this time no such feat as Starry puts up 3. Lynn Vision take the lead.
I don't know why they were so surprised he was there, considering OC actually sells himself in the site to check camera. It must have come off the call that Liquid are rotating CT, that they don't have mid. Maybe they even heard him as well, but he commits so hard round the left side of Cake to peek camera, and they still don't even think about Starry in the post plant. So it's a bit of an awkward round for Liquid. Seemed like they were aware, but they didn't deal with him. And look what that's done to the money. This is going to be a great T side. This is going to be something to marvel at for Lynn Vision, perhaps. Considering we already had this matchup come through and it was dominant for Liquid, even with this map. Lynn Vision got 7 rounds last time T side. That wasn't enough. This time they've at least got 6.
That was all Starry. I mean, he was the one player alone on mid, just smoke temple, and that caused Kinder to rotate left connector open, and that's why OC was paranoid that he was going to get split. And Gum also told us yesterday about Starry, something about him that he doesn't really get nervous, like he's super calm under pressure, plays more or less the same. And for someone who's going to be your lurker in some of the situations, that's a great quality.
They were also talking about, like, I don't know who it was, maybe it was G, but someone's heart just racing, right? Like, the inexperience of coming to LAN, playing here. I imagine, you know, even when I've played, like, tiny things, my heart starts racing. I'm sure everyone who's sat down on LAN knows that feeling. And so, especially for Lynn Vision, who come here in a huge competition, first time in Europe in a couple of years as well. We saw them at a blast back in 2021. When Starry was 16 and he aced G2 in a pistol round. I think they got a map as well.
Yeah, but who hasn't aced G2?
But yeah, nerves. Maybe
Honda aced G2.
Yeah, Honda did ace G2, that's true. And where is he now?
At the shop.
Nice.
Getting his gears changed.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
I love the noises Harry makes. I don't know what they
it's just a tag from OC. That's brutal.
Unlucky.
Westmelon runs at him in mid and lives to tell the tale. Now he gets an AWP too. Life's good for Westmelon here. Life's good for Lynn Vision. 5v4 like this, it's forced Liquid to go and take up mid, but that's taken a lot of resources away from other avenues on the map here. Team Liquid clearing out middle, but Lynn Vision have got their sights set on B, playing up through dark and main now. It's going to come down to this 2-man hold. There's more players moving over. Rainwaker away from the A site is already around at B. But he is smoked off back in the temple, so this two-man hold of Naf and Patsy's got to deliver.
Nice.
The double from Naf keeps Liquid somewhat interested here, but there's still a man down in the 2-on-3. It's all weighted on Yakindar's flank. And with him seeing he's got good timing, he wants to try and attempt this. They lose Rainwaker back in the spawn, and so now it's just Yakindar.
Now he's wishing he took that kill, I bet. He's still trying to play timing. He does have something here. Hoping he can walk past the scoped up player. This is such a huge play from Yakindar. He's gone right by him, but there's no one else on offer. Back in Glyph, back in the site. Yakindar walks side by side. He takes the kill, the transfer, but a 1v1, and the trade comes through.
Damn, man. I
Nice
mean,
try.
Sick for Lynn Vision that they're able to get a beat on him. That's a very confusing moment to be in when you're 3v1. There's a guy in main right next to your teammate. But damn. That's
why'd he pull his knife? Imagine.
That's a crazy play out of Yakindar. That's like the only way he could look to win. Some mad 1v3 in that position.
Oh, the
dude, that's some like old school feeling trigger discipline right there. That 1v3.
It's just walking around. I'm walking into Snacks Wonderland. A double, triple hat trick of frags, Harry.
Damn, man.
Does he not see him? Well, he's allowing him not to know that he's there. That's a bit more old school for you, Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry remembers that one. 1.6 days.
This is the first timeout for Team Liquid in round 12.
Damn.
Tells you that they've, didn't necessarily weren't confused about what they need to do, but at some point you're losing a lot of rounds. You just want to take a breather, discuss. And I think here maybe they are thinking about, do they want to drop something, because the Kinder had 6600, maybe he can drop an op to OC and get some pistols, but he just gets the M4 for himself. Rest of the team on pistols. And that was great timing from Lynn Vision in the previous round.
No way he keeps that spray going.
One health as well. One health, and he
like
keeps fighting.
Crab walk spraying, dude. He had to get that kill. If Yakinda gets 2 for none and gets out, Liquid are ecoing. But Lynn Vision survive. Just got to group now and make sure they hit the right side. Their A executes have been pretty nasty. Liquid, when they haven't had the AWP, have had trouble on this site.
I was going to say, their timings were good. Like, look, even now, this happened in the previous round. Liquid is re-clearing mid after they lose a man, but Lynn Vision is already in a position to execute. Here, it's taking them a little bit longer, so we'll see if Liquid can still make something happen here. Starry on 1 HP.
Patsy's going to play through Khan. A little split here at Lynn Vision.
Hey,
well.
Normal peak. Normal
absolutely
kill.
Deleted. Rainwaker's been able to grab the AK, but firing off with the Deeg, and Westmelon spams him back.
They've beaten their T side from last time, officially. Yeah. It's come through, and there may be more in store here. With every gun round, they're going to get 2 for 1. And sure, CT side was a problem last time, but this is a different Lynn Vision, it feels like. One that's certainly firing today.
Just the maddest.
This kill. He knows about that gap. Like, he knows exactly what's going on. Ugh. Gross.
Kinky.
Well, you said it. And Naf gets caught with the second door bomb B.
No!
Oh no, you got to spin the wheel, Harry. Twice, Harry.
I gotta play 4 games of MM now.
No, I think you have to
win 4 in a row.
What happens if Harry has to eat 40 chicken nuggets? He is vegetarian.
But I have to do it twice. I have to eat 80.
No, we'll make it some veggie nuggets. Or
thank you, man. No, you know where the veggie nuggets are at, Yanko. I appreciate it. So take a look at this. Lynn Vision, 5v4.
Okay.
And 40 chicken nuggets ahead of them. Are they up for it? Are they hungry for it? Smoke down over towards Temple.
Oh, they had
a molly in reply, and Rainwaker has heard. They're out in mid now. They smoke on the molly. That kind of throws the timing off here for Rainwaker. OC, quick double. Oh, more for OC. Oh! Yeah, OC lets him have it. 4 kills as he knocks them out of the park from main. And now it's just Zaka left up in this one all alone. In with the backstab. He's trying to make it interesting here. Holds the shot for a moment, but can't take it further than 1. And so it's Patsy to finish off the round for Liquid.
That's my goatsy. He just tears him wide open, Harry. Huge 4K from the A side. He's so comfortable here. We keep seeing him put multi-kills on the board. This last shot. Oh.
It was a great round for Mosi, but I feel like this is probably the first time Lynn Vision really messes up the call as well in a 5v4 to just go 4 guys through camera, you know, that narrow choke point, not have any sort of a split or anything. It was a bit brave, and OC punishes them for it. This round is probably the difference between 10-5 or 8-7 half.
10-5 will be huge for Lynn Vision on their map pick. Keeping the pressure on A main. Got a boost up for OC. Oh, boom. What? How'd he get 2?
No way!
How'd he get 2?
There's absolutely no way. How both? Someone tell me how were both found there? Yakinda tucked in, dead to Zaka, and the A site's cracked wide open here.
It's not done.
Lynn Vision looking for 10.
It's
Zaka
done.
still making moves. Now fly dead up in the heavens. And so Lynn Vision locking in 9 unless Patsy can cook up a 1v3. Spots a man back in middle, tries to play through camera, and G will not let him through.
Right now.
Let's see the Amelia double again. That is absolute madness. It's the speed of the double kill for me. It's the fact that it's that as the first peek into the immediate first bullet kill. Oh, man.
That's disgusting.
That's filth.
Out of all the ways you envision that boost going, that is so far away from what you thought the worst case scenario was, you know?
Sure, maybe he clears OC, but the transfer...
Yeah, it's like maybe OC misses and someone gets spammed, but that's like how you envision losing that fight.
Patsy's had enough of sitting back on B. He's not been having a fun game here. He gets aggressive with a kill down in the water, but they take middle. Lynn Vision, an eye for an eye in a 4-on-4. Patsy gets out, Rainwaker resets to mid, and they're going to crunch it together. Look at Liquid grouping on the minimap right now. They're going very early. Starry's just holding for this control. If Liquid get too curious, well, let's see. Rainwaker's tucked right beside the boxes. On Starry, I think this is a guaranteed kill here. He's going to take 1. Orp does trade. Massive trade, but they're still grouping for a B hit, and there's only Naf here.
He's going to get smoked off as well. Nade is great. Nade is perfect. Good damage done from that. And Rainwaker moves in now on the MP9.
Flash coming in from Mosi.
Oh, 1 kill from him. Up on the pillar for G, but a missed shot. And now Zaka tries to swing out and help him. 1v2 for Zaka. And OC puts a stop to it. Liquid at least managed to salvage 6 here with OC leading the charge.
Nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me, things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name, see them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing, no legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Team Liquid managing to pick up 6. They get the last round of that first half, but it's Lynn Vision leading the way. Commanding performances out of Zaka, crazy moments. Amelia double over towards main as we got near the end of that first half. You had the Kindar 1v3 attempt with the trigger discipline. This game's been delivering on all fronts, but it is a little concerning to see Liquid on the back foot here.
Absolutely, and this pistol is going to be really important. We see dualies on Amelia and Starry. P250 on OC with armor, and just one smoke and a flash for Nav.
Yes, indeed.
This is one of the wildest CT pistol buys. 3 dualies.
More guns better. And these are powerful guns. We've seen Lynn Vision pull up aces with them, have great pistol rounds actually in this tournament. So I think Liquid better watch out right now. 3 armored Berettas, elite. As Starry waits in dark, he picks that first player, sees a second OC with a P250 headshot, and Liquid forced to rush A, but it's not going to get any easier with more there. Amelia, top performer, will fall with nothing, and Rainwaker gets an upgrade as he takes space. Not too much. Liquid play towards camera. They don't have main. There's no flank coming in, though. Lynn Vision grouping in mid.
Yeah, now flashes the rest of Liquid into heaven. They're going to take the space and take it deep all the way over towards the spawn. Zaka has flashes here. Oh, Liquid, they really needed that out of Patsy. Full blind, but he will get the kill. Now Fly holding on to camera, run out by the dual Berettas. G desperately trying to claw his way back in, but Rainwaker does not let them.
How do they win it? How do they win it? That doesn't even make sense.
Because the flash, I mean, the flash was good, but because Patsy got that kill blind, that's what allowed them to win the round, and they played it pretty well. You saw Zach was falling back all the way to beach. I mean, he understands they're going to push. He waits for his teammates. That entry from Rainwaker onto Amelia, that really saved them, because it's a 3v5. It was supposed to be a B fake all along. They're going, and if he doesn't get that entry that quickly, the round, I feel, is over.
Crazy shots from Patsy and Rainwaker,
who were both on 5 kills coming into the second half.
I mean, Patsy had a really uncomfortable time to be. Sure, there were a lot of executes in that first half, but a couple of times Lynn Vision actually went for B hits. Patsy looked extremely uncomfortable. He walked in a molly one round. Just easy clears, and this round is no exception. Liquid sweep it, sending the MAC-10 to finish the job. Only 1 round difference between these two teams now as Liquid look to do what they did last time, which was take a dominant T side on Anubis versus Lynn Vision. That would be reassuring for this series for Liquid fans around the world. And Lynn Vision will have to break the mold and show their best CT side yet.
Let's see now. G has an AWP glass cannon, albeit, and 4 M4s, 3 Galils and a Mac-10 on the side of Liquid with 1 AK. Do they do something fast again? It was pretty execute heavy in their game against VP. Some good A hits.
Bombs left outside B. Oh dear, Zaka with nades out. Oh, not even traded. Patsy follows up, and now, yeah, it may have been a quiet first half, but get him activated on T side. This will be a different story for Patsy. Pushing G back with a Molotov, doesn't even get a shot out. And Liquid not only have mid, but they've retrieved the bomb, and they're splitting the MTA site. This is 9-9.
Yeah, that's a really rough way for this first rifle round to go for Lynn Vision. Just awkward timing for Zaka in mid, kind of thought that he was safer than he was.
Baby.
Nade even knocks out one of these saving players.
That's the AWP.
Will get picked up, but no guarantee on it. They line up for Patsy. And so not a single gun saved after that first rifle round for Lynn Vision. Oh dear, Liquid now pretty much guaranteed to take the lead here.
I think looked so terrible for Liquid towards the end of that first half, and all of a sudden now you're like, well, that's it. They've done enough. You know, they weathered the storm. They won 3 pistol, converted, first gun. They lost like 2 players there, so they have great economy behind them. They're up against another eco from Lynn Vision, and they're back in control.
Is this map over?
Dabs with a smile on his face. He knows it's over. Pack it up.
Go next.
But hey, maybe that's how they felt when they were 3-0 up and going up against the pistols of Lynn Vision. So let's see. I've seen a starry 1 dig in my time.
Couple of them.
All right, quad A lead. No one middle. And 1 player over towards B in West Melon. They're really hoping that they're given something over here in main, and Amelia will go seeking for it. Aware of this position, it catches Rainwaker with nades out. And so that is not a bad way for this to start. Lynn Vision, 5v4. And it's one of these Deagles to open it up.
Staying mobile, moving away from that A stack. They know it's the A lurker, so Lynn Vision don't jump the gun on 1 kill. However, Liquid do look like they want to re-execute back into A. Dark player falling back as well. So if Lynn Vision don't play active on B right now, they lose the round from positions. Amelia's got his eyes on middle. And Liquid are about to waltz in.
Give us 1 more, Amelia.
Ah, just the tag. And so with that not being a kill, Liquid are safe bets to win this one, and Lynn Vision never even going to give it a look. So Liquid up in the lead. I mean, this is a bit weird, right? Because, I mean, I would say it didn't really feel like we got to see Lynn Vision play a proper rifle. And I know they've had the guns, but that round came down to, like, the weird timing over in mid. So this is now their 2nd attempt at the rifle round. Let's see if it can get off to a bit of a better start.
Just floating there. I'm surprised they don't go more actively to hunt for a rifle. They don't have armor, so I'm sure they're going to keep the pistols into the next round, but you'll buy guns anyway. Try it also to maybe pressure a little bit of Liquid's economy. Look at their money. I mean, they have 10K on Yakindar, 9K on Patsy, 4 on AF, 8.5 on OC, 5 on Rainwaker. They'll be able to buy, you know, 2-3 rounds in a row, really, even if they lose. So that's a lot of pressure that Lynn Vision is going to have to deal with. Let's see what they have in store for us.
This time they're a lot more actively set up over in mid. It was that awkward timing for Zaka that gave the opening last time.
Oops.
Oh. The kind of initial build up to this, it's feeling kind of similar to last time. Patsy and Yekindar walking up middle. Missed flash out of Zaka, but at least this time he's not in the firing line.
Comms have to be so clean on this camera split because 2 players are actually open to middle, and they're also trying to watch main. The AWP is kind of useless at this point. Yes, reposition is nice for G. Now he can provide cover. Lynn Vision can focus on A main. He needs to hit the shots though. A leg comes in. The bomb's going back. It's a B play after all. They jump over the AWP. Naf looking for this entry. How aware are Lynn Vision right now? Nades out with a rotate. Does get a jiggle off. It's big info for Lynn Vision. 40 seconds. They start entering, and that's the kill that could be the House of Cards tumbling down here on this B bomb site. There's no one to stop Naf, and Liquid just break their way in. Lynn Vision losing rounds off of the opening kill right now. This is no exception. They try and save, but you know Liquid are coming hunting. They want to take these guns away.
That was a nice round from Liquid. We did an episode with Hooksy last night, and he was talking about he hates Anubis.
Yeah.
Like, he hates it. And the main reason is he feels like there's not really that much map control to fight for, obviously outside of mid, and then you can't really abuse rotations that much or force rotations. But that round from Liquid is probably the one example of how you can do it on Anubis, right? And it obviously has to be with taking mid control, but you can see how they completely outmaneuvered Lynn Vision, and Naf with a couple of nice little chase kills there in the end, Harry.
This hurts to watch right now. I'm in pain. Deep pain.
And we were talking about it the other day, how like I think actually it was Chad and Alex maybe who were doing that game with me.
Yeah.
That people are now putting less focus on mid, the CTs. They're playing more for the extremities, right? We saw earlier in Anubis, you know, just exchanging utility on mid. You know, that's where the focus is, and you really want to deny that control for the Ts. But now we've seen the CTs be a little bit more willing to make the Ts spend a lot of utility and then be able to get. And in the meanwhile, you maybe push out of B main or you try to PK main aggressively. And right now, Lynn Vision is getting punished for not putting more focus on mid. The both gun rounds, really, they lost due to either giving up space on mid or just not having good information.
This is a well-coordinated T side, regardless, for Liquid. So we'll have to see if Lynn Vision can come up with any solutions here. Rainwaker won't be caught twice. I mean, he didn't have nades out this time, but that's a freaking sick deagle shot.
He just had stuff.
Okay. All right.
We're back.
Are we cooking? Are we? How's the stove? It's on. The water's boiling.
The fire's burning.
The tomatoes are being sliced.
The potatoes are in.
They're in. The potatoes are boiling. You can hear it simmering away. Little.
We're making our own homemade mayonnaise.
Oh my goodness.
If we can't get the one from Carmack's hometown.
We're grinding the eggs ourselves.
Grinding the eggs.
We got our nose to the egg stone.
I grinded for this
We're
egg.
skinning the pig.
Oh no!
Amelia dead. Here's the A play. This is where we've seen Lynn Vision fall down before. They've had good starts in these low buy rounds, but fall down against the AXX. This time, Zaka wants it to be different. Westmelon in with the backstab, and G finds one on the USP. So Lynn Vision, with just pistols by their side, get onto double digits and finally break through after a 5-round absence on this CT side.
How have they done that? Look at this shot. And now, yeah. Oh, juicy, tasty. I'm not sure what we were cooking in that round, but it's something for Lynn Vision.
And I think I was going to say, because of how the gun rounds went, it would be a great call for Liquid to now do a sort of maybe execute because you would expect Lynn Vision to switch and focus more on mid, but actually you lose to an eco, right? That kind of breaks the momentum that you were building. And you can see now mid is open one more time.
Punish play though. Lynn Vision still feel like they need to make a move, and I understand that at this point. Their passive rounds have not been working. Spotted on this aggro is G. They're still jumping for it though. Maybe there's a world where you can pick a player out the sky, re-swing from mid side, and they just bail. They realize it's not working. After 5 rounds in a row, finally breaking the streak. And Liquid is still waiting on this punishing default, hoping the orb gets given a kill, or they group up in A main. Emilia's had a great game today, but dead first leaves Zaka with it all to do.
This utility bought time for help to come A.
Yeah, Zaka's allowed. Ooh. More help, more teammates over here to reinforce the A-hold.
Oh,
the
baby,
swinging
what?
out.
Respect.
G even tries the 360. Desperate times calling for desperate measures. Starry makes a play. 1 kill from him. Westmelon in with another. The bomb gets away from Liquid. The AWP of OC scoped in, lands a tag, and there's the killing blow dealt by Yakinda. So it will be a Team Liquid round. One hell of a scrap for the A site.
That could be a round if G hits his first shot. Forget the 360. He had to, by the way, he had to do that. Not the 360, but he had to go out in the open. There was a double molly back sight. There was nowhere to go. He had to swing. He's just trying to make his model hard to hit, right? If he hits that first shot, that's a 1v1 round for Westmelon to try and clutch up. Very winnable with the nades available, but Yakinda swings that Molotov in front of it, and he's not ready for that. So a nice try for Lynn Vision, but Liquid continue to serve up T-side rounds, resetting Lynn Vision after that eco win. It will mean they have money, but still, we've seen nothing on this CT side to prop up Lynn Vision in this must-win elimination match on the final day of Group D.
They're really missing Yi in this game so far, you know, as the primary opera, only 7 and 11.
He was a monster against G2.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were a couple of shots that if he hit would turn around in favor of his team. So hopefully he can bounce back, because I don't think Lynn Vision will be able to come back without him.
Especially not with the map pool we have. They need this one. Baited. Oh, that's something. Starry gets 2. That should not be 2 kills from the young man, but Lynn Vision find a way.
3 on 5, and Liquid are going to look to group. Bomb's still outside of B. They're going to walk up canals on OC's orb. Tiptoeing their way up towards Dark. There's only 2 players inside B. Lynn Vision have got to stick the landing here. This is a gifted start to the round, thanks to the bait and switch and Starry's performance down in Dark. But only 2 players still over here towards B, and the rotate of Emilia going to come in over towards CT, but it's a little late and can get locked out by utility. Spam through. Smoke on Patsy and on OC, but they're both down here in Dark. The mollies are locking them out. They've got to use one of them on that smoke, on that molly rather, and Emilia just picks it up for free. That's a little awkward, and this one's all locked out.
Good shooting. It's nice to have a clean round for Lynn Vision. I hope that stays the same, because, oh, he's dead. Maybe after time. I think they know. I think they know exactly where. Oh, they have no idea.
Why are they
but wait,
this?
But wait! Oh!
After time?
G go!
Yeah. Okay, clean enough is what I'll say. They needed that one.
That's nice for G as well, right? The kill after time, we were just talking about it, down at the bottom of the board, 7 and 11 coming into that round. And 7 and 11 was a part-time job, but full-time AWPer now, and knocks out the AWP on the other side.
Okay.
After time.
This is a really poor decision from Lynn Vision, because Liquid has enough money to buy everything regardless. Even with that kill, look at their buy and look at the money for Lynn Vision. If they lose this round now, they're back on pistols, and they could have saved all 5 weapons. I think that would have been the more prudent call, considering where the game is at this moment.
Question is asked of Lynn Vision. Can they continue? Can they get back-to-back rounds? Because if they don't, that exact problem rears its head, Yanko. On the flip side, Liquid are also within breaking distance after that post-time kill. So loser of this round is in grave danger. And it may be... Oh, no, the barrel sticks through. Amelia gets away with that kill. Rainwaker goes a little deep, and Amelia forgets his gun. Amelia has gotten his gun. Phew. Luckily enough, there's no punish there. Liquid take mid, an area that's been underplayed in this map.
And G wasn't like 50 meters close to any opponent, but is left on 28 HP.
From what?
A molly.
Oh, it's a shame for him. 40 seconds. Liquid are in a dangerous position. If OC's not giving them a pick, that's a nice Molotov. And they've still got some blocking utility on this B bomb site. This could be a problem.
30 seconds and no need to peek this for Lynn Vision.
Oh dear.
Bomb's gone back over towards A. This might be a late attempt to try get it up through dark.
Oh, they got Patsy past. He hit timing. Patsy got timing. Are they watching this? They are not watching this. OC's running out. They've got to go. 10 seconds, missed shot. And everyone comes through with a kill. Patsy's flank is too late. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. And Zaka makes it so with a kill at backside. Naf saves. And Lynn Vision do what they had to. Capitalize on that damage and put Liquid on pistols. Now, Naf has saved a gun. They can buy a couple of deagles. But still, Lynn Vision now in position to get this upset map.
Yeah, now it gets pretty interesting. They managed to save themselves from the reset. Liquids has spent all their money in the process, so they're going to go for a eco with the save gun on Naf.
Oh.
Oh, there's the mow down. Zaka teed up with the flashbang, and he wrestles with the AK for number 4. He's on for the ace right now. Probably won't get it.
Now the dynamic of this game is interesting, right? Because for Liquid in the next gun round, they're going to get 2,400. That's not ideal. You look at the players like OC, Yakindar, Patsy, that's 4.4 thousand. That's smoke 2 flashes.
Oh my god. How does he get
but
that
now
kill?
Zaka can get the ace. Westmelon, don't steal it. Do everything in your...
But something that worked for Liquid was they were getting mid a lot, and then just splitting with mid and abusing that did great for them. But in the process, in the meantime, they lost a couple of rounds as well. So do you just go back to the default again and see what happens on mid? Or do you try to change the pace now with the call? It does feel awkward after you've been losing a couple of rounds. So I think they have to go back to the default, and they win a round with the default and then do one of their executes. That might be the name of the game.
For Lynn Vision's sake, I hope they don't go for an early flash push play. Liquid's default has punished them every time they've played out of spawn. So use the time, use the util, play the clock. Patsy eats a nade on A stairs. Starry responded with a Molotov towards Dark, and he will have to get out of there. Very low, in the open. Westmelon punishes. No way, he loses him in the smoke for a second, but Rainwaker, a crucial double entry into this B bomb site. Liquid have had enough. Brute force may be the answer, and the orb up for debate here on the retake. Do they even want to risk it? They've got money, but not much else. Liquid might have done this one, unless a kill's presented on the big flank. Oh, careful, the bomb hasn't crossed.
Yeah, the bomb is to cross in.
No
it was
smoke.
late from long, and there's no util. They've got a run boost. They've got a run boost to do it. Oh, thank God the AWP has just decided to leave.
Oh my God, they think it's A. Oh, that's a disaster.
Why has he done that?
The bomb's so late that he doesn't believe it. He had it trapped on long side. That's a huge mistake for G. It's not just aim that he's lacking with right now. Making the wrong call in this round may have left. Lynn Vision saving. Amelia's not given anything. They're watching long. He doesn't want to probe. It's done. Liquid do it with a double entry from Rainwaker.
This is good, though, if they can get an exit or two to keep the pressure on Liquid's economy despite the round win. Doesn't look like it, though. So we'll see. That was one of those executes that Liquid has in their back pocket. they find the 2 entry kills and it's pretty done and dusted at that point. So we'll see.
I think he hit his head.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Imagine if the orb was there. That's probably Lynn Vision's round. Like,
the bomb will still get over. They would just lose a player.
Then Amelia activates. It's a lot more interesting.
Definitely.
13 apiece. And a streak of 3 broken by Liquid.
So many HEs popping off all over the map.
Liquid aren't out of the woods yet. Patsy walking the line through middle. And there's no one here for Lynn Vision. Nearest man is Zaka over in camera. But mid early on was Liquid's way into this game, and so it's the same duo again of Patsy and Yakindar left here. This time they've got OC in tow with them. The whole team grouping over in mid, looking like they want to try and get another one of these wraps going with the smoke down in Temple. That time to split through camera is now. Good flash. It wrecks the side player. Yeah. Amelia's hung out to drive. But Zaka, where did that come from? G rotates in on the orb. And with that insane multi-kill, Lynn Vision are the ones to win that. They hold on. Zaka makes it happen.
He's such a monster right now. He is unstoppable. 3 kills as they split him together. And that was after Lynn Vision, like, I don't even want to say it's comms issues because it comes so quick. Liquid just appear out of nowhere. 3 players in camera, and Amelia's completely caught off guard looking at A main. Sold by Zaka and saved by Zaka. G even just hits that one shot he had to.
And I was about to sort of flame him a little bit because he had a smoke. Zaka didn't use his smoke. He could have blocked them, made the round easier, but I guess they were just caught off by the pace of Liquid. And wow, he bails his team out. Massive triple kill.
Yakinda, is this the rage buy or is this the desperation buy? How do you categorize this?
I'm not really sure. I think they at least should have taken a timeout and sort of talk it through a little bit if he wants to buy the hero AK.
Oh no. They're going to swing him as well, but the molly and the angle does him a favor. Lynn Vision now don't really know what they're up against. It's a very weak buy, but they may be a little more fearful than they need to be. However, it's up to this A main engagement. Glock baiting for Yakinda on the jump. The rifle will trade. Massive kill for Zaka. Can he control that AK? Bomb is alone in A main.
This could get weird. Now, Zaka gets caught here. Thankfully, he will just respond cleanly. Backstabs in. They've seen the bomb going main. They know that Naf's here. 35 seconds on the clock for Nafline as he goes back. That flash gives up the idea that G's up close, but not meant to be. And it's Lynn Vision onto 15. 5 kills away from taking the opening map in this series over Team Liquid.
It's only a map, but this would be an unbelievable recovery from the long streak Liquid went on at the start of this half. 5 rounds in a row. And already history between these teams. A dominant series last time for Liquid.
And Yakinda with the Mag 10, what are the chances that the call is now an execute where he has to go in first with the SMG?
Well, that's the price you pay for the hero AK. Liquid not jumping the gun, but they will be looking for this B hit. Coming in through Dark, Yakinda. This time it's 3 strong. It's only been 2 in the past, but the nades are lined up 2 towards Dark. If they come through, they might get a kill, or at least do significant damage. Lynn Vision sit outside and inside of Dark. Westmelon on the chopping block.
They're both getting hit by these nades if they do go in, but double nade stack goes in over the top. Patsy lines up the double kill. G now, the last man standing. Quick shot for the first. One more from G would be enough, but they miss. And so that one's free. Backstab in for Zaka. 31 kills deep. The last bastion of hope over towards the B site is now Amelia. And with that swing, he brings it down to the 1v1. Molly out. Forces a wide swing from Rainwaker, and he does make it onto the pillar. Amelia never saw him, and Rainwaker will get that one, keeping the dream alive for Team Liquid. From bottom of the board, he's given them one more round to try force this through into OT.
What a save for Rainwaker to run that molly and to get back into the site. It was even being considered, but he just takes a straight up aim duel and wins it out. A huge clutch round for Liquid. 3 off of Patsy's entries as well. G just needed 1 more on the AWP, and it could have been done here and now. Instead, we go 30 and maybe even further. The money isn't perfect here for Lynn Vision. No kit. Pistol on Amelia. And Liquid with life yet.
It's not ideal on Liquid either. I mean, Yakinder and Naf, 3,300, 3,500. Do they go for SMGs, Galils? Okay, Naf already had armor, so an AK for him as well. Amelia on the pistol, but the rest of the team has M4s up on Yi.
Oh, it's tense right now. The room just got very quiet. I've been hearing Lynn Vision extremely vocal in these mid-rounds. No cheers, no hollers, no whoops just yet. They got a long day ahead of them if they were going to get this upset, but it has to start on Anubis. Liquid faking an A execute, but the bomb is outside of B. Triple Molotov. Do Lynn Vision fall for it?
Oh, they pulled around 2 players. Noise made from Patsy.
What a fake.
It's only Starry over at B. He's coming down the line that this play's coming in. He knows there's one more at Dark, but he's run at sight now lost. 4v4, tag down range onto Rainwaker. And Amelia about to drop down through Dark, in through the window.
Make up your mind.
Really doting on this timing. There's a backstab from Patsy all the way through A, so the longer they take, the more time lended to this backstab. The more time lended to Patsy. Coming in with the hero play through the backline. Yakinder in the site, and Patsy makes his presence known now. Yakinder dead. 2 quick kills for Lynn Vision, trying to grind their way on through this one. Naf onto the Glock. They've got to get on the bomb now, and they can't. The 2v1 locked in by Team Liquid, and this one run back in overtime.
That's such a cheeky pocket strat to pull out in round 30. A triple molly A execute, and even though Starry realizes it's a fake, he hears them coming up on Dark. He knows he's got a second man after he kills that wide player. They split him perfectly. The only position that Lynn Vision hold in the B-bomb site, and it's a 1-for-1. Liquid in a post-plant, get it done, and they take us to overtime. We do not wait. We go straight back in with a rush.
Yeah, fast play over towards A. Flash is streaming over the top from Yakinder. G only lands the tag, needs a kill here. Can't afford to get nothing, but that'll end up being his fate with G dead. Amelia is run down, and Team Liquid looking to grab the first in OT, unless Westmelon can do the impossible. Down to the USP. Rainwaker closes the distance on the MAC-10, and Starry is low. Surely dead. The first time he plays his hand here in this 1v2, swinging out. Yakinder gets rid of him. And so it's Liquid to take that first round in OT.
G has been a liability in this map, sadly, for Lynn Vision. You feel like if there's a couple of shots he hits on the CT side, this game is already over. He's had ample opportunity, not having a great game. And that's such a shame when you have players like Zaka and Amelia performing on the level they are. Star AWP that shook the boat against G2, going quiet when Lynn Vision need him the most. And we may even have an AWP head-to-head here in this round as well. OC given room to go for a pick.
Oh, that's awkward.
This hurts.
Zaka's going to try take up ownership of mid, but can't hold on to it. G dead to the nade as well, doesn't even get away, doesn't even get to survive the journey through camera. One player left over towards A. Westmelon spammed out back in Temple. And so Liquid really just going for the throat now that we've hit overtime.
I want to give a shout out to Daps. That was only their second time out in the last round of regulation, and you know, the call that A execute, Liquid has that, but they're just go away with that triple molly strat, and to understand also the emotions of the game, right? And that there's a good chance that a fake will work and that there will be over rotation from Lynn Vision. It worked out great, and also it allows you send one guy in to sell the fake, but then you know, you have someone like Patty who can still go and lurk, because once they realize it's a fake, then they're going to panic and over-rotate, obviously, back to the side where the bomb is, but maybe not worry so much about the gaps in the middle of the map. And that round was over when the bomb was halfway down ticking, pretty much. So that really saved them, and then using that momentum in the first round of overtime, A-Rush, good call here, just sort of mid-default, finding all the entry kills, and this is the last timeout now for Lynn Vision. We've seen them do crazier things, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, against 9.
Sure.
So I wouldn't write them off just yet.
Well, they need something massive. Just one round on this CT side. Some buffer. And Liquid buffing them up right now. Putting together a strong T-half. Naf with a great recovery. Patsy as well, 5 kills after about 12 rounds. He's really coming to his own on this T side. OC, is that a team knife or a nade? I think it's nade mid. Oof, nice.
That's a nade rugs as well.
My God. The upholstery's ruined now. Hey, as far as util damage done, 150 in the opening stage of the round. Not bad.
Yeah, these were 2 perfect grenades thrown by Lynn Vision. G, this has to be the moment. 1 kill from him on the AWP. That's better than normal.
He's living.
Staying alive now as well. And a bit of support from Amelia goes a long way. Second shot misses. This could still get awkward as both G and Amelia are fed to Team Liquid. 3 on 3. Zaka moving over. Has this util to try and play around it. A bit of a gap in the heaven smoke. He's looking for any sort of advantage here. Starry moving in through the back line. There's still a good bit of utility here for Lynn Vision to work with.
He can just go right now. They're not even considering this. Oh, OC, it pays off. They just swing, and now they watch the flank, but it might not matter. 2 on 2. They know the AWP's down now, and it's Naf stuck on the pillar, trying to isolate these fights, trying to take one-on-one duels. Will they let him in the open? Westmelon closes, and Lynn Vision hold on at the end of the half. They almost get 3v5'd, but G and Amelia hitting their opening shots set Lynn Vision up for success. Back to what was a strong T half for both teams, of course.
Yeah, very well done in that final 2v1 as well. Like, to not let Naf get away with any madness. I think it's fair to say that Naf is feeling it right now. He's having a good game. 29 kills deep. You could tell with like how he was kind of moving around. He still believed in his ability to win out that 1v2. Lynn Vision, the 1 round they've got, it's got to be enough here, as now it's their turn on the T side, flashing a main, and Amelia opens up. Attempted the trade for OC, gonna have a chance here, but a missed shot from his AWP, and Amelia double entries over on A. 5v3 in this first T side round for Lynn Vision. They've got to trade their way through this one. They would then move to tie the game up, and suddenly it feels doable again. They've just got to stick the landing here.
Pretending it's a fake by dropping that smoke and then delaying it. Liquid are going to get aggressive. Oh, they clear him, but still Starry
literally
with a
don't
kill.
know how Starry wins that. I have no idea how he wins that.
Of course, but still 4 on 2, and they clear B. They don't even need to go 45 seconds. They don't need to go. Yeah, they pull back. Westmelon's yelling, I've got the B site, please. They almost walk into your Kindle.
Why is Amelia still here? Okay.
Oh, it's so dangerous, but he gets the kill, so we don't have to worry too much. And Naf now forced back the wrong site.
This is like when you try to get too fancy in a 4v2. Listen, if they're both at a site, your 4v2, just execute it well, and you still should be able to trade. You also kill the AWPer. Okay, maybe they don't know if there's a second AWP in play. Naf tried it a few times during regulation, but you know, this is where you're in danger. If Amelia dies there, then it's a 3v2, but Westmelon has B, but doesn't have it all the way deep.
And maybe he dies before the bomb's even there. Next thing you know,
Yeah, and then suddenly, like, you have need the bomb site anymore. It's like, how did we get here? Like, we were doing so well. Oh, well, Naf saves. And now we're in a tie game. Lynn Vision making it exciting again, right? How do they keep doing it?
Having fun, Harry?
I'm having a lot of fun. This is really cool. Dude, Amelia on these openers over towards A just been such a safe pair of hands. It feels like CT or T side.
I think it's great T side anchor play in a way of one of your biggest jobs is if they're aggressive on your extremity of the map, at least, first of all, you can't die. And then if you can punish them as well, and this was just ideal, right? Finding both kills, and he didn't lose a single point of health.
Even like down to the details of how Amelia went about peeking OC was really, really nice. Like knowing what he's up against, knowing it's that AWP on the other side. Just tries to throw him out with like the most awkward peek you could deal an AWP. And so Lynn Vision, a chance to move back onto map point here.
OC had a bad miss from this position in the first half. He had a tag on Westmelon. Let's see if he does any better this time around.
Aiming low again. But he hits it this time. Hip denied by Starry and no trade allowed. Molly forces the door fight. So wait the Molly before you make that peek happen. Because OC had his eyes on it. Rainwaker tucked in. They don't have a Molly here. 2 players. The bomb is coming in with that util, but Rainwaker could live a long time. They throw a flash, he doesn't peek with it. This is only selling his position further. And G's probably going to throw the execute. Probably won't ever molly this position. Rainwaker in a power spot right now to do something massive.
Yeah, they're not even considering it. First kill's free. One man will get away. But Amelia never turns. Westmelon picking up a kill in mid could complicate matters. But Rainwaker is clean with it. 2 shots left in the M4. G will get rid of him.
Redemption.
1v2. And that shot at redemption for G, but going back is not the answer. Dead to Naf, who holds on to main. And it's Team Liquid onto map point here. Lynn Vision are now competing for double overtime.
Great spot for Rainwaker. Great execution. Lynn Vision literally just lacking the util there. And look at what it does to him. They don't clear. The best spot in the site, really, and he gets away with some fantastic shooting. That burst kill at the end. Ooh. And Liquid, they've got to just end it now, right? Give us some reassurance. A rush in middle. It's a confident display, but the results are not there. Patty gets picked by G's AWP. Westmelon sees something, but it doesn't matter when Naf hits the banger.
The bomb.
Oh, Naf,
that's your boy.
Keith is having a great day, and I can call him that.
Yeah?
Because I know him like that. Take a look at this, even pushing up, taking the bomb under his control.
Dearie me. How do you save this? They're still fighting for middle. OC's like, yeah, come get it.
I think there's plenty of time. That's the problem for Liquid. They won't be able to stay with the bomb the whole time.
Oh, Amelia, 30 and 30 right now. And they go for the retrieval mission. Everyone here for Liquid. They are dying on this hill. They are fighting for the bomb. And Lynn Vision are coming around spawn.
Flashing in the top mid. It sends Nafly to his death.
Don't go yet.
This is why Yanko's saying with so much time left to play around the bomb is like a crazy decision. A lot of teams simply wouldn't, but Liquid, they're leaving it all on this line, and they hold the fort. Yakindar with 2.
They can reset now. This is a really good call.
Leave. 30 seconds, and they know that Lynn Vision are going to waste time in trying to retrieve this bomb. Time that they don't have, seconds that they don't have, and so that might force the B commitment. They're still slow at getting it.
They're scared of Amelia, who was on this lurk. He could be all the way through mid right now. Lynn Vision are taking so bloody long. I think they might even get a plant. Liquid is still conceding the site. This is surprising.
This is kind of wild, honestly. It feels like they've got a lot of room here to Lynn Vision. Rainwaker can take it all the way right now with the bomb drop. Rainwaker has done it. There isn't time for Lynn Vision. And so this one gets away from them in OT. It's Liquid to stumble back to their feet and recover Anubis in overtime.
So my name is Ife. That's my first name, and for my game ID is Gum. So just the purple bubble gum, right? Yeah. So I'm come with the team Lynn Vision, and I'm the manager and the coach of the team right now. Okay, first Westmelon. He might be like the parents of this team, and I think Amelia is like the kid there. So Westmelon will just read the story to Amelia and what parents always do, right? Story, he will just do his things. In the team play, we want him to do whatever he like. G? Another kid. Maybe someone need to take care of him, tell him what to do, how to use the tools there. Who built the tent? No Starry, no G. It's gonna be the other four, right? The other four left, we'll do it together. Actually, the goal come here is to learn something from the Europe. Just come here to learn and to prepare for like Counter-Strike 2. I think our strength is the relationship between each other. Atmosphere in this team is very good. The chemistry is good. And that's why we can come here and achieve the goal to actually go outside China, to go international. I think that's the key, that's the strength of our team.
Kaden, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
Extra innings needed to sell the score on Anubis, but Liquid once again the first ones to run it home. Damn, it's got to be heartbreaking if you're Lynn Vision, pushing this one to OT, so close to closing this one out. But the excitement continues down here on the couch. We got a very special guest joining us. Baseline Jay, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Well, thank you for inviting me. Yeah, this is awesome.
Thank you so much, man. I know it's probably not the result you're hoping for on the first map, but we were really impressed with Zaka. He really showed up in a big way. So close, but yeah, slipped from their fingers, right?
Yeah, I think that, we just have to figure out how to close out rounds. Like that very last round, like we had a 4-on-2. I mean, the bomb was dropped, like it was a complicated situation, but still, like we just have to figure out a way to like, these late game communications need to be there. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this last round is how we would pin in lack of experience of the team versus people like Yekind or like Naf who've played for so long. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's a complicated situation. They have the side. Emilia has a beautiful entry, but the bomb is out there on B main. They struggle a little bit to find it. I can understand the frustration. I felt for them.
Yeah,
in that
Emilia
round.
had a nice double entry, on A there, and it's the one thing that we always talk about with these Chinese teams. Like they just have to learn how to put away games, basically.
How much of a, we were talking about this being a first-time experience for Lynn Vision coming, to a big international LAN tournament. We even heard, I think it was from Gum, you guys mentioned yesterday, never using noise-canceling headsets before in a booth, right? Like, how much of an important experience do you think this is for them? Have you kind of talked to them about
this
it at
is
all?
huge, yeah. I mean, for some of them, it's their first time ever playing in an international tournament. And yeah, it's just gonna come with if there are more tournaments, right? And if they can constantly make an appearance in IEM, right, in EPL, then yeah, they're just gonna build their experience up. If we can have more tournaments in Asia, right?
How do they feel they rank in Asia right now? Because obviously the scene has gotten a lot better over the last couple of years. We're seeing way more Asian teams, the Mongolian scene rising, multiple Chinese teams playing at a high level, even in Europe. We had Cyclone X Rare Atom here last group. Where do you feel like you guys rank as far as Asian CS goes right now?
Well, for the record, I'm actually not a staff for Lynn Vision. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Lynn Vision is the team that's kind of like consistently beating the Mongols. So it's kind of interesting. But they would consistently kind of lose to Cyclone X Rare Atom. But I would say they are probably like the top 3 or 4 very competitive teams in Asia right now. And I mean, Tailu obviously used to be like, the big dog, and now they got to figure their stuff out. Yeah.
How do you feel like the scene's changing with, CS2 on the horizons, maybe coming at some point, hopefully in the future?
Hey, next Wednesday, right?
Apparently, yeah. We heard it from the Twitter account. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel like that's kind of maybe opening up the door a little bit more for the Asian scene?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I can speak for a fact that there's just so much excitement in the scene, and it's because China, like we have our own video sharing platform, we have our own streaming platforms that a lot of these are like not really known by you guys. But yeah, there's just so much excitement with the game, and there's so much traffic, and these players, they're so popular, and also that there's just so much excitement watching, top tier events like these. Yeah, the viewing numbers are just crazy. Yeah.
And also, I think in the next, let's say, 6 months, 8 months, there's going to be 2 at least big tournaments in China.
Yeah, CAC in Shanghai.
CAC is a month and a half or 2 months away, really, and then we also are coming there for IEM in the spring next year. So how much do these tournaments, help to grow the local scene?
Oh, I mean, it just I know for a fact that for a lot of my fans, it's just so surreal to see these guys, like the players from Cyclone, like the players from Lynn Vision, going up against G2 and Na'Vi and actually like go toe-to-toe against them. Like everybody thought they were going to get washed, but they didn't. And it just, it's things like these that really, help, garner even more attention for the scene. Because, in China, we have a huge player base. We're talking millions and millions of players, right? And there's just so much excitement. And also that, you mentioned there's multiple tournaments. There's actually a tournament that just concluded within China. And shout out to Yu Qilin. He's basically like this very successful entrepreneur who has a lot of passion for Counter-Strike. So he built this esports stadium in China, and he hosted this tournament, this Counter-Strike league for college players. And the total prize pool, 1 million RMB. That's like $150,000, man.
Wow.
Pretty sick.
That's pretty sick.
Oh yeah. So I just want to give a shout out to Yu Qilin, and it was really successful, the first inaugural tournament, and hopefully they'll do it many more times in the future. But yeah,
what you're mentioning here, that was kind of be my next question.
Yeah.
We have now, as you mentioned, Yanko, a couple of very high tier tournaments coming to China. That's going to motivate people for sure. You have a huge player base. How healthy is the ecosystem in between, right? Because teams have to have a reason to commit time and energy. Like, how healthy do you think this is currently to have these teams who one day become Rare Atom, become Cyclone? How healthy is that right now?
Oh, that is just that is really tough, because I think that for Europe, like the infrastructure, it just is so advanced, right? You have these teams that have academy teams, right? Like Astralis, Big, and whatever. And then there's the Faceit ladder, right? That is just kind of like a really good tool to scout out new talents. But in China, like we don't really have that. Like we have our own like 5E is like a really popular platform. Like we have our own kind of pro league, but like the level is definitely just not as good as FPL, obviously. And it's just a little hard, I think, for players to kind of commit. For really good talent to kind of commit and take that next step.
Very quickly, you've been giving out some gifts of your own, haven't you? To Zaiwu, probably everybody's seen that on Instagram, but also your Kinder. Should we bring up the pictures?
Yes.
Whoa.
So this is kind of like, so basically, a big part of what I do is, player interviews. And then, so after my interview with Zaiwu, and it's because like his nickname just has like a really sweet meaning in Chinese.
Yeah.
And then we're like, okay, let's just give him a calligraphy gift.
A good, honorable man.
Yeah.
He very much
I will never let you forget that Zaiwu means carry the world. I will never let you forget that.
It's just perfect.
Thank you so much. This is the best gift you could have done to me.
Like Zaiwu literally means to carry.
It is a sign.
Like
they're never gonna live that down.
If only he could live up to his name.
My god, that's beautiful. Thank you so much.
The Kinder one is hilarious, though. What does this mean?
Cocky brother.
So basically, our nickname for him is Cocky Brother. So because he's like a little crazy in the head, and we love him for it. He's just so aggressive. He's so ambitious. The things that he does. And yeah, I think this is just a perfect nickname for him.
I remember when I was in Beijing with FaZe, and we did a thing with Steel Series locally, and there's, every player has a sort of a nickname in the Chinese community, which was so funny. For Rain, for Olofmeister, for Nico, was the Prince of Nightclubs.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they figure that out?
G2 has 2 princes. So Nico is the prince of the nightclubs, and Monasy is the prince. That's kind of we have a term for like Taizi. Is basically the prince that's gonna inherit
Ah,
like the king. Because
I
symbol is
get it.
king.
I get it.
Right, because there can be a lot of princes, but only one can get the crown.
The crown prince.
So
all
one
right.
of these days, you know, Simba is going to pass the crown to Monacy, the prince.
That's
so, yeah,
cool.
we got a lot
That's
of
cool.
awesome nicknames
That's
for our
crazy.
players. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us up here.
Thanks,
We do
man.
need to jump into the second map. That is going to be Ancient, the pick of Liquid. We'll see you
Oof.
over there.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? remain supreme.
Team Liquid looking to long it out right now with a double BO3 day against Lynn Vision and then Eternal Fire. They are a map away from that playoff qualification match this evening. Hey, Harry. Hey, Matthew.
Hey there.
Are you ready?
I feel
Great.
ready. I feel like map 1 has been a great appetizer. I'm hoping that Lynn Vision won't fall apart, which is pretty much what happened in the first best of 3 between these two teams. Was a very easy first map, and the second was as well not even double digit. And I felt for them just a little bit. A couple of rounds where maybe if I could have just punched in a bit of experience in their bloodstream, could have had a different output. But I think Liquid really had their experience shine through in some of these situations.
Yeah, kind of a gut-wrenching way for it to end if you're Lynn Vision. And now as we head onto Ancient, Team Liquid's pick, you kind of hope, or at least I do, that Lynn Vision can bring that same tenacity here and surprise us a little bit. Amelia kickstarts this in a good way with the dual Berettas.
Always does, doesn't
There we go. Zaka as well joins the fray and gets the bomb away from Team Liquid. Oh, God. Oh, dear.
Well, it's kind of funny because this is how Lynn Vision ended last map. 2v4, trying to get the bomb back, or rather 4-on-2 trying to get the bomb back. Liquid are doing the same thing, but they've made it a 2v2 already. Massive triple up for OC. He's going to go around the world while Naf waits. Can they hunt a kill? If they could find Naf right now, that would relieve a lot of pressure, but he's got a goosh. Zaka will trade out. It's for the 4K right now between OC and Zaka as he waits in the window. OC coming in for the clear. Left eye peek though. Zaka waiting and he will close it for Lynn Vision. Such an important pistol round. They needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. And in more ways than one. You think about how last map finished. You think about how recent and young they are in this environment of high-tier Counter-Strike. You needed this good start in the second map, and more importantly, you needed to not throw it away. Yeah. And I think this is where there might be a vulnerability when you think about some of the rounds that have been lost in Anubis. Here, that 4v2, in fact, it was 5v2 maybe even for half a second. Yeah. Turned around by OC very quickly with the P50. Good for Zaka to stabilize. And you're right, I liked how they played that 2v2. You could get trapped and sort of baited to stay on the bomb, thinking that, you know what, that's what we got to cover, that's the objective, but actually you're giving away all of the map control to the Ts who can then strangle you, sort of metaphorically. So here, being actually in the proactive side of things, going towards that information in mid-trading, allowed Zaka to put himself in a great position, so a good start as well.
Got a headset issue. Self-proclaimed, not used to these noise-cancelling headsets.
Dude, something I've really liked is whenever Lynn Vision, like when OC got that triple kill, they always type NS. Whenever something good happens against them, they'll let the other team know. Whenever it was like an impressive feat, they were doing the same back on Anubis. They're doing it now here on Ancient.
Do you do that when you get a nice shot in your face?
No, I just mold, man. I'm just raging like to myself. I can never admit that someone else did good. But Lynn Vision can, and I like that.
Yakinda with a hero AK in this round. OC set him up. That's strange to see the AWP be the one dropping it over, but maybe he'll get him back later. Yakinda, can he put it to use? A swing and a hit for Yakinda. He gets dinked for 6. False dink. Fake news. Yakinda awaits more, and it may come to him because Lynn Vision have taken back B lane entirely.
Yeah, but the time is so abundant for the Ts to play with. Some map control is definitely in favor of the CTs, but they don't have a whole lot of util to play with to finish this round. It's like a money in the smoke, so Westman's going to have to put all on the table here. Double kill must be enough with Starry here since Famous has come to play in a 2v2 at the end. That's all over the place.
Really wanted that gun, didn't he? Could not find it. And may not find the round. Rain Waker 1v2. This is impressive to even get it to this point, but it will go no further with a Glock and no health. This MP9 will shred. So there's Lynn Vision doing what they were supposed to, just a little bit harder to get there. And Amelia lost his gun. He dropped his MP9 for the AK. I couldn't see it. It disappeared.
That hurt.
So he leaves with nothing.
And that situation is kind of an argument in favor of these one-man army where you have one player fully investing or dropping an AK to someone who bought a Kevlar, because you end up stripping away 3 guns. I mean, obviously it's not always going to be rifles, sometimes an SMG, but you have to think the Kevlar, you have to think the util. So the damage that you inflict financially is already sort of a win. You weaken your buy just a little, but the CTs are now very dry in terms of economy. 1,300, 1,000 max.
So Liquid trying to capitalize on that damage with a round. How will they fare? Oh!
I'm calling the police. I thought I was through the smoke. Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
That's fair.
Up close to middle with no cave control. Yakinda finds the angle on the wood, but that's not cool.
While that's happening, everyone else died. So
where do they go?
It was one nice shot from Yakinda. OC's turn, and he can't do it. It's just Yakinda left. Goodbye, buddy. He's pushed down the ramp. And so Lynn Vision find themselves a third. Picking that up, it's one hell of a round from Amelia. 3 quick kills coming through.
I hope we get to see these kills. I'd like to know if he won an incredible 1v1 prior to his... that's the one. That kill, that double kill is actually great. It's just great from Amelia. He had a very big risk of being traded. Rainwaker was a 2.5 behind Patsy, which I think is correct in terms of timing, but he destroys him immediately, then jumps onto heaven, triple kill.
Yakinda with the hero gun again.
Have you seen that somewhere before?
Yeah, it's a little deja vu-like, isn't it?
At least he bought it himself this time. OC's like, I can't keep fronting you, man. You got to pay me back. You haven't dropped me an AWP yet. Ooh, smokes have gaps. And that's very close.
I got dangerous for a second.
Yeah. But Liquid, I mean, you're just getting longed out right now. Sure, there's not going to be much util left to actually stop and execute if it comes to it, but minute on the clock, Liquid don't even have B door control. G with all the nades on A, that's where Liquid look to be resetting.
Only one smoke left. That's the only counter argument, is that for Liquid side, just be a little patient. Yeah. Accept that you might have to start around at 1.10 or 1.05 seconds, because now the CDs, because of how aggressive and proactive they've been earlier on, they only have one smoke. That's the only thing they have left.
Old VP were one of the first teams to actually really start playing like Ancient, not so much off of spawns, like outside of the B doors.
There's an argument for that.
Just sit there for so long, and I mean, it became meta, as many things that VP did. G can't pull nades. He cannot pull nades. He must shoot.
For a guy with all the nades, that's not a great situation to be in.
It's fine to play retake, though. Oh, that's more than
from
fine.
Amelia. And now G throws himself into the firing line. Only one out of G. More damage on the spam.
No way he gets
the Rainwaker gets away with the plant. Yakinda still on this hero AK. And he might have to deliver here. Nafly backstabbing out through middle. Yakinda on the double box. First kill found, but it's traded immediately. Naf still in with a chance. They just cleared the back and they didn't see him.
He won't shoot.
Naf can play the trigger on this. Take Starry out of the round, looking for more with Rainwaker tapping out another. This is now all on Amelia. Fought from Donut. The P250s get the better of him. And so it's Naf and Rainwaker in the clutch to get it done for Team Liquid with just pistols.
That's a disaster, Matthew.
I know, and Amelia wanted to look back a little bit, but this is where you have to accept that your role in his position is to guarantee that a flank cannot happen. I know you're being naturally drawn out towards the fight and you want to be close to your teammate to be in a trading position, but your mission is just to make sure that nothing funky is going to go down. And another factor that we also talked about, we prefaced it in this round, no util.
Yeah.
Life would have been so easier for Lynn Vision had they had a smoke to put on the bomb and then play the retake. But because they don't, Naf's flank becomes so powerful.
G also jumps the gun there massively, right? Like, he goes out with that swing in tempo, he gets a kill, but then he commits to fighting the site plays. Yakinda just swings him from big box. That was a 5v3. They could have just locked it in and played together, waiting for that donut component. But Lynn Vision fight on their own, and look what it comes to. G needs to peek, or he's selling his teammates. Oh, disaster! And he gets nothing from it. Oh, it's just going from bad to worse. Maybe the pistols can save them, but not today. The bomb survives its A main cross, and this round is dead.
Ooh.
These last couple have hurt.
That's a hurtful round in more ways than one. This whole, we've just lost a relatively weird clutch situation, moving into full purchase round where a setup or the flaws of said setup is being put into the light without any shadow of a doubt. G and his teammates on the A side cannot play these positions if he's going to wait and not at the very least jiggle peek or have an inch of a threat towards Donut. Basically, that situation should never happen. You should never find yourself in a situation where that walk out of Donut works so beautifully. And if you're Starry, but I'd be mad as hell.
feels like the problems are still creeping in for G, who was struggling to get it going on Anubis. That's carrying forward onto Ancient Liquid, picking up a second round, picking up some steam as they've broken the money of Lynn Vision now. So this game is about to get tied up at 3-all, and there's not really anything Lynn Vision can hope to do about it. They've got one flashbang. So maybe if it's a really, really, really good flash.
Keep believing, buddy.
Do you have the flash, Harry? Do you have the
no,
essential
God, no.
flash that they need
God,
to use?
no. I would not. Literally don't even know where you're meant to throw a flash here.
Now that we have a full
Into
eco,
cave, that's an option.
Yeah.
There it is.
I mean, it did accomplish what it was set out to do, which is flash the Kinder, but the kill didn't fall through. We were talking about, you know, timing and how VP played a little bit patiently. There is some truth to it. There is some truth to it in how I view Counter-Strike on the T side, which is when the round starts with full utility opponent, there is a timer on how powerful they are during the round, like windows of opportunity, right? The round starts, the CTs are very strong. If there's smoke every chokehold, they become unpenetrable, basically. Yeah. But then as these first wave of smoke fade, then you suddenly have a little bit of time where you can take some map control. So you have to sort of give and take on how patient you want to be and how much pressure you're able to withhold once you decide to play Counter-Strike. Because the counter argument is, yeah, but if you wait 50 seconds, you're going to be very quickly under pressure. It's going to be harder to get on site. CTs. If you know how to handle these, you can thread the needle, so to speak. I've always thought it's ridiculous against a full force by full to map control before 130 or 125. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
What is it that you gain to cross these smokes? You have a whole lot of time to play with. Obviously, VP pushed that to the extreme, but there's something to it.
I like that.
Practice that and face it. Chat, that's a tip right there for you. Just learn how to play Counter-Strike from 1.20 instead of 155, and the T side and face it will become immensely easier.
Oh, mid aggro here for Lynn Vision. Yakinda are roaming over on the lane, and he's gotten off to a really hot start here, has Yakinda. Smoke down, so no one's really doing anything yet for Liquid. They have to wait for these to fade. Now that they've got rid of this smoke at cave, and the smoke in at bottom mid is on a timer now as well, they're in a spot where they can look to start making moves. Yakinda dealt with by Starry. He's seen that position before, and this time he's ready for it.
Now here's the fallback though. Lynn Vision give up cave. Always the fear that that's fake footsteps, but Liquid have a lot of space towards B. They are yet to take middle. Donut and red smoke comes through. They go for a full exec on mid. There's no one here to stop them. But there's also not unlimited time. 35 seconds on the clock. Are they just going to post Patsy up? The bomb's coming back to go for an A split. Patsy playing under the smoke. G falling back. This is good timing for Lynn Vision. They're playing the clock well. 20 seconds right now. Just got to not sell your teammate this time. Going to flash Starry for an A main peak, but it's all coming through Donut.
G with the swing. Oh, just the one and done.
He's not having a good day, is he?
Holding for a re-swing out from spawn. Patsy won't keep an eye on it. Whoa. Amelia with a double kill. And now it's all left on Nafly. 1v3, back of Donut. Bomb is planted for him. Tap on it. And they seem aware, sending in a player. They realize now Naf lies in wait. One kill from the man, but Keith is getting pressured. They're all around him. Down the B2! And Nafly pops off. Back of Donut. One job to do, and Naf does it. Nails all three Lynn Vision players and takes the lead for Team Liquid. That's more like it from Naf.
Yeah, but how many of these are Lynn Vision going to survive until they fall apart and completely break down?
12 more rounds.
No, this cannot happen back to back to back. So these clutches, Naf has been the Undertaker in this game.
Devastating clutch. You never thought that was coming through. They did everything they had to.
Oh, Oh, that hurts.
Almost.
Yes, you can smile. You can smirk. You've earned that one. Okay, everybody, let's roll back a couple seconds prior to this incredible clutch from Naf. You mentioning it. G on the A side. It is looking like a fragility for that CT side. They're gonna have to figure that out. I didn't understand the way they were set up. Yes, there was that pop flash information into A main, but it sent me the signal that they were preemptively rotating to B, and you can't be doing that. It's 18 seconds. You just have to be solid on your side.
This buy is interesting. The AWP has been purchased by Zaka.
Is that a tilt buy, a miss buy, a buy? He bought it himself. He has no armor.
Why VP do that?
Yeah.
Just instead, James gets the AWP.
It's not even the AWPer, though. He could have dropped it to G, who could have bought Kevlar. Zaka's like, no, bro, it's my
I understand
well,
not dropping it to G.
We did hear that
Zaka
Zaka was a proficient AWP prior to G joining the roster, so there's something to it. It's not pure nonsense.
I'm down for it. It's just pretty crazy. It just means he has to play low gun next round. But hey, if he can get a couple of kills,
honestly, probably just going to play the save on Zaka if I had to hedge my bets. And so that will be the save called for Lynn Vision.
It's honestly not that bad. Calling it early. He shot it towards B, takes it A. But Team Liquid don't doubt themselves. They have the bomb site clearing cave against pistols. Easier said than done. But done nonetheless. 5 rounds on the T half. Great beginning for Liquid considering they went 0-3 down off of pistol. They've recovered very well.
And it's another one of the byproduct of experience to be able to stomach rounds lost like the ones we've witnessed. And this is where I get a little bit worried and concerned for Lynn Vision. If we'd put any of the very top teams at the very moment, we're talking ENCE, you're talking G2, you're talking Vitality, I would tell you it's going to be fine. You know, I know they can all just get grounded and understand that a couple of mistakes were made, but we're okay. It's still early in the game. No, don't worry about it. It's round 8. It's going to be okay. Lynn Vision, obviously less of a pedigree. A first map that slips away in a very sleepy manner as well. Now the AWP is on the ground.
Get it. Oh, get it.
Oh, Starry! Okay, the AWP saved. Bloody hell. All right. AWP.
Sorry, I couldn't listen to what you were saying, so I was so scared of that peak.
This was very, very concerning as well. I just think that they very urgently need a couple of wins. And wins beyond just winning a round. They need emotional wins. They need a couple of moments. They need a round where they're in control, a multi-kill, something to light a fire.
Yeah. This is, you have to remember, this is such not just inexperienced team, you know, internationally, but young team.
No, absolutely.
And average age is 20.
Fast speed play.
All right.
Straight in. Hang on a second, the AWP's in the right place. It's opened up. Westmelon holds the line with one. Flashes streaming in. Westmelon can't get more than that. AWP continues firing off shots from long, but it sends them into Zaka. Little bait and switch between the two of them on this crossfire. But his teammate will die. And so even though to begin this, Team Liquid were G-baited in, Yakindar has brought it back into a 2v2. And now it slows right down.
That was a 5v3. Yeah. It was a local 5v3 for Lynn Visions, and now they have allowed Liquid to definitely dream about this round.
All right, Yakinda. Oh, they ain't
Oh,
hearing that. They ain't hearing that.
But the more time passes, the more possible it becomes that someone is actually going all around the world.
Chaotic round to begin. Lynn Vision just throw themselves through the util. And then they throw down some util. Look how many smokes and mollies they still have. They could actually stall this out. At a certain point, Liquid will have to go through smokes. And they're ready to do so. Oh, he saw something! Starry takes that kill. OC on the ramp with the AWP. They should know it's an AWP. They should be ready to trade. And he'll never go for it. 8 grand, 9 grand in the bank. And he gives it up.
This is where a smoke or two in late round just feels that much more comfortable.
Powerful.
That much more comfortable. Good from Lynn Vision to not be too hasty with the usage of that utility. They stuck to their guns. They had that sort of a flip-flop setup. One was holding towards CT spawn, another one was hiding behind side, and they were covering each other's angles. And then when they felt like time was running out, put down that first smoke. You even have mollies behind it, so you force Liquid's hands. But this could have gone really weird this was a 5v3 once again.
This
and
was a kill, yeah.
They probably allowed Liquid a little bit too many duels after the first exchange went their way. So not out of the woods quite yet.
The point I was making that round was, we have like 2 18-year-olds on this team and first international outings, 20-year-old. The average age is 20. That's like extremely young to be playing at this level. And yeah, it's not like they have, like a Cyclone where you've got an Advent, a super experienced player who's been on the big stages. Right now we have a contact day. Nice shot for G. Maybe he's making a late game recovery. It would be no time like now to do so. Everyone gets a kill on this A site and they almost go through the smoke. Naf, though, known for a clutch in this position. That bomb can be grabbed on a jump, you'd hope, or they're in big trouble. Nice shot for OC. Naf follows up. This one's getting scary.
That's a crazy little turn out of OC. Any more for the 2v3? It's just OC left. He's going to get a second, but Starry will trade, and so Lynn Vision tie the game up at 5-all. Far better from G as he holds that line from the temple in towards main. G is sus.
The beginning of the round is pristine from Lynn Vision, but I feel like when you get to that 5v2, you get a sense of a house of cards that could fall apart very quickly. The donut players are completely smoked. They're removed from the equation, yet the CT players are still committing to fights. So you put yourself in an impossibility of trading. They have to have a little bit better communication here to win these rounds cleanly, because Liquid, no matter how hard the first line of defense stops them, they're always able to puncture a little bit of money. And speaking of, it's very tight, but the trades are happening left, right, and center. They don't care about money if bullets will do the job.
Zako still going for more. Impatient, unrelenting aggression, and they've got them boxed in. There's one more man here. Will it be cleared? Oh, Naf, not again, holds the shot. But this time they will be able to turn. OC, now he'd love to save. Now the money's actually a problem, but there's so much time on the clock. The horror game has begun as he cyclopses his way through spawn.
All right, OC. How you winning this then, bud? 1v4?
Well, that's the neat part. You're not.
Well, yeah, I guess. I guess anything's a victory if you kind of just change the win condition. You say, look, my goal wasn't to win. It was simply to survive. And just suddenly you're winning.
Reframe your outlook on life.
There you go.
You can always be a winner. They've been very, very adamant about these trades towards mid. I feel like this is the Counter-Strike that Lynn Vision would like to play. They want to skirmish. They want to fight. They want to trade. They want you to be in their faces towards mid. And Emilia once again strikes. He's already up to 14 kills, 134 ADR. That's very legit for a game that's been back and forth.
It's crazy, actually, because I felt like, we've actually been getting, like, a really nuts game out of Yekindar, who came into this with, like, a point to prove, has been given hero guns in almost all the eco rounds. He's been lights out, and Liquid have really tried to facilitate him looking good. And yet, in spite of that, Emilia is still, like, top of the board of the entire server. So I think it just goes to show, how much of a game Emilia's been having today. It's him and Zach are on that first map of Anubis that were really popping off for Lynn Vision. And so a chance to keep building upon this lead. A chance that Lynn Vision have got to take with both hands.
Oh, that's what they were waiting for.
Yeah, OC was ready for it.
Starry will not give it over. They've been very aggressive in middle and on ledge. The Vision have had mid most of the time. They keep throwing this one way at bottom mid that I love. It means like we can't play inside of the smoke and pop through. They have to go behind it because their legs show. Not in this round, but Lynn Vision bail out of middle. Yakinda sits in the beehive, ready to buzz.
That's twice now.
Another miss from OC. He's got them locked in alongside, but they have supporting utility. Smoke comes down, Yakinda goes through. He's up and ahead of this. He will be flashed in. Lynn Vision play very passive, but they still get caught in the open. Can Zaka stop the cross? He's the one going back to the ramp side. And Liquid bail out. 5-on-4, they have a lot of space in A main, in red. They can go for the donut split right now. There's nothing stopping them. Just this G AWP. My G, waiting back in Temple.
Reposition out of Amelia is nice. Going to be on default, ready to support in this A play. So G is not alone in this. Now for Lynn Vision, they've just got to try put 2 and 2 together. They can do that. We get GG in this round. Amelia dropping the bomb. Now it all becomes too clear.
Nice.
And Amelia just continues, putting them in caskets. It's only Patsy left standing on this backstab. If he can get a kill, get out with a gun. Go on, well, here's an... Okay, Patsy got the knife and got out with the gun. So that's a win.
That was the most awkward moment.
That was crazy. And
he almost lost it.
Yeah,
like he's half a second away from losing.
Turned around also with the knife pulled, and immediately it was like, all right, it's on.
Right.
Let's
It's
go.
like a Spider-Man moment with the knife in the head, like, hey.
Oh.
Yeah, that is actually, Oh, that's so good. That's so good. The jump scare, you turn around and there's a guy with a knife on you.
Zach wrote in chat, what the fuck, you scared me.
Oh my God.
That's so good.
Good one. We have fun out here at ESL Pro League. Look at Patsy. He's
That's
back
new.
for more. What
That's
is?
new. That is
What
new for Liquid to have such map control towards mid and not have had to pay a tax for it. Usually they've always traded, so we'll have to see how Lynn Vision can handle this situation. They're not used to being ripped away from the middle side of the map after 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Who did Liquid bribe? How did they get this space? Starry gonna get mollied and his smoke misses. Ah! No! Not okay. Unacceptable.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Good shot. And there's more where that came from. Lynn Vision feeling desperate right now. Big kill. Trying to equalize in mid is Zaka. He gets out. Liquid sending Naf into B. There's no one here right now. Has he realized? Have they worked it out? That's a third player, yeah. A main push, AWP A, and red. Naf takes space. He knows they can be re-aggressing, but they can't be B lane. Naf has got this one cut off.
Oh, he's caught in a movement. That was the best timing from Zacher, but he's going to have to do more. The trade comes in, and the miss from G that could just mark the end of the round, but he doesn't come back. Jane would save, but no, G, he doesn't come back.
G trying to make it happen, trying to make him believe, and that kill has tipped the scales in Lynn Vision's favor. It's just Rainwaker left up against it, trying to withstand the might of the OG over towards long. Molly into cave. Rainwaker safe for now. Util out. Flash in a cave. Rainwaker still owns the angle. Tap on the bomb, and G is a dead man. Westmelon's got to get this trade now, and he will get it. That wide swing out of Rainwaker gives it over. And so Lynn Vision pick it up in the 1v1 as Westmelon will hold his own.
Where's that come from?
It was
Jumping the
uncalled
gun.
for. It was a little bit uncalled for to white swing at that moment. Maybe he felt that the next CT was closer to him.
You just feel like the trade is going to
Imminent,
happen.
yeah.
So you want to die on your terms. You want to get the kill rather than be too scared and get peaked. But yeah, the Westman is not close enough. We see that. If Rainwaker hides, he wins.
Yeah, that is a little bit dejecting for Rainwaker. He done what he needed to. Grabbing that first kill, he could have stayed alive, grabbed a little bit of seconds, put pressure on his opponent. But he opts for a wide swing. He tries to take control of the situation, as you said, but what he does is basically allowing Lynn Vision to come back. G did a pristine job as well. I thought for a moment after that first miss, he'd just peace out, not come back into the round, but he actually committed to it.
And OC just expected the same thing, scoped up on short, wide, open to long.
And this was a round that Liquid had a firm grip over, truly. They had that mid puncture. They had Naf already deep into the B side, closing the line of defense. Lynn Vision are really giving them run for their money.
This is a great CT side, man. We didn't have this last time when Lynn Vision took Liquid on this matchup. Of course, the same maps. It was a 5 CT half, the first half for Lynn Vision. They've upped it, and they're looking for double digits. It may be doable. Starry, fake dink. Patsy still continues to spray, gets that kill off. 4 on 4. B is weak.
Good timing on the re-aggro back in a donut for Lynn Vision, though. They very quickly collect the info that mid is empty. And so at this point, they can build a pretty good picture of where this round is ending up.
Yeah, look at G. He was on his way to join B to put a 3-man defense. Westmoreland has to be careful, but perfect timing.
They know.
Oh, he's running though.
Westmoreland with the backstab. He took one step, but no one's heard it. No one's reacted. One more step. Oh my God! But he lines up the double. Boost up for Zaka. Bomb plant denied. Lynn Vision hunting for 9, and they're on the path to get it. Just got to stay the course now. Don't give Nafly some crazy 1v4, and they won't. So 9 locked in, and Lynn Vision hungry for double digits here on their CT side. They look primed and ready to get it as Team Liquid coming into round 15 do not have the facilities to buy, Bossman.
That's true.
But this was a really good round from Lynn Vision on multiple accounts. One of the cleanest rounds they've played. They go for the 1-for-1 trade early on, and then Zaka realizes he does not have the resource to play aggressive on B. He pulls back a little bit. He gives time to the double donut aggression squad to grab that information towards middle, and then the defense shifts towards B. Perfect space usage from Lynn Vision, and Liquid just fall into the trap. I like what I'm seeing. We have a game they haven't abandoned in any shape or form in this game.
Yeah, and they've shown ability to give up mid completely and still play it late, which was one of the worries earlier. G, he can get one here, but he's flashed off. It's up to the rifles in the sight, and all of them come through with the kills. G gets a double up. He's woken up, and so have Lynn Vision in this elimination map. They find double digits on their CT side.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Lynn Vision aren't messing around, up 10-5 after a convincing CT side. This was 5-3 at one point, with Lynn Vision having won the pistol, converted successfully. Team Liquid went on a 5-round streak. Initially, we were all worried. We thought this was the beginning of the end for Lynn Vision, but they double down, they pick it up. G even starts to turn around, a bit of a slow start in this series, and they managed to get out of that first half with 10 to their name, Maniac.
Definitely, showing us a resilience that we might have just either ignored or didn't know was here. They were able to withstand a couple of very hurtful losses, a couple of crazy clutches, and here we're about to jump right into the skirmishes towards mid, and OC with the USB grabs too, before Starry and Westman make sure that even the board is out, 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Kindar having to go through the motions back in a donut, and Lynn Vision pump the brakes. They slow it right down now. I think you'll be pretty happy, considering this starts with OC doubling up, that you've been able to salvage a 3v3 here. Rainwaker spotted back in main, and that gives you Kindar an early moment to rotate back over the way. Oh, where are they going? Want to go and explore middle.
Trying to close the map. I think that information from Rainwaker is very strong. 3 versus 3, chances are very light that people are going to be spinning, so they assume that A is the main point of attack, and it's all going to be on Rainwaker with that USP.
He's seen them out at main. Liquid is still clearing up over the ledge in mid, only now getting to Donut, so Lynn Vision are in the site, fighting for Donut control, but both dead. Naf and Yakindar deal with them. It's all left on Starry, who's going to try his hand at a bomb plant at least. He's got that locked in. And then he's going to embark on the 1v3. The plant a guarantee here. But how much further can Starry take this? Bomb to play around. If he can get this first kill into Cave, that opens up a world where he can play around the bomb now. That's the kit by his feet as well. He's seen that, and he knows he's got that under his control. So Starry in with a chance. 1v3 when this began. The reposition is big. Starry, one more bullet would have been enough. But it's Rainwaker to secure the 1v1, to get the trade and find the pistol for Team Liquid.
Oh, you felt like he had done everything he could in his power to get the 1v3 home through the finish line. Oh my lord, Liquid in that 3v1, weirdly enough, deciding to play completely isolated from each other. They split in 3 different lanes. Naf is a little bit ahead of the pack here. You see that's a free kill from Starry, and his position rather is pristine. Ooh, I really thought we had it. I thought we had the clutch on our hands.
I did too, I'll be honest. It kind of felt like that had all the makings of a Lynn Vision round, and you're dead on. It felt like Liquid kind of assisted as much as they could in making that 3v1 happen, giving over an early fight. But they still walk their way through it. Force up now for Lynn Vision, an AK throw into Starry. Galil's pistols and a little bit of util to work with. They want to try and maneuver around this mid-smoke with a boost. Not a bad way to start. Lots of damage done to Rainwaker.
And that's a lot of information as well. They've spotted an M4 in that cubby position, plus the MP9 that's in front of them. So Lynn Vision have a pretty clear idea that mid was a point of contention for the defense. You also have to talk about very quickly about the purchases from Liquid. They're not taking this round lightly or easily. I think they expected some kind of force coming their way. 3 rifles, a FAMAS, and just 1 MP9. But Lynn Vision are opting to play towards that A side, which is relatively lightly guarded. It's just going to be OC behind the default position with the silencer. I've always been a relatively big fan of his rifle work, and we can see here if you put a couple on the board, the first kill is easily onto Zacher. Puts down the smoke, stays alive, swings wide, but that's just in the hands of Starry, who's waiting for it.
That's exactly what he was hoping for. Spam to the planter, but they don't deny it. And so the plant found. Now in the 4v4, a lot of damage done to Westmelon, and Starry softened up even more so as he's pinned in on default. He'll get spammed out. Lengthy flank being embarked upon for Westmelon here. Low from planting the bomb. G has got to hold the fort. Dead on that first swing. Naf keeps holding on. Amelia tucked for now. Oh, no! God, why? The weapon switch. Now this donut flank never coming through. Westmelon won't be there in time. And so it's Team Liquid with a 7th. What could have been if Amelia didn't accidentally quick switch onto the Deagle straight away? There could have been something there, Matthew. There could have been something.
I'm right there with you. I'd like to get super euphoric about this situation. The truth is that flank was so lengthy. It took so much time for Westmillen. He opted to go towards the window, the red area. I thought maybe he'd wanted to try a donut flank, which would have been a little bit quicker, a little bit pacier. So even if Emilia finds one, he's very likely traded. The clutch goes anyway in Liquid's favor, and I think Lynn Vision didn't have enough map control. They didn't have any room to breathe in that post-plant situation. They were cornered. You had Starry, who was locked down in the middle of the site. He was getting wall banged from left, right, front, and center. And then two players kind of packed, bunched upon each other in the temple position. Just not enough space. You gotta let those wings just open up and soar through the sky.
Well, they can at least make it expensive again. Not a bad way for this to start. Westmillen gets the opener. And Lynn Vision haven't committed yet. There's a molly in their way, so they're a little split up, a little separated from Westmillen. One more kill. Osi, I don't know if he meant to fall out of the temple there. It puts him in the firing line and gives over this 3v2 now. Yakindar makes a play out through the smoke at spawn. Might have a chance. Starry moving in with the bomb. Hasn't seen him yet, but will clear him out. And so on the third time around, it proves to be the charm for Lynn Vision. They run back another one of these partial rounds, and this time it works wonders. They'll break through. For Liquid, this is problematic, right?
I mean, you can argue the existence of Senta, but OC definitely came on bearing gifts on that one. Why does he jump out of temple like this with the rifle, completely out of timing? I understand the idea. He probably thought his teammate in Rainwaker would stay alive a little bit longer and he would actually be involved in the fight. But for us, from an external perspective, it just looks like he's here, like an Amazon Prime delivery. Just, have you please, here's my M4.
Next day delivery on that.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that is wild.
Ah, and that's the kill that changes everything.
And as he's been like a pretty safe pair of hands across the series so far, right? So, unfortunate time for the misstep. Oh, Lynn Vision, they love the A plays. And this starts a bit of a mind game here. If you're Liquid, you're thinking they can't just keep coming A. And you might be right, actually. You might be right in that. It's just Westmillen, 1v3. Liquid destroy the A main play. And for Westmillen, he will get spammed out. That's rough.
I don't want to be too critical to Lynn Vision for that decision to play the A side again in sort of a strange roundabout way. It is surprising in itself. You wouldn't really anticipate a back-to-back-to-back quick A play, and I think that's what they based their decision upon. But if you're going to play the A side quick the way they did it, maybe just furnish it a little bit more. Add a couple of flashes. It felt like the POVs we were getting, although quite clean, were too easy. Patsy's got FAMAS, that's a double-double immediately. He's got the backup from Rainwaker, which is absolutely not encumbered in any way. Just, you know, put a bow on it.
Far cleaner start here. Oh dear. Team Liquid go farming. And it's the MP9 rolling in the glory. Up on lane, one from Emilia. But it's not a huge step in the right direction here for Lynn Vision. They do actually have like a clean route out to A, but they might be about to lose the bomb in T-spawn. Oh, they are. Well.
That's a key moment in the game. This is where Liquid just actually can take a deep breath. They'll very likely be able to survive 3 minimum CTs in that round. I say that, of course, right before immediate. No. Okay, we're good. We're right back on track. Finally, some money in the bank. You get to open that savings accounts your parents have been telling you about for all your years as a teenager. Now's the time. What is your confidence level for Lynn Vision's ability to drag us to a third?
Low, if I'm honest. Low right now. It got to its highest when they won the third round, and then it immediately dipped back down. That there being a rifle round and so dominant, yeah, like that did not inspire a lot of confidence here. I gotta say, I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, now they have to concede that round. I can imagine a little bit of a purchase here. Pistols, couple of deagles, maybe.
I don't know. I wish Liquid would just do the right thing and let them play one more map, you know?
Do the right thing now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an interesting concept in Counter-Strike. Who gets to decide what's the right thing? Who's the authority?
Us.
Us? We are?
Yeah. We're the reigning authority on
cool.
what's the right thing. Come on, man.
Absolutely lovely.
Come on, Liquid.
I didn't realize I had so much power.
Don't ruin it for everyone. Let us see one more map of Lynn Vision. If you were really good, you wouldn't mind winning it on a third, right?
Are you trying to emotionally blackmail them into going to a third map? I can see what's happening.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Trying to win?
He was selling me on the idea that there is a higher power morally, and according to these guidelines, we should be going to a third.
I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be fun. I think entertainment-wise, it would be valuable.
And I always say Liquid are the most entertaining team,
Yes,
right?
that's true. They love throwing leads.
So now you're trying to honeypot them. Great. You're going multiple techniques.
Perfect. Well, look, got to try and do a lot. But Liquid should have this in the bag. This should be a 100% success rate.
This is probably done already,
The
Harry.
counter curse now.
Yeah.
Now coming in with a bit of curse work, light curse work being
cursing.
done.
Bit of a
Kindar, very, very quick to this position. He landed the jump to get up here.
That's a powerful nade, I think, from Rainwaker or Patsy. Got G and Starry down. They'll go back up. Bit of a boost, and Starry grabs it. Nice opening kill for Lynn Vision in a very important round. Liquid amassing the CT side right now, and look at the entries out of nowhere. When they stop rushing A main, it's a very different game.
Yeah, all right. Lynn Vision.
Yeah.
Looking to move up onto 12 as Team Liquid have got a save here. So maybe they are honorable after all.
That's why we love Liquid. They always give us a game.
God, they always know how to make it fun, the Liquid. They always know how to bring you right back in. On the edge of your seat throughout.
This was nice.
To be fair, it's not like Liquid really voluntarily lost that round. These were a bunch of very great openings from Lynn Vision. You have the boost over the smoke, then that immediate one tap onto ramp. I see Hugo like sort of.
No one
accuracy, not really,
volunteers
you know?
to lose a round. You know, you don't really choose that. You can certainly help it happen.
This was a good round from Lynn Vision, and
yes,
also putting a little bit of money in the bank, so they're not on the brink of being reset or have to play these low purchase buy, which we hate, of course.
Loads of money for Liquid.
Yeah, they're in a comfort zone right now.
Balling.
But
So
surely they turn this around, right? I mean, I'm talking Liquid here. Surely it's straight back to their winning ways.
Of course. I mean, that would be the expectation at this point.
Is that something we need to do every single round for it to happen?
It's good to re-up.
Yeah, you gotta refresh
Sometimes
the curse.
the tank runs dry.
F5 on the curse real quick.
Sometimes once is enough.
But look, man.
Look at the reaction from Liquid. They just lost that one opening kill towards mid, and now they have 3 players here, and the A side is wide open. The issue is Lynn Vision has no intention to play it firsthand. They're trying to either fake it or create some sort of movement that they can again call back the Bone 4, but it's a very split position. The CTs have literally cut them in half.
And for their next trick, they might try and make this cave split disappear. Your Kindar does exactly that.
All right.
2 kills on the cavemen. And
forgot to click.
Ooh. Kind of a crazy sequence out of Patsy for him to nail it. And it's all left onto Amelia. 1v5, bombs outside of the B doors. And so Team Liquid will get to 11.
It does feel like G's having a rough day in the office right now. It's such a sad day for that to have happened. It's a 5 alive round for Liquid. 3 massive kills off Patsy. Dapsane even stressed. He knows what's good.
Oof.
Felt like G could have won the Manubis multiple times. Had some early CT rounds on this map rather. Look really troubling at the back of A, and right there. Sure, it's a great shot for Patsy, but G had time to react there. He didn't do it.
Yakinder had anyway already put Liquid in a beautiful position. The way he handled that cave position, he has such a good intuition for when to avoid a flash and when a flash is supposedly happening. And obviously he's got the mechanical skills to avoid it, play with the full right-hand side crosshair into the wall, then turn when he has to grab two players this time who were trying to peek onto him. So it is going to be an issue. If Lynn Vision is trying to get away from the classic A, execute, or mid-fast, and they want to play the cave building blocks kind of Tetris scenario, they need to know how to take cave and push Yakinder away from there.
It's a one-round game now.
Ooh,
Lynn Vision running back. They're tried, they're tested A play. A quick trade over in main.
Cancel, just cancel now. 4-on-4, they've seen you, you know the orb's here, you know Liquid will have 3A, just cancel. And they do. So that's a great mid-round call for Lynn Vision. I say mid-round. Round's barely begun, but...
It is sort of a mid-round now. We've entered the realm of the mid-round. The issue is it's very easy for paranoia to set in because you are self-aware of how much noise you've made towards the A side. You know you've been seen, you know there have been trades happening. So the reason they're taking so long is that at this point in time, they could potentially be someone pushed from B anywhere near that area. There could have been a very possible risk. And Liquid is taking the counterpart of that. They are imagining that a reposition is coming from Lynn Vision. So what do? They grab A main. It's now theirs, and the rotate is going to be it. You are being read currently.
This is a fantastic call for Liquid. And Lynn Vision have not been quite about it. I'd love them to go back to donut split now. Imagine that, what that could look like. Now there is still an AWP in mid. Patsy from A push does catch that kill.
Even that kill sucks, because all it's done is tell you, like, great, Liquid know we're not A. And so now you know you're going into the stack, but it's the only option you have. Lynn Vision, they know it's going to be a brawl. Are they up for the task? Yakinder back in the cave. Molly on the plant. Boost at long. Nothing's going their way. One trade kill. Damage on the spam. But here's Patsy with the backstab. And that will seal the deal. It's now a tie game at 12-all. Team Liquid pulling up with the A aggro, giving them the drop on the B play. And Lynn Vision knew about it all towards the very end. That wasn't enough. And it will be Liquid in the driver's seat now.
This round is such a good example of spontaneous solution crafting, so to speak, or problem solving. And you can see that Lynn Vision really struggled once they were pushed away from what was their usual first plan, aka fast A contact play, maybe even a potential A rush. They were pushed away from it, and then it took them a little bit too long to figure out what was going to be the next step, whereas Liquid immediately read the situation, realized the best we can do right now is a double push into A main, and it will be one step ahead of them. That is one of the metric through which we can always distinguish a team with a lot of experience versus a team that's a bit more fresh, a bit more green, because they struggle. When they are pushed outside of their comfort zone, de facto, it gets a little bit complicated. This round right here was a stark example of that contrast.
They should go soon. They know there's 3 mid right now for Liquid. They know there's a double donut. They heard the AWP. So sooner the better on this B play with only Naf in position.
Come on, Lynn Vision, just go! Go! And now they're going. Naf full blind, but he will manage to get out, and Yakinder makes it around to long, lines up a double. Naf continues boxing them in, never letting off the pressure. Is Nafly? Oh, but maybe he should have done. Westmelon taps him out. Starry holding on to the wraparound chance at the plant here. 2 players make it past at the cave, and Westmelon knows he's got to fight as soon as he's off that bomb. 1 Deagle at a Starry. Any more from the Starry Deagle? The answers are resounding no, as OC will get that trade. Team Liquid move into the lead.
Now, I don't want to jump the gun because Liquid haven't won the game yet, and we know what that means. But man, this is... here we go. This is reassuring to see Liquid manage to put this to bed so far.
I like this. Go on, yeah. keep
After
saying
such
it.
a dominant CT side.
Is it a reassuring series for you? You feel like you've been comforted as a Liquid fan in what's happening?
I feel like I'm winning no matter what I do here, right? Like either we... Yeah, I'm just going to keep going with this. It's reassuring to see Liquid piece this one together with such decisive, concise rounds, such strong B holds, OC with a great game, and not really letting Lynn Vision into this T side just yet. So, man, it feels great to be a Liquid fan again. But the day is young.
There are 2 BO3s on offer for the winner here. And right now, Liquid in their best interest to end it quickly.
And the switch comes in as well. OC is this time playing Cave, so that's going to be a new sort of conundrum to solve if you're Lynn Vision. They have the vast majority of their players and resources towards the B site. It's just Starry who's holding A, making sure none of these flanks are coming through. A bit of Molotov, that's just the pressure. It's going to allow Emilia to make his way through the side. He's hiding behind the side, unbeknownst to Yakinda, who gets found immediately. That could be the kill that Lynn Vision needed. Could that be the way to round number 13 for them?
And with the mid lurk as well, doesn't need to activate yet, but finding that timing is crucial. Be patient in a hurry, and now the flank is on. Now the retake is being considered, but it might be cut down before it begins.
It's safe. It's fine.
It's over?
It's all good.
Sure about that?
God, it might restart. It might restart.
Time's not good, though, and they've got long control. Yeah, it's done. It's finished.
Yeah, it's fine.
Still no. Still not happening.
It's still done.
It's containment.
It's over.
But at least looking to maximize damage a Liquid, even if they can't win the round. They don't want Lynn Vision to feel like they've won either. A Pyrrhic victory here for Lynn Vision.
Beautiful.
As everybody dies, it is a very expensive win.
What's the loss bonus, my dear Hugo? I see
the loss bonus is third stage.
Third stage for Lynn Vision.
2,900.
So it's not that bad. I know you would have wished for them to save more guns and have the ability to carry them on into the next round, but considering you have a win by a bomb plan as well, and you have a 3-stage loss bonus, they can still work with a decent buy. You see here, it's 5 AKs coming out, a bunch of smokes as well, but it's all going to go down to middle. It's Terry who's being sent with a couple of flashes. Rainwaker dispatches of him quite easily, and that second wave, could that be a little bit too ambitious?
They really wanted just a brawl in middle. They knew they didn't have the util to long out around here, but it's not all gone well for them. Boost up, and West Melon, can he find the fruits right now? He can! Takes a big bite. Rainwaker still locks down mid with 3 kills, though, and Zaka's gone as well. Liquid have held on against the nearly broken money of Lynn Vision. Now they've done that to them. I think Lynn Vision have to play for overtime. I think they know that as well. They call their final tactical timeout and may face their final 2 rounds here in Europe.
You have to respect the variation that Liquid is putting down in this CT side. I feel like I've seen OC with 4, 5, maybe even 6 different openers with the AW. Where is he? How aggressive is he? How committed is he in his moves? This time around, being boosted, he finds a completely oblivious Lynn Vision player towards Cave that's waiting, and you would like Lynn Vision to be maybe a little bit more coordinated. Felt like that second wave in the smoke mid had all the keys to unlock the situation, but because he gets activated a little too late, the kill is already gone through. OC has already found a target once he gets put down, and so what should have been an actual balancing of the situation just is a very inoffensive trade that comes in, and Liquid is firmly in control.
Down to Tech 9s, down to pistols here. Playing for OT, a Lynn Vision.
The A plate. Here it comes again.
This time, all the util for it. Util over the top, smokes out a donut and CT. That's going to cut most of these rifles out, all with the exception of Patsy, but he's only good for the first. Zaka will get this bomb. It's spammed out after the fact. Rainwaker keeps the 4-on-3 in check for Liquid. They hear him reloading. They look to pressure him on that reload, but a second man has moved in from middle. Yakindar watches his teammates back. Not easy for Emilia as he's forced into an awkward fight, and now it's just G, and it might be GG as he's run down. 15 on the board for Team Liquid. Looking like they're hungry and determined for the 2-0 here.
They accomplished what they intended setting out in that round, right? Bomb plant, couple of kills, but ultimately it's all about the win now. They've got to drag it to overtime and play for bonus, as they did back on Anubis, even if it fell apart there. Liquid have had great staying power in this series. They've won some crucial clutch rounds, the 2v4 to end Anubis, and now trying to shut out Ancient as well. This would be
having a really good map as well.
Yeah.
A huge stabilizing force in this last clutch as well, knowing when his teammate was going to be in jeopardy, being there, not too hasty, not too rushy, just right where and when he was needed, finding 3 cover-up kills in there, putting his team onto serious points to stay alive in the hopes and dreams of reaching the playoffs here in Pro League, but that's just another best of 3 away from them. They would not be there quite yet.
Oh, they're doing the mid-side donut smoke variant, so they want to try and take donut. This is cool on-the-fly problem-solving, right? Rainwake has been really annoying, and so they've smoked donut over main, and now they want to try and take this real estate. This is really nice. They're going to flush him out. Patsy's moved through middle. They weren't aware of the presence of a second man. Patsy even gets out, running past them in the smoke, but he doesn't live to tell the tale.
Overtime?
Yakindar with a backstab. It's all relying on this, and G has got no idea right now. Yakindar has 1 kill on a plate, and he's going to take it straight away. 2 players back in donut. They nearly line up for Nap, and they will. Liquid are handed the 3-on-3 to close this out, and they'll pick up the victory. 2-0, putting an end to the run of Lynn Vision.
An admirable game, an admirable tournament for Lynn Vision. 2 Chinese teams here at ESL Pro League and both make a splash, but neither make it to playoffs. Liquid still haven't. They've got to fight through Eternal Fire later this evening if they want to qualify to the top 16. It's a scary spot to be. Do you think this Liquid can do it, Matthew?
I don't think they've convinced me completely quite yet. I think in this game they did what they had to. They used their experience as a huge asset to go ahead in some of these clutch situations. That last round is a very strong and somewhat hurtful illustration of what we're talking about here. Yakinder's timing onto G, unsuspecting, and then the double donut player not really covering for each other. You feel like this whole clutch is a little too easy for Liquid, but they played with the weapons that they had. Yakinder had a great game. That's 26 kills on the board, 85 AD off of him as well. Rainwaker is not a liability. These are signs we like to see.
Well, you see more Liquid later on today, but for Lynn Vision, it's, you know, we learn a lot about this team. We see some young 18, 19-year-old players come to Europe, put on some fantastic games of Counter-Strike, showcase their impeccable aim, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of this Lynn Vision squad in the future, but not today. They are eliminated from ESL Pro League, and we send ourselves back to the couch.
Yes, indeed. Here we are back at the couch. Me and Jason Moses O'Toole, aka The Tool, aka Lil Moses, aka Lil Momo, aka The Bald Eagle.
I got a lot of nicknames, don't I? I'm like the Daenerys of this couch.
That was a little bit dicey for Team Liquid, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess. It did never feel like they were out of control, right? Especially once they switched side. I guess like the little comeback from Lynn Vision in the first half was a little weird feeling. But in the second half, when Liquid got to the CT side, like Lynn Vision was able to win 2 rounds in a row. I didn't think it ever felt like the score was close, but I never felt like Liquid lost grip on the game.
You think they were saving their energy for the...
Yeah, they got another series today. You know, they're just chilling. They're taking it casual. The second game today is going to be spicy. You know, running out of energy. It's going to be fun.
Gavin, how painful was that?
Oh, man. I mean, again, just goes back to saying, like, you know, we need to know how to close out games. Like, I think our Chinese teams, like, we're so good at, like, picking up momentum. And sometimes, but like, when the game gets tense or when we feel like we're so close, we're right there, then, you know, players start to get tense, they start to make mistakes, and then,
Yeah, and they've been echoing that like all week whenever we've spoken to them, like from media day to like day 2 to yesterday even on the couch, is like there is that different mindset that you have to pick up, and all of that comes from experience of playing on land. So look, valuable experience, but yeah, it's going to be painful certainly. Although, I mean, I think they should leave this event obviously with only 1 series victory, but feeling proud with how they played. Like that was another good showing for a team that doesn't have a lot of opportunities to show.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've established themselves as one of, if not the top team in China, right? The average
I think they looked better than Cyclone last week.
The average age only being 20 years old, this is just something that has to happen to them, right? Like, and it sucks at the moment to lose some of these close games, but you are going to learn a lot from it and have that experience. We're coming around next time. They're going to be a little bit more composed, a little bit less nervous, and some of these games will go the other way.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Here they are. Hello. Good seeing you guys again.
We have more than, we got
enough. So many microphones.
More
Don't
than enough
microphones.
We got a lot of microphones and a lot of translators.
Perfect.
Yeah, sure.
Well, first of all, commiserations about the loss, but another really good fight put up by you guys in the series.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is.
Frustrated right now.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, I bet. I wanted to ask you, when you talked to us yesterday, you were talking about how, well, the Liquid game first time around and some of the early games, you guys were still getting used to the whole environment. You felt like you didn't communicate as you usually do, or you didn't play your own game. It seemed from the outside it was a lot different this time around. Did it feel different for you guys?
Yes. We last time against them, and we nervous and feel a lot of pressure from us. But now we this time we play better than last time against Liquid, and we just focus our communication, focus our game, and play our tactics, and just like this.
Today it's more like a team game.
Yes.
Last time more like everybody just pick.
Like a rank.
Yeah.
Just rank.
Like a pug last time.
Well, I mean, now that you're leaving this week and you get to kind of look back on everything, the close loss to G2, this close series against Liquid, the win yesterday, what's your biggest takeaway from you guys as a team that you progressed on this week?
你来吧，你来吧，我不知道怎么表达。
你说。
对，你可以讲中文。
你觉得最大的收获是什么
？For me, for us, I think.
中文讲，然后小哥来翻译。
没有，我想尝试一下。
No, he wants to try to do it in English.
Yeah,
go ahead. For us, we get a very important experience for us, like LAN game and how to play in high pressure. Continue to control our emotion. Like before, if we make a very high pressure for us, and we will lose focus and lose mind. Like play everyone just play by himself, not like a team. But this time we play G2, Liquid, and Nine. We get a very good experience for us, and we how to say, like one game better than one game, like this. One time better than last time.
Yeah, you feel like you improved with every game you play.
Yes,
you got a little bit better.
We improve every time.
Yeah, something additional. I think in Asian scene, most of the games we just play the trading game, so then we can rely on our individual performance to actually win the most of the matches.
Right.
But after we come here, Europe, we need to control our instinct, the instinct to go trading, and do more communication and control our pace. So it's a fresh new experience for us.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about, we talked a lot about experience and the environment and all that stuff, but what was now, looking back, the one thing that you were really happy with when it comes to your just game on the server, and one thing that you feel like you really need to work on and to improve for the next tournament?
我没听。
就是你觉得你这次最大的收获，然后就是你们这次做的最好的和做的最不好的。
做的最好的就是这一次我们做的比之前，是对于我个人还是我们整体上？
都可以说。
对于我个人来讲的话，我就是情绪会，对于我个人来讲的，我的情绪就会比之前第一次、第二次游戏比较看到一些，比较 chill 一些，然后。这是对于我来讲最大的收获吧，因为第一次心态也很紧张，然后也会过于兴奋，然后很容易一下子 lose focus.
Yeah, so for Zachar, like individually, his biggest takeaway this time is that he was a lot more calm and collected than the last few times, because he got a lot of jitters when he first started playing, these international tournaments, and yeah, he was able to control his emotions basically and be more calm.
Nice, cool. What's the rest of the schedule look for you guys completing the year? Like CS2 coming out kind of makes things all questionable, but are you guys sticking around in Europe? Are you going back to Asia? Do you have like leagues and tournaments there? Like when's the next time we might see you guys at a European event? Any ideas?
Next time I think is in Sydney, right? It's right in yeah, right in the corner. So when you go back to China, there's more like ECL matches where you need to play because we are still looking forward to attend the next EPL games. So yeah, the schedule is very tight, and we need to go back to China, practice, and try to learn more from this time. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, well, we're going to leave you guys. It's been a very intense couple of days for you. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing stuff with us. And I think we're all, I speak for everyone, I say we're looking forward to seeing more of Lynn Vision in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
A lot of fun, guys. Have a good one.
And, you know, me and Jason would really love to just keep talking and here sitting alone. But I think we'll instead go to a break.
Perfect.
And figure out what the hell is going on.
Is coming up next.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
If you love me, good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, do, do, do, do. Come on, get me in a mood, mood, mood, mood, mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you. Lying in my arms, like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lighted at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, do, do, do, do. Come on, get me in a mood, mood, mood, mood, mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, do, do, do, do. Come on, get me in a mood, mood, mood, mood, mood. I can't see clearly, no, it's really the way you wrap around me like I'm feeling oasis. Can't run away, it's the best kind of terrified. Forever up in my mind. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, do, do, do, do. Come on, get me in a mood, mood, mood, mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, do, do, do, do. Come on, get me in a mood, mood, mood, mood, mood.
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter. Now you're scared of time. Where to go from here? Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Though it's sticking out now, is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. Now we have a bit of time to fill before the Complexity G2 match coming up next at about 4 p.m. CEST. So let's fill that time with some fun, with some games, with some skins. We all know skins equal wins. So that's why today I'm at the LED wall with my esteemed colleagues on the couch while we talk about orbs and which ones are the best, which ones have the most bang for your buck. Straight off the top, boys, what's your favorite orb skin?
I do like the Medusa.
The Medusa.
Medusa is up
A
there.
man of class, a man of talent. Let's
very
come in.
useful.
We're going right in. We're starting bottom to top. We have a tier list on the whiteboard. We're going to need someone to write that in. I trust Jason with a pen right now.
I got
He's
you,
sitting
baby.
close.
Always trust Jason with the pen.
That's a very good point, Yanko. We're coming in at the lowest price. We're starting with Asimov. This is the cheapest out of the list I have. I have a list of 11.
This is the cheapest.
This is the cheapest.
Wow.
Right?
So we're flying high.
Wow, we're on like the high roller table.
We are on the high roller
now.
table. This comes in at a 100 to 200 euros on price.
This is the cheapest.
This is the cheapest,
Just bear
Harry.
that in mind.
Get
Okay. I like
ready.
that.
So where's it coming in on
I
your
think
tier list?
Asimov is actually an OG, like, goated orb skin as far as I'm concerned.
it's a beautiful skin.
I have a battle scar that I'm very proud of.
Oh, do you
Looks
have
great.
do you have the black scope or do you have colored?
I'm not sure.
Damn. Okay. Well, anyway, you could actually have a very
It's pretty
wealthy
dirty,
skin
Harry.
there.
It doesn't go to factory new. How do you feel about that?
That's fine, honestly, because field tested in this skin, as everyone knows, is the same as factory new. So
okay,
there you
I
go.
didn't know
That's
that. You're teaching me something. That's great.
Their
news to me.
iteration. Yeah, Asimov's only go to field tested.
Cool.
Look at you.
Yeah,
I'm
and I
learning
think
everything.
actually, if I remember right, I think there was actually like a bug as well. It was meant to be like field tested was meant to be factory new, but the way that it got like inserted into the game, the skins built up from the bottom instead of down from the
Yeah,
top.
that was it. Was for multiple skins. I remember while still playing, it felt like minimal wear was cleaner than factory new somehow.
Yeah. So with Asimov's, we're agreeing goated skin. I think possibly S tier.
I put that in the S.
I would say
that's like a
you'd say
classic
S immediately.
I honestly, I like starting real strong.
Listen, Hugo, it's not all about the money. It doesn't matter if it's the cheapest. Not just because something is expensive doesn't mean it's necessarily
I
the
wouldn't have
best.
been against an A, but an S. That's high
'cause
praise.
It takes me back to my childhood of playing like laser tag. Like I feel I'm going like the laser tag zone with like my brother and all my friends and in that.
It's brilliant because it's a very timeless skin. You know, it's
That's a strong
I think we
argument
can
you're making
all
there.
agree. Asimov is timeless. It's old in terms of like being one
And
of
it's
the
named
slightly
after the
older-
greatest sci-fi author of all
There
time.
you go.
So
Yeah.
you can't stop
So
us.
all in all,
Kenny S has an Asimov,
And
the
Kenny
magic
has
stick.
had
That's the
that.
OG magic stick. So
All right,
Let's
we've
go.
got our first one
There's
in
a lot
S
of
tier.
history with it.
There will be more S tiers, I'm guaranteeing that. So let's take a look at our next skin. Coming in, okay, we're just random order right now. Coming in at number 9 out of 11 available. It's a Silk Tiger.
Okay.
This one comes in at 120 to 350 euros. Now, this one did get changed into CS2. It got a little darker.
That's
I'm kind of confused by
out.
Hugo. What do you say is the emotion that this tiger is displaying right now? Is it surprised? Is it surprising you?
He's looking pretty. His eyes are wide open. So
He's
I'm gonna
like
go with
both
surprise.
afraid and terrifying at the same time.
It's threatening. The bottom right ones are more threatening. This one on the center, it's more surprise. But he has sharp teeth. man.
He does have
I
sharp
think that's
teeth.
a cool looking skin.
I actually really like this skin.
Yeah.
Connor
I actually
Gervin
don't like
Scrawny
What skin is
has
that?
this.
I hate it.
It's not an S tier.
no,
Find out about that.
listen, no op can be D tier. Let's just make that clear. The op is too cool to
So
be
you're telling
D
me this
tier.
is a C?
False.
This
There
is
could be
a
a D tier.
C, bro. This is a C.
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
with
have put
you.
this at a
I
B.
don't know. I would say B minimum.
I think this
B
is a
minimum.
cool looking skin.
I really
the color
like,
scheme.
I really rate the Silk Tiger, man.
Yeah.
I
Let's have
actually
a
do.
democratic vote.
I
All
gotta
in
say,
favor
though,
of B,
CS
say I.
Because that's
I.
great for country.
Yeah, B.
I is B.
I was
B.
gonna go C, but I think they outweigh me. That's
we
it.
have a split S.
You want to see as well?
Yeah.
Hugo, I think you're going to be the one deciding.
Oh, pressure's on. I know what's coming, so I'm gonna put it at C.
There we go.
Wow.
That's a democracy, and it actually is working.
Well,
Let it be
Scrawny,
known.
we tried.
Let it be known that Harry and I have taste. Well, all of you have whatever.
Okay, you guys are special. We get it.
Yeah, the guy
okay?
who wrapped Oreos in bacon is talking about taste. Shut your mouth and write.
Absolute classy cooking methods.
All right, let's run up onto the next one. I think we got the boom.
Now this is an underrated
classic.
classic.
This is a classic.
good.
Number
This
10
might be
at
S tier
100
as well,
to
honestly.
500 euros.
This is my T-side skin.
What is wrong with you?
This
might be an S tier.
Dude.
No,
the boom
this
is
is A.
like even more classic than the Asimov. But yeah, okay. A is, I would say, more reasonable.
Everybody calm down.
We'll say A. We'll
The
say
boom
A
is
tier.
A
Can
tier.
we agree on this one?
I was
straight
going to
up?
give B, and I was feeling
I
generous.
was going to give B as well.
B
There
is
you go.
generous. Let's go B. Lock in
You go B, that's
Whoa,
it.
it's not that
There
much.
we go.
The
B for
looks
boom,
sick.
baby.
On T-side, the orange,
I have one. It's lovely.
it's fire.
Boom.
It
All
is.
right.
It is solid. It is solid. But that's a quick one. Okay, we've done the bottom 3. There's only the top 8 left. Let's jump right up to the Prince at number 5. 2,000 to 5,000 euros. It's the Prince.
Like, there is a level of
This is
detail.
2,000 euro.
Minimum
this.
2,000 euros.
This is
Get
great.
out.
I don't rate the Prince super
It would
highly,
need maybe a
if
bit
I'm
more of a
honest.
punchy color type to it. Like, I like the detail. I like the level of detail.
Yeah.
But it's also at the same time a bit.
My problem
gold
is
is expensive.
it looks too much like a Mana War, which is about like
And the
20,
Mana War is
30
better.
quid.
This one makes me
And-
think of ancient Rome for like the 3rd time today.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so
I feel
Jason
like we
is
have a divided
moist.
table.
What does it say on the sign, Hugo?
Hugo,
read?
It
read
says
that.
Pax Tibi Marseille Evangelista.
You know your Latin. What does that mean?
It means
Well, Pax
the
is probably
Prince.
peace, I guess. But the rest, I'm out of it. Evangelista, maybe
Evangelista.
like a
I can
sort
try
of
to
a
know.
religious.
I like it. I put it as an A.
I think C.
An A.
I think C.
I'm more-
I can
more
go.
weird.
I can be convinced for a B here.
Yeah.
I don't know about an A.
B or
No,
C.
you go
is
swayed
shitting
by
on
the
it.
price.
I could-
dude.
I am swayed by the price. It is a
Exactly,
factor,
and like that's
definitely.
so gross to even weigh
I think
that
it is
in.
quite pretty in game though.
I'm torn
It's
between
cheap
C and B.
gaudy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're right
it's like
there.
Alright, we
it
can put it
costs
in C.
loads, but it looks
Yeah,
shitty.
let's lock it in C.
Well,
I'm
let's
ready
Look
to
at it
call
in C. That's a
sign.
safe bet.
It's
We have three
tier.
voices.
C tier.
It's
C
the
tier.
Balenciaga.
Maybe,
of
if
Bobs.
anything, the price
Balenciaga.
brings it down because should it be as expensive as
but
it
it looks like
you
shit,
know?
yeah.
I think C is a very reasonable one. We're rolling the dice again. What else do we have? This one, you weren't ready for this one. This is a surprise entry coming in at number 8.
Oh, I
From
like
50 to 500 euros. It's quite the differential. It's the Containment Breach.
So I actually really rate this skin, even though it's like not super expensive. I like the green and black. I think there's some
Yeah,
really
it
nice
works.
sticker
Works pretty
combos
well.
you can do with it.
The issue with this skin is when it's in low float or low wear, it looks trash. But get it in factory new and maybe we're cooking with
I
gas.
thought we were
All
high
right.
rollers. So.
I might hit someone in the fields with this one, but
Go on.
this is a D-rated skin.
No, this
it's
is more
not.
like
Get out.
this is
It's
more like
not.
C or
It's a
B,
D
I
skin.
think.
Yeah,
C
I
or
was ready
B.
for B because I have it. So
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of.
I like the
hits home.
combination of colors. I
It
would give
works.
it a B.
There is some good sticker combos you can do with this.
Everyone,
Let's go-
anyone
let's go
angry
B.
against
Oh,
B?
we're factoring in
B?
sticker combos.
I think
into
we're
this
putting
decision
Prince
now.
at C.
Just
I
right on the board,
I can't
Jason.
agree with B.
You're not here for your opinion.
I think we have three. We have 3 B voices over here. You two are also on the
Yeah,
B train.
yeah,
So
yeah.
let's go.
Let's go B.
Sold.
What's it called?
Containment breach.
breach.
You don't
Quite
even
a-
know
quite
the
a
skin and you're
mouthful.
trying to pass judgment.
Well, you know, they say
Checking if the spelling
do
is
judge
working, we're
books by
working.
their cover, Yanko.
Containment
What else
breach.
is
And I
Okay.
like how you write all in caps. I find
kinda
that
cool,
very
right?
comforting.
Yeah? You
Yeah,
like that?
I like that.
I'm there
All
for
right,
you.
this one goes back to Matthew. We got the Medusa coming in at number 4, 2,000 to 6,000 euros
Listen,
over on the price.
You guys can hurt my heart. I'm ready for it, but that's an S as far as I'm concerned. It's beautiful. There's level of details. Nice color scheme as well. It's got everything. It's great.
And she's kind of hot.
It is.
Yeah, I do actually like
think
the
I can
Medusa.
abide.
I used to not like it that much when it first
It's the
came
dragon
in, but
lore
it's
of Dragon
really
Lore. It's
growing
better
on
than a
me.
Dragon Lore.
Yeah, I do like it.
Not better. Nothing's better than a Dragon Lord.
Yeah.
I think
Medusa
maybe
is.
A tier. Did we put our first?
I think
in the
A tier.
Asimov is
A?
S, and this is A. I'm out.
Asimov
This
is
is
more
reasonable.
Wait,
Asimov
this is
is
not
more
an S tier
legendary.
skin. I was just
No,
throwing one
Asimov
out there.
is-
But
This
because
is
the
not
color,
S
we
tier.
don't, we
Medusa's
almost
not an
don't
S
see
tier.
anything on the LED right now. Look at this. It feels like it's all
Yeah,
black and
because
it's a bit
that's
blue.
if it was a good skin, you would be able to see stuff.
No, that's not how it works. Not the theory of colors, you know.
I'll give this one a at B. I enjoy it. It's not anything special.
I thought you were the man of
I
taste.
think B or A. B or A.
Okay, I'll be okay with A.
A.
A tier? Maybe you say A tier? All right,
And that's
yeah.
just because you guys are my friends.
Bro, I think your opinion is so strong about the Medusa that we have no choice but to give it A. Maybe
I
it would
appreciate
even
that.
slide
I
down to
appreciate
B,
you.
but
You know, I don't always put my foot down, but here I felt like I was connected.
Now, this is one that's subject of a lot of controversy. One Alex Machine Richardson called it shit on the cast. It's priced at 1,000 to 3,000 euros. It's the Desert Hydra.
Why is it so expensive?
It's expensive. And keep in mind, once you looks lovely here, get it in game, and it's a big dumpster fire. I would be willing to put this down at the D tier myself. Please let me know.
Oh, okay. Swaying some votes here, Hugo.
I like a little bit of this. Yeah, I don't know how it looks in
When
game,
you have
but
it in low float or low wear, the scope is black.
back with the low float.
I'm not a
he's always
huge
hitting us
fan.
with his hard
I wouldn't go
analysis.
so far as D. I'd
I
say
would
like
say
a
C,
B
maybe.
or a C.
B or C.
Keep in mind the price, gentlemen. 2 to 6K, that's a lot of money.
Is that a good thing or a bad
Wasn't
thing?
it like 1 to 4 a minute ago?
I don't know, Hugo. A minute ago, you were
it's 1
saying
to
like
3. I'm
this
lying.
one's worth so
Sorry,
much
that's
money.
Medusa.
It's straight
Lying over there.
And now he stood there saying, "Well, this
Yeah,
one's worth a
you know,
lot,
it
but
looks
look at how
mid.
shit and ugly and
It
horrible
mid
it is."
at the price point, don't you agree?
We're not very convinced. I feel like C might be the play.
If I can
for
get a
us.
C, I'd be winning at this one. I think I'd be
We
pretty
could do
happy.
a C.
All right.
I
Could do even
enjoy
a
this.
B,
It
I
I
looks,
think B.
it looks
If
kind
you
of
like
cool.
it, you can be it. I'll allow
I
it.
like it. Let's go B.
B?
B.
Ah, fair
3
enough.
B.
Democracy.
Look, I got it out of the top 2. I'm happy
Also,
with that.
actually, I would give it a C because of the stupid name, Desert Hydra. There's no hydras in the desert. The
That's
hydras have to be in the water.
What is it
Now
called?
we're going for a classic. It's a
Oxymoron.
lightning strike at number 7, coming in at 700 euros to 1.5k. It's classy. It's classic. Keep in mind, it never quite looks as good in
Was it-
game as it does.
Wasn't
on the
this one of the original
Yeah,
off
yeah,
skins?
this is-
Like,
Yeah.
maybe
Paragon
the
used to
first
have
one,
this
yeah.
one back in the
Strike.
day.
So
It's
what
a
is it? An
classic.
S tier
It's-
because it's classic?
It
I
might
think
be.
it's Bravo case, is it? For
Bravo
this one?
cases.
Is it Bravo or CSGO weapon case? It might be CSGO weapon case.
I'd give this one a B, and I think mostly that's just for the classicness
Yeah,
of the
for
skin.
the nostalgia.
It's
Yeah.
super classic, but honestly, like this one has really developed in like recent years, like a big cult following. Of
Yeah.
like, damn,
It's
this
like
is
a- it's
really,
like the
really
hipster
nice
skin.
sword.
It is a
But
hipster
skin.
I've never, even when it was new and skins were
didn't
new,
like it.
I was never blown away by this one.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But I think like for the history angle,
B.
it is impactful, so we can say B.
Lightning strike, B.
Culturally impactful lightning strike at B. It's a reasonable position.
It's purple, nice color.
It's a nice color. Let's get the next one going. This is a classic. I think I know where this one's coming in.
Ah,
Priced
yeah.
at number
It's
2,
beautiful.
not number 1. You may be surprised. It's the Dragon Law, 6 to 10,000 euros, and with the range going even higher if you get it in some special souvenir condition. They are available at your local pharmacy.
Yeah, it's
I
already
just
on
put
it.
that in the
It's
STI.
already in it.
We're all gonna
Immediately,
be
no
that way.
debate.
I don't think we're going to fight you. We're not going to fight you on debate.
That one
It's
is
beautiful.
just as historied as any of the others, and really sick, and really rare, and
it's,
linked
it's
to Cobblestone.
It's
one
the
of
only way
coolest
that
maps.
Cobblestone in the early days could
Yeah.
have been popular among the Counter-Strike
Hey.
community was for the drops, because that map was ugly at the start.
Hey, I like that. And I like there's no debate on the S tier. This one has
No,
to come
we're
out
good,
the
we're
top.
good. We can sign
it's
up on
very
that.
expensive, but we have got 2 more, gentlemen. We have got 2 more. I want to see what we have. Oh, the most expensive, the pinnacle, Hades' AWP that he missed the shot with yesterday, coming in at 10 to 13,000.
You just had to talk about
it's
it
the
again.
Gunga.
Is that
I
the most
like it.
expensive one?
It is the most expensive AWP skin in the
I
game.
like it a lot.
How much is it?
10 to 13,000 euros.
Holy shit.
With a
that's-
higher range as well.
Okay.
much
It
like the Dragon.
sounds so ridiculous when you say it out
It does sound ridiculous.
10,000 bloody euros minimum for the cheapest one of these.
That's the beautiful skin, though.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie.
I've really come around to the Gunga.
I feel like I'm getting
it.
attacked, like cognitively, just looking
Yeah,
at it. It's like
it's-
so many lines. Like, what's going on?
It's not
It's
that
beautiful
tier.
in game. Here's the difference,
No,
right?
it is
when you have a
gorgeous
lightning
in
strike
game.
that looks great on an image, you get it in game, it is a bit pixely. It's an old school skin. I love the skin, but this one in game is the real bloody deal. It looks fantastic.
This is S tier
tier.
for me.
S tier, I agree, Jace.
I think it's
A.
I think it's
agree.
A for me.
Harry,
it's on you, brother.
S
Break
tier,
the tie.
baby.
Are
You
you
know
gonna
where to go.
Are you gonna
S tier.
destroy the
We only
S
have one
category?
in the A tier.
Oh, that's a really good point. We do only
That's
have one
not
in
a
the
really
A
good
tier.
point.
It's
Take
an
it out.
excellent
It's a
point.
ladder.
Don't let them sway
I'm,
you.
I'm going to say S tier.
Yeah.
I'm going to say S. Put me down for S. Let's go.
You've just lowered the prestige of this category in
I'm
one
sorry,
vote.
look, man.
It just happened.
It's a really good
There's an N
skin.
after the G, and I think you've nailed it. This is now
Plus
my
Jar Jar Binks
personal
was
skin coming in with a big range at 1 to 6,000 euros, depending on float, depending on fade percentage. It is, that's right, the fade.
Honestly,
got to be up there in the top 2.
I think for me, I think it's
PS2
D-tier.
looks amazing.
I was okay.
What?
You went
I think it's D tier.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I generally don't enjoy any of the Fade skins personally.
I enjoyed the Glock, but the AWP feels too
Glock
long
fade?
for the
no,
fade.
yeah, exactly, bro. The AWP fade, I think, is
You're
kind of
looking
the
at the wrong
ugliest.
patterns. Jason, Matthew, save me here. Come on.
No,
but listen,
I don't like the fade skins. I was gonna go like BC. Harry did me one better with D.
I feel the
You've let
same
me
as
down.
though with the Dragon Lore. It's like Fade is so special to me. Like that Glock Fade and Fade as a whole has just marked me.
What's vintage?
But Glock
this is
fade
like
is
No, I
new.
know, I know, I know.
Fade,
So I
eh?
have like an emotional connection to Fade as a whole. It's like I just love it. I just
This
love
would
it.
be,
like,
you know,
don't
like
speak to me.
they've kind of, you know, they've reinvented a classic skin for the AWP. Doesn't really suit it. This would be like, I don't know, they remade the Walkman, right?
Mate, the
but
Prince
now
is
it's
better than
always
the skin.
online, and now you got to pay a subscription to even put your music
Harry, that's
on
just
there in the
Spotify.
first place. Oh wait, yeah. Look,
Where are we putting it? A tier, right? We can agree with that.
I think
B tier
I think
highest.
D for me.
C tier is highest.
Ah,
D for me.
disappointing.
I'll sign up for B. I'll be okay with that.
That's
that
fine.
hurts
At
me,
this
but
point,
it's okay.
It's a
I
tough
get
crowd.
it.
It's a tough crowd. Jason, put it in B, and let's
think
break
it's C.
down our tier list just to close this segment. Bottom to top, what have we got?
The S tier, the Asimov, the Dragon Lore.
Top to bottom.
Bottom to top.
Either way,
That's not how that works.
The C tier, Silk Tiger and Prince. I'm not appreciative of that one. The B tier is the AWP Boom, the Containment Breach, the Desert Hydra, the Lightning Strike, and the Fade.
Misplaced.
A
sure.
tier is the Medusa, all alone, just mostly to make Matthew
I'm okay
happy.
with that.
Yeah. And the S tier is Asimov, Dragon Lore, and Gungnir.
Upon
Fantastic
reflection,
work.
I almost want the boom to be higher now.
Yeah?
And
We're not doing that. We're not opening that box.
The boom should be an A.
The boom should be an A. And
But
I
if the
think
boom
I
goes A,
agree with
Medusa goes S.
No,
have a deal?
No, we don't have
no
a deal.
so we
there.
let it be.
Hang on, what about this? How about if we move the fade down?
No, that's not winning. I want it to be higher up.
Look, you guys can bicker away all you want, but we have more things coming up. We have more Counter-Strike later with G2 Cole. But firstly, if you've been buying skins, I got something else for you to buy over on the ESL shop. Check this out.
Outside this summer? Me neither. That's why I'll be wearing the ESL Essentials collection while I safely tan behind my monitor.
The ESL Essentials collection features 8 timeless wardrobe staples that effortlessly blend style and comfort. Perfect for any gaming session.
Wow, I love it! Well, you know what they say.
You love it, you wear it. Made from 100% cotton, the ESL Essential shorts exhibit a comfortable waistband, embroidery with the ESL logo, and can be worn every day to bottom frag your games.
Look at the flexibility on those bad boys.
Thanks.
I meant the shorts.
With a two-tone gray and white blend, the Zip hoodie is made of American fleece, so it's breathable yet warm. The 8mm draw cords have a touch of yellow and lime and hold a hidden kangaroo pocket. Wow! This summer, it's lime time!
Try out our new and improved colorful sweater in all sizes, and hear our raving reviews from one of our satisfied customers.
When I'm not partying on the Golden Coast or shooting movies in the Maldives, I'm wearing my ESL Lime sweater and feeling cool as ever in the discotheque.
So what are you waiting for? Don't you dare change the channel! Pick up the phone and call now.
Call now and get your hands on the new ESL Warmly hand warmers. Side effects may include warmer hands, more frags, and better stats. For more information, visit shop.esl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Katie, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
Oh, well, when I'm not partying on the Gold Coast, I'm here at ESL Pro League, sitting on the couch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Jason, for that one. How many movies have you shot in the Maldives? That's a good impression.
So many
Did you
different
guys-
accents.
Did you guys really try and bust out like hardcore American accents for that?
I wouldn't call that hardcore. I wouldn't call that hardcore.
We did an accent. An accent was done, 2 of them for Hugo, in fact, in that one video piece.
Drawer chords.
Drawer chords. Cornwall.
Cornwall.
Trace, man, whenever he says Cornwall.
Yeah.
Cornwall.
Would you buy, Jason? Have we sold you with the ESL Essentials?
Yeah, I would. I mean, the American fleece of the two-tone gray was...
And the draw cords.
Yeah, and the draw cords.
And
the
the
kangaroo
draw
pouches.
cords.
To be honest, these bad boys sell themselves.
They do, honestly. I think, yeah, there you go.
Look at the
smooth
flexibility on
through
those.
They are rather flexible. So yeah, now we've got another.
Yes, where do we go with that? Now,
Yeah.
what's the next step?
So, how long was half an hour, I think. Half an hour.
Wow, what do we have next for us? Maniac, what you got?
We can talk about the warmly, these little items to warm your hands. I do like that, actually. I've been waiting for something like
Do
that
they
for quite
only
a while.
work if they're in your hands?
What else? How else would you like to use them?
I don't know, like if you need to heat some other areas.
No, there's an on button.
Why do you look at me? Like, I have the answer. Like, yeah, actually,
Stick 'em in your pants.
You didn't ask
tested.
for them.
they'll work wherever you put them.
You need to familiarize yourself with the
It's not
product,
so much
Perry.
a guarantee as like just they get warm
Okay.
and so yeah, you know.
They
I
do
imagine
exactly what they're supposed
if
to
you
do.
rubbed them somewhere else, it would get warm
Stay
there
warm.
too.
And you
Yeah.
would become infertile, so keep that in mind, Yanko. You don't want to do that. Bad idea. Anyway, swiftly moving on. I heard Freya was hanging out at the air show today, checking out some planes. She's a big plane fan, so let's see what's going on at the Malta Air Show this weekend.
I'm here live at the Malta Air Show 2023 because I have a bit of a theory. I think that plane enthusiasts have quite the crossover with Counter-Strike enthusiasts. So alongside checking out some of the aircraft that they've got here, I'm going to be checking in with some of the general public to see what they think about planes and Counter-Strike. Because if you didn't know, I love planes, and I'm going to share that love with you today. Right now, there isn't anything in the sky, but I hear that there is something quite exciting coming very soon. So yeah, we'll be back reporting all the action here at the Malta Air Show.
I didn't know Freya liked planes.
Oh, bro, it is a fact.
planes.
It is actually a fact.
Is it
You
an
walk with her-
obsession or an
Not an
affection?
obsession, but she will literally, you will walk with Freya. I remember we did that in Abu Dhabi. She'd see an airplane, look at the flight scanner on the phone and be able to tell me this is the A320, this is A333, and then she'd tell me that's a big bad boy. It's got a 3-3 setup. She knows all about planes.
If you ever do travel days with her, she'll have done her prep on the plane.
It's actually
serious.
sick.
Yeah,
It's really cool.
It's
Like,
kinda infected me too.
We were going through the airport in Rio, and she was like, "Oh, I'm really excited. You know, like we're flying back on like an A350, and I've always, you know, I that wasn't the plane. I just said A.
Yeah, you could have just.
But you know, like she's very passionate about planes. So this is actually perfect that we have
the
her on the
best
job.
fit we've had, I think.
From Trace's
She's not coming
man on
back.
the street to Freya's woman in the sky. We'll keep an eye on her. We'll keep our
yeah.
nose to the ground
That's not
and
bad.
see what she's doing later. But what are we doing later? Well, we're checking out Complexity versus G2 for this playoff seeding match coming up in just a few minutes. Stay with us. For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2x2, jumping a 4x4. Ayy, Shorty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more. Ayy, what's in store? Ayy, just jump on the floor. Tell her who are you? Ayy, with a 2 life crew. Ayy, come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom. Ayy, throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue. Ayy, doing up magic, but I ain't Doctor Who. Ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na, shayikagas, ungatheleki lana, timbedli zinyo washa, na indandathu, future phaqa siyahamba, khalubu khafa, sonke siyaconsa, gobhoza umfula yikha, dake yothintathi na. Phika masiphikelana, ngena isiqhephezana, fika yenyo sigcwala, nanko magwebo sishaya, hey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Sezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si-sexy, sonke si-flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu olokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotrra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotrra.
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish. So we dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging up opponents, not knowing how them afros got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act, radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made it more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him on track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
Okay, we may not have any planes, but we found some people to speak to. Where did you guys come from today?
From Poland.
From Poland? Whereabouts? From Warsaw. Okay. You like planes?
Yeah, we love it.
You love planes. Okay, what's your favorite type of plane?
Well, basically we came here to watch this show with the military planes.
Ah, very nice. Do you have a favorite type of military plane?
F-16.
Okay, very nice. Very fast. What about you?
I would like to see some old types of airplanes, World War II, this kind of stuff.
Okay, so we're here for the old planes today. Have you guys heard of esports, of Counter-Strike? Do you know anything about video games?
Counter-Strikes?
Yeah, Counter-Strike?
I play sometimes Counter-Strike with my friends.
Okay, so CSGO. You play CSGO?
Right.
Okay, we're doing a CSGO tournament here in Malta. Do you know anything about the teams? Do you have a favorite team?
Ukrainian Navy.
Excellent. We love that. You like Simple?
Yeah.
Okay, so Simple is...
Not a fan, but I know he's kind of celebrity.
Okay, cool. Virtus Pro, they used to be a big Polish team, right? Are you familiar with them?
We we are not Polish, actually. We are Ukrainian immigrants who live in Poland.
Ah, okay. So I know that Na'Vi has now turned international. So they've got Simple, you've got Bit, still Ukrainian, but...
I'm not a fan, I just happen to know that he is celebrity, they are famous, but not a fan, as said.
Okay. Well, if you want to tune in and see some of Na'Vi, you can tune into ESL Pro League. We're still here for another week.
Okay.
Yeah, today. Happening right now, and then all of next week as well. So are you going to be here in Malta?
No, I just chose random dates, you know?
When do you go home?
In 2 days.
Ah, okay. Well, the playoffs are going to be happening next week.
We kind of chose random dates and happen to know Malta Independence Celebration, International Air Show, and this video games competition. Something more we don't know about.
Well, we're going to be here a lot. We're coming back next year as well. So I don't know, maybe you'll join us then. Thank you, guys. And I hope you get to see some more planes. I don't know where they've gone in the sky at the moment, but fingers crossed.
Where are the planes? Where are the planes?
Where are the planes?
Where are the planes?
Imagine flying to an air show and having
flying to an air show. Well, if you're flying to an air show, there's definitely planes.
Well, they came from Poland, so they had to fly here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
Nice save, Jason.
Yeah,
Really got
good
it.
job, guys. Trying to wreck Jason for his actually reasonable statements.
I love Freya really going in like, so what planes do you like? What's
But
your
which one
favourite
specifically?
plane? Specifically, which military plane do you want to see?
F-16 was a good shout.
Yeah, safe one. Can't really go wrong, can you?
So there we
I
go.
want to see some UFOs.
That's the plane.
Anyways, that's all about planes. So I thought for this next thing, because we have G2 complexity coming up. Yeah, you know what this is. You're good with graphs and charts and everything. And
I can like a little bit of a pro
I
and
thought
con
we'd do
list.
like a little pros and cons list, the positives and negatives we've seen from both teams throughout ESL Pro League so far, which has only been 2 games for each of them, but here we are.
Okay.
I need a pen.
Yeah, that's a good
But
start.
you had one. You were the script for the whole skin situation.
I don't know where it went.
It
But
went away.
here we go.
All right.
How about you start, Jason?
I'll say
you start us off.
Complexity Pro, brimming with confidence. They're on, I think, an 8-series win streak right now.
Make sure you write verbatim all he just said.
Brimming with confidence.
They're kind of, they're used to the wins.
Brimming
right now.
with confidence.
Yeah, brimming with
No,
confidence.
see, I like
The
what
B
you
is
did here.
silent.
He should have acknowledged it. I'm here. Don't worry, I got you, bro. It's like, never mind. Just pay attention to what your colleagues are saying.
Pros that made the playoffs.
Yeah, there's another one.
That doesn't happen all the time for complexity.
Sure, yeah, made the playoffs. They did indeed make the playoffs.
Why don't you throw in there a little flopper? Can you write floppy in there? Because I really feel like he was a pro.
Well, they actually
Floppy no more.
He was real strong.
Fluffy going hard.
Floppy
That's what you
stiffened
can
up
write.
his game.
Yeah,
Playoffs is all they get.
He was so good against Cloud9. It was actually ridiculous. Mr. Flop. Okay, so is this going to be one of these moments where we're all being all positive and we write nothing on cons? I mean, not that I have anything.
No, we just banged out the pros very quickly. Normally it's a little bit of a back and forth, but we can get into the cons as well, Maniac, since you like to be negative.
I don't like to be negative. I'm just making sure we're not being all positive.
I can give you a sort of con. I can attempt.
Jason, you want to get back down there? God.
I think I dropped something on the floor, man.
Oh no, you
What are you looking for, buddy?
Stepcaster, help me.
I'm stuck.
Anyways, cons for complexity.
I don't know if this is as close to a con as I can get for Cole right now. Who did they beat? They beat Cloud9 and 9. So
good start.
Not.
They can only beat teams with 9 in the name. They're screwed. This one is a 2. What happens there?
Not the most proven right now. Like 9 on a bit of a struggle streak, and Cloud9 certainly aren't in the form we expect of them. So I don't know how you're going to word that, but I'd like to see you try.
Yeah, good luck, Jason.
Yeah, we'll circle back to you.
9 question mark, and then that should be fine.
What about 2?
Not the strongest opponents, or competition. Okay, yeah, we'll give them that. Yeah. That's as close as I can get to a Cole.
G2 has no 9.
Yeah, that is a con for a Cole.
You can also write in cons, still losing silly rounds.
Yeah, we can do that.
To a lesser extent, but still happening.
Anyone else want to?
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about cons, you could maybe say to G2 almost dropped the map to Lynn. Wasn't too great. That Anubis against Lynn Vision.
Imagine that being a con, almost dropping a map. That's.
I mean, that's what we're trying to do with complexity
sure.
as well. You just mentioned they had not good opponents. That's the con of the team.
That is the con.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's a con of their run.
Tearing down.
Yeah, see, it's like
you guys getting a bit too.
No, we
rowdy.
got to get some back and forth here.
I don't even know how to spell Lynn Vision. Lynn.
L-Y-N-N.
Yeah.
You can just write Lynn. There you go.
Hey, respect underdog.
Yeah, you had room.
Positives for G2. Hunter's playing well. Hooksy's better than Nico.
They're G2.
Is that a pro? We put it under the pro category. Hooksy's better than Nico.
Like I think Jake. Anytime Hooksy's going to perform like this, they're going to take
Hooksy
it. Yeah.
popping off.
JKS playing great
Hooksy popping off
in that VP game.
That was pretty great.
They beat VP. They put VP away. I thought that would be a very dangerous game considering they played them at G8 and they only just won with that overtime affair. So I thought, you come into a rematch, they might lose, and they didn't. And that's easier said than done when you got VP.
I think a con can be they lost Inferno.
Lost Inferno.
They were kind of unbeatable on the map, and then they lost to VP. So maybe there's a chance for complexity too.
Well, so can we put like the struggling Nico individual form in there? The fact that he hasn't been like commanding these games. He even put that tweet out the other day, like, "Give me my aim back, please."
But a couple games off,
especially like if this becomes a close series and like he is still struggling to deliver the classic Nico performances, then I think it becomes a bit more worth looking at.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, Nico's having a tough one.
That's where you hope a couple of days off for G2 has done them right. I'm sure it's helped Cole as well. Some time in Europe boot camping, essentially, getting prac on. But a couple of days off for Nico, getting his head right into kind of a no-pressure game, right? In the sense that both teams are already qualified to playoffs, but who doesn't want to get into those quarterfinals, Jason?
So
does anyone think Nico's going to struggle today?
No.
No?
But I think a question for the core could be is the no pressure situation favoring complexity or G2? Who benefits from this game being a low pressure game? For whom is that a pros?
Complexity.
I think
is that an agreement?
Yeah, but I think both teams come into this with very little pressure. Like I think G2 is gonna have enough experience where they're just like, we're in playoffs. It doesn't matter where we go. Obviously, we want to skip that round. But
So that's a bad thing for them.
no, I think it's a good thing for both teams because no one's like. I don't think there's gonna be any pressure on either one of the squads. I think this is just a game you play.
But there's also no extra motivation for G2. Whereas for complexity, that could be.
Sure, yeah, I mean, maybe, but I think the motivation is going to be there for G2 already. We talked with like Hooksy last night, and he mentioned ESL Pro League was a super important tournament for him, he thought.
And actually, interestingly enough, he said it's super prestigious in his view because it's been around for so long, because we're in 18th season and he's been watching it from season 1, really. As we go through the veto, no surprises there when it comes to the picks. It does seem like, one of the punishes against G2 right now is that Anubis pick, so I think they were expecting that, and let's see how it goes. And interesting to see Complexity decides to veto Nuke and leave Ancient through, which sure, they've had some good wins here so far, but it's been alongside Mirage, their sort of least played map, and something that they veto out when they can in the first phase even. And G2 has really stepped up on Ancient in the last couple of months, had some really big wins. So I'm surprised by that, and I think that really sours the situation for Complexity. I think G2 wins Inferno and Ancient all day long.
All right.
I hope we get to that third map and see it, because I think obviously Complexity certainly is going to have some confidence built up on. I think that map could be absolute fire if that decides it all.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed getting to watch, this Complexity squad find a lot of success. I hope they come in swinging today.
I
think it would be very, very cool. I think them getting the upper hand in a BO3 that hits as hard as 2 BO3s in the playoffs is fantastic as well. So yeah, they've done well to get to this position. I hope they can capitalize on it. I love this idea of, a Liege and Grim linking back up.
I just threw Halzark back in there because he's been popping off this. Give Halzark his due.
Halsey. I like it.
Halsey?
Kid nickname Halsey. Halsey.
What did I do to this?
Yeah, is that not the other way around? Just destroy the entire pan.
Hang on.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm glad there was so much suspense with that. Jesus. All right,
it was
well,
kind of interesting.
That being underway, we're going to head off to a break because we got the match coming up. Match is next, baby. Stay tuned. Complexity G2.
Both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Drifting in
Oh, that was an abrupt end to the music, wasn't it? Complexity taking on G2. It's about to go down. And we're going to start off with a little bit of Anubis to open this one up. I'm Harry. Alongside me, I have Hugo Byron, barely making it here in time.
What
but
do you
he's
mean?
Here.
I was here. I was laughing.
And to be fair, you're here. Where's our bald American?
He's in the server right now, Harry. He's getting ready to go.
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one?
Jason.
He's probably joining us at some point. We'll see if he shows up for the NA Dream match. This is the dream for Complexity, taking a top 8 spot here at the ESL Pro League playoffs. That would be a lovely place to be. They're already both there, G2 and Cole, in that top 16. But how high can you go, Jason?
Let's find out, baby. Somebody said NA Dream match, and I came running. Complexity. I can't believe what they've been able to put together at this event. This has been a complete turnaround. I thought there was like a ceiling that they had hit that they would just never break through. And I wasn't convinced Alicia was going to be the solution, but this tournament at least looks like he's putting them on the right path. And look, it feels like the sky's the limit at the moment.
Go hard, don't go home, because the playoffs are right around the corner, just a couple of days out now. Media day tomorrow, and then we start on Tuesday. Exciting times as we get into Anubis. It's going to be Complexity's map pick. What was so funny about that, Harry? Is this a joke to you?
Saying we start on Tuesday.
We do start on Tuesday.
So good about that.
I'll see you next Tuesday.
All right, buddy. Don't have to start throwing around language like that. So here we are, Complexity, CT side, and everyone's got armor. Also, G2, everyone's got armor. There's no util in this pistol. That's what Counter-Strike's all about. Get the util gone, and it's just an aimed all in mid with Nico opening up. And now G2 have won the pistol.
We love deathmatch.
And it's all over. Go get a drink. Yeah, this should be pretty much done. There's really nothing to talk about that pistol. That's just a brawl in middle. It decided everything.
I love it. I love everything. I love that they don't buy any util, because we all agree util is like the worst.
It's for the weak.
Yeah, exactly.
It's for the weak.
Right? I'm so glad we're all on the same page.
Imagine thinking that G2 won this round.
Oh, JT and Elige. JT and Elige. Ellie Giggle laughing all the way to the bank. Elige and JT mop up G2. And Complexity, no util, no kit.
No problem.
They laugh in the face of a 2v4. They make it look easy.
G2 was thinking the same thing we did, because they played that pretty horribly.
They just get one-tapped every peak.
Everyone's away from the bomb, and everyone realized at the wrong moment, as soon as the planter goes down, they're like, oh, we actually have to fight for this. Like, we have to actually be able to stop things.
Well, Cole came shooting today. No doubt about it. G2 got a plant. That's all they ever wanted. They got a force buy. It was it was tactical. They throw the pistol to win the force to put themselves in a better position. You wouldn't get it, okay?
Yeah, you guys wouldn't understand. Oh, that's a nice nade. That's beefy.
Great nade.
Yeah. That's a phenomenal nade.
Hugo, how does that align with your plan?
You're talking at the start of the round, Harry? Wait till the end.
Wait till you see what they've got up their sleeve from here. There are 3 defenders at A. I don't know if they've accounted for that one. 5-man push in towards A, main from G2. They're looking to trade and brawl and fight their way into this bomb site. And it's going to be tough.
Yeah, but for whom?
Instead of Halzerg. Halzerg lines up 2. The flop goes soft. And now Nico trying to spearhead this push, but that smoke drops in one step too far for Nico.
All right, this would be a way to wake up into a playoff game.
Plant found. Nade on JT is big. It could just end this before it even becomes a problem. A well-placed nade would get rid of Nico, and Dodge having to play out the 2v1, but the nade is not well placed. Nico given a chance here, swinging out. JT will deal with him, and so Complexity stick the landing on the conversion. They deal with the force buy, and they sit 2-0.
Yeah, it's a nice hold. I mean, G2's trying to hit that execute before they throw out the utility, so there's no kind of warning that they're coming, but just a nice stack. Complexity has knowledge. Because there's the third player so close, they can like be this aggressive, right? They can just fight in deep towards A main, knowing that Floppy's going to be there with some pace, with some speed, and it's 2-0.
That's Nico right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's G2.
I love it.
This is exactly the right call. Full buy, round 3, run it back, keep the pressure on.
Will Complexity expect it?
Oh, surely, right? 3 kills, bomb plant.
Yeah, you'd
seeding match.
Yeah, you'd be conscious of it at the very least, right? You'd have it in the back of your head that it's a possibility. Elige up in middle, blinded. Leg was spotted, so Hooksy knows one was pushed towards closed doors, and Elige can't get away. Smoke fades. Great timing for Hooksy.
There's 2 more in mid. They're going to crunch together. Hooksy gets caught, not looking anywhere. Nico will have to trade. And there's more where that came from potentially. Nico won't hurry that kill. All of Complexity in middle right now. He knows he's probably got a player trapped out of the stone. But Halzerk, unwavering.
With an SMG, that's not a fun fight.
Oh.
Ripped off.
He's back.
You don't go for this. You're not going to get given 2 of these this early going. G2 is going to win this round. Nice force buy in round 3 for G2. Good trading in middle. Nico establishing some dominance. And that's it. Save the weapons.
And they get upgrades as well from the Galils back to 2 M4s. So G2 end up far better than they set out after that pistol round. And even an exit to boot. Unnecessary fighting here for Cole. Would love to just see them full save. You get so little value from that. You're losing to Eco anyway. G2 are rich. And Cole now don't have the guns to break back. They have 0 rifles in this round. Yeah, was it worth it?
No, it doesn't feel worth it at all. I mean, because maybe you can, like you said, you can force buy around that AK, around the M4 as well. But really wanted to box him in and try and take value away from G2 who's backfired from Complexity down the stretch.
You have to buy here. Regardless of whether you save or not, you have to buy. So may as well have as much as possible. Instead, this is what we're left with. Cole have now made their early game very hard. Their chance of resetting G2 down in the dirt.
Hold that thought, because Elige does have a Mag 7.
Ah, of course.
So that's always something to bear in mind.
Let me change my tune.
Yeah, but he's more of a believer in the XM, and obviously just doesn't have the money for it, right?
The Mag 7's more desperation. Hunter.
They have Nate He's walked past one. Grim?
This can't be real.
Oh my God.
Are we living in a nightmare? Hello? Okay. Halzerk, at least he finally kind of regains a bit of control.
What's Grim doing? He's lining up a one-way. He's ready to drop a one-way on the ground.
They've never seen anyone just walk through that setup in that fashion.
It's because he can hear JT jumping back sight, so he's got like guaranteed info.
I will say, I've casted like all of Complexity's Anubis games in this group stage or in Pro League so far, and they love that setup with someone just jumping with that flashbang off the pillar. They've used it in every single game multiple times. Sometimes they double up in that position as well. So, I mean, I think if you're G2 and you just watch the Anubis games from this tournament alone, you're going to say they love this little trick.
Bit of homework. G2 coming in serious to this game. I can't believe that.
They probably didn't envision it working out quite like that,
No.
but, you know, we'll take it. 2-2.
Deary me. An exciting start, no doubt.
He could have done so many things. He could have like walked over to A, and then he sees the second one, and he's like, yep, sure. I'll take that any day of the week. Round 5, and Complexity still can't invest. They still just have the D57, the Scout, the shotgun from the previous round. That's it. Where's the Elige playing with the shotty?
Mid.
Mid?
That volley. Sitting just in front of it. Oh, Pal very early against a low buy.
Oh, Hunter taking space in dark again, but his teammates all outside of A. And Complexity only have Floppy here. And they don't even have him here anymore. He's starting to leave now. All the util comes over. The A play is called, but G2 is still applying pressure over at B. And so for Floppy, he's all alone in this endeavor. No kills for the flop. One from Halzerk, a leg to Elige.
Swing. Someone swing wide for me. Nice shot. Just an elbow that he rips off.
Mag 7 and a dream.
No way.
That's the Mag 7 right there, 20 damage.
Every Mag 7 engagement goes like that.
I always say the Mag 7 manages to be the best gun and the worst gun at the exact same time, and it's just a dice roll as to which one you get. Because I've seen, you know, like one shot mid-range, 101 damage, instant wrecked, but I've also seen that point blank, 21 HP taken off of Hooksy.
Yeah, it's a frustrating weapon. JT's got a Galil though, so he'll be happy with that. Gets to save some cash in the bank, doesn't have to invest in a rifle. And here comes the next full buy for Complexity. Utility's going to come out. They shouldn't have an AWP unless Holzerk wants to really, really show the size of his balls and go glass cannon.
I'm watching, but just the M4 for now.
Just peanuts. Here we go. One towards the A bomb site. Elige's going to play in middle. They're going to triple up at B early on.
Ooh, fast towards dark with Monacy scoped on it on the AWP. This is looking like it's going to have some tempo on it.
Dude, this is so much pressure to apply this early. Like, this has got to make Complexity so nervous. Grim gets taken down, goes for a little investigation. JKS is going to eat the nade, but Nico's got another. That's the third player that shifted over towards B. And a little bit of a brawl as they come through the smoke as well, and Elige has that.
Yeah, Nico spamming while Hooksy goes through, trying to offer some supportive fire. Almost gets that. Oh, he does the second time. Nico's just spamming smokes and racking up kills in this round. 2v2 now. Monacy's patience pays off. And Elige, who was spamming towards Temple, now looks to make a quick reposition. Monacy drops the bomb and runs to take A space.
You talked about a dice roll, Harry. This one's a coin flip for Elige. Like, what do you pick? Like, you just have to sit yourself at a bomb site and hope they show up. You have no information. You're passive on the map. G2's playing it very slow, looking for any pushes to see if Elige is going to do something tricky or cheesy.
I like how patient it is for a 2v1 as well. They just want to see if Elige gets curious, makes a reposition, and they're just going to walk into the right site, aren't they? Nico on the AWP. Go on, lad. He's probably cooling in this 2v1 as well.
Yeah, this is, I mean, yeah, they're just going to run in and go for this. But I'm curious if Elige actually goes for this, right? Like, he's close enough to where he could go see if they just give him a kill really, really quickly early on. But if that first engagement doesn't go his way, he just has to bail out, essentially. There's no kit.
At this point, they're screwed next round unless he wins it. So pressure on his shoulders, he'll give it a go. He'll try and find a 1v1. Monacy hiding out on the pillar. Undetected. That's a splendid shot from Monacy to put G2 on 4. A scary round with all those smoke spams coming in. Complexity just gets shot in the face.
Yeah, that one hurts. I mean, that's really early to be in dark at 1 minute and 35 seconds to find their opening kill. And this round was just won and lost through this smoke right here. Yeah. Nico gets 2 kills through it. I think Elige got one in return through the smoke as well. And it just pans out the way of G2.
If Monacy backed off of that angle in mid, like he was a second earlier, Floppy flanks and kills them both and they win the round. So it really comes down to the minute timings. And Nico he's alive. He's alive. He had a bad couple of days, but a couple of days off, and he's putting it to work. Just entering into this B site, player trapped. Elige hits a nice dig, but Nico knows that timing is his friend. He can wait here forever.
Come on, Nico. You've got a couple of off days of fantasy to make up for here in this one round. If he can get the ace.
Yeah. Why'd you smoke me? I have a kill.
Dude, I would be so mad. And it was Hooksy who lobbed it in.
Get him. Get him.
Nico, 3 or 2 rather.
Oh, he got another.
I can't believe he got that.
That's a 1 bullet.
I can't believe he got that.
I need to see that again. That was a fadeaway shot. A tick before.
I like that he's just come into this game and he's like, y'all forgot about me?
Yeah.
You know, like he's just exerting influence on the map. It's so cool to see.
This.
He just take every fight. Wow.
It doesn't even look like he got the shot off. The king is back. 11-3.
I saw y'all talking shit. Oh, yeah, he is suffering from a little bit of a cold as well.
Oh no. But now I feel bad.
I don't. He's 11-3.
It's made him stronger.
Yeah. You never appreciate being well until you're sick.
He's right.
Sure.
Kind of unrelated.
Yeah, I guess that's
He's not
true.
incorrect.
Man, you know, it's kind of baller to me that he just did that. He's 11-3, and at the end of the round, he's just like wiping the snot off of his nose. Damn.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, that is.
Well, you know, that's what he was doing.
Yeah, I
like,
mean, you didn't have to, you know.
but you saw it. Like, I'm just talking about something that you watched, you know? Like,
all right, well, let's talk
we just
about
watched
it, shall we?
together.
We all have the shared
How
experience.
running is his nose, Harry? Should we get into detail? I mean,
We should send someone in
I
to
think
find that
Trace
out.
is going to have a breaking news at halftime on the snot degrees of Nico.
It's not degrees. Of course, it is cold after all. Those degrees will be low.
Well, the AWP is over at the B bomb site. They've had so much pressure applied there in dark early B main last round. So the AWP position on that side of the map. Meanwhile, looks like G2 for the moment really wants to challenge and probe this A bomb site. Mid's already being challenged. A lot of map control and a lot of space for G2. And if that prompts movement in dark from JT, m0NESY might have a kill.
Oh, JT.
Burn. He didn't tick. Hunt had no idea.
And m0NESY had just given up the angle to come support over towards A.
They better molly floppy, but he has the molly. Oh, well, the swing comes in, NA peak, and it comes out with a kill. Still going to be JKS trading, though. 3 on 4. G2 have a man in mid, Hooksy.
Yeah, but he didn't use the smoke. He put up the smoke towards Akon. Gonna cross over, not gonna make it, and Elige is there inside the bomb site to stop JKS. So this one peters out for G2. No real danger, no real power behind any of these hits. And good frags from Complexity.
Yes, but there's always an exit for Nico. And he will save.
Floppy had a fantastic map here on Anubis just a couple days ago against Cloud9, right? He just blew them out of the water. That'd be an incredible boon to have as one of your anchors, just like top fragging, just being a monster, being a beast.
Yeah, 1.55 rating.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
And then 1.53 on the map after.
Yeah, he had a great series overall. And Ancient, that was the next map as well, and that'll be the third in deciding if we get there in this series. This one, if you're just tuning in, you haven't watched a lot of the week, this is not elimination or qualification. Both these teams are in the playoffs. This is for seeding on if you skip that round of 16 playoffs straight to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, there's 3 different places you can be seeded in those playoffs. Okay, bit of aggression here, but the AWP is ready. Challenging this early. You get what you pay for. m0NESY gets a double kill, and JKS trades that A main push. It's all worthwhile. G2 red carpet rolled out.
That's a push that 9 did to Complexity on day 1 of this event. That worked so well, and Complexity just tries to bring it out here, and it gets absolutely obliterated. And that's the round. I mean, the entire round is gambled on that kind of a push, that kind of a crunch towards canals and boats, and it goes the wrong direction if you're a Complexity fan. So it'll be 6-3 when all is said and done.
Oh, man, this is spooky because, you know, we've had Nico looking lights out to open this up. Feels like m0NESY's also firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, he's sharp.
That was another question, right? Are you going to have m0NESY or are you going to be up against m0NESY?
m0NESY from Scunthorpe. It comes round and it bashes you with your.
But it's not m0NESY. It's not m0NESY.
m0NESY sounds more threatening, bro.
It's m0NESY.
That's a disgusting clear from Nico.
Oh, they might even remove the AWP. Halzerg, buddy. Halzerg holds on. One more from the B site. Hunter, will he get revenge? Just a second too late. G2 still get the round, but the AWP will be maintained for Complexity. Halzerg needs them AWPs every damn round.
m0NESY top rated player of the event, or the group rather, 4th in the event.
Go on, what number? Read me the number.
1.37 rating.
Damn, that's a big number.
Over 5 maps, Spinks coming in still at number 1.
Hunter's down there as well. Don't forget about our boy Hunter.
Never forget.
He's down at 8th with 1.32. How's that for a big number? Ooh!
Pretty large, pretty sizable, but not as big as this from Elige. A huge double over in mid, and maybe a catastrophe in wait for G2 as Halzerg gets that trade in main. This one falls to a 2v4. for G2 to try scurry their way through.
G2 are favourites right now. It's Nico and Monsley in the clutch up. Although the orb in double dark. Let's see if Cole can trade this kill or if they'll even give it away.
If anyone's going to do it, it'll be m0NESY.
Yeah. But they won't go for it. They creep back to the safety of the site. And m0NESY gets closer. It's all worked out.
It's a long time for m0NESY to just be parked here kind of on his own while Nico shifts around all the way. I mean, he can go either mid, he can go, I would imagine, towards B main to link up.
They want to search, and there are guns available. Yeah. But Nico's just getting here. The timing is a bit awkward. They clear it, they leave. Oh, Nico. Oh, this is the kill, though. It's near one tapped again.
It's way too long to just be sat there and expect like no shift, no movement. Nico had the right idea, right? Like come investigate the guns, see if they're going to try and pick some up. But
come on, go for it. Go for it.
Come on, Nico.
Go. You won't. Go for it.
It's a 1v3, bud. You are made for these. Come on now, Nico. Oh. Don't do this little walk up. Don't do this strut and then not even attempt it.
Frag out.
This isn't just peacocking. He wants to give it a go, but they've whittled him down. Oh, they don't finish him off, and now he's got his way to the plant. Running at him is JT, so a great reaction there to not give Nico the way in.
If he played a little early in the round, he would have had more options. He would have been able to fake it, go for a swing CT. He kind of had to get that instant headshot. He got one bullet, tagging, that's it. And yeah, m0NESY can't wait forever. I like how active Cole are, though. They re-clear middle. They think they re-clear middle. Elige pushes A. They remain, you know, very in your face.
Those deagle shots from Elige are everything. That was spicy. What a good double kill to get close mid to start the round. All on your own against two.
B-pick.
Yep, they've done this once before.
And the temple smoke just isolates. If you want to hold long, you got to hold it from plat, from dark. So m0NESY, oh, he turns away, looking close, and Grim clears him. Nico, he's an AWPer today.
Yeah, he's had to pick this up a number of times you don't normally see from Nico. Man down, 5-on-4 for Complexity. JKS going to try and lurk behind this A smoke, trying to get into position to provide something to his team. Gets aggressive, finds one, traded immediately. Complexity is being very proactive on shifting out of mid to protect the extremities and protect the bomb sites. And now it's just Elige.
A lot to do, and the paranoia of middle as well. G2 throw nades from A. They're waiting for this reaction. They're going to get it. Nico hits his AWP shot. Elige on the chopping block can only take one, and G2 trade their way to a plant.
Yeah, HooXi going to have the bomb plant here. Grim won't really be able to stop it.
Oh,
Nico moving in. Won't check for this, and so that one is free. Grim dropping the AWP not once, but twice in that round, and then going on to lock in the final kill onto HooXi. Complexity get back on the board, and it's on the back of Grimothy.
Might have been a bit ambitious from Nico to go for that alt play up the stairs. Maybe he had a call from a teammate that said they were further back or they weren't going to be there. Two were at the B bomb site. He was trying to get an advanced position, but it looks a little silly at the end of the day. Nice job from Grim to swing out and not let HooXi find some safety in towards main. Complexity crawling back, 5-6 now within one.
Old Grimo with a big 3K on the org.
That was another player. We even put him in the pros list for Complexity. He's had a good tournament as well, a recovery tournament after some quiet games since Elige joined the team. Maybe lost himself a little bit, but seemingly has figured it out. Quiet start today at 4-8, but that's a nice round to get you on your feet.
They can break G2 right here, right now.
Look at that, 5 o'clock shadow into a strong mustache. No thoughts on the mustache.
Is that the look you're going for, Jason?
I might actually now. That
you actually could go for it, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't look that cool with a mustache. I'm closer to like a derpy little Mario. Well, we did Movember one year, and I went and had we shaved the mustaches, and I went and had breakfast with Henry the next day at the hotel, and he just started laughing as soon as I sat down. Didn't even say a word. I can't pull off the mustache.
That's never good, is it? No. Not even a word said, just laughed.
And then I went to E-League after that, and we were going to be on American television. The producers said, "You're shaving that, right?" And I was like, "Well, I wasn't going to, but I guess I have to."
All right, I get it. No one likes the mustache. Fine. Oh, over at main, flop will get stopped. HooXi brings him to his knees. But trapped in main is Hooksy.
It's over. It's done. It's Jova. Cole have trapped
It is
the bomb.
Jova.
It is Jova. There's no getting out of this one. Unless...
Oh, Nico with a deagle whiff. Oh, where have I seen this before?
Wow.
And there's the bomb dropped. Nico won't finish the job. And so Complexity tie the game up at 6-all. They deal with the A-play in a very convincing fashion.
This is the kind of what was that? It's like you just stopped short on a word.
Yeah, I know. That did feel weird.
This kind of recovery from Complexity is one that you wouldn't have seen the old Complexity lineups do, right? They probably would have just got blown out of this half. So really, really cool to see them bounce back in this game. About to take the lead.
They are. It's just Eagles.
Eagles.
And Deagles have never presented a problem.
No, it should be barely a problem, right? 1 kill for Halzerk.
Their game plan looked really good opening up. Fast pressure in Dark, fast pressure at B main, and none of that has worked. And even now towards the A-bomb site, so they've had a lot of issues, G2, finding success in these past like 4 or 5 rounds. Like they don't even really have anything, like step 1 is just failing across the board. So gonna try and stick together a few of the 3 remaining rounds after this. 2 remaining rounds after that.
Come on. Nico 1v5. This is what we're here for.
Okay.
Chill.
Well, you can't count him out of it.
This is a crazy double peak. He's
I'll buy you a Prince skin if he gets that.
All right, go on then. Let's go. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. I'll take it.
that.
Here we are. Nico, 1 kill to the good. Oh, bloody hell.
You over Prince.
Ruined, of course.
That shot was not.
That was pretty aggressive.
Ever since Elise shaved his head like this, he's been ruining all the clutches. I'm telling you what.
Bald is better.
It is, though. It is a good lifestyle move. I can fully get behind it.
Yeah, Harry shaved his head. I forgot about that. Just on a feeling.
Easy mornings. It's just stress-free.
Dude, I've shaved it a handful of times. I like it. I like having no
Come
hair.
back to the dark
It's
side.
way
Although
easier.
the
Life
mullet
is
does
just
look good on
better.
you. The mullet fits you as well.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know, man. It's too much. Too much hair. Too much damn hair. Always just flowing around. Hunter, take a look at this. Speaking of flowing, straight in through Dark, straight to his death, of course, as Grim is holding on to it. Wouldn't want to fall prey to this fast Dark play twice. Hooksy.
Hello.
Hooksy. Given a chance. Grim, burning, toasty, hot, but still, Elige is going to come in through the back line. It is a complete and utter slaughter outside of this B
I don't
site.
know how Kolov won this round. I have no idea. They've met fire with fire, Grim with some almost awful but actually fantastic cover and a trade, and then Elige rushes mid and drops on the flank. They knew G2 were going for the heavy hit, and they didn't wait. They didn't overthink it.
Yeah, and Elige would have known as well, like, when they execute a tactic like that, how many play canals, like, do they have someone watching it? And probably with the calls and the pressure from B-main as well, he was just like, there's no one watching. Hunter had already gone down, one less body to worry about.
You've coached Elige.
Yeah.
What is his best quality?
He's got a lot, to be honest with you. I'd say his preparation in terms of like his individual position is off the charts. Like
Okay.
his preparation in terms of like when he's playing a position and who he's going against and how they respond to different things and how they react in certain situations, and his ability to kind of utilize that in a live game environment is pretty top notch.
Awesome. Last round of the half here, Cole winning on CT side Anubis. Impressive stuff. We've had some ferocity from Nico in this map. Otherwise, pretty uneventful game for G2. Monacy with a couple of nice shots, but where are the rest of the gang? And where are the rounds for G2? Running out of time now. Got some util, not a lot. JT cooking. And Elige caught aggressive with that second orb. Monacy will find him on the B push. G2 even have mid-room. They can split this site soon.
Yeah, they're loving this now with the Elige information, right?
The one thing that's weird here is it looks like G2 are about to pounce for an A split. But the bomb's still back outside of B, so they're going to have to change this on the fly, especially as the A kill don't come their way. Hooksy round hinges on him, not doing that, but that's what happened. And so now Monacy, Not able to trade this. Nico's going to get one for free over in middle, so still has legs on it yet, does this round. Grim with that swing knocks the AWP out. Dude, he's been wrecking the AWPs on the AUG.
Where was Modesty looking, though? Where was he scoped in on?
I think.
Yeah, it might have been, but I still would have thought maybe he could react fast enough. That's what he's known for.
That's a crazy kill for Grim. I mean, he's been getting away with the AUG all half, and now Nico, okay, he's been in some unrealistic clutches. He's still made us interested, but he's taking too long. 25 seconds to clear dead positions, and it's Dark he's got to worry about. Can he win this to close the half? Ooh. Doesn't look like it, as Complexity rise above it in this seeding matchup over G2. They win the half, and then some on Anubis.
All right, welcome back for ESL Pro League Season 18. Woo! I'm here with my man Harry.
Yeah.
I'm here with my man Hugo.
Hi.
And we're having fun.
Probably.
Probably.
This is one of the games to qualify to the top 8 or the top top 12. Those are the options.
I missed my numbers in that early.
I know, I let
you didn't
you
want to
go.
crack me at the moment. You brought it in late. I appreciate that.
You know, I've got to disseminate the correct
Yeah, you
information,
do.
Jason.
You
3
do.
layers of playoffs, 16, 12,
Wait, what
8.
are we inseminating?
Everyone gets into playoffs this season.
Did someone say inseminating?
That's one hell of a crosshair, J-Raz. Don't know what you've done with that one. Look at these. Oh, we've got the pros crosshairs
We got their crosshairs.
Yeah.
All right, Hunter. Ooh, tiny
it's
crosshair.
green,
It's so small. And JT will reply.
What does he say?
So now the bomb is down.
Talk
Halzak
about
has
a
no
small
crosshair.
What the hell?
Halzak can barely even see it. And Nico will tap him out.
that's a
it's
real
just
crosshair.
JT. And he can't do it.
You had to win that one.
Yeah.
Like the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It kind of was.
Well, we got a game.
Both pistols go against complex. No, they don't. The first one went towards them. All right.
I would have believed
It's
you.
a 1-1 split on pistol.
It was a 50-50, Jason.
I'm inseminating misinformation.
Yeah, you are. So that's the most fun. That's the way to do it. G2 locked and loaded. Not shooting blanks.
This T-side from Complexity can't afford to be submissive or breedable here. G2.
Any more? I've never heard Jason laugh. I've never heard him laugh like that.
No, whenever Jason gets going, it
Wow.
always sends you, man. It's a guaranteed fail-safe free laugh. It's a free one. Here we are. G2.
Do you have your fail safe word or?
There you go. There's another one.
Yeah.
There's another.
We can keep cooking.
But G2, they've been dominant thus far, right? They've been kind of picking up a bit of steam in this second half. And if they can stick the landing here in the force buy, then maybe it's Jova for Cole. Let's see. Mid control taken. And a 3-2 split between the B and the A site respectively leaves Nico and old mate JKS up against it.
Ooh. Hunter's getting frisky. Taken down by Floppy. Oh, that's an incredible first dink. With the Galil as well, making it look stylish. Quick drop down in towards Dark. It's only Hooksy to defend. He's made it to the back of the bomb site. He's made it to an off angle, and they're going to jump right around it. That angle always feels strong in the moment, and then it doesn't feel strong in the fight.
You can always cross the pillar so quick, you feel like you're safe, and then boom, they're behind cover, and they've got info. Nico, does he clear this? It looks like he wants to, but he's not going to, as Floppy edges out a third.
What a round from Floppy.
Yeah.
What a round. Triple kill. Stop at the
Someone make a
push.
penis joke. That's the point that you do it. Anyone got one?
I'll
I'll give you like 15 seconds.
Wait.
The timing's
A
still
joke
there.
about what?
Floppy. He got 3 kills. Does it say something?
Okay, Floppy stands to attention here.
There we go.
It's not bad.
Nice. Yeah, the kill looks so easy.
Yeah, it did. It was spot on. That's what he looked like against Cloud9. Was just first bullet, immediate dink, and easy mop-ups after that.
Sometimes you got to mop it up, you know? Otherwise it dries.
Timeout, very needed.
For
very
us.
needed.
Actually, can we go on with the game? I
might
want to
be.
move past that one.
It might be a technical timeout because of that.
Oh.
10-7.
Oh.
Talking things over, having a conversation.
And then back to Justin's place to hang out. Here's
Some coffee
G2.
and wine.
G2 calling in this timeout, having a bit of time to mull it over, talking of wine. That's an option.
Yeah,
mulled wine,
mulled
right?
wine, yeah.
That is the thing.
You prefer your wine warm or cold, Harry?
It's making a comeback, mulled wine.
Really?
I've never liked it.
At Christmas, specifically. Every year it makes a comeback.
Every year, the once a year comeback. Some would call it seasonal, but others.
Flavor of the month, but just the 1 month, actually.
Just the only month.
Oh, it is good though. It's like drinking a perfume. You know, we've all secretly wanted
That's
to do
how
that,
Harry got
haven't
thrown
we?
out of the airport. They said, I know it's free, but it's only a taste test.
Oh god. All right, back to the action.
Probably.
Molotovs being deployed by Complexity. G2's all in here. Tough round for them as they buy right back.
Complexity just want to stick the landing versus the force, right? They want this conversion just to put a bit of distance between them and G2. And as far as forces go, this isn't stellar for the G2 squad. And working with Peanuts. But it's Complexity looking for the big nut here. Out through long. Smokes go in. Hunter up close with the season. What will he do with the CZ? Ultimately, it's nothing. JKS also nothing. And now just Nico
to do nothing. Nice, clean anti-force for Complexity, and we've got a full eek coming down the barrel, maybe even the pipeline for G2.
See, I really, like, I was kind of, mentally, I was thinking, do I commit to the saying Complexity's name with a bit more
emphasis?
Gumption?
Yeah.
And I thought, like, surely it won't sound that different, right? It's basically the same word.
It sounded very different.
The moment it left my mouth, I was like, wow, that's been shoehorned in a little bit there, hasn't it? It actually sounds very different. One letter changes, the whole word.
There's always a moment of clarity when it leaves your mouth. Holzer. Oh, nice kill on the
That's a
Monacy.
little smarter, honestly, Jason. That was nice. That's kind of elegant, if anything.
Oh,
so I bring to the table.
It's not an org, but he makes it work. And Nico now in the 1v5. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Well, on the upside, it's physically impossible to win Pro League like this.
That's true.
At least right now.
Yeah, because we're still in the groups.
Exactly.
Most importantly.
So, Nico, what have you got for us? Pulling up.
Another 1v5. This one's doable.
Another 1v5.
Oh, he got the one.
Pretty saucy way to start. Now, imagine if he'd got 4 more. How crazy that would have been.
I can only imagine, Harry.
That would have been wild.
Alas.
Well, woulda, coulda, maybe even shoulda, but it is a round for Complexity, who are running towards the win on this first map. G2 are quickly running out of chances.
Jason, aren't Complexity the best team in the world?
They might be. Look, after this kind of a performance, just put them in the top 3. The favorites to win the next CS2 major.
Wow. What a time.
It's insane. Complexity back on top. It's been a decade.
Oh, nice play. Through this, Hunter tried that a couple of times. He goes
on
through
the
this
T-side,
smoke, yeah, and just decks Hunter throwing nades down. They've got a boost and they've got info. Can they get a molly in as well? Hooksy just swings and wins and beats a Legion head-to-head. 6 bullets left, though, at the back of the site. Monacy must provide the cover, and he will kill one. Grim, fantastic spray, puts Hooksy on his last legs, and even takes him off as well.
Oh, Grim.
Crutch for Hooksy.
You can back out.
You're all so blind.
You don't have to be here anymore. Oh, Holzer's got another with the arm,
No
and that's
way,
when Grim pounces.
Absolute monster.
That's crazy. What a sequence, and Complexity brawl their way into a victory.
Wow. Oh, Grimathy.
And he almost gets Hooksy in that follow-up spray through the smoke. Eventually does find it at the end of the day. I was amazed they didn't back off of this with a minute on the clock, and they just come right back through the smoke. Got to be frustrating for G2. You know what really sucks? Nico finally found his powers again, but it's like he had to steal it from Hooksy and Hunter. He had to, take it back.
Comes at a price to be the best.
Yeah.
Not everyone can do it.
It's always the way. There's always some weird extra layer to it. Can't just be that everyone's playing good. It's like, no, now Nico, he's back in form, but of course, naturally, this is where the problems arise for everyone else. So now we have a partial investment for G2 to try stop this one from getting out of hand. They've got 1 rifle round left between them and losing this map.
Wow. This wouldn't even be close if it ends like this. I mean, G2 have never really felt in this game.
No, the big secret there is that they haven't been, really, ever. That was their key to doing that, so...
Thank you.
Out towards long. Grim, snappy with it. Any more for Grimathy?
Flick 'em.
Grim Wow! Yes! Go on, son.
Handles business. 23-9.
Sickening.
Give him the ace.
Put him on the pros list right now, Jason. Get him up there.
He was going to be one of my people to pitch. I was excited about that. Grim's growth over the past 3 years since his time in Liquid has been incredible, really. He's a fully fledged gamer now.
I hope they let him ace, but it's going to be hard. He's at the back of the pack. He's not thinking about the ace. He's just trying not to throw the gun away, which I guess is responsible, but where's the fun in that? You know, you're always going to get the kill on a JKS. Why did Elige have to be the one to get it?
Yeah, that's true.
Ace doesn't matter when you're going to qualify to the top 8 in this fashion if they can keep this going. I know it's only map 1.
You know, at least the ace would have been definite.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You worried for the series?
Well, no, like, you know, they're already in the playoffs, so they've nailed that part. They've nailed the qualifying part. But it's about, you know, hitting them quarterfinals up. Am I nervous across the series? No, they're playing a great game right now. I'm just saying, it's G2 for crying out loud.
True.
You know, they could turn it around come Inferno.
Sure. I mean, you'd have to expect that's where they do it. They've loved Inferno for a while. It's been a great map for them. So, I mean, we could still very much have Ancient on the cards. The cool thing about playing Inferno is Complexity in their 2 series already in this group have only had to play Anubis and Ancient. They haven't had to dive deep into the map pool just yet. They get to break out of that trend on Inferno, so we get to see what they're working with there. And at least personally, I'm excited for that.
I'm excited for that. Hell yeah. Count me in.
Count
and
me in,
put me
baby.
down for one of whatever Grim is having as well. It seems like he's having a very good day. So here we are. 14-7 as G2 make their last stand on this first map.
Yeah, this is a must-win round if you want to start a comeback. And it's not just like a must-win round, but you got to go on a little bit of a streak. You got to close this gap before Complexity hit 15, because the idea that you'll win 8 in a row to force overtime is a little bit crazy. Not impossible, but crazy. This round is much slower for Complexity compared to how they've done a little boost up. JKS caught off guard. They're coming right through that. They want a challenge, and Floppy shuts down Hooksy. Thankfully, because look at the HP. It would have been such a problem if they all collapsed, but the A-bomb site is open for business.
No one's nearby. That's why they've got so much space as well. Smoke Molly comes in. This might force a save, and even that's not guaranteed. Grim is waiting outside of B, ready to deliver death. A nice grab on the way out. Hunter gets strangled. There's a nade kill and an AWP kill
They don't have
in
a
a
kit,
sink.
though. Oh, it'd be cool if... Oh, there's a kit in the site. Ooh,
But they're so far away, Jason.
I know. Well, he's wrapping around. They just want to contain.
Yeah, this is not a round one
I
for
don't.
G2.
Yeah, I don't think. I wouldn't imagine JKS would call, like, maybe he probably said I had kit in sight, but no one. Is he going?
Oh
my God!
No, surely
There's
not.
time. There's time. Kit's in sight. Kit's in sight.
Someone
They're looking
doesn't
for
know.
it. They're looking
He
for it.
doesn't know.
Oh, no! It's under the body! It's
Disaster.
under the body! No!
That's what I was saying. JKS probably said, I died up in like heaven. I died up top, and they were looking for it in that position.
Oh, yeah, that's why Nico didn't run back side.
Yeah,
His
and
teammate
that's
was
why
heaven.
when we saw it down, it's like JKS got sprayed down up top. So the
But it
kid.
fell.
Yes.
It
Oh no.
fell.
What a cool little attempt at a clutch.
Nice
and
kills.
what an awesome way to lose a round, too. You got to give props to G2 for that.
Man, it really be like that sometimes. This was sick. Great transfer.
They never expected it that late, right?
No,
like
yeah,
you would
just
never
totally,
expect it
yeah.
that late.
I mean, if either of them actually had a kit and didn't fumble, I think there was.
Yeah, no, they would have had it with a kit. They would have had it even if they'd known the kid had dropped into the site and picked it up there. But you could see the other player like looking around for it up top and just not able to find it. That's poor guys.
Well, let's talk about Inferno because it's coming up next at this point. Complexity have done everything they need to absolutely destroy G2 in this first map. And that's when G2 started strong, right? They were 5-2 up, they were 6-3 up. And then Cole went on a big winning streak and that's kind of kept up. Sure, they lose Pistol, they win Force, and man.
Yeah, losing Pistol might have been an issue, but it just turns into a hiccup, right? It's the only round they haven't won in the second half. It's been dominance. I mean, they even won Complexity the last 6 rounds of the first half. This is actually a pretty crazy run they're on. What, like 13-2 run essentially in this game since they started winning the gun rounds in like round 7 or 8.
Yeah. 13 out of the last 14. That's Quite a run.
Double AWP, missed shot from it. Oh God, missed shot the second time. Nails the third. It is the charm. Nades go in. Hootsy's getting chased down.
Ow! There we go.
Pass him for a moment. But that ship sinks in at the back of the night. Wait, back of the site, I meant. I put two sayings together. Nico up close. Will deal with Grim. Halzerk on the angle, looking at Temple. But not rewarded for his patience yet. Flashing Monacy into the angle. He now owns it. This B play kind of peters out for complexity. Missed shot from Halzerk, and he's dead.
Grim's out, or Elige is out, excuse me.
Elige, 1v3. The mid man now needs to take over. Quick on the approach, but Monacy's heard this, so they know he's made it A-Wood with the bomb, and Elige is getting tricky with it. Elige is trying to be unpredictable, taking space away in towards the spawn, but can't long out that fight over Justin, and so G2 get to 8.
Yeah, he had the read. He had the right play. Misses the shot around the corner. A little bit of a smirk on JKS's face with that kill. I don't know if Elige, you're putting yourself out of position to kind of have a good position in that clutch when you go for that kill, but it would have been cool to see what he does from there. 15-8. And G2 survive with 3, so they still get a strong buy. They still have some money in the bank. The AWP is preserved as well. And they've got a long way to go ahead. Uh-oh. Missed flashbang.
Smoked out anyway. They won't take pace. They'll go for a boost instead. Ow.
That nade is so annoying.
Oh! Monacy even more so. The kid don't miss. Or patrolling. And known about now by G2. Hooksy. All right, lad. Oh dear,
God.
lad.
Oh God, that little push gives over the 4v4.
It's one of the moves.
The worst thing about that is like it's not even like loads of info on the back of it.
No.
Hooksy never left the smoke. He doesn't even really know numbers outside of B, and there's still a whole minute left, so Cole aren't committed on the back of that kill.
And you have to make a decision if you're G2, if you want to double up at A and bring Nico over, if you want to double up in mid and bring JKS over. And they've chosen the latter, which means JKS is so passive. So bomb plan is going to come in. JKS exposed to the AWP of Halzerk. Nico's still in middle, though. Ooh, look at the little movement. Wrap around and retake on the cards.
Nico the AWP.
They have 3 kits.
They have the time, but Cole have the space up in heaven and outside of A main. They know exactly where G2 are coming from. 3 in the same position. This boost will give nothing. I love how they're sneaking towards it together, but eventually they've got to stop this mountain and mount a comeback into the site. The time is already over half gone, and the map is lost by G2. Complexity, take that opener and send us straight to Inferno. Only 1 map away from the top 8. What a showing for Complexity. Let's see if they can keep it together.
planes? Where are the planes? I was promised that there'd be planes. Apparently it might be a bit too windy for the planes to be safe over this bay, but I'm on a mission to find some planes today. I'll be back to you when I find them, and we will find some planes.
Thank you very much, Freya, but you know who does not need a plane to go home at all for now? It's Complexity. Holy hell, what a first map. I can see the smiles all over. I see Jason is having a good time, loving it from the Complexity exhaustion screams, and that was a good first map, Harry. I had a good time. How'd you feel about it?
No, that was really cool. Complexity kind of pulled out all the stops here today, right? Like we had a really good game, I think, from folks like Grim and Elige looking lights out. That little kind of wombo combo duo having some really good moments. I enjoyed watching Halzerk on the AWP. I had a very good time watching that as a Complexity fan. I feel good.
You had a great time. G2, not such a good time, but I don't think anyone's having a worse time than Freya. What kind of an air show is it when there's no planes?
It's too
Security
windy.
first, too windy.
There's wind.
It's too windy.
That's all it takes. I don't want to fly anymore.
If there's some wind, we can't do this, guys.
I was always suspicious of flying
the
anyway.
F-16s, they don't handle wind very well, so...
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy, isn't it?
I'm always scared of
Sounds like a
turbulences. That's
scam.
why, they just confirm why I'm just scared of turbulences. Don't like it at all. In fact, if it's windy, I should not fly. Might have to take a train.
You ever fly on an F-16, Jason?
Simulator.
Ooh, that's actually kind of sick.
You simulated, you were piloting it?
Yeah.
How did that go?
Is it windy in the simulator?
Yeah, they put like a little fan out there and they just kind of blow it right at you. It's great. It's good fun.
Oh, man. Yeah, listen, what a crazy game. And also, I'm
At the time,
You had that one.
At the time I was in the simulator, I did have hair.
when was that? What year was that? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm actually asking.
I can't trust anyone in this
No,
side of this
I'm not
couch.
trying to be mean.
That would have been 2000?
2000?
Yeah.
Just a
23 years ago?
flat 2000. Just the year 2000.
The year 2000. I went to Aviation
my
Challenge out in Virginia.
All right. Listen, I think
All
we've
right, that's
we've made the
actually
most we
kinda
could out of this topic.
Yeah.
Your hair and airplanes. I think we'll circle back to Counter-Strike and maybe give a shout out to Grim in our Air Force Aim High because he was an absolute beast. That was a map and a half.
He actually started this map really slow. He actually started this map something like 1-7, 1-8, I want to say, like around there, and then he just popped off. Like he'd had enough. That and let's also add into it. He did get that quad kill against just unarmored pistols. He got a couple eco kills, but overall, you still get that many kills in a game. You're putting on a clinic.
I mean, I don't know if people out there can confirm that information from Jason, but he really was 1-7, 1-8. Finishing at 27-11, he went on an absolute tear.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy. It's actually mind-blowing.
We talked about you almost don't even notice it, but like they closed that map on like a 15 or like a 14 to like 2 or 3 streak. Like it was something mental. They just they grabbed like 6 of the last 7 rounds or 7 of the last 8 rounds in the first half, and the second half was all complexity.
And 4 out of the 6 rounds out of the first 10 rounds plus 2 in the end. That's like what, Harry? 16?
Yeah, surely, right? That
Just
must
say yes
be.
at this point.
That's how many you need to win. No, but I think this is where things get tricky for Complexity, right? Anubis was where you would probably give the edge over G2. They still seem to be struggling on that map, but now you're going to Inferno, right? G2, one of the best, if not the best Inferno team in the world. So I think this is where we see them bounce back.
Yeah, you'd have to hope for. I mean, the fact that Nico had such a good start and it still doesn't really convert, maybe that just stretches me in the wrong way in the back. You think whenever he has these moments, I know we were calling for it, we were talking about it at the sofa, is it going to be a mellow Nico again or is he going to pop off? He was absolutely there, like huge start of the game.
The rest of the plays they had planned out for like the rest of his teammates didn't stopped working in that first half, right? Like Hunter with all of his fast dark plays got neutralized. Modesty taking like A main picks behind the Molotov got neutralized. Hooksy trying to do something similar got neutralized. Like everyone else kind of just started like Complexity had the feel for all of it. Allegiant middle was really strong.
They played fast too.
It felt like Modesty just hit like a brick wall at some point in this game, man. Like in the beginning, he was lights out. We were even joking about it. We were saying like, oh yeah, like we were wondering, are we going to have Monsley, which is like the joke name we call him if he's struggling ever, and then or Modesty. I don't know, just because we had this whole, it's an old school joke about him being like the UK hope. But he isn't UK, so
that's a sweet joke.
Monsley.
That's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, man. Cheers, dude. But yeah, he's meant to be Monsley from Scunthorpe whenever he's having an off day.
Scunthorpe.
Yeah,
That's a real place.
That is a real Scunthorpe. Yeah, it's real.
In the north,
there's
I guess.
There's a theme park there and everything.
Scunthorpe Park. That's, yeah.
I was wondering how long we have to leave you in that one before we help you out.
I think also, I'm interested to see one thing. Obviously, they knew the matchup like 2 days ago, so they had time to prepare. So I wonder what complexity is going to bring out on their CT side, right? You know, G2 style, it's a lot focused on taking banana control, whether Nico or Hooksy, who has the better spawn, taking maybe some of those early fights, Hunter outside of Boiler, sprinkle in a couple of maybe set pieces every now and then. So I'm curious to see what Complexity's approach is going to be here.
Yeah, and also, I mean, as I mentioned during the cast, like we haven't had to see Complexity's map pool in this tournament yet with their 2 matches, right? They've only really had to play Anubis and Ancient.
Right.
We haven't had to see them extend past that. So I mean, with this kind of Complexity playing at this level that we've seen them with in Pro League in this group, they haven't exactly showcased their improvements on other maps quite yet. So
Yeah,
I'm interested for that one.
I'd say the method, the way they were playing on that map, you can apply that to any other maps as well. Like the rhythm that they had. Like some of these retakes and rotations on the CT side, they were one step ahead. I remember a couple of times G2 were on their way from cave to the B side. Elite is coming in from the window already. Like these are just things you can apply to any map. Truly, it's just being in the rhythm of the game. In terms of what they had prepared, I didn't see anything that blew my mind. But it's just they felt very much in sync. And also able to come back from situations where it didn't look too great. And that's something that you mentioned at the cast as well. The complexity of yesteryear, or in fact, almost 10 days ago, wouldn't come back from that moment, wouldn't come back from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I was pretty on point that cast.
Usually you're pretty much on point. I do listen to what you're saying exclusively. The other, not so much. But
yeah.
All right, sick. Well, actually, just getting a couple of jabs in before the segment's over. Yeah,
absolutely no
fair
reason.
enough. Honestly, yeah, I would do the same. I would just mute it if I was on.
I think you should always listen to Jason. Somehow, somewhere, there's always a drops like nuggets of wisdom here and there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you
You're
got to say?
a pretty smart guy.
Thanks,
dude.
Harry.
No, I think you're smart.
All right.
And cool.
Well,
and a super awesome guy. Whatever you called Crims the other day. Yeah.
How did he call? Who did he call? What?
He called Crims. What was it?
Super awesome dude.
Super awesome dude.
Yeah.
That was it. Super awesome dude.
I was
Crims.
complimenting Crims all the things that make him such an excellent player, and yeah.
Listen, well, you have a super
Ran
awesome
into a
dude.
brick
I have
wall.
something else for you. That's a super awesome break, and this is where we're going to go now. We've done enough. And map 2 is coming after this.
Kaden, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Here we go, map number 2. It's Complexity taking on G2, and we move on to Inferno to see if G2 can come back in this series. 1-0 in the favor of Complexity after Anubis. And I'm joined by Maniac, I'm joined by Yanko. We got the young crazy guys out of here.
That's an interesting combination for TriCast. It's going to put your vocal cords to the test, your ability to go into rap goat. Very much so.
I can do play-by-play, you'll see.
I'll do that too all the time.
We got out with the young crazy guys and we brought in the old boring guys instead. The crowd goes mild.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Look at this huddle.
A late huddle? Is this allowed? Ref?
They're getting into
league ups validate that? Is it approved?
Well, they got to do something to motivate themselves going into this map, going into Inferno.
Idemo.
What's that?
Idemo.
Let's go. Do you know that?
I do know that because I watch tennis and I've seen Djokovic say that. So there we go.
Well, yeah, there we are.
He do be winning, so he's
he do be winning.
All right, Yanko, is G2 coming back on this map? Are they winning Inferno?
Yes.
Yeah?
So,
Maniac?
I think so too.
Yeah?
I'd like to be able to be controversial here, but I do believe we're going to map number 3.
I did say though on the couch, I'm curious to see what the approach is for Complexity for the CT side. The problem with playing against G2 on Inferno is that, you know, they just do a lot of default and they're very adaptable, I guess, with how they approach Banana. You know, they will see what it is that you're trying to do and then try to do a counter to that. Also, Nico being there as the point man, right, is a lot to deal with at times.
Especially with how he played on Anubis. If, like, he opens up Inferno like that and just bullies you on Banana, like it's an issue.
And then that just forces so much attention over to that side of the map, and then that gives room for Hunter to do his own little thing towards mid out of Boiler and whatnot, so we'll see.
We'll see. That's the name of the game. Pistol Round is live. All armor for Complexity except for J2, who's got Flash Kit. Smoke Flash on Hunter is the only pieces of utility for G2. Ooh. And we start out slow, but G2's coming up mid, and there's 4 players here. Oh, and Alicia's got a quick one. That's a nice haircut from Odyssey. Flash Peek doesn't work. Nico shuts down Floppy, and the engagement continues.
They've seen everybody. They have seen everybody from Complexity, and they were on the verge of deciding to fight towards middle and change their own opinion. Now it's going to be Halzerk alone on the B side. He's only got a Flash to work with, so he's playing that little bit of a sneaky angle, which, by the way, is a very cool way to grab information while being safe. I highly recommend on that one. And Complexity haven't even moved the defense. They've decided to stay 3 on the A side. They trust the Zerg.
Well, the question is, how much does their nerve get shaken? Because you imagine Hunter with his smoke flash is going to throw out a little bit of a fake. Smoke towards CT, flashbang into the sky. We'll see if Halzerk stays in this position or if he calls anyone over. Defense already starting to shift right now. Alish pushing down middle, same with JT. And Grim is rotating off, and this little piece of utility is going to seal it, is going to sell the fake entirely.
Giga Brain.
They got him. Psych!
Wow. Nice and easy. Plant goes down right now. This kill won't matter. And Complexity have a long way to rotate back.
Well, you did get ahead of yourself, Jason, or was it Harry on Anubis in that 4v2 post-plan? So now it's a 3v4.
I think it was all of us who got ahead of ourselves in that. But look, the idea they'll find everyone in the amount of time left. Nico waiting over in Boiler. P250, that's the kit. And Alicia's gone. Round should be over from here. It should be done. No real chance of defusing this, and JKS puts the exclamation mark on the end of the sentence, and that's a 1-0 start for G2.
Save the Kevlar, go back home, have a cold one, relax a little bit. That was a great call from G2, but you'd have to say it's a little bit fortunate as well. At the very same time that they execute this little bit of a fake, you have that intention to retake information towards middle. They take the risk of giving up towards holes, and that's exactly where G2 goes with the bomb.
Yeah,
they were bamboozled.
A different timing, and you might have spotted someone going in towards halls, right?
Definitely.
Like, so little tough, but a nice fake from G2. Good way to get out of that. Second round bye for Complexity. Alish has the auto shotty.
Opinion on that?
He loves it. He had this, honest to God, when the Krieg situation happened back in the day and started getting discovered, I remember speaking with Alish at an event while they were setting up, and he got really excited about how good the Krieg was. And he had that same face when I asked him about the shotgun, because he loves the XM.
Oh, I wouldn't say it had the same impact then.
No, it's not going to have the same impact on the game that the Krieg had at the time.
Fair
but,
enough.
I mean, he's still excited about the fact that, you know, it's something that's very powerful to use, and he has a good time with it.
not a whole lot of util to play with for Complexity. That's basically the last smoke. They've just used their last smoke, and now it's just a flash.
It's interesting to see they went for weaponry over utility, you know, the two FAMASes. So it's really down to winning some of those fights.
And normally, like, CTs in this are trying to stall you out with smoke, stall you out with flashbangs and utility. Not available to him here in this round. And the stack and the aggressive point of the defense is over in halls, where there will be no presence. Mid-utility. Hooksy's going to investigate with a MAC-10. All of his teammates lining up outside the B bomb site. He's at least going to call this clear, so they might still come back.
Do they call them back? Does he call them back? That's the issue that I have. He thinks he's cleared the entire site right there. He's completely oblivious to the tweets. He's going to see one, but he doesn't know if there's more. So here comes the T. They're not exactly sure what to do, and they keep on going, allowing Floppy to find the one. That's a 5 versus 3 out of nowhere, 33 seconds to play with.
And the shotgun is still in play. Floppy going to drop in towards Pit. There's a crossfire now with Hulzerk inside the site. Floppy needs to be a little bit of a distraction while staying alive, and he's just done it. Here's the shotgun. A little messy. It could have been cleaner, but Floppy's got the dig in Pit, and G2 lose another second round. Thoughts, questions,
I think I used my psych too fast.
Yeah.
I did it in the first round, but this actually was a psych
This was
moment.
the psych in return.
That was it. That was the counter psych.
Yeah.
The counter boozle.
I think that was a little bit naive from presumably Hooksy, you know, to call the team back, because with his path as well, I mean, what would be the read that they were 3B and maybe, you know, stacking apps or something, but they have to be apps, and by the time, you know, they need to come back from B, you sort of lose the timing maybe at that point. I mean, it's a tough situation. Only other thing would be for him to try to like go library and go B with the team, but
or wait until he actually has cleared lane to call for that rotation. If he kills, but they all execute onto the B side, maybe there's something to be done. But when they decided to come back, it was already very much uncomfortable. And Floppy's peak with the deagle, really put a
well, that one
spin
extra
on that
kill.
one.
If he peeks that, doesn't get the kill, it's still like a little bit in the realm of possibility. But that one was painful. 1-1.
yeah, it was a good one in the pistol round. Not such a good one in the. I liked though what happened up until that point, because they threw the wrap smokes for A, which would you know, ideally draw one of the B players towards CT2, and then you go B with 4 players, but
yeah. It started to be honest. I mean, we saw it on the mini-map, him pulling out, but obviously, like, the kill that comes in. I'm actually kind of surprised G2 didn't turn back after Hooksy went down.
They must have imagined that Hulzerk was alone. Or a two-man setup at the very best that they could have traded full investment back into this round.
Nico has a Glock. I think him and Hooksy are gonna swap real soon.
But he doesn't have an armor. He might not have anything. The deagle, right?
Yeah.
That's the best he would get.
Well, I'm assuming he dropped the AK-47 with the kills that he got, so taking one for the team is Nico. Tough defense to go up again. Elige up in Rop's position. Blinded and drops down. Falls away. A second flashbang burns his eyeballs. They want to attack Rap, and for the moment that's going to be stalled out by Molotov, and then a smoke. Now they readjust to lane.
Good smoke from Floppy. It allows him to stay alive and withstand that pressure for the moment. Monacy hasn't been activated quite yet, and as I said, he falls. That was the AK. The greatest investment from G2 in this round, now in the hands of Hunter. JT's condemned himself behind that smoke. He could be the next victim in the next few seconds if JKS decides to do so, but they all actually go back towards lane and rely on Hunter's kills.
Yeah, let's see what he can provide them. He's just like a very, very narrow sliver away from being able to see Floppy, who's at low HP, but he's got a lot of clear elbow shows from Elige, looks for the follow-up peek, had the right read, can't convert, and Floppy with low health adds 2 more on top. Quad kill in the round from the Flopster, and it's 2-1.
The Flopster.
The Flopster.
Flopster Thermidor.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll get that one rolling.
Yeah.
Nice little protocols as well from Complexity to react with the smokes. That right here really allowed him to play on the side of it, off top of it.
Gives him that second option, right, to go up the stairs and swing behind it after the initial fight. That creates like 3 angles with which he can fight from Graveyard.
And no one was in apps to punish him. That would have been the only real risk, but unfortunately for G2, they didn't have a man in place there.
Oof. Nice catch.
These are probably the worst rounds in Counter-Strike.
Full Glock rounds?
You can play like a Glock Eco.
We don't see it much anymore. They've gone out of style, but obviously G2 no other options really at this stage.
I mean, we had VP in this
This
group.
is where James would pull off some voodoo shit and like somehow have an AK for one guy and 3 P250s and a Bison.
But not this time around. Let's see. As a team, what can you do in these Glock rounds? Maybe you can do like breathing exercise. Just relax a little bit for a few seconds. I'm trying to think how to optimize. Or just give your life away to Grim.
He'll take those. He'll take them. Did you see the stat, Matchy, that was tweeted out? Your question was answered.
About what then?
Grim in
Whether
the
or
last
not
map,
Grim had that crazy
recovery.
comeback?
Yeah, he did.
I did not see. I was busy hosting the next segment. You were on
Okay.
your phone during that segment?
No, it was after the segment I saw. Grim was 1-8 until round 10.
Well, you were on the money.
And then he went 26-3 from round 11 to 24.
That's my point. That is
that's
insane. That's mind-blowing.
Crazy, crazy.
That's
record.
wild. Grimothy.
All right, first gun round for, well, maybe not the first, but back into the gun rounds for G2, let's say.
Feels big deals.
Deep smoke in mid, Molotov as well. Okay, that's a nerdy smoke. He's a little bit off, but I like the idea. Or nerdy nade, I should say.
Also CSGO, if there's a millimeter of a ledge of a wall, your grenade basically disappears.
Yeah.
Falls into a black hole.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Let's see if Complexity here wants to try to clear B at some point, or is this a little bit of a bait setup, you know, play it passive, so G2 has the read, it's only 2 guys saving their nades, bait them into coming B.
Good grenade, that's gonna do a ton of damage. There you got it. 70 on the dot, and this is great information being gathered by Nico. Usually that little bit of a setup allows you to take car control, but Nico being boosted, they know that no one has taken, so this tells me that G2 is gonna go and finish B anyway.
Well, Nico's got a dry challenge early. He wants a duel. He wants a fight, and Complexity's not giving it to him. Smoke goes down at 36 seconds.
Yeah, that's the B finish.
They've got a Molotov still on JT at this B bomb site as well. So when this execute comes in, he's going to drop that bad boy, and we'll see what G2 can do to handle it, because they're about to deploy both smokes. They might have to run through the flames with only 18 seconds on the clock.
Here comes Nico across the smoke, and now CT spawn put down immediately. JT's doing a stellar job with the silencer. Nice try. Come back later.
That is spicy. Nicely done from JT, passing through the smoke and grabbing a triple kill. That Molotov was perfectly disjointing that hit.
I mean, you do feel really good about yourself when you only have 19 seconds when the hit comes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you are full of confidence when that Molotov goes down. A little flashbang as well from Halzerk. Look at John getting hyped up.
I think also they had great information on long. G2 threw the B split smoke. Complexity players boosted over it, saw that there was no one on the lurk, and that's why you saw 2 guys in. I think it was Nico's face coming from CT, and why JT is able to go for that aggressive play. Complexity basically had 4 guys ready for that push.
JT playing a little dangerous game with that headshot angle with the Deagle. Another deep nade coming in, another shallow something coming in. There's the Molotov afterwards, and another kill for Elige.
They want to fight.
Yeah.
Complexity want to fight.
Yeah, I like it. Well, they better be confident after this point with the run they've had, and obviously the map 1 against G2. They probably believe at this point that they're just the hands down better team at the moment in this series.
Are you starting to believe, Jason? Is the 2-0 making its way through your mind, your fantasy right now? Are you not allowing yourself to even envision it?
I know. I was excited for Ancient, but look, if we don't need it, I'm cool with that as well. I'm fine. Let's end it here.
You are?
Yeah. I'd be okay with it.
Hooksy told us last night that he actually has a lot of respect for Complexity, that he thinks that they're playing much, much better. They had some, I think, losses to them in practice as well.
Yeah, he was mentioning they'd battered him for a while in practice. They'd been shutting down Complexity time in, time out, and then all of a sudden, like just recently, Complexity's been able to kind of overcome him. So, yeah, he had high praise, Hooksy, for the Complexity squad and the changes they've made and how it's translating to wins and officials here at ESL Pro League. And at the moment, he's got to shove that respect into the back of his mind and figure out a way to get through this defense.
Well, speaking of which, Halzerk hasn't played with the AWP quite yet. And we've seen G2 trying to play towards that arch ripe type execute early on in the game. Of course, it cost them the anti-eco. That's when Hooksy pulled out the entire squad to him. But that still is a solution they could have used here. Speaking of Halzerk, he's the one that's actually going to take an immediate risk. But JK has heard him. He heard that. He's ready for the kill. That comes in as easy as it gets. A 5v4 being gifted to G2 and a whole lot of time to play with.
Yeah, that might give G2 the opening they needed to crack this open. They got an entire round, minute
opening
and a half.
is given.
Yeah, on a 5-on-4 where you've been dominating them otherwise. Let's see what G2 can do with it. Towards Banana we go. 3 players over towards the half wall. Retake flashbang thrown. Nico plays anti-flash and peeks after it to protect his team. And it's only Grim here.
That's mental game. He's trying to bait them into thinking that he flashed for someone, but he's completely alone, and G2 ain't taking that bait.
Smoke's going to go down at a great timing. Great timing. Spam through the coffin, doesn't land.
And Complexity is getting information on mid. Elise and Floppy are clearing it, so we'll see. That's brave.
Yeah.
He misses one more shot.
Ooh. Look at this. What the hell is going on? Deathmatch sessions.
You better go back to B. It's all you've got. Grim's here alone. AUG in hand. It was great on Anubis. It's going to deliver again against Nico and against JKS. AUG coming back in style. Monacy's got no health, and Complexity survive a 4-on-5. No one else has even come close to going down yet. And that's round 6.
What?
Yeah, you like that? JT just straight
That's
up dueling down there?
crazy 4v5 to win for Complexity. Not just the round win, but the fashion through which they went there.
I think they got a free op out of it as well. They passed that over to Holzerk. Yeah, I mean, the peak on the left, or the peak on the right from G2's perspective from Elise wasn't expected, and neither was the one from JT.
And it's hinged on a couple of details as well. You mentioned the smoke being put down by Grim on the B side. A second later, and G2 would have been completely enticed to pull through. It wasn't the case here. Holzerk is trying to be a little bit aggressive, but poked back into submission.
No, but I like it to a certain extent. You mentioned Complexity wants to fight, and like being in your face, peeking down middle, just showing G2. We'll challenge every step you take. Every move you make.
They'll be watching you. So watching the Deagle, but not able to convert. That's the first kill from Hooksy. We'll see if he used the velocity of the Tech 9, but Grim is there with the AUG. It's been his weapon of predilection for a little bit. The barbecue is on the menu.
They'll be fine with that as well. Like,
it's out.
Yeah, well, use that.
Somehow.
Use that smoke on the molly. Now you don't have it for the XQ late round, and you got no HP. Floppy up on the balcony, dodging utility. G2's been slowed, so Floppy takes one. Holzerk spots the Halls, misses the shot. One's coming up lane as well, but Floppy's handling everything. Down to 14 HP, but still kicking. And JKS is left alone in Halls. He's got to readdress and find a new position of attack.
Look, we're not going to try and pretend like this is the most important game ever in the calendar of CSGO. That's not the case. We do realize and we acknowledge the fact that this is more of a seeding game. Whether or not you go to quarterfinal or round of 12, that's a thing. But I have to say, the G2 we're seeing here is definitely not a G2 that's well-oiled. Like this, here, there was a tempo, there was a timing. They could have taken it in that lane to Abs Explode as well. But it's when you're losing 1-5, 1-6, 1-7, you're starting to second-guess yourself just a little bit. Floppy could have been at risk, but at the end of the day, the rotation from B is already here. Holzerk is in position. He can't do that because he's got a CT with him. These timings are kind of slipping away from G2's fingers, and they're going to need a couple of rounds, I think, to resync, because Complexity is actually the one calling the shots.
It kind of scares me a little bit always whenever I see a game like this out of G2, because it goes back to my mindset of like, I feel like we still haven't gotten like that consistent G2 across a year, and every time they will like win a Cologne, win a Katowice, I'm like, okay, maybe now they get it. Maybe now it's going to click.
Well, they addressed it in a couple of interviews, and that's why we were discussing it at the couch as well. It's the idea that, hey, do you have it in yourself to give that extra 10% all the time, or do you rely on external conditions? Do you rely on being at a prestigious event to get the best out of yourself? Because everyone's going to be happy to win Katowice and Cologne, but you have to have that kind of level all year long, and it's not the case quite yet.
Yeah, this time I've really started to believe, though, after Cologne. I've really started to think it was going to be locked in. That's a nice brute force kill in Banana. Hunter's brought down to 4 HP. Double Balk. Holzerk alone with the op. At front library, looking towards Rap side, he's going to get a chance. They'll bait the low HP player. He's got that. Looking for a flashbang. It comes in a little bit late. One more. JKS blind grabs the kill. Floppy up on Balk. It's another. A dink. But JKS returns one with the AK. Bomb is dropped, and with the Molotov in his face, that's going to give time for JT to arrive. The timing of this battle is everything. If JKS goes down, he won't. He was ready. Instant headshot, and G2 needed it.
You hear it?
I hear the roar.
You hear that reaction?
Yeah.
This round meant a lot to them. They also were checkmate, tactically speaking. You had 3 defenders on that A side as the hit comes through, and as Yenko reacted to it, a couple of shots from JKS as well is just round defining. That could have gone horribly wrong. That right there.
That was sick.
That was spicy. What a round to deliver for
He was
JKS.
an entry all along.
Yeah.
Who knew?
He's back.
Well, they picked up the pace a little bit, G2, in the last round towards B. Now we see a lot of them going second mid, so this is looking like a fast A hit. Yeah, this is their bread and butter.
Okay, they were just looking for one victory to set this up, and now let's see what they've got. Halzark, Molotov is down. They're already beat it. They've already got the headshot. Hunter with an entry, and it's Floppy. Can he step up again? No. Round done. Bread and butter, you called it, and it's delivered.
And I love this strat. I mean, this was, I guess, Mouse pulled it out. I mean, it was always like the thing, but he kept changing in and out, you know, with the fast smokes from second mid. Because you see, what G2, this is the most simple of conditioning. The last gun round was the first one, G2 wins. They win it by going for a fast banana take. So and Complexity started 3B. Now they start 3B again, probably want to change something. G2 hits them with the fast A split. They're 5v2. They even get the entry on Halzark. I mean, they get both entries, and that's it. Complexity has to save. So I always love this strat. Every team should have this strat in their playbook on Inferno. Why? Because if you're doing it, it will make the CTs second guess themselves to start 3B. 3B is like the norm. You will absolutely see teams more often start 3B 2A than
than
anything else, right? And it's just a numbers game, you know, in a 5v2 on the side with so many pathways, and you can't cover everything. So even if you smoke caps and play 2 pit, let's say, that's probably one of the better versions of how you can hold. But
I mean, even if you do that, you can see the wall of smoke set up as Hooksy turns into the bomb site. You're not going to stop the hit. You're just going to be in position to deal with it at some point.
Yeah, that's that third smoke between Graveyard and the default plant.
Yeah.
So
well,
pure vision.
2 in a row now for G2. Let's see what they can get. They've got a lot of money still to burn through. Elish has 7,300, JT at 4,300. Complexity's built up some cash. Nice nade, doing chip damage onto Modesty.
They're going to fight for that car position. Nico extinguishes. The Molotov gives him the possibility to go through it.
So let's see, the last time after this set of utility, Complexity just kept playing passive. Do they do the same thing, or do they do something different this time around?
Also a little bit of a change. When G2 had access to that car position earlier on, they tried to play towards the B side. This time they've pulled towards A. It's been relatively well read by Complexity. Elish is still in position. He didn't rotate back to B in spite of the pressure. This should be a guaranteed kill from Halzark. If JK is not careful, 5v4 very easily. And from that point on, do you change your mind? Do you reel back to the B side? It seems like it's what G2's got on the menu.
Yeah, Elijah just wasted a Molotov as well into his teammate's smoke at the mid choke point, so he won't have that when he shifts over.
40 seconds.
They might like it for a retake. Smoke just deployed now. Great timing on that from the B defense. They've held their nerve very well with utility, and JT still has a Molotov to use again. We saw that was a disaster last time when G2 waited out this smoke. It looks like it's going to happen again. Attacking utility deployed. There's the defensive Molotov from JT. About 15 seconds when that clears. Oh, this has to be so perfect. And there's a third player here in Elish, ready to come through the smoke. A little bit of resistance needs to be mounted. Oh, and they missed the opportunity. They missed everything, Complexity. Can they stop the plant? Spam is in. Oh, it's way too high. It's off the mark. And that should be a round for G2.
And you don't like to see it, but this round is a reminder that in Counter-Strike, you might have all the pieces in the right place. You might have completely read your opponent. You might have done everything correctly to the last detail, but if you miss your shots, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It literally doesn't matter.
That's a hard one to deal with. Yeah, because that's exactly what Complexity's thinking is. Actually, we played this round just about perfectly.
Close to perfection.
We had everything we needed. We had all the utility to stop it and delay it, and we missed 2 kills. We didn't delay them long enough.
And one thing that was a little bit different compared to that previous gun round that was similar, but Complexity ended up winning, is that G2 baited out the utility way faster. You see that the retake nades came in at 130 mark. Last time around it was at the 110 mark. And those extra 20 seconds is what allows G2 to wait out some of the utility and to be able to trade the kills. And this is why I think it's crucial. Elige, that player on the rotate, you need to have it, let's say one flash in CT when you have this much money. Because him, with that flash, he can do more with flashing well for the two guys in B than he can with running through the smoke. If he had that flash, I think that could have been deadly.
Vastly different. However, G2 now fighting themselves back into this half. The lead is cut to 3. And that aggression in Banana is still there. That confidence in the Banana play from G2's attack is still there. And Nico's already cleared it out.
Eventually it's going to pay off. That timing is going to pay off. Nico has been able to thread the needle 3 times now. And Grim is alone. He hasn't used his smoke quite yet. I don't know if he's got a stash behind him, but if he does so, he's going to have to pull some rotation towards him. Does he have another smoke on the floor?
We would see it, I think, on the radar.
We'd see on the radar. So he's actually elected to stay alone on the B side without a smoke. And he hasn't called for any rotation, so he's taking all the risks.
Yeah, this might be one of those rounds, complexities kind of gambling that G2 is going to end at the A bomb site, but how wrong are they? Grim can't defend this on his own. The Molotov's not going to save him. Nico gets in a position at tree, and JT better be focused.
He doesn't know.
He better clear this, but it doesn't look likely, and Grim's gone down, so JT should back away. This round's over. It's definitely over now.
And I wouldn't be surprised if this was a Nico call on the fly. I think from spending time with him in FaZe, he has such great instincts for what these B players are doing, whether they're just trying to save nades, right? Whether they're playing retake or if there's a stack there. And I'm not sure how he does it, because from the outside it might look the same, but just all the experience that he has and taking advantage of that, you know, complexity, really going for the gamble that with Banana control this time, G2 will try to end the round on A.
Yeah, this G2 that we've got in these past 3-4 rounds has been scary, has been efficiently ruthless, and now they're hunting down all the weapons. They're going to find Elige. Floppy survives for a moment, and Hulzerk's not even going to budge with his AWP.
And now it gets interesting, because now you have to think that complexity is going to try to deny Banana control for G2, right? So does Hooksy just call the same A strat again? Or is it just maybe a faster mid-take? Maybe something like that. Doesn't have to be a full execute on A.
The only thing I dislike about what complexity is, listen, it is a gamble in itself. It's a decision that they've made to leave Grim alone on the B side without a smoke that's additional to it. It is a gamble. You've been called out by G2. They execute onto the B side. When it's like that, I would rather have them reorganize a retake, or maybe just ponder the possibility of saving. I know it's not the funkiest thing, but when you see Grim trying to fight that timing, crossing the smoke, you're already a good second or two behind the execute. Like, there is no coming back. You've been beaten to the timing. You've put down the molly as the flashes were flying above you. That's it. The side has fallen. I don't think you're retaking it without strong utility with you. So they're trying to do both things. They try to win in both ways. I'm gonna play alone, but also I'm gonna fight the execute that is happening. You have to choose. And I think here he tried to do both things, and this is why G2 were allowed that easy way in.
Well, money's starting to run low for complexity. Finally, G2's been doing this the hard way against full buys each and every round. Nico putting out the Molotov towards logs. Deep utility spent, but this time they're not going to get fully aggressive towards Car. He might have thought the same thing that you did, Yanko, that, or Maniac, whichever one of you said they might fight in Banana for that control. This time G2 stays away, and it's going to be a Hulz pop.
It's a strong setup against it, though.
Oh, not if you get blind. Traded. But they'll never expect Elige, and Hulzerk pops out as well. And that strong setup worked magnificently. Bomb is dropped halfway up lane, and G2 gets stopped cold.
When Floppy finds that first kill, life becomes incredibly comfortable for Elige, who strikes exactly when he needs to. Nico flashed out of Pip. Elige is too strong on his legs on that one. And m0NESY was having a little bit of a quiet first half. We gotta say, he's gonna try to warm himself up a little bit.
Yeah, get yourself a headshot,
just to get into the zone.
Just to wake up, it's like a little shot of espresso.
Every kill that gets you improves the probability of getting the next one. That's I'm sure there's some math to it. I'm gonna have to run the numbers.
Hulzerk missed shot. m0NESY will have the opportunity. Awkward jump. He's down very low. And Elige does fall, so there's something for m0NESY. Couple more coming from behind if he can read it. 1 or 2 more kills wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And into the bomb site we go. Complexity's going to play it passively, creeping around now. Time is ticking for m0NESY on how long he can actually survive. And there's Grim from behind. 8th round for Complexity. They stop the G2 run at 4.
And this is the mind games coming into play, right? The Complexity pretty much knows that, okay, they expect us to fight for Banana, and maybe we know that this is how HooXi likes to call or how G2 likes to play, so we can't fall into that trap. We have to just pretend maybe that we're doing it and still play for the A side, and that's just the perfect double setup. And you can't blame G2 for making that call, right? For MPOV, it makes great sense. And finally, m0NESY with an entry kill.
Yeah, beats the timing of that deep Molotov, and Elige just goes down without a whimper. HooXi gonna step up.
God.
He's brought so low by utility, but he's got a blind JT. Trust in the flashbangs. Your teammates are throwing. He does go down, but they know the positioning of the op.
That should be the signal. This should be the signal.
They're not in a position to punish it though, right?
I mean, Hunter could have been a little bit more generous and ambitious with that long. Now he's given time for Halter to come back in, and he's going to fall into his lap. Oh, that's a quick headshot from Hunter, leaving Floppy on an island. He's been great in the first map. In fact, he's been great at this event. But now he's really and completely alone.
Hunter could have been faster. Halter could have been a little bit less naive on thinking that was going to be completely clear that nobody would take it to space. He wasn't ready for that fight. Floppy's alone. He has to turn and look towards Rap side. Doesn't know how far they've progressed, and he's a freebie. And a 6th round for G2 as it's looking like this half is going to end neck and neck.
Yeah, once Halter's AWP is known on the B side, it basically becomes a game of who from Hunter and JKS is going to be able to take that map control. Because mathematically, it's very unlikely both of them have an opponent in front of them. So when Hunter gets punished by Halter, JKS knows he can grab just a little bit more towards Boiler. It's only Floppy who's left. That was a great opening from HooXi.
Yeah, trusting the utility, right? Trusting the support. He took a little bit more damage than he wanted to from the Incendiary, but this was a tough half for G2 because of losing that 2nd round and how clean the early gun rounds were for Complexity.
Yeah.
It was 4 gun rounds in a row that G2 won. This is the 5th. And if they win the final round, it's also going to be a gun round for Complexity. Yeah. So,
I mean, you're even if you're Grim, you're dropping the op over to Halzerk more than likely. Halzerk can drop an M4 over to Elige, and you've got another full buy for Complexity. So their money hasn't been an issue. You're exactly right. This has been a grinding, difficult half for G2. So really impressive. They've been able to get 6 on the board.
And Grim upgrades to an AWP of his own. Double op setup and a half.
I didn't expect that. That wasn't.
Is he known to be an opper, Jason?
I don't know if I've ever seen it. Well, Elige's been double opping as well throughout this this group stage.
Well, here's your answer.
Yeah, well, look.
We'll circle back to it.
You can be a serviceable opper, but when you go up against m0NESY, he's going to make a lot of players look silly.
Now the speed pace being picked up by G2. It's m0NESY who else leading the charge with the AWP. Quick boost for JT, but G2 brings to a halt. m0NESY opens up with an AWP. I am not exactly sure I abide to that.
Not a big fan?
I don't think that's the best way to do it. Look, we've just gotten from a 5v4 to now a 4v3. JT's been flashed in, but Nico covers it pretty successfully.
Bomb taking a long time to go down. They're being harassed. Elise is shifting over. Now they've got utility. They've got 3 smokes. They can park those in a number of places. HE grenade as well to clear out one of the corners. JKS is the only one really susceptible to going down to it, playing at second oranges. Support flash to activate Floppy and Halzerk. And here's the swing. JKS goes down. It's Nico, it's HooXi. And HooXi has the first. Halzerk is low. Nico's got that. All of a sudden, just a lesion. He can't react in time. G2, a stellar half, all things considered. They claw to 7 rounds, playing Complexity's 8. Second half coming right up.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Second map, second half of Inferno. G2 7 playing Complexities 8. G2's trying to force us onto Ancient, the third and deciding map in this series. We're about to find out if they can get us there. I'm joined by Maniac. I'm joined by YNK.
We'll see, Jason. Anything is possible. G2, their T-sides, they're known to get more than 7 on a regular basis, but considering how the half started, I think they can be happy with this.
Yeah, it was a really good recovery. If you started that half out slow and you just got battered on Anubis and confidence at an all-time low, the way they fought back in those gun rounds to bring this to a close scoreline has got to fire you right back up. We've been hearing them get loud on the other side of the studio.
That's
as well.
true.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of emotions and intensity out there. We always appreciate it. G2 now with the triple setup towards Banana. Things are about to get real ugly for Complexity. That pop flash is ready to roar. We have m0NESY and NiKo, 3 guns at the ready. Here comes m0NESY with the flash for just one, and immediately NiKo is being put down. Floppy, great work, but they know there has been a flash. Hooksy's name is in the feed, but they don't care, or do they now?
You got to go through this. You have to. All your utilities down. Hooksy can't land the shot, and it is overrun. B is overrun. It is swarmed. Hunter finds one on the flank, so there's a little bit of life left in this. 2-on-3 retake. No kits on any of the players, and JKS brought low and eventually dispatched.
What?
Hunter's position found. This becomes very unlikely, even with a quick kill on Holzer. Coming back, knows the position of Elige, but not of JT, although seems to be aware of the Coffin's position. And he will get taken down as he steps into the bomb site. It's 9-7 for Complexity.
Woo! I had a doubt for half a second here when Holzer's little bit of a problematic duel with Hunter, but that was all right. The numbers were fine here. A little bit unfortunate for m0NESY. He gets pop flashed in, but found immediately as he rounds around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Grim knows he's in trouble when that flashbang pops, and he's just spamming mouse 1.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, a little bit lucky, but we'll take it. We'll give it to him. 9-7. Force buy for G2 on the CT side. Scout is going to peek down mid, go for some early damage. Once a tag, not going to get it. Trying to cover a little bit of a delayed mid push, and it's working.
Ooh, this is dangerous.
Oh, that's a huge kill. JT's isolated in Banana as well. He can't move out from this Logs position. He's trying to help in any way he can. Oh, but they're getting shut down. Look at G2 suffocating. And they've returned the favor. Lose the pistol, win the second.
That's what you call a gut punch.
That's grimy.
That's very grimy.
Really cool, a cool concept from them, you know, to have the double SMGs roll down while m0NESY is scouting the deep angle.
I wonder if m0NESY scout is the reason why that wide swing from River was delayed. Because they had to respect that scout. They didn't want to take tag because it took a minute for Complexity to even just check that bench position. And once they did, you could even hear Elige's communication was really intense because he realized they're right in there. But it's already too late. Nobody has time to react when that information is found.
He was playing head down to avoid the scout. And as soon as he popped it up, he realized what was coming at him, that none of his teammates had spotted him. And by then it was just too late. That's a really well executed round from G2. Super cool. Complexity force right back into it. Tech9s and Deagles. Floppy and Elige towards Hulz. Hulzerk is going to join up with them. JT in middle for Hulz pop utility. And it's a double lane setup. So there's some legs to this. This is a possibility for sure.
It's all on to JKS, and we'll have to see if the flashes do the trick. Hunter's being flashed out of position. Holding nice and easy. A little bit of a dink means he has to play a little bit more passive. JKS hasn't been spotted. He's still up there in his bird's nest with the AK-47. Now it's just a tap-tap game, but he's not able to connect. Holzer makes 2 with the Deagle, actually.
And Hunter comes around. Elige finds that. Oh, what a drive-by. JT in the sight. I almost think Hooksy, time to bail out. That SMG ain't going to do anything at that range.
What is it you call tit for tat?
Yeah.
That's what Complexity just did here?
Yeah, back and forth, baby. And that's, you know, if the second round was a gut punch for Complexity, this is stubbing your toe. This is stepping on a Lego
to the
in
emotional
the dark.
nutsack.
Yeah. in a way. The stomach ache is creeping in.
And Nico ain't going anywhere.
Woo! What can you say about that one?
So I'm just a little bit puzzled.
Let me see those Halzerk shots, first of all.
Yeah, I don't know how he got the first one. The second was pretty clear. We were on JKS's POV, who struggled just a little bit to adjust. Let's have a look. Whoa, okay, that's mean. Oh, the first one is real mean.
That's you got to give him credit. That's a shot and a half from Halzerk. Old mate Halsey.
Thoughts on the double lane and long setup in anti-pistol round? Certainly your bite too, Yanko?
Yeah, I think it's a bit... I don't want to call it strange because obviously abs pop is an option, but then again, that's not an immediate death sentence. Even if they pop abs, first guy sort of jumps lane, usually in that sort of an execute, so you could get a couple of kills and they can get pit and just play the advantages, but they didn't get any opening kills as the execute was coming in. Hunter, gets dinked even on that long range fight, so a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, pathing for complexity completely avoided danger of that Hulls pop and made it extremely difficult. Well,
also good utility usage as well. Hunter was a little bit uncomfortable with the flash as he rounded the corner.
Look, we painted the picture that G2 had to fight like a really hard-fought first half against full buys. If they can't win this round and return it, their economy is going to be so tough to get under control.
I don't even know how they opened, because I think Grim did a good job in Banana on his own to apply pressure, because usually sometimes the third player is also lane and he watches apps from there and then they block apps and buy time, so...
That smoke is going to be money for JKS, putting it down at the 37-second mark. And we see now Complexity having to rediscuss their options. They're still open to a potential B wrap through long. But since we see Grim pulling back, I do believe the A side is going to be the point of juncture here for this attack.
Yeah, but these crossfires with 22 seconds, Hooksy and Nico are going to get here. They're going to run right through the smokes. Any resistance would be begged, would be asked for, and it's not available to them. Nico and Hooksy just have to back away. That could have been dicey, but Complexity handle it well. So 11-8, money is shot for G2. Whew.
I don't think I've ever seen the CTs win around when they have to turtle up in the site like that late, especially with the pistols. JKS drops a good smoke. Then, okay, if you feel like you're being chased out of long, you can just go towards that smoke, sit in it, try to push lane. Monesi was even unaware how close they were long. He just got shot in the side.
Yeah, this is nice trading, nice entries coming into the site. Elise shakes it loose.
It's going to have to be a lot of gun rounds on the CT side as well.
Doing it the hard way. They're going to do it the hard way.
They have not made this map easy on themselves. Complexity have had all the advantages, and I mean, they're nursing that 3-round lead.
I mean, you got to commend as well how they reacted into this round, right? When they were about to peek towards lane, they see Jake, he drops down the smoke, and then there's no panic.
Poised, yeah.
They stayed calm. They realized, okay, hold on a second. That means we can send the main share of our group of attack, our resources towards long. We keep one guy towards lane. He's ready to pounce in when we arrive. And this is pretty much organized on the fly. I know they have protocols, contingency plans. They know how to go through these, but still, we've seen teams trip into that proverbial work. So not this case this time around. Now G2 will probably attempt to do a little bit of damage. There's an MP9 on Hooksy. There's a Deagle out there, Nico with the Kevlar as well. And a little bit of a pesky USB. That's already some work done for Monesi.
Yeah, Nico coming in next, but Floppy's ready. Floppy's ready. That's so immediate. Yeah, and the B defense goes down next. It's just Hunter left to investigate. Look how patient Complexity's being.
To find the bomb here.
Yeah, well, he's about to find Halzerk.
Knife?
Well, Hunter doesn't strike me as the knifing.
No, but it's just money-wise. I wasn't even talking about being BM. It's just you're in a full eco. You have the possibility. What is it? 1,500?
Yeah,
a knife?
1,500 for a knife.
That's pretty decent chunk in cash. Just so you can throw that AWP to Monesi.
Yeah.
Which nobody can buy currently.
It's also a problem. I mean, their bias, they're at 4,400. You can see 47, 46 on some players, depending on the frags which they got. So Nico just has a smoke and a nade. No incendiary for that banana fight. Hooksy probably is going to have to make the sacrifice by an MP9 and by old utility, a kit as well. This is going to be a tough round for G2 to win just out of freeze time.
And it's already set up a tough half because it's not just this round. There's 7,000 on Grim, there's 6,300 on JT. The rest of them can have another buy after this loss. If there's a plant, that helps even more for complexity. So G2 is going to have to win emphatically at some point if they want to start reversing not only this half in this map, but just their own economy to start actually settling into some kind of a comeback.
I tell a lie, Hooksy goes for the M4 as well and a smoke.
That's a really light utility belt for first gun round Inferno.
That's why you have 3 players over there. Hunter's got some things to work with.
Oh, he crossed the molly. He's going to catch him off guard. Nobody's ready for that. Halzer sees and leaves, and that's it. Nico is out of the commission. Halzer getting the second. The flash is good, and Hooksy puts 2 on the board to finally gain a little bit of oxygen in what otherwise has been a tough affair on Inferno.
They were a little over-eager, Complexity, to capitalize on that opening pick. Nice counter from Hooksy and Hunter, and good follow-up nade damage as well. So even despite losing Nico early, they seemingly have this round under control. But again, going back to utility, it's light on both teams. But G2 have some options to stall this out. Hunter's got a smoke that he can drop in towards this B choke point.
He has to drop it now. He has to drop it on that information.
It's been spotted from that safe play at Confidence.
Do not send the rotation. They actually decide to stay 2-2, but that's the last B smoke.
I don't think you can shift, right? Even if you bring m0NESY over, he's only got a Molotov. I don't think it's worth it for that shift to open up that other side of the map. So boost up inside the B bomb site. JT and Elysian Banana. Floppy waiting at Halls. And JT's going to investigate. 1 kill could cause a shift, but on the boosts, it's Hooksy peeking around the pillar. And now Elysian Floppy have to walk into this bomb site. m0NESY at the back of the site, and Complexity's whittled down. Just Elysian remains to try and get a kill, a plant, 18 seconds. G2 get that strong win right out of the gate that they needed.
And Hooksy picks up Halzer's top, so they get that bit of extra money. And for m0NESY, see the G2 staff. They're the ones who are loud the whole time.
That's who we are hearing right now.
And trying to give the team some energy.
Yeah, whatever you can do to provide it.
Oh, that flash from Hunter was goated.
Whatever you can do to simulate that Cologne crowd as 3 people.
Feels like Lances, I gotta tell you. If I close my eyes, I can almost.
Yeah, it's basically like it's like being right there here in Malta.
This is really important because if G2 wins this round, without a plan, Complexity might have to eco. And give some breathing room to G2 right there. Every round for them has been on edge.
Bombs dropped way back at T-spawn for Complexity. Someone's going to have to take a long route to go back and pick that up, but it's not a concern just yet. Grim's, in fact, doing it right now. Takes his eyes off Banana with the smoke halfway up. Complexity at the moment with the leash lining up in left mid to throw out bracket, take utility to show mid presence to this defense.
Hunter is just waiting for an audio cue to chuck in that grenade.
That's pretty ballsy considering they're only 2A and JKS is on his own in bike. Like he's really banking on that just being a smoke to bait utility, but hey, he's right.
G2 is staying an awful amount of time with 3 players towards the B side without being hungry for information. These are 3 committed CTs without deep info at all. Like there's a bait and switch setup towards the hay build, that's it.
Well, the timing right now is for Hooksy to set Nico up to get that information peek down Banana. There's the flash pop, there's the peek. And even though he burns a little bit in the Molotov, the information is worth it. And now 2 of them can bail out as m0NESY takes position in Banana with the AWP. The A hit is coming in. Floppy jumps into pit, great pathing, a knockout punch delivered.
I really think they exaggerated a little bit on that stay towards the B side. I mean, I understand, but just get that information 10 to 15 seconds earlier. That was a very long time.
Yeah, that timing was extended, wasn't it?
Whew. It was too ballsy, like too risky to just keep 3 players there and sort of bank on Complexity is going to come back because we're not making a lot of noise. So they might think we're playing passive and then we'll get a bunch of kills. I also never like it when, okay, you have 2 guys on A and then 1 guy is long, the other is pit. So if they do anything together as a group, apps pop, whatever, the round is over. It's not, you know, like it's probably over. So at least then have the 2 players be in some sort of a bait setup, even double balcony, whatever it is. It's hard because then you don't have information on mid. They could sneak up mid, but you can't be strong everywhere at the same time.
I mean, one of the ways that the defense can decide to play that would be to double in apps as well. We see sometimes clear, but that's what Complexity had already taken care of early on. They started with 3 very fast T's, taking apps control immediately. I even thought that they were going to go immediately out of apps. They weren't. It was just about cleaning house and making sure that their lurk could stay here, and then he would have that forward position that they would use as a trampoline to jump into the A side. So they did all of the pre-work. The homeworks had been handed to the teacher.
Yeah? What's the teacher think so far?
I would say we're in a strong B+ on the side of Complexity.
Okay. Maybe some extra credit can bump that up to an A. Let's find out. Hooksy is dead.
Right there, that's a little bit of a plus point as well. Nico is down, or rather staying alive with 38 HP, avenging his captains.
And now Nico's going to be alone at B. He's got no utility. Doesn't even look like there's any kind of a stockpile set up for him either. So Hunter, he's rotating over, but he doesn't have utility as well.
We haven't said m0NESY's name a lot, Jason.
No, we haven't.
With m0NESY.
It's been very quiet. Let's check in with him. Op over towards lane. He might get some attention. Nade coming out from left mid is going to give some intel over to Complexity.
This is where m0NESY could be a little bit more aggressive. He could slightly push towards lane. He would probably catch Complexity on their way to executing. He's staying on site.
He's free to Liege up in halls as well. JKS is parked deep into the bomb site, so m0NESY's actually well exposed, and I don't know if he even realizes it. JT going to peek in towards spawn. A little bit shows early. Floppy's made it across, and Hunter's going to investigate. This needs to be quick.
Oh, no, he didn't see him.
Ooh, that's not ideal. m0NESY handles Floppy, JKS handles Grim and Liege. The timing of that push, just a little bit off.
You remember the conversation you had with Liege about how when he thinks a spray is coming, he's going to have his weapon to the left-hand side. I guarantee you he had the weapon on the left-hand side model here when he peeked out of apps, because he would have seen a CT in front of him, and he didn't.
And he didn't.
Can we get a camera? No, that's too late. That's too late. I'm going to have to give
Can we check the keylogger?
I would like to check the camera from behind.
Oh, man. Timeout taken.
He would have seen the player. It would have been in his field of view as he sweeps out of apps. He found the timing that you were mentioning. He could have, not m0NESY's teammates, but the JKS could have fallen to Liege.
Yeah, perhaps.
It's right there. It's right there on the monitor.
You might be. Well done. You get an A+. Noticing the details, yeah.
I've been paying attention.
Well, good.
Hey, they got more people now.
Yeah.
You think the more they scream, people are stopping in the street, be like, "What's going on?" Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Well, 3-round lead now just for Complexity. Out of money essentially after this buy as well. This is a huge round for G2. If they can break them here, the road gets a little bit easier.
And I do think they need a little bit more out of m0NESY in terms of, I think you can tell that he is a bit more, he's been stymied by the slow game, right?
Yeah.
If he's feeling it, if he's has a better game, I think he goes for those searches on short and also on B. I mean, that he was on top banana there, and it's kind of bad if you tell him, hey, push now, peek now. He sort of has to call it for himself.
It doesn't seem like there's been a whole lot of AWP presence on the map. Even if it's not the kills, just like the presence of an AWP being in a position hasn't really dictated a whole lot.
But he still now has a bit of a deeper pull towards mid, and Hooksy has regained control. So it feels like G2 now is grabbing a bit more real estate, putting themselves in a better position so they can predict and see coming what Complexity is about to throw at them. They leave Nico alone.
They also did a good job of smoking mid as they're making the play on B to buy time, and now there's 4 players on A.
Oh, Hunter's gone down. Reverse spam.
It's onto Nico.
Yeah,
Nico's
but
gonna be tested.
with that Hunter kill, you might not expect for there to be his 3rd player still at the A bomb site due to this shift and due to the fact that Nico hasn't felt any pressure. And that smoke deep banana might delay it a little bit longer. Actually, Complexity is going to pop right through it. Here comes the flashbang. Here comes the swing. Nico's blinded. Wants at least one fight, but thinks better of it. Drops back because he's got no Molotov. He's got no smoke, and this hit is not slowing down.
And Hooksy has no flash. Nico's going to get no backup. It's all on his own, and JT put him down with a Galil. 1-for-1 through the smoke. m0NESY is going to flash his captain through, and it's got a whole lot of work to do, but that's not going to be enough.
Do you risk the AWP?
That's over.
Do you risk the AWP?
It's over.
Smokes are still down. JKS is still here to help out. m0NESY's pretty committed in towards construction, and he's going to have to back away now before this smoke clears. Got to be cautious of up on top of the box, but regardless, Complexity's going to be sitting at 14 rounds, 2 rounds away from closing out this series.
Where do we stand on Nico using the smoke towards down banana. Because I know there's two school of thoughts when you're in his position. You either smoke down banana and then you hope that you slow down the take so that your rotation is going to be here on time, or you grab information, you rotate back, and then you use that smoke as you've already pulled away a couple meters. I feel like here, that smoke invited Complexity to cross it, and this is why he ended up being very much naked when the execute came to him.
Yeah, I mean, I think my opinion would be tainted after seeing exactly what happened.
Hindsight is mostly great.
But I think I can tell what side of the school you're on in that philosophy.
I think the problem is also in that moment, right? What is the information that he has? Are they trying to push towards A? Do they have mid? If they do, if they're not really close, then they're not in position to push through that smoke immediately, and he can buy some time, put himself in a better position. But in this sort of a situation, yeah, probably better to just save it. I think it's impossible, like with hindsight.
I know. It's also unfortunate that Hooksy didn't have any util. That's the second time you were mentioning. I
mentioned
think
the first
on.
half with Complexity. Yeah, someone coming
that was
over.
the one. There was no flash being ready. If Nico here has a flash above his head as he peeks from first box, that's already a much more comfortable position to be in. But he was on his lonesome.
Yeah. And he felt the hit coming in. Didn't have a whole lot of time to pick a position to fight from either.
And that's good from Complexity as well.
Yeah.
Like, to be able to realize,
hit that pace
live, that you actually have an opening, you actually have a timing that you need to seize, and you need to play fast. They were fighting against the clock, and they beat it right to the punch.
Let's see what G2's got for us. This time it's basically it's a two-man start at the B bomb site. Hooksy just went back to replenish some utility. But they get aggressive in halls. Hunter's clearing out alt mid for the moment. Peeks down, sees nothing. Monacy still with the op, is peering down Hall's stairs. And Complexity very convinced right out of the gate that they want to march up banana for an execute. Plenty of utility this time for G2.
Are they going to respect it? When this happened in the first half, we saw Nico a couple of times ahead of that barrage of utility. That's not the case here. Nico is firmly behind the haystack, and he's waiting for that little bit of a peek, and there is a flash in hand of Hooksy, so it's all going to be on to Nico.
Yeah, but surely he doesn't get to use it by the time he realizes, oh yeah, it's perfect. Nice anti-flash from Grim though. Negates it. Only one for Nico, and Hooksy gets away without taking any damage, but he's got to dump nades. He's got to dump everything he's got, and he crosses over to a new position. That's bold.
What a man.
That's risky, but it's going to allow him to get boosted up by Monacy, so he's got a little bit of life in this defense. Up over the top, they won't expect it. They saw him go into the bomb site, and Grim still unawares, Elige unawares, and he can't turn in time. SMG gets two. Hooksy delivers and buys time for his teammates. 3 on 2, and the bomb just now planted. That smoke should delay things. Should hold G2 back. They play at the 2 boxes in the corner. New box and Emo. Flashbang to activate. Op of Monacy. We've said it's been quiet. This would be a good time to hear it speak up, and it gets the first. Floppy. Oh, 2 stellar headshots. And Monacy doesn't have a lot of time. Kit in hand. Here comes the peak shot. Is baited out. Floppy. 1v3 puts Complexity on the verge of a skipped round in the playoffs.
Beautiful clutch from Floppy. This is what we like to see. He absolutely analyzed these angles the way that was needed to. He knew exactly when to be aggressive, when to pull back just a little bit, and you have that jiggle on the AWP at the end, which is ever so annoying. Oh lordy, you'd think G2 had done exactly what they needed to. Monacy was holding the line towards quad. He finds that peak coming in, putting them in a 3 versus 1 position, and here Hunter is a little bit ahead of the pack. No one is in a position to trade him, and Monacy gets danced around.
Floppy's having himself
That's an event. We put him in the pros. I see the quad from here. We put him in the pros for Complexity, and he is delivering.
We put him there for a reason. This is fantastic. He demolished Cloud9 in their series, and he is picking G2 apart when he has the opportunity here.
And Hooksy had done so much.
Yeah.
Hooksy had done so much in that position. Also, if you ask me, completely crazy moves that he decided to cross from side to CT spawn with no utility whatsoever. He gets boosted by Monacy, becomes invisible, grabs 2 kills with the MP9. This should have been enough.
A 1v3 from Floppy to put them 1 round away from winning this series 2-0 over G2.
I am flabbergasted.
Who had that in the bingo card?
I didn't.
Yeah?
No, I didn't.
You did not?
I did not think Complexity would be G2 2-0. No, I'm not going to pretend.
Nico gets out with 20. Unconfirmed damage. But that softens him up so much for later on in the round. Elise surely clears this hard corner.
Yeah, but there's 2 CTs. Are you ready?
Yeah,
for the
will he be
second
ready
one?
for the pop from the other player? Yeah, well, he gets the first. Not ready for Modesty stepping in. Swaps out to the AK-47. JT has him trapped in, and Modesty doesn't want that fight. Backs off. Plays for the late round.
Excellent information gathering from Modesty. He could have been baited into fighting, but he stays alive, and he maintains the AK in the ranks. That's the second and only... or second rifles, rather, that G2 has to play with. He adds another one to the tally. This is a beautiful round for Modesty.
Well,
maybe we get one after 25.
That's kind of what we talked about wanting to see with him with the op, right? Getting aggressive down lane towards Boiler and JT. Oh, it's all in timing, and you don't have it. Hunter drops you. Grim and Holzerk aren't ready to pounce, aren't ready to take any kind of advantage, but it's over to the B bomb site. No shift yet
Why is
from
Hunter
the
going
G2
B?
defense.
You have Hooksy there only with a Deagle.
A Deagle and 2 flashes.
There's still a chance for complexity for this round.
Yeah, there really is. There's a smoke on Grim as well to drop it in towards CT spawn. They're just going to do it on the fly.
Is he going to flash for himself with no one else?
They don't want to give away the game quite yet. That's all I can think of. Nice flash. Can't complete the kill, but that will pull Hunter over. But Holzerk and Grim just choose to save. 13 seconds. They don't want to mess with it. They don't know what's coming. And Nico might shut this down. And this is the money. Oh, they need these 2 guns to survive, and Holzerk's not going to be able to do it. Free op for G2, and 11 rounds. One last chance for G2. They hold on with desperate weapons.
When there's a will, there is a way. Elise had done what he needed against JKS, but Modesty really played this round to perfection. I am going to pile on that point once again. Yes, he's not having a great game, he's not having a great map, but right here, he saves G2. He puts them in that position. He grabs the trade onto Elise, and then he doesn't overpeak. He jiggles towards lane, he finds the information, and then he goes on through a second kill with the AK-47. Beautiful work. Now he changes the pace. That's an AK, or an AWP rather, in apps. And surely, Jason, surely these pistols present no risk, no danger whatsoever.
Surely not.
Surely not.
I can't see a world. I can't envision a future in which it happens. Hello? Oh my lord, timing.
Surely not.
This would be a way to lose. That's a great nade on a floppy though. He's going to have to go passive. He'll probably hand off that deagle, you'd imagine, over to Holzerk, because he don't have the HP to use it.
They have no Kevlar.
G2 has had a couple of opportunities to sort of start coming back into this game, but...
What scares me the most is Modesty's alone in the site with just the op. Nico steps out of library to help him out, but he could have gotten overrun, and now it's nice and easy.
He's all right.
It's not nice and easy, but
let's not exaggerate.
A little bit nice, a little bit not so easy. But yeah, it's the first time the complexity won the force buy with an apps pop. Then you had the floppy 1v3. I mean, G2 had a couple of opportunities which they missed. They can't afford to miss anymore.
All of the rounds.
Yeah, they need to convert all 3 rounds just to get the game into overtime.
Oh, nice shot.
Now watch Modesty end up with 22 kills as we push to overtime. Just off the back of that round with the AK-47. That was the spark that needed the ignition.
Okay, that's over 2 kills per round. So let's see how he does in this one. Peering down Banana, but nobody from Complexity showing anything. A barrage of utility to keep G2 safe, to park Modesty in this position. They've left him with the smoke Molotov to play however he wants with the op. They're going to stack this A bomb site with 4 players.
And a trait of great team is that they're hard to put away. We've seen that how hard it is to do that to VP, and now this is G2's opportunity to prove their mettle.
Oh, Flashbang gives a lot of intel. Molotov dump as well. Hooksy's in front of the smoke on Rap side. 2 playing under and on top of the balcony. Another Flashbang. No one looks left. No one looks left and makes it easy. G2 sets up the trap and it springs perfectly.
How many big rounds have we seen G2 win with this setup on Inferno?
Feels like I've just witnessed how a sausage is actually made. It's exactly how it felt like.
Into the meat grinder? Yeah.
Or one of these, what is it, hydraulic press that can scramble anything.
Crush anything you need.
There we go. Well, that was not a very nice sound. But
it wasn't the greatest.
I know.
It wasn't my best work.
I think Grim should go and die here. He should not save a Galil.
Yeah, with $100
because the rest of his team is going to be on pistols next round. he'll have a saved Galil, and then if they don't win the round, he'll have only the loss bonus for the 30th round. So he'll have to play with an SMG or swap
Deagle,
with
Tech
someone.
9, yeah.
So there's not really value in this save. I mean, unless he's sick with the Galil and he's going to make something happen in this next round.
Well, let's find out. I'm down to investigate. Floppy's got 28 kills. He leads the server.
Dang.
He's the only player in the 20s.
And we'll see now. Basically, it comes down to one more gun round for Complexity. To close it out, to take G2's map pick, to beat them 2-0 and book themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. But they're not there yet.
Final timeout for Complexity. They realize the intensity of the situation. G2 without timeouts as well. Doth my eyes deceive me? Alish has bought Armor Tech 9, so they're going for a little bit of a half buy with the losing bonus where it is at $2,900.
I don't think G2 is going to play with the same one AWP banana setup anymore. I think that was the right moment to use it. They've punished Complexity for it. So if you're Complexity, is this the moment where you strike the A side again? There is some element of mind game to it. When you have been spanked so hard on your attempt to play the A side, this could just be the moment to do it again.
Let's see, do it one
Lo
more
and behold.
time. Yeah, Triple B, Monacy is there. We'll see if they do something similar. Hunter's playing close to mid, listening to see if there's going to be a fast play. Monacy smoked off, and JT saves that smoke as best he can. A little bit of damage, but there's not a whole lot of utility or trickery in this round for Complexity. They don't have the flashbangs and the nades to work around the map. Leaving a smoke at bench. And going to try and give Grim the space to work this Galil.
G2 is doing the same questionable decision we've talked about, which is to only leave 2 CTs on A with no deep information. But this time, as Yanko wanted, you have a double pit setup, so it's not a 1-to-1.
And you have an earlier flash clear as well at B, right?
Oh, but look, they're taking the counter side of it.
Yeah, JT just heard that. He heard that, and he's calling the voice back to him.
900 IQ call from Complexity. Heard a flash pop into information. Monacy is going to be now alone with the AWP. He's got a little backup behind, but he grabs JT on the fly, stays alive, beautiful work. And no speed being picked up by Complexity whatsoever. The rotation's already here.
No, that Galil still hasn't been put into play. Galil still hasn't gone for anything, so just a dry peek around the half wall, and now G2 is back, and they say, you know, we're not going to cheat another player over towards A. We're going to keep Nico at this B bomb site. They're coming through. Nico can't get away, but he stands his ground for 2. Monacy adds another pair, and G2 1 round away from overtime.
Can you feel it? Coming in the air tonight. Overtime. Yeah, I just gotta workshop that one.
All right,
just make it context. Also to avoid any copyright strike or anything.
Sure.
I don't really know what's the rule on that, so I'm gonna be careful. Round 30 now, everything is on the line, and Grim, as you pointed out, is playing with the Mac 10.
Yes, indeed, and he's the banana player, so maybe they have to call a faster banana take, something along those lines. Probably just going to lead the way in the end when it does come down to execute some ending to the round. Let's see. Didn't really do much with the Galil.
No, not at all. I don't even know if he fired a shot.
I have my eyes on Monacy this time.
He's aggressive.
He's got enough kills now to be a little bit more aggressive and take the risk that we wanted him to take. So don't go back now that we're talking about it.
He needs an ace if he wants to get to the 22 that you
Yeah,
called.
that's not happening.
Floppy and Grim and Hulls. JKS up on the balcony to defend. If he goes down, Monacy is fair game, exposed in the bomb site until Hunter just now shifts over. Deep flash. Oh, and that information, the fire from Floppy. The Mac 10 rattles off a couple of shots. They know there's players close at the end of Hulls. And this is pulling Hooksy back. It's slow and measured. Monacy down low. Retreats deeper into the site. JT's going to go for it. Oh, Monacy gets away, but he's found eventually. JKS doubles up in pit, and Hooksy pounces as well. And it's falling apart until the transfer. The taps aren't there, and Hooksy ends it. Overtime is found, and G2 fights on.
Holy hell, that round was close. It's all about the details, the flashing abs, the fire from Floppy. That causes some extra utility from G2 to come down. That causes Hooksy to start going towards CT spawn, and he's there just in time.
Oh my lord. It's a battle the whole way, and if any of those taps connect from Grim running out of ammo, and he had to really be conservative with it, it doesn't pan out. 15s.
And this is with a newly found momentum that G2 enters the overtime, and m0NESY, we've been talking about him, he puts finally an opening kill on the board. And you have to feel like the wind has just been taken off the sails of Complexity. Such a hurtful way to be pushed back into the overtime corner.
They lost, what, the last 3-4 rounds of regulation in that comeback for G2?
Out of nowhere. So now, how do you come back into this 4v5? You still have some banana control. G2 have elected to leave m0NESY alone, but he's got smoke and Molotov to play with. So unless he's being caught off guard, he's going to be fine to gain enough time for his rotation to join him.
This G2 team has gotten into a bit of a rhythm on this CT side. They're starting to show multiple different looks and different defenses. Oh, missed shot. Holzerk falls asleep at the wheel. Hooksy hits a timing where he can cross in towards Cubby. And then backs away.
That was a chance, and you missed it.
A little bit of misdirection, perhaps. No Molotov for Complexity to clear it out regardless. They've got 2 smokes and a flashbang. They are burning utility, just trying to stay safe, and they haven't even gained a whole lot of map control. 23 seconds on the clock as contact is made, and JT's going to creep up. Flashbang comes out, easy fight for Nico, and there's nothing in this for Complexity. There's no strength to this hit, and it's just falling apart flaccidly, floppily. As JKS gets another and Floppy cannot exit halls, it's 16-15 for G2.
And now it feels easy for G2. This round on his own.
It was 5 in a row, actually, to force overtime.
It was 5. I thought it was 4.
Straight.
5 in a row for G2. And as you said, there's no punching power. There's no intention in that take from Complexity. The team play as well on display from G2. The flash coming in from side allows Nico to go very relaxingly into this duel. But he's even the 4th player.
Complexity's first moves are getting stalled out really well by G2 all of a sudden in this streak and in an overtime, where previously they'd been able to get a few things. They've been able to get some space, get some opening kills. They're not finding anything now. m0NESY, another opening just like last round, and once again Complexity is going to have to play 4v5.
Maybe a faster reaction this time around from Complexity.
Got to do something different, right? Got to change something up to try and recover.
Molotov down from Hooksy, giving enough time to Nico to join the defense. And once again, it's a pristine read from the defense. They know exactly what's going on. Hooksy dares to play on his own flash towards middle, and that's a 5 versus 3 now. Floppy feels like he didn't really have much to say in this round, and his timing is non-existent. There's no way you can peek out of apps currently. You have to wait for any teammate of yours to allow you to give you some sort of an opportunity, and this is just provided by JT.
He needs one more, though, and he needs to do it on
Here
Nico. Yeah, oh, off angle. He knew it was coming, but he's down at 8 HP. Nico's forced back a little bit, but still Floppy and Holzerk haven't moved. There's utility for a hit, for a set piece coming up lane. It's going to be so difficult. Crossfire set up in the pit inside the site, and that smoke gives JKS some room to work with. JT's aware. Watching for that creep around the smoke. Good kill. Opening kill for Hunter inside the site. Holzerk does land it eventually. But JKS goes down, and an opportunity. The smallest window for Holzerk. Low HP, cannot transfer. Nico's way too close. And 17 now for G2.
Hazard's also been a little bit quiet. I thought this was going to be when he pops off and has a round and helps his team, but not to be. And yeah, Complexity just stifled early on. No answer for m0NESY and some of these early picks towards B. I don't know, you know, what you can do and try to use more HEs at the start to really just blow him up and kill him with utility if you think he's going to go for it again.
Ooh.
Do you try and bust out a pace change at this point if you're Complexity? They've been getting stalled out.
It's tough to do when you're losing 6-7 rounds in a row. It's really tough to do. And I think m0NESY being a little bit more out there and proactive is not something they were used to in the rhythm of this game. We've been talking about how passive he was and how there were moments where he could be a little bit more activated. Now he changed. He shifted the whole paradigm, as we love to say, by being a bit more aggressive on the B side with the AWP. The solution hasn't been found, and it's now becoming a phantom menace. Is he on the B side again, or is he going to be long waiting for me? Is he absent? In fact, Hooks is saying, listen, whatever is working, we're not going to fix it. You stay on the B side. I'll be right there with you, my man, and the rifles. You do your work on the A side.
Yeah, this AWP has really changed the nature of the B defense, just even by presence, even just by intimidation of the opening kills. Complexity.
But now is the time for Complexity to go. You hear the retake nades on B. It's very low chance that there's only one player faking that. Just go. Just try to use the timing.
Well, they listened to you, and they got dropped through smoke. Nico grabs a headshot. Double up on all. If they don't get a kill, this is so dangerous. Oh, they got so stuck. So stuck. That's exactly what Complexity needed. They did hit the timing, as you said, Yanko. And now they've got themselves a plant inside the site. And a very difficult retake as Hooksy is brought down to 42. They have to go for it. Last round of this CT half of OT. And they need a gift. They need a gift. They need someone from Complexity to peek ill-advised.
Holzer's going to be mollied out. It's getting a little uncomfortable, but he can play off the box. Do not fall into the fire. You're blind, but it's still burning. He's waiting for that peek. Finds Hooksy, and that should be it for Complexity to finally break that string of rounds from G2, and all off the back of a great timing found on A. And we have to commend the flash works being put out by Complexity. Saved them in a couple of different situations here.
Yeah, I don't even know what the protocol would be when you're playing double bounce. Someone, it feels like, needs to drop if you get that blind, but just doubled up is a nice, easy way to crack open the bomb site. And you're right. It took Complexity 8 rounds. They stopped the streak at 7.
So just to be a little bit detail-oriented here, the reason this setup falls apart is because Nico is flashed and he pulls back. Whenever his first opponent sees him as Floppy in that scenario, he sees the other one. You have to be a little bit more out there so that your teammate becomes invisible.
The angle, yeah.
But they were a bit bunched up because of the flashes and the good work. And that's why Floppy finds 2 huge entries.
Back to the defense for Complexity.
If anything, G2 had a good time in the gun rounds. Once they consolidated after the early start, that was all. They were only winning gun rounds in the first half. And it's been a while since Complexity played CT side. That's also strange a little bit when you come into overtime.
Here it comes.
Oh, they're both blind as well at sandbags, but this, oh, what a transfer back from Nico. Get out. He controls Banana. m0NESY's gone down. Can JT really defend this? They spam through. He doesn't take a whole lot. Doesn't take any damage. And he does manage to cross over to look through the crack. But this pulls Holzerk on rotation.
But he should send Holzerk back. If you're JT at this point, you have to make a decision. You have to take a risk. He's putting the rotation to him. This creates a huge vacuum, a huge gap towards A-long. That's not being utilized by G2 quite yet. But Floppy, even though he's been pristine this entire game, is completely alone. Luckily for him, G2 elects for a different decision, different direction, and it's actually going to be right into the stack of Complexity.
Holzerk takes a shot, drops a Molotov, might make things a little bit easier for JT. This rides on this.
It's in the star.
Yeah, here comes the utility. They know they're in the right place. Holzerk, oh, he grabs it just before the smoke plumes. There's the Molotov drop, and JT up above on the boxes. Oh, he can't find Hunter. That had to be a must-win battle. And what do you do if you're Holzerk? There's 13 seconds. P250 is out. Surely you're not able to spam that kill. Blind shot doesn't work. Scoped up another one. Hunter creeps closer, and they've got a double stack, and Opera can't handle this. That's the round. G2 is going to have 2 map points. Complexity already had 5, so it's fair game. Can they pull things back?
You really feel like JT had it. JT had the kill on that position. He could have stayed alive.
What tells you the better story of Inferno than the overtime rounds? Like, look at the difference from G2 managing to find the opening in Banana on the CT side and deny Banana for the Ts compared to, you know, Nico here with the double entry and G2 managing to win the trade in Banana. It just makes the rounds so much more difficult if you don't have it on one side, and obviously easier when you do.
Complexity now is throwing caution to the wind. 3 players very committed, and Grim just one-hit himself, and this could have just been it. He could have sent the map away. 3v4, Holzerk is going to try to save the honor of his teammate, but that one is probably already gone.
Look at the leash.
Oh, it's all gone apart. I can't look. Jason, tell me what's happening. My eyes are closed.
It's, as the kids say, it's Jover.
Did they hit each other with the incendiary and then it dropped close?
Guess,
or
that's like 100-0 self Molotov.
Is that 100-0?
It felt like it.
No, there was an assist from
there must have
one
been,
of the
there must have been
Ts.
some damage.
An HE, I think, to slow them down or something.
Oh my God, what a way to lose a map.
I'm devastated.
What a way to lose a map. Gonna give it one last go. You kind of have to. Nate is out. Floppy's going to activate, gets 1, 3 more to find. Not enough time on the bomb timer. There are kits in play, but there goes another. Holzerk is down. Floppy with 33 kills in what should be a loss, but he almost pulls it back. Floppy almost makes it work, but the story is G2's resilience. Comeback and recovery on Inferno. We're going to 3. We're going to Ancient. A beautiful place to end it. We'll see you there.
G2 back in the mix and back in the match. We're talking 5 map and series points for complexity to be closing this one out, but hell no, G2 brute force their way back into this one.
What a performance, though, from Floppy. That really has to hurt to lose a game when you're having that much impact. Some of those T-side entries, 34 kills at the end of it as well, and it's coming in for G2. It doesn't matter. They were the better team after all. It was their map pick, and yeah, man, Floppy's rock hard.
Had to work hard for it, though, didn't they? It wasn't an easy game. They definitely had to work hard, so good stuff from Complexity.
Yeah, G2 did their best to let them just end it here at 2-0, you know, at the start of the halves and whatnot. But in the end, Complexity just didn't want to win.
Oh, yay! I declare this segment over. We'll have plenty of time for this nonsense. No more analytical diagnosis. I want to introduce you to a bit of culture. From the heart of Malta, I introduce you, ladies and gentlemen, back by popular demand. It's the Mediterranean mime, Machine.
Hey!
Oh, yes, indeed. He's come back for round 2. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing one of the most talented actors we have on this fair island. And we're going to be bringing you through some iconic moments of CSGO over the years. And Alex, he can do it all. We've let him out of his box today. Oh, look at that. That's a nice demonstration. And he's come to you today to pull another fantastic performance out of his ass. Oh, look at that. So yeah, 5 iconic moments to bring you today. You know the rules. He'll act them out. You guys on the sofa have got to guess which moment it is, which event, and we'll kick things off in true style here. You know this one? You've got it? Okay, now behave yourself. The first mime, please. Oh, what's he doing here? Oh, making his way up. Got a pistol by the looks of things.
He seemed hungry at the start there.
He did seem a little bit hungry, Hugo. You might be onto something.
Something big.
Is this a pistol clutch?
Oh, he's waving bye-bye. What could that mean?
Bye-bye. Hungry and a pistol clutch. Could this be in the Big Apple?
Ding, ding, ding, ding, ding. I like that, Hugo. It's going to be ESL 1 New York 2016. Big Apple and Snacks is hungry. Beautiful mime there. Round of applause, please, for the first mime. Thank you so much. You're a wonderful audience. Okay, that was just a bit of a warm-up. We're just going to get a little bit more theatric now, and we're going to raise the tension. Are you ready for this one, Machine? Please, take it away. Oh, it's a lot of drama. Oh. Another pistol by the looks of things.
It's a heavy pistol.
It's a heavier pistol, you're right.
New mag?
Oh, lots of peeking. Oh, it's getting a little bit out of control. Oh, big bow. Yes, round of applause, please.
Is that Happy on Banana?
That is Happy on Banana.
smoke.
DreamHack
bullets.
Yeah. DreamHack London 2015.
London?
Was that when Easy Skins beat someone?
Yes, they did indeed. I don't know who, but someone. They did beat
Someone.
Moving swiftly on. Yes, indeed. We have the third mime view, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this one is iconic, to say the very least. Machine, please, take us away. Making his way up.
Right, big gun.
Where could he be? Oh, yeah, bigger gun.
Oh,
wow. He's thrown it away.
I don't know the tournament,
he's on the
but this is the Simple versus Nitro 1v1 on Dust 2.
Yes, indeed.
Ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding. Points for Yanko. ESL 1 New York. It was Simple throwing the orb over the window at Dust 2. An iconic moment to say the very least. And we'll move things on here.
That was
now,
so wild.
We are going to be seeing our most athletic stunts yet. We are going to be moving on to the next iconic moment.
Is our mime Limber?
CSGO. He is one of the best. He can play basketball. He can play tennis. He can play football. Oh my God, look at that. Wow. Look at those silky moves. And he can also perform his fourth mime, which is, of course, the best one yet. Here we go. Take it away.
Okay.
Be careful up here. Oh my Lord, right. Hold on.
What is this?
Hold it together. Hold it together. There it is. Oh, he's up tall.
Boost. He's high up. It could be a boost.
Imagine I'm down here, perhaps.
Oh, is this on my stuff?
Overpass. Boost. Yes,
DreamHack
indeed.
Wow.
Oh, that was a high-risk maneuver. I really appreciate
did make that
athleticism
chair
there.
shake. What beautiful mimery this evening.
Wow.
Thank you so much,
How
Hugo. We really appreciate it. We've been working on this quite a long time.
What a delicacy.
We have one final mime of the evening.
We're honoured.
Now, this is going to be the most difficult one yet. I don't think any of you are going to get it.
Okay.
Put your brains together.
All right.
And get ready for, it's going to be the most difficult one yet. Here we go. Now, but try your best here. You know it's difficult. Another pistol moment. I'll give you that much.
Crab walking. Very low.
Wow.
Oh, that is.
How many people did you kill?
That is tricky.
Did he? I think he missed. I feel
how
like
many-
he missed. I think it's. Is it? Was he hitting all these shots?
Was that the team kill? Could that possibly be? Was
Look,
it?
here we go. Look at that final moment.
Oh, it's shrouded by the.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Is this device on train?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right.
We got
Device
the
on
device
train.
3v1 Starlight Major
One
Berlin
HP.
2019. And that will conclude the Mediterranean Mime Machine. A fantastic performance and a final cartwheel to close it out. He puts it all on the line for the art of the country of Malta. Thank you
Wonderful
so
stuff.
much.
Oh, that was amazing.
Beautiful.
Art really imitates life, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was great. The last
Beautiful
one was
stuff.
very
I
difficult.
can't believe he was put in jail.
That's a good catch,
Freedom,
Chad.
bloody
Nice catch.
hell, what do we
Freedom
got for
bird.
us today? Okay, hold up. It says here, Harry, playoffs challenge. Create a frag movie with CS2, best one shown during the grand final.
Oh, that's what it says.
You got any highlights going on?
I do have plenty of highlights, and thank you for reading.
Yeah, well, wait, what?
Sorry, I couldn't.
I was talking to the bird.
He can't read.
Yeah, no, but you want to hold on to this?
Yeah, I'll hold on
You
to
hold on
this.
to that.
Yeah,
Could
wait.
Harry just make a compilation of all our frags?
Well, no,
hang
I
on a
don't know
second.
about
No,
that.
let's-
That doesn't feel like a competition
Yeah, it feels-
anymore.
No, then it feels like a lot of work
It
for
feels
me.
like Harry's
if I'm
editing a
honest.
frag
Yeah,
movie.
like
Yeah.
suddenly it's
That sounds
like
like fun.
everyone just get your clips to Harry. I'll
I
have that
feel
done
like,
by the grand final.
like if you wanted to make it into a movie, you could. If you wanted to just clip it, Hugo, you got any clips?
Yeah, just clips
I haven't
are
turned
fine.
Shadowplay on.
Oh, you should definitely
well,
with
so
this
it's
challenge.
complete. We've been here 5
Bit late.
weeks. Come on now,
Bit late,
Hugo.
yeah.
What do you
No,
mean a
you're
bit late? We have a whole week of Counter-Strike coming up.
I guess I should turn it on.
I think you should.
Yeah,
I had a lot of
that was the
clips.
correct answer. By
Lost,
the way,
lost to the wind.
But that's the way she crumbles.
You clip my 1v3.
I've clipped some of yours. Don't
Okay,
worry.
that's good,
I'm a real
yeah.
homie.
Yanko,
I'm
you're
not
suspiciously quiet. Any clips?
Always.
Yeah?
Haven't seen him in the
Just
server.
humble.
Hopefully,
Humble Yanko.
He's been in the server a little bit.
Hopefully
he's
without
played
the
it good.
audio,
Yeah.
without the team speak.
I played some solo queue face at CS2 games today. I
You're
played
brave.
against Al Mazer in the first one.
How'd
Beat
that
him.
go?
Beat him.
Oh.
Yeah, gave him the sauce.
Ah.
Gave him on Inferno. We just gave him a bollocking.
Yeah, well, we don't have to talk about our game with Crimbo and God B.
Maybe we should. Maybe we should. We were doing our part, I will say.
I wouldn't. It was my warm-up game. I won't say I performed amazingly. That being said, don't think I threw.
No, I don't think we were throwing
I
at
think I
all.
threw.
No. I think there was a few issues with my microphone that caused
That
probably
actually
some
did
of
lose us
the
rounds.
biggest issues.
That did
not
lose us
great.
rounds.
I have a problem
Dude,
in
this-
CS2 with my mic where I have to yell. It doesn't pick up if I'm talking normally. So if I
Right.
yell, and I also had a TeamSpeak bind snafu. So there was a two-prong
I
issue.
thought you were
Dude, I-
tilted, Chad,
right.
and kept deafening.
The one
No,
that
no,
when
none
we
of that.
when we
No.
were with God B,
No.
he kept calling Hugo Harry.
He did.
Yeah,
and,
he did it all
and
game,
then
actually.
at one point they said, "Oh, Harry, go this side," and I was like, "Oh, they mean Hugo." But like this time, no,
They
they actually
actually meant
like
Harry.
they meant me.
Yeah.
And so then I was like, "Well, fuck, I just embarrassed myself in front of God B and Crimbo."
Well,
And we
Harry,
lost.
Damn,
you know
that's
where we do
gaslit.
need to go? It's to a break.
Oh.
Because we've got the third
Hey.
map, haven't we? It ain't over till it's over, and it will be over after this. G2 Complexity, third map. Let's go.
Katie, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo one more time. Are you ready?
remains supreme.
And here we are again, another huddle for G2. They had to fight back on Inferno, winning 5 in a row to force overtime, eventually winning it there. That takes us to Ancient, the third and deciding map in this series. A solid map for both teams. Have we seen Complexity get some strong wins on it so far in this group stage, and we know G2 is going to look good on it as well.
And it's a very good opportunity for Complexity to prove to us, but also the community, that the resilience is there now with this roster, that they're not about to just fall flat after having botched their opportunity on
Fade
Inferno.
away into the darkness.
We know that this has been and had been an issue in the past, that they would have at times moments where they would be deflated. You'd feel like they would barely exist through a game because some situations had arisen that made them either frustrated, disappointed. That Inferno was a very good candidate for disappointment on the side of Complexity. They had, was it 5 opportunities to close it, send it 2-0 straight to the quarterfinal. Wasn't meant to be. They allowed G2 back in this. And now you have to show us your mental backbone.
What do they got, Yanko? They got a backbone on Complexity?
Yeah, but not right now.
it was ripped out of them in OT.
I think also, I'm not so sure about the veto, really, when it comes to the decider. I was a little bit surprised. But that maybe the confidence comes from Complexity and the work they put in on their Ancient in the meanwhile. And also, it's kind of tough to go to nuke when
That's
G2
what I thought. I thought that was a
is in
respect
question. Yeah, sort of a respect ban. But I think just for G2, it's probably, I don't know, it feels like Ancient at this time might even be their 3rd best map.
Okay, well, interesting challenge ahead for Complexity. They're going to be starting on the T side. We did knife for sides. You guys got to see that in the break. G2, dualies over to JKS. A smoke as well. Him and Hunter going to double up in towards Donut. Looks like Complexity want to execute a split. 3 out middle, 2 in towards A main. But they got to get past Hunter and JKS first.
Yeah, they're going to let Elige clean up the area just a little bit. He's gone Surge. I don't even think a lot of utility will be used before he gets that information. That's just a smoke towards window. JKS, immediate protocol reaction. And the push has to come to a halt. Do you actually take the risk of crossing that smoke in a pistol round? I don't think you do, and that's why we see them slowing down the pace slightly.
I think you also want to find a way, if you're Complexity, to have a little bit of presence or pressure elsewhere, right? Like make it look like you might go up towards Cave, but at the moment, just standing pat. No shift from either team, really. As the smoke's clear, Complexity can just walk back up and do exactly the same thing.
Now there's a bit of a clock on it. G2 is gathering information towards B lane. So that hit is going to come at the right time for Complexity. They only have 2 defenders in front of them, but that's 3 guns. Information gathered from Floppy. JKS finds 1. And the second kill. Beautiful work.
Oh, they never expected Floppy to come from the bomb site itself. They were set up to stop middle. And Elige is left in Donut to handle this late push through. Spots 2. He's got his P250. Floppy comes to join up, and they both go down. They both get eliminated by Monacy and Nico, and JT is left holding the bag. 1v3. And so much time for G2 to make this work. Somehow still alive. Going to start tapping the bomb. Hooksy goes down. 2 more, but so hard to manage around that box. Nico finds it, a defuse comes in, and G2 is up to a 1-0 start.
They've won a few of these so far in the series, but sometimes the second rounds have been the problem, and this time around Complexity even has the plan. So let's see what they decide to do.
Yeah, this is an opening that I think really could have spoiled everything. They didn't expect it whatsoever. The fact that JKS with the dualies gets 2 is absolutely massive.
I'm right there with you. I think that second kill makes all the difference. It allows G2 to have a somewhat playable retake, and then you have to commend rather Nico and Monacy how measured they were in their approach of retaking Donut. Elige was just calmly waiting with the P250, and he tried to dance around. He tried to find angles to let it scream, but wasn't meant to be. Great work from G2, great retake, and as Yanko was mentioning, the ordeal on today's menu is to survive this force buy. In today's economy, winning the pistol on the CD side and getting reset is horrifying. It's a terrible moment.
And Grim on his favorite Galil. Let's see if he has a little bit more luck this time around.
That's a throwback to Inferno.
Yeah, a little bit.
I like it, yeah. Let's see what he can do. Nico's parked against the wall. Hooksy playing in towards Cave, which means this is more of a retake setup, and Nico might still be able to get some work done. It all helps. to allow Hooksy to be activated with the SMG, and he tracks Holzerk in the air.
Huge timing.
Plucks him out of the sky, and the hit falls flat for Complexity. Inside the site is just one, and Elige 1v3. A long way to go, but over in Cave, he might have a chance. Would you expect the second player? Kind of, a little bit, but not really. JKS takes him out, 2-0.
We have a little bit of a teaser in something that is going to be vital for G2 this entire CT half is Hunter's positioning. And in this round, it was a very good example. He arrived exactly when he was needed. You had to feel that for a moment there was a window of opportunity for Complexity. They get the trade on to Nico. Hooksy's fumbling the bag just a little bit with the MP9. Doesn't seem like he can convert, but as he falls, Hunter is already here from the rotation on the CT side and grabs that third kill, making sure that G2 is remaining with an advantage number all the way through.
All the way through. Elige turning the corner. Oh, can't find the kill on Hunter, who recovers in time for a double. And now the hit falls back. It's got to be through A. And JKS is going to be waiting at the entrance to Donut. Nico shifting over as well. m0NESY and Hooksy with full mid control. Should be nice and easy. Should be. Little mistiming for JKS, but handles the spray. Grim transfers over to the M4. He could do a little bit of economic damage. No way he gets the plant, and m0NESY won't even give him the space to work with. Now up to 3-0.
It's a very good start from G2.
Compared to some of the previous halves where they've won the pistol and lost the second, yeah. I mean, at least now building up some money as well. They've had a couple halves where they've started with weird economic disadvantages, so not having that here is, they're going to love that.
And some good proactive CS early on, right? Even in the anti-force by re-clearing mid. That's why all the rotations were on time towards B. Will be good for them if they can keep it up.
Great commit towards middle. The damage onto Elige is instrumental. 65 HPs taken straight from the get-go. JT sort of abandoned by Floppy in that map control retake. You feel like he's going to be a lamb rather, driven to the slaughter right here.
Ooh, a nade kill.
It out. He stays alive. A huge burn.
Oh, Nico can do more. He wants to stick around. They've got JT boxed in. m0NESY up from middle towards Cave is going to start shrinking, but it's Hunter who'll be under the most pressure. Over towards the A bomb site. He's done a little, or I should say a lot of damage onto Holzerk, down to 2 health, and they're just going to go for it. They realize 2 players. They might have missed a timing, though. m0NESY's already in Donut. Good opening kill, but will you expect m0NESY to be at the off angle? Picks off the head of Grim, takes off Elige, and it's just Holzerk with the op, 2 health. m0NESY quad kill in the round, and G2 once again loud and excited.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the bubbles? Can you feel the bubbles pop up from G2? Like, they're on it right now. They're really in the rhythm of this game. They're not spending any moment without using either space or aggression or retaking positions here. You could feel that Complexity had a way into the A side, but because the move to retake B lane was so well timed, m0NESY clears out JT, and then they have time to come back. And even if Hunter falls immediately, which in itself was kind of exceptional, the retake was already here.
Ooh, they beat the nades, they beat the Molotovs a little bit. Nico in that same spot, blinded so he can only get 1. Drive-by from Grim, who has a chance. Ooh, but he uses a smoke instead. Hunter now in a position of activity. Again, only gets 1. Again, traded off. And that smoke is going to block off m0NESY's access, but JKS coming from behind. This could be everything. Complexity not really aware of the possibility just yet. m0NESY shifting around as well. And JKS will play before anyone's in position. Floppy in the corner, spotted, taken down. Elige, his position found out, and there's m0NESY's shifts.
That's very clean and composed from
Yes,
G2. It was a little bit dangerous,
terrifying.
you know. Slightly missed sprays from both Nico and Hunter, only get 1 and then die. That's not a good situation there. Complexity with their pace, they beat out the utility, so they had an opportunity here. I was a little bit surprised they didn't maybe take a timeout, but I would take a timeout now.
You would need to.
Just to calm things down. These are, you know, you're already 5-0 down. It feels like it's been only 5 minutes in this game. Some close rounds, frustration starting to seep in, perhaps. Just take a breather, you know, talk it through.
Yeah, he's given him a lot of room, TC, to give his players to work themselves out of this, and it's not going to work, at least initially, in this round 6. Mid-control and aggression works out perfectly. Floppy jumping up, spots 1 at top ramp. That's Nico. That's a beautiful nade.
still have mid control firmly installed, which means Complexity is a little bit claustrophobic. That kill will help balance things out just a little bit, and it also forces G2 to give up on that mid position. So finally Complexity has a little bit of room to play with.
Yeah, that kill and the utility starting to fade away, and they don't want to be stuck in mid with nothing to protect them. Grim has very low HP, so he turns into this mid lurk. JT and Floppy going to try and take late cave control. This push could be everything Holzerk wants. Oh, he just started moving.
Oh, no.
It's all gone horribly wrong, and now you can double swing. You can double swing and trade another kill, and JT will not be aware of that position from Nico. It's all done.
Surely now you get a timeout. I mean, Holzerk really frustrated by that miss.
He was getting frustrated towards the end of Inferno as well.
You know, there's a lot of Counter-Strike still to be played, right? Sure, you're off to a bad start, but you need to try to salvage this half in any way you can. You've proven to yourself and to everyone what you're capable of when you get rolling, but that's not going to happen when, you know, you're impatient, you're frustrated. And G2 is playing much better now. They're having the good reads, the correct openings. That in itself can be frustrating.
It looks like a different G2 from Anubis from
and
the first half of
Complexity as
Inferno.
well.
Yeah,
this is where we feel like the forces are kind of being reversed right here. And whenever we spend time at the desk and we talk about mental game and we talk about momentum and how you can find yourself in flow state, or conversely, you can find yourself in a very frustrating place, it really feels like some of these POVs from Complexity, they show it. Look at the frustration from Holzerk. He misses the shot.
Nah, he held back. He's still in control.
Well, I don't care. There's
he was going to slam.
Anyway.
He had the mouse in hand. He held back.
I can't believe they're not taking a timeout. You're 6-0 down on the decider map. You're playing your T side. What are you saving them for?
That's a great question.
Like, sure, maybe, you know, JT is calling something already and he knows what he wants to do. It's not even about that. You don't need to say anything. Like, you don't need to give a call.
Here comes the aggression, keeps coming in from G2. Hooksy almost had the timing. JT is once again asked to handle this aggression. It's a bit more timid and measured, and middle this time around is actually open for business if you're Complexity. I don't think they've realized it, but they can actually grab all of that map control.
It feels like so much utility from Complexity has been spent just to keep them alive, just to keep them safe.
They've been under so much pressure.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of work, G2, over towards this B lane. Miss Smoke makes things a little bit awkward looking towards Donut. Another one comes in towards Red Room. Still one smoke to work with, and oh my lord.
Surely now he break his mouse. Surely his mouse is broken now.
Yeah, probably. That little pink mouse is not having a good time. It's staring death in the face every time he lifts his hand. Floppy has a little bit of space on ramp, but everyone has backed off from G2. Very passive, retake-centric focus. And a boost coming in. Floppy, oh, takes down the totem pole.
He did the Emilia.
Goes for the bottom one first, and Hooksy's going to get flashed around the corner. He's got JT close up. Oh, and he just continues spraying. JT walks into it. Still a doable retake. Utility being passed off to Hooksy. Smoke, Molotov, and nade. And here it comes. m0NESY and JKS to attend through short. Floppy smoked off. Vision denied, so he steps through. Another double. And Grim finds the last.
Well, is that going to be our sustainable plan of attack? That Floppy finds 4 kills for Complexity to find around. That's a huge work from him.
No, but you know, give him the one.
Beautiful.
You know?
This is beautiful from Floppy. Like, he himself just puts this round in the pocket of his leader, rather. Punishes the boost, and then here he crosses the smoke from the ramp. That was the only right move he had to do. He couldn't accept, he couldn't respect the smoke. He had to be committed with his teammates and finds a double-double.
All in the same spot. All 4 kills in the same spot.
Great from Floppy.
Yeah, he's loving it.
And financially, G2 is not out of the woods at all. In fact, they've been winning all of these rounds, but it's been relatively tight. And here you have the MP9 being used to being pushed. Hunter finds 2 immediately off the back of the flash, but JT cleans up.
m0NESY's going to come in late, and he's got an M4. JT might think this is clear. So even though the kills go the way of Complexity, m0NESY has a lot of information. Oh, if he could just catch one and fall back, that'd be everything. JT coming in. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, they find him at the last second. Thankfully, Grim heads up. Able to fire off a couple bullets, and that's access to the bomb site. And as you mentioned, that's G2's economy completely depleted. So now the runway is there for Complexity to crawl back into this half. And they have all 4 timeouts.
Yeah, and tip it. See, it was all part of the plan. Now they can use them for winning. Just, we were just behind. I mean, you know, a little bit of praise, pat in the back for JT. The work he does here is really great because G2 have committed a whole lot of not only bodies but utilities as well to try and grab that advantage towards B lane. And
they almost had it.
Oh, they were very close.
So close.
They bunched up a little bit. I think it allowed JT to have that spray transfer and find the 2 kills.
Well, I think low on HP as well. The M4 out of bullets, so you had to have the SMG taking that mid to long range fight. So a little bit tough, but second round for Complexity, no matter how you want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's the moment right there.
And that one to stop m0NESY from grabbing a free kill on JT.
You almost feel like because Grim started to shoot, somewhere in m0NESY's brain, his attention just got shifted away from the angle he was holding. Like, wait a minute, is that mosquito on my shoulders? Yeah. Slap it away?
Absolutely.
And that's when JT comes out actually at the door.
And I mean, even if they get that kill and JT goes down, like even if m0NESY gets that kill, like that actually is pretty huge. That gives JKS some time to shift over. Here we got a little A main push. Galil not going to do
That's
the job, so
gonna
Halzer.
feel good.
Oh, his mouse is
That's
so
gonna
happy
feel
right now.
good.
Yeah, his mouse is just like, thank God.
Oh, please, I can't take this anymore.
1 HP on old Halsey. Hunter and Hooksy playing backup, seeing if Complexity is going to get lured into an attack, and it doesn't even matter. Hunter goes searching with the flashbang. It's just Hooksy. Complexity will know there's at least one more somewhere in the site. A flashbang from Halzerk nets them the site in the round. So Complexity now just 3 back from G2.
Probably the first time in this map of Ancient that Complexity's heartbeat come back to a somewhat normal pulse.
Sure.
We're getting there. Deep breath, perspiration under control.
Yeah. Breathing exercises doing their work.
But you actually feel like you were in this game. I would probably argue that the first 6 rounds must have felt like a dream or a blur, but everything was going so fast and you'd feel like G2 was always the one commanding. Now, you've gotten yourself into it. We have a game. G2 might very much close this map anyway, but Complexity have done enough to be in a situation where they mentally are ready to fight and not just always be reacting to whatever the hell G2 is throwing at them.
Timeout's taken. This one from G2.
I think they need to figure out what they want to do because m0NESY can buy an AWP and armor with no nades. The rest of the players can get M4s with low utility, so they need to make a decision really how it is that they want to approach it. Where does m0NESY want to go with the AWP? They're definitely buying. Just trying to figure everything out.
m0NESY does go for that AWP, light armor, and as you said, no utility, no nades to speak of. JKS as well is going to be pretty hindered. I think he's going to end up dropping down to a FAMAS. No kits on the board for G2 for any retake scenario. And we play on into round 10. Elysian middle, Grim, Floppy, and Halzerk towards A main. They're going right at m0NESY. And that AWP is intimidating, but if he gets into trouble, he's got no utility to speak of to help him out, and he's got no teammates nearby to help him out.
But the lack of smoke should tip Complexity. Surely there has to be some sort of flash or something. They must know if there is no smoke, there is a risk, and they don't seem to be in order. m0NESY will find the first kill easily. Can he add another one? He dances around the box's weight. He has to be pulled out by the fire. And he's definitely got time to reposition. More fire, more flashes, but they will allow him generously to live on.
Yeah, well, m0NESY ever since towards the closing stages of Inferno has been great in opening kills. Nico, that angle, perfect for him. Dink and a cleanup immediately. So Complexity have lost both the engagements on the extremities of the map. And now m0NESY's in position to punish them in middle. Perfect rotation, perfect mobility from this defense. And G2 has no stress in this round.
Oof. We just heard
that was beautiful.
Yeah, you like that?
Absolutely beautiful. I think you nailed it. There is absolutely nothing they have to worry about. Pum!
Except for the one taps. Well, you still have a long way to go. I say there is a bit of an opening. Hooksy pushed up towards Cave. If Floppy can find that kill, he's forcing him back into the arms of Halzerk. G2 doesn't seem aware that mid has been this exposed. Hooksy now.
Who are you to doubt Hooksy? Who are you to think?
Why is everything
he doesn't
I say
see
just
the cheese coming.
Opposite? Yeah.
Trying to six-pull him from base? Hell no.
He was ready. Is that a StarCraft 2 reference you just
It
busted out on me? I didn't even know you had that in you. I didn't know you had that in your back pocket.
Whoa. Master player over here, so
okay.
I'm going to beg a little bit of respect.
Sure. 4-round lead for G2. They get to build up some money with that victory as well. Gonna be pleased.
It's always really easy when we're standing here at the desk and we're watching this game fold. We think, how the hell is Complexity not thinking about that risk? I still think after that eco round from G2, if there is zero utility and zero information gathering on it, you have to be careful about an AWP.
Oh, dude, anytime there's not a smoke in any of like the main bomb site choke points, I think there's an op on the other side.
I think maybe they didn't think he had the money because it was a hard reset, but they didn't know he saved money in the bank, right? So.
Boost up in return, and Nico's ready for it. And there's Modesty again with another pick to Holzerk, getting a little bit frisky. Ooh, takes his time, tracks over, ripping off faces of Complexity.
Well, that's that.
It's time to pack it up. Modesty is activated. We waited a little bit of time, but now he's firmly arrived.
I mean, we even in our talk to Hooksy last night, he's talking about it and saying like he has so much more
to give,
to unlock, right? Like of his potential and to take more initiative, right, on the server and
take more command as the offer.
Exactly, and just ask for stuff from his teammates. Say, hey, I want to do this. I need you to be here. And obviously, he's still a very young player and inexperienced, and that will come with time. But man, just seeing him when he's in the zone and when he starts hitting some of these shots, he's so fast. And for 99% of other players, you know, some of these peaks you'd be like, why are you going for it, you know, but what are you doing? It isn't as high percentage, but for him it simply is.
It's scary to think that there could be a new level he reaches, a new level he can unlock at some point in the near future.
And now Complexity has a decision to make. You know, G2 is not in reset territory anymore. They have money to buy, but
you're buying though, right? Surely.
I think so. I mean, 3 players have AK and some nades. You have to have something ready for this round. At least they took a timeout, Jason.
At least they took the timeout. We'll take what we can get at the moment from Complexity. Down 5, victories. 4 rounds still to play. Plenty of opportunities for Complexity to get into this half.
But the way the rounds have happened, it really feels like Complexity are a little bit constricted in what they can do. What have they been successful in? It's been what? Floppy with an incredible double kill, or double kill rather. That's actually what kick-started. It's not like they've been taking map control and they've been sort of checkmating G2 by having tactical moves. It wasn't really like that, so I do worry a little bit about it. Modesty, good start to the round once again. Where's the AWP is gone? Yeah. Give him back his AWP, damn it. JKS, what are you doing?
This is a weird turn of events. Op in the hands of JKS. He has it towards Donut. He's mollied out of position. Let's see what JKS can do with the op. He's kind of had to smoke himself out just to escape. I think there's a crack around that smoke for A main. But Complexity at the moment, with all this counter utility, is a little stalled out, looking for a gift that nobody is giving them. And JKS can slide right back into position. Hunter can take the initiative. One more in Donut. Elige creeping up around the smoke. Hunter's got another. Calls out the position, and JKS zones in on it. Doesn't matter who has the op, he's going to deliver something, and it's 9-3.
And what a round for Hunter to step up. Those were 2 hugely important kills. I checked on the replay. Monesi had the best spawn and they wanted to fight for mid, so that's why he swapped the op over to JKS. Though I still disagree with it, especially after you had such a round.
Yeah,
just give him your spawns. Just let him play with the op, call something else, right? But hey, that just tells you the philosophy of this G2 lineup. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Selfless Counter-Strike.
Well, Complexity's probably wondering what it takes right now at the moment. They've been stopped cold.
Comes the train.
Oh, they're not stopping for Hooksy. He's going to have a battle. Dinked up, traded off by Elige. Nico slides over, 1-for-1 again, but it's Hunter's turn. And can he succeed where the others have failed? He's got one at a ramp. Oh, and he delivers. What a spin.
It's beautiful.
It's so clean.
And once again, he's here on time. We've been talking about it. When G2 is in the rhythm, you are not going to catch that third player off position. He was there.
And you highlighted that specifically as Hunter's rotations on this map being critical, so well done.
It's also just Hooksy's life, man. Like, even there, he's running away, and he still gets dinked immediately by the first guy he kills. If he doesn't get dinked, he probably gets more than 1 kill, but my man can't catch a break.
Do be like that sometimes.
10-3 now, Complexity still with 3 timeouts for that CT side comeback.
Oh no. Oh. Come on, let's give us a game. The mid-aggression from G2 is going to go uncontested. They have completely, not really abandoned the A side, but it's a full-on retake position with Monacy towards CT spawn, which allowed them to play with 3 very committed rifles towards B lane. Complexity are playing very passively, very...
G2's been able to control this part of the map whenever they've wanted it.
This whole time.
I think JT stopped them once, and that's all I can really think of.
And this was still off the back of an aggression. It's not like they completely stopped them. It was a reaction to G2 being completely committed to it whatsoever. So now the late mid-take is going to come from Complexity. That's a little bit of a new flavor, not something we've seen too many times in this game. G2 still very committed to it. It's going to be Hunter, Tip of the Spear with the AK, put down immediately by Grim. Not a name that we've mentioned too much in this game.
They're so ready to fight in middle, though. Hooksy comes right through it. And him and JKS look like they're positioning for a fight. Oh, awkward. Elise just pulls out knife, a nade. The AWP can't transfer over. JT again trying his best, his damnedest to pick up the pieces. But Monacy is so on point. 16-6. Which leaves Floppy alone. At least he has the bomb, but he also has Nico at this site to deal with.
But he's Floppy.
But he is.
And that means something
Floppy.
today.
Yeah, it means something this week.
Although a little bit of more time would come in handy for him to figure out this situation.
Can I please have 10 extra seconds on the clock?
Could I get an extra 10?
Plant's coming in. Nico's going to walk out of cave. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Monacy's there with the AWP at the perfect timing. And 11-3. Wrap it up. Man, I think this one's done.
It would truly be something special if Complexity were able to fight back into this game, because it feels like we're barreling towards the situation that we had described, which is G2 is catching up on momentum and velocity, and the game is pretty much over.
Why I'm being a pain in the ass about the timeout? Well, first of all, I'm just an asshole. But second thing is,
that's a start.
Clearly, after how Inferno went, this map was going to be about can Complexity bounce back mentally after that loss, and having 5 match points, and instead of being 2-0, it goes into a third map. So when things start going wrong at the start of the game, you have to cut it in its root. You have to try to do something to keep your team in it, sort of to help them mentally reset. Sure, maybe they're just too early in their development as a team to be able to overcome that, but you need to help them.
And Monacy is not helping them at all. In fact, he is striking. He sees the prey, he tastes the blood, and he knows he's a shark and they're in the ocean. The boat is gone, the ship is gone, no one is coming to save them.
The lettuce is all over the floor, the bun, the tomatoes. Only the mayonnaise survived.
And nobody likes the mayonnaise.
I love it.
I do like mayonnaise.
I know you too, dude.
Why do you say that in such a derogatory way? It's like, I know you like mayonnaise.
I like mayonnaise too, just like on a sandwich, not like dipping my fries in it. Well,
it would be a nice little topping here for Complexity if they could win this final round. At the very least, we all know Zonic's Law, 11-4, most dangerous scoreline. Halzerk is like, I just want a kill. He gets 2, but not the round.
Not the round, and not the half for Complexity. It's 12-3. G2 in a commanding lead on this deciding map.
remains supreme.
Well, we're back, and it might not be for long. 12-3 half for G2. I'm joined by Maniac, I'm joined by Yenko, and together we are witnessing this domination from G2 on Ancient.
And there's really two ways you can look at this game. There's two different ways you can feel
Give
about
it
this
to
game.
me. Give me both.
The first one is obviously you're a G2 fan and you're euphoric. It's an amazing display from G2. You see Monesi, he's catching on fire. He's having incredible moments. Hunter is here to save. Nico is relatively safe on the B side. And the other half of the glass truly is empty for a Complexity fan, sort of haunted by the ghost of yesteryear, Ebenezer Scrooge here.
The chocolate milk's gone.
Exactly. It's too calm, it's too quiet, it's too timid. We'd like to see a bit more fire from Complexity. It's one of the factors that we talked about. They need to bring in the fight to G2. They need to stay alive in this game.
Well, they're looking like they might be able to at least grab the pistol. They've got good smokes, good Molotov to give them some safety inside this site, but it might not stop the boost. And Hunter, that lurk is powerful. It is powerful coming in. You can feel it. Hunter coming in hot and nobody paying attention. Oh, he's got so many free kills. 2 go down. It's not done yet. Good trade from Nico. And a 2-on-2 descends. Flank spotted out, and now it's all on Nico. Listening for sound. He knows he's got to find one to the left. There's no kit, so he's got time to work with. Needs to be headshots first as his. Uh-oh, never expected it. Thought Holzer could cross it. The second player was over at the bomb as well, and that's a defuse for Complexity. A good retake.
Just had a mini doubt. We were in control. Just wanted to let the viewers at home experience the doubt that I myself shared just a little bit.
I didn't.
Even if
I trust that they all have the 10-second warning on, and I trust that they can all listen to music when it pops up.
I don't know how I feel about that peek from Grim from side without even having faked it one time, and Halzer wasn't even in a position. This could have gone real ugly, real bad.
Strange because Halzer killed Hunter on the flank, so they were supposed to know. Maybe Nico wasn't aware, but someone, Hunter should have said when he died, when he saw Nico was in a 1v2 and Halzer was the last alive. I don't know if he was maybe thinking Halzer would rotate.
Nico might have thought that he crossed or went around long when he was just listening for information at boards is all I can think of, that he would be the one sticking the defuse when he killed Grim, so...
Could be, but G2, despite the big lead, they decide to force by. I think it has nothing to do with the score. It's mostly just, hey, this is still a pretty winnable round. And on the other side, Complexity goes for full rifles. They don't go for any MP9s.
We saw that on, was it Inferno as well, where they went for a couple FAMAS and didn't have a whole lot of utility for a second round as well, I think.
It is something that we have mentioned. I remember having this conversation.
It was on Inferno.
Yeah.
Monesi having a conversation saying, listen, I don't understand why I didn't ace in this pistol round. There must be something wrong with my config.
Something's broken
I'd been obviously immediately jumping in to fix that issue.
I would have 35 kills if your equipment was not broken.
I would like to put in a formal request.
He's got 20. That ain't bad.
It's not bad at all. Considering, I believe he'd been relatively quiet the rest of the series. I mean, Inferno, he caught on fire towards the very end. Let's just say he warmed up to the game towards the end. I wouldn't say he was a carry, but...
It took like 1 3/4 maps to get him involved.
Great thing about Monesi is whenever that happens, then, oh Lord of mercy,
then
he come in.
Then 12-3 halves happen.
I think this is a good buy for Complexity to sort of start their comeback too, because if they are able to win this round and they'll start building up their economy.
Out mid. Hunter crossing behind the donut smoke. Hooksy is there in support as well, waiting to see these smokes clear and what they've got on the other side. Hooksy with a Tech 9 can be the aggressor. They're going to attempt to split at the A bomb site. Defense is already shifting. Alige can't get anything done on the initial contact. He's taken down, but Grim gets 2. Now he can turn and address the bomb site itself, and he's got teammates with him, although they're all blind, and now they're Molotov'd off, and at least a plant for G2.
Nico has to find that kill onto Floppy. His position is gravy. That's it. Put it immediately under his name. And JKS with the Tech 9 close by. If he could just find one, allow Nico to have a possible clutch. He does stay alive and milks as much time as possible, leaving Nico in the 1v1. Grim, 37 HP.
No kit.
No smoke, no kit. Does he even attempt it? He does. He did find a smoke, actually. Puts down on the bomb, and he's going to have to play the metal game. Do I have a kit? You don't know that. You have to come see me, and I see you through the smoke. Just missed a couple of shots. And he's going to have to be the 10 seconds defuse. I cannot believe this is even possible. Nico finds him, and here comes the reset.
Oh, that's harsh. A grinding battle. I like the commentary. Do I have a kit? No, you don't know if I have a kit. It's all good.
I'm just trying something. I'm thinking maybe I can put in some sort of inner dialogue.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it.
Just, you know, trial and error.
It sounded like Grim.
Oh, I didn't even do that. That was not on purpose. It just came naturally.
It just sounded exactly
Great.
like him.
I'll work on that. What could go wrong if I was doing voices and accent?
What could go wrong with G2 in an anti-eco? Yanko, take it away.
I would find it difficult to see even G2 losing around like this when they're reset back to 1400, 4 pistols, MP9, not a lot of utility. And already Hunter in a deep position close to Red Room as they're executing B.
Oh, that could go wrong, but JKS handles it. Wanasi falls, but a double kill in return, and Hooksy is patiently waiting in towards Cave. Hunter is clearing out the B bomb site. Grim and Elise are on a very fast flank, but again, without any kind of like real power in this weaponry, it might not matter. JKS is even looking behind him, so a full freeze called by G2.
It's about to pay off as well. JKS had the timing on the leash, but so he sneaks in from behind 3v4. Ooh, we don't like to see this.
No, it's over.
Dejected look, dejected face, dejected fail.
Gives you that Listerine face.
And Grim is going to bail out, try and save the SMG, and you know it's desperate when you're saving an MP9.
Try to look at the bright side. There ain't no bright side.
There's nothing. There's no bright side. Lights are turned off.
The janitor is living, turning off the lights.
So 14-4, 10-round lead for G2, and again, this is like that scoreline where like you almost feel like there's no right or wrong answer for complexity. Like you almost want them to buy here just because you can't really play for overtime when you're down 11 rounds. But at the same time, is that even realistic that you'd be able to stop them?
It's a rock and a hard place kind of question, right?
I think it's not even the score that bothers me. It's just the look on their face.
Yeah.
You know, this whole map pretty much after the first couple of rounds, they just allowed frustration to get to them too much. And the game, you know, was slipping away through their hands.
Yeah, we've equally seen some of that frustration between Halzerk and Alige at various moments.
And if anything, it's going to be a learning experience. You know,
Sure.
The good thing is this is a seeding game. They're already in the
That's
playoffs.
correct.
And there'll be definitely a lot to be talked through in regards to, you know, sure, some of the stuff related to Counter-Strike, but a lot more related to the behavior and the mental side of things.
Because this has happened in the past, right? When this roster came together, there were a couple of very frustrating events, and we saw that frustration. And I thought, this is going to be a problem, but I will allow them the time to come up with a better game plan, and hopefully when they play better Counter-Strike, the mentality will be better, which I think they had showcased up until that point. They had a couple of games
Throughout
where they
this
were
week.
tested, and they showed us a bit more resilience than usual. They showed us a better spirit, and then when we started this third map, it felt like an ideal, let's just say, case for them to show that they were actually stronger than we discussed, and unfortunately they're confirming the old stereotype here with a very quiet performance on that third map.
Had a 2-1 victory over 9 on the opening day, a 2-0 victory over Cloud9 the next day that got him into the playoffs. This is going to end. This loss to G2 in this series will end an 8-series win streak for Complexity. Now, a lot of that was done in the North American region where we know competition isn't exactly up to par, but still, streak coming to an end.
Didn't say anything.
Nico for the entry, and JT is blind. Evens things up, isolates the Cave player. He cannot be involved in the action. That's Floppy, who's just got to sit and wait. And a full infestation of this bomb site. Three players for G2 in this one spot seems a little sketchy. I'm not going to lie to you.
They're just going to swing at some point. They're going to decide when, probably based on the timing of the smoke. They're not going to, I don't believe they're going to fight Cave too much. I mean, they're going to swing one way or the other. I imagine either Cave or long, but there's going to be a wide swing and it comes towards Cave. Floppy is being put down and you're going to have to observe that one from the bench.
1, peek.
Oh, it's a slaughter. Elish goes down last. 16-4. G2 bounced back after recovering Inferno. It could have been over 2-0 for Complexity. It was 15-10 for Complexity on Inferno at one point, and G2 come all the way back to dominate the third map.
That's great. What great teams do, you know, they don't give up. You think you have them by their throat, but they just keep fighting back, and G2 manages to survive Inferno, and then on Ancient, they show some class and really just run over Complexity, who was out of gas at that point.
Levels above their opposition, I think that's fair to say. G2 showed us again that when momentum gets picked up, they're a very hard team to slow down. A couple of great calls from Hooksy as well. I think he deserves a little bit of praise for the comeback on Inferno. There were a few moments where he really felt the game the right way and allowed his team to be in a great position. But once you get to Ancient, I think I could have led them to win with players like this. You know, it feels more comfortable. Yeah. Everyone is on point. Okay. Momentum is here. Monacy is all over the place. Hunter's read was great. This was the G2 that is scary as hell.
They didn't start the series as like top tier G2, but they finished it that way, it felt like. And finishing up on this series is going to be our lovely friends over at the couch.
Hey, couch.
Thank you very much, Mr. O'Toolsy and team. But obviously, for G2, that's the third map you wanted. That was the response.
Yeah, what a closer as well. The second map, 15-10, closer to Lila. The complexity would to do it, but that third one, a little bit disappointing. A dominant victory, and unfortunately didn't really turn up in the fashion we hoped for.
So, I mean, Henry, we all know it's a mental game, right? Yeah. How much do you think that...
Here they come.
Yeah.
What up, boys?
Yeah. Here we are, the victorious.
Come on down, fella. Come on down.
Nicely done, boys. Nicely done.
Hello. How does it feel to be the fastest guy to ever pick up an op?
Fastest.
Okay, well, you know, allegedly.
Legendary. I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest.
All right, and that does that. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Anyway.
Hey, they made you guys work on map number 1, huh? And map number 2.
Yeah.
You woke up when they got 15-10. You guys said, oh, we're going to start playing Counter-Strike now. What happened?
Can I make a guess?
It's just easy for us to come back every time. I
Yeah?
don't know. Yeah. You just do or die. You know,
I'll be right back. Let me see if Rush is still here. I know we had some questions for Justin. 1 second. You guys keep talking. 1 second.
To get in the position to come back as well, by the way.
Was it a huge, rousing speech from JKS that got you guys going? He's like 15-10. He looks you all in the eyes. He says, "Look at me." Okay.
Justin is always giving us a good speech. You know?
Yeah?
Yeah, always. Every time before the round starts, on the freeze time.
Thank you.
Justin, we're going to see
Finally
more.
someone recognizes it.
Are we going to see more JKS open? I saw a bit of it there.
Yeah,
I want to see it come back.
It was pretty good, right?
That was pretty nice. I want to see a bit more of that, though. That would be great to bring it back.
I want to op, but you know.
Oh, here he is.
We just decided that it was best if
I was calling
with
you.
the spawns and stuff that I took the op.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let Justin talk.
Justin dropped me op, and he said, like, play with op. I said, nope, you play with op.
I liked it.
I've been practicing for like 2 years now, and I'm finally ready.
2 years of warp boot camp.
I used to op a little bit, actually.
Yeah, on Renegades, right? Train inside bomb site, bit of AWP in there.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Once upon a time.
From the archives.
I think the G2 double AWP, I think.
Cash, Inferno.
There we go. I think bring it back full time. I would love to see that again.
I think I could do it right now in my current positions, but it's okay.
Yeah, what do you mean? You anchor an A, you'd let him go over to one B, take it up Hooksy a bit. Yeah, AWP a bit more. Why not? Get it up. Get the DAC out. Get the auto sniper.
Yeah, auto sniper. Good idea.
Yeah, go wild.
Actually, Ilya was telling me to pick up the DAC on nuke.
Yeah, you're right.
Quite a while ago.
It's a good idea.
Why is he not doing it?
It's just boring to play with op every time. Like, I want to play with rifle. Like, what the fuck?
You got the best gun in the game. You don't want it.
It's just like one shoot, one kill. You know, like you need to hit it. You know, so it's not easy, but I just want to mix it up a bit and play with rifle as well. And to be honest, like on Ancient, like I think double rifle in middle, it's not bad.
It's really strong.
It's actually strong. Yeah. If you know how to play, then yeah.
Yeah.
No, I guess I'll give that a miss then.
Now, look, I brought Rush out here for a reason.
That's for Justin was on A.
Rush wanted to do a pre-game interview with Justin. But that never happened. Why did that not happen, Rush?
I'm not sure. I think the Avi West thing was taken for the
Mr. Avi West.
Mr. Avi West.
We were looking for the play-ins.
Okay, so do you have your questions ready for Justin?
Yes, I do have some questions for Juzzy. Don't look, bro. I did prepare these. So it took a lot of thought, so, you know.
I can see. Yeah,
all right, so Kyle, TeamSpeak regular. I just have some questions for you here. So we have a popular mouse reviewer, House Gaming, did notice that you were using 4,000 hertz using 400 DPI, and he says you might not be getting the most out of the hertz that you're using. Do you have a response to that?
Oh, he's 100% accurate, honestly. If you could do it in his accent as well, that'd be even better.
I'm not going to do the accent. I'm not going to do the accent.
So what's the official comment?
He's correct.
Okay,
he's
correct.
It's also a different situation now, and I'm on a different
mouse.
Yeah,
I didn't even know you could get 4,000 hertz, to be honest. That's a thing.
Yeah, the polling rate, right?
Bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the text.
You can get 8,000 now as well.
Yeah, what's your mouse polling rate?
I'm playing with Superlight, the old one.
Yes, same. I use the same mouse as
on the new Superlight, you have 2,000 hertz.
I'm using the 2,000 hertz right now.
See, there you go.
Pretty nice. I thought that was the limit. Yeah, I'm using the new
more,
V2.
but there's more.
That was question 1 from Rush. Question 2.
I got a couple more, Kyle. I'm sorry about this. What level do you unlock the crispy vector in BattleBit?
50.
Incorrect.
Oh,
what is it? Level 80.
80?
I don't think you got that far.
No, I got level 20.
Well, that was a hard one. That was a hard one there. BattleBit question.
You ever played BattleBit?
What?
BattleBit?
What's that?
It's not Counter-Strike.
It's a sick game, though.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I have a ton of fun playing.
I think Ilya plays Dota and Counter-Strike.
I play Dota, World of Warcraft, PUBG, this game.
Yeah, there's an entire fan base inside of BattleBit dedicated to you. It's called Shine.
Yeah, we have a clan.
We do
call
have
it
a clan,
Shine,
yes. It's called Shine Monesi.
We represent you as much as we can.
We just have the tags on at all times. So.
Question 3?
Question 3, obviously with CS2 coming out, a big focus for a lot of people right now. So I was wondering, I'm sure you've played a couple of MMs here and there, so I mean, what is your current CS2 rating?
22,000.
That's a lie. That's a lie, I'll tell you right now.
Can we clarify why I have a low rank, by the way?
Well, are you going to say because you're playing with me? Yeah, but I think I have a 20k rating, and somehow you're lower than
the
that.
Mirage demo we played.
Oh, and the voice comms.
Voice comms from TeamSpeak too.
Fuck
But there wouldn't be
Mirage.
many from Rush anyway because
I didn't say shit. Anyway, all right, we'll move quickly on.
Swiftly.
When we play, I noticed that you stay so calm and you never rage or anything. So I was wondering how you keep your mental so good in these games.
I mean, I rage quite a bit, but yeah.
All right.
I think you rage inside.
And another was CS2 related one. What's your preferred level of grain in CS2? Obviously, CS2 has a bit of grain going on.
High quality, fidelity.
High quality with fidelity, yeah.
And
disabled.
disabled.
So like minimal sort of grain.
A minimal grain
grain
setup.
if possible, yeah.
So ideally no grain.
Ideally, yeah.
Ideally
but I'm
no
not sure if
grain.
that's actually
Grainless?
possible in
Oh.
Alex likes quite an OT game, don't you, in terms
I
of your
do.
grainness? Yeah, you
Yeah.
like to have the big pixels on there.
I like to be able to feel the grain,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
a physical texture.
That's true.
Yeah.
You do enjoy that.
All right, final question.
I thought that was the final question.
No, I have one more.
Okay.
more. Just if you want to give a message to all the fans back in Austria and just let them know how you feel. You can do it, in your own
Preferably
language,
in your native language, if you
yeah,
could.
to all the people in Austria.
Yeah.
The scene out there.
Down the
you're-
camera with the
you're
red
a big
light on if you
supporter,
could.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
That was good. Do you
heartfelt.
want me to translate?
If you could,
Come to Sydney, boys. That's it.
So what he's saying thanks everybody for watching, and
Okay.
come to IEM Sydney to support Justin and the team. G2
In Austria.
Please.
From
Austria.
From Austria,
yeah.
But you're not going to come there, right?
No,
Too
nice
far
one.
for you.
Too far in it.
Too far for Rush.
Bit of a long flight.
That's sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was a good one.
Let's not get on this again.
What was a good one?
The question was.
Oh, the interview.
You
You liked
enjoyed the
it?
questions? Yeah, nice.
Well,
Yeah.
you're welcome to come to TeamSpeak more. We always say, where's Monesi? Because Justin's always coming. You're never there. You're always playing with your mates.
Playing PUBG.
I'm just playing some PUBG.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm joking. I'm not playing PUBG on tournaments. I don't like to play other games in the tournament.
Just see us.
So now the tournament's done for a moment.
For a day.
For a day.
I'm gonna play CS2. I think.
You are?
I never played matchmaking in CS2. I think it's gonna be my first time I'm gonna launch CS2.
Ooh.
Like in matchmaking, like on Facebook
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Someone record to get
Finally,
him
someone
tilting.
else to play with other than Rush.
He's going to say, we need to record it to get you tilting at the game, because everyone's just tilted. Like when they have their first experience, because it feels foreign. Like it just feels weird. Like certain things just feel strange.
Yeah. The more you play it, though, the more you kind of grow accustomed
Acclimatise to it all.
Acclimatise, yeah. That's the word I'd use.
Oh. Well, you guys look really hyped after you win today. So I'm being sarcastic. I don't know if anyone copped that.
I got it. You're pretty. They just seem calm and chill.
pretty hype
That's
over
all. It was a low pressure game.
I'm not
Got
sure. We were pretty high, but we were pretty cold with Justin.
Yeah, but the loudest part from that was your staff yelling after
Going
every round that
nuts.
you guys were winning. They were making.
They're crazy. They're crazy, but in a good way.
Yeah. The best kind of crazy.
And it turns out, like Nico, he said he tweeted he lost his aim. Did he do anything today to change it? He seemed he was lights out once again. He found the aim. Where was it?
He's very sick. Right
he was
now.
sick. Okay.
He got sick before the game, and I think he's playing better when he's sick as well.
Yeah, he seemed like he was absolutely fine in terms of the skill today. I did notice that the hanky was out, but hoping he's better for the playoffs.
I have a good opinion. I think, in my opinion, like when you're sick and you got cold or something, I think you're playing even better than when you're playing like.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, when you're healthy, you know what I mean?
Why do you think that?
Because like I don't know, like you're pretty focused, I think, like, and you don't care if you do mistake or something like that. Like you're doing some stuff and you know it's gonna work, you know. I don't know how it.
So you
maybe people from the chat they know, like
Chad, sneeze in my face, and
Yeah,
we'll give it a
okay.
go tonight.
Yeah,
we'll see
yeah,
what
yeah.
happens.
See how
If I can
sick
get a
we can
cold
make
going,
Henry.
and we'll see what we can do.
All right, that's not health advice, guys. Don't get sick before Counter-Strike matches.
bitch, you're gonna see
Monesi like
PSA.
soaking his t-shirt outside and just sitting outside in a wet t-shirt just before the day. You get match day, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit everything.
But you're playing great. You're not sick.
But I'm sick.
Yeah, different kind of
Trace.
Well, I mean, I'm sick in the game. Not
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Is that contagious? Maybe.
You wish.
That would be kind of great. Nonetheless, congratulations again, guys. Thanks for joining us. Most
I'm
importantly,
gonna take a picture of these three.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some photos
For
going.
memories.
Look at
Justin, you want one of these shirts?
interview of the year easily.
What do you mean? What is it?
All right, smile, guys. There it is. Beautiful.
We got it.
I was smiling.
Flashback,
yeah,
bro.
on my wall.
Here we go.
Pin board, you can put it on the pin board?
That's true. I can put it up there.
Oh, no.
It didn't work.
So, cool. What do you guys think about hearing from maybe the Liquid side before we get into the Liquid Eternal Fire?
You're going to do an interview.
Oh, yeah,
Who's
just
been
real
playing?
quick.
Who's going to win, honestly?
Who's been playing?
Liquid Eternal Fire for the last spot in the playoffs.
I'm not sure. Eternal Fire playing are not bad. And Liquid as well, so it's 50-50. 50-50 cent. I think, yeah, I mean, but let's cheer for Liquid maybe.
Cheer for
Right
Liquid.
down the middle.
All right, Justin, who's going to win, Liquid or Eternal Fire?
Yeah, there is Patsy and Liquid they're playing, so.
Liquid?
True.
I have no idea. Liquid, sure.
All right, well, they're very convincing.
Great,
Perfect.
brilliant.
Let's do it. Let's hear from Daps right now.
Daps, we obviously saw you and the guys competing earlier on versus Lynn Vision. So can you tell me what you guys have been up to during, the second series coming into the final game of the day?
So obviously it's a pretty hard day, waking up at 10 a.m. and then playing the late match. But 2 players took a nap for an hour. The rest of us just sort of did preparation since we haven't played Eternal Fire yet. That's pretty much it.
And we've seen, for some of the teams, I'm thinking MIBR, when they had to play the early match a couple of weeks ago, they really struggled to, keep the stamina up, keep the energy up. Be honest with me, how, tired are the guys feeling at the moment?
I'd say we managed it as best we could, but obviously it's not ideal because Eternal Fire has a better schedule coming into the day. They can sleep later and balance their day a little bit more. But, we're ready. We're not going to use it as an excuse, but obviously we wish it wasn't the case.
Yeah, that's so obviously good to hear. We saw Eternal Fire just yesterday, surprising all of us, I think, to take down Cloud9 in a 2-0 fashion. What do you think is the most dangerous aspect of Eternal Fire that you guys can see right now?
I'd honestly say it's probably Woxic. I think even when we played them at Pro League 2 seasons ago, I think Woxic had like plus 30 or something against us. So obviously they have other players that are good on their team, but I think if Woxic has a good game, that's when it gets pretty scary for us. So I'd say that.
Well, keeping our eyes on Woxic, definitely coming into the series, and of course Team Liquid too. Thank you so much, Daps, for your time, and yeah, best of luck going into this game.
Kaden, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo one more time. Are you ready?
Ooh, eyes I can see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart it goes hazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind 'cause you're living it. If you were all mine, it'd be a thing. Baby, let me love you, yeah, I wanna be your lover. Slow motion falling into your emotion. Don't stop, yeah, you know I'm
sweep remains supreme.
Majo, we got to see some of your, authentic emotions last night when you guys beat Cloud9. You seemed so emotional on the couch. Have you had time to kind of process that, the fact that you took them down 2-0?
I was emotional, normally I don't show my emotions so easily, but I think I was happy, really happy about our performance yesterday. I was happy about my teammate, about myself also, how I call, etc. So today is a new match, new goal. So, yeah.
And you obviously got to see Liquid playing earlier on versus Lynn Vision. What do you make of their form at the moment?
I think it's a good team. I think the Chinese team is maybe underrated. I think they play good series, to be honest. Because I will give you an example. Like I watched the match on Vertigo against Nine, I think, last day. And they watched our games against Nine, and they did exactly the same tactic that I created on Vertigo. And I said to myself, these guys are playing, also preparing match, also creating strats, so they're tryharding a lot. So I think Chinese team is maybe a little underrated. They play good, I think. They just lack of experience because they lost against Liquid just about experience, I think. So I think Liquid is a great team, and it's going to be a good match tonight.
And of course, we throw it back to last EPL season. You guys narrowly missed out on making it through to the playoffs. Does that fuel a little fire in you today?
I think I keep my calm. I think we're going to play our CS. We're going to play our standards. If we play good CS, we're going to win. If we have a bad day, I think we're going to lose. That's just simple as that. So let's hope we're going to play good.
And you've got some time, obviously, now to be warming up whilst that penultimate match is going on. How is it feeling? How's the mood, atmosphere feeling at the moment for you guys?
Feeling great, feeling great. There's adrenaline, of course. I like it. We have a good match to show. I want to show good CS. I want all my teammates are very focused on this match. We just want to win. That's all matter. We just need to win. That's all.
Well, Measure, thank you so much for your words, and best of luck.
If I can have, If I can have everybody's attention, please. If you can hear this message, that means that the last game of the regular season of Pro League is about to begin. That is right. Congratulations, everybody.
I will say that probably didn't go into the microphone for everybody at home.
Yeah.
But I did like the attempt. Yeah, no, I understand. You didn't want to ruin everybody's hearing, but I just... So, Trace, can you say it into the microphone?
let me run that one back.
Yeah,
let me try that one back. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready to jump into what is going to be the very last regular season matchup of ESL Pro League Season 18 in its entirety. We do start the playoffs very short time from now, but things are about to get ultra serious. And by that, I mean we have just one more game ahead of us. Liquid versus Eternal Fire.
Do or bloody die. One more spot remains in the playoffs. Two teams, 10 players ready to rip each other limb from limb.
That's right, Chad. On one side, the dark, mysterious horse looking to gallop on a new European saddle into the playoffs. On the other, the immortal and eternal fire of Turkey.
Team Liquid look to douse the flames of the eternal flame. Fire, I should say.
But this is a rematch, right? It's a rematch.
Yeah, it is a rematch, and it is for all the marbles. This is the match you want to win. Obviously, for Liquid, they had a little bit longer of a day.
Yeah.
Doesn't help for them, but we look at Eternal Fire. What do we have to look at them when we expect the
I'll tell you what I want to start with,
Soldiers?
Trace, is Madger and his history, his tenure. I mean, Space Soldiers have been on our screen for many a year. You know, Train was in the pool back in the day. You had Zentares, Calix, all these names that you'll recognize alongside with Madger. And the fact that these rosters, they never quite fully broke through. They would have a tournament. They'd have, a surprise result, or rather a surprise result in a tournament, but it never quite transcended into being, a constant presence at the top of the scene. And my question to the desk, or rather my question to you, Chad, is do you think that this manifestation with new blood, Wicardia coming in, is one of the more promising Turkish Counter-Strike offerings?
Yeah, this is interesting, right? So on the screen, we've got Calix, Zentares, and Woxic. And for me, I would actually take Calix out and put Major in. Because I think Major, Zentares, and Woxic in their roles are the best Turkish players in their roles. And the fact that now they've been able to play together, there was an issue. Woxic played with Zentares and Major back in 2014. And then there was a gap of, I don't know, almost a decade where they didn't play with each other, and then Woxic kind of got let back into the Turkish fold.
They've finished the musical chairs now, at least, as well, right? It seems like the revolving door is coming to a close. We're not seeing like Imo coming in, Woxic going out, Major coming back in.
Paz.
I think they needed like Major's a proper old schooler as well. He came from 1.6. He comes from our era, you know. Like, he's seen it all. They need that sort of father figure looking after the troops because they're an emotional team. We saw it yesterday in glory and defeat. They see both ends of the spectrums. It's difficult to keep them contained.
And you have to see Wakadia.
And I want to make sure I get the context of this because, look, he said a rematch. Now, he meant from season bloody, where
16.
are we? Yeah, a long time ago. It wasn't.
I didn't say rematch. Somebody said rematch.
I said rematch,
Oh,
but it was because Woxic on the couch when we were with him with Inch, he said it was a rematch from last time they played in Pro League, right? And this is when Woxic was on the roster with Madja, Imo, Zantares, Paz. Definitely not Wakadia on the screen right here. And this kid's been a bit of a revelation. But last time round, Eternal Fire won. They were able to pick that one up in a 2-0 fashion on Vertigo and Inferno, and Dust 2 was still in the map pool.
They're kind of like Pro League specialists as well. Like, we don't see them too often at the big tournaments, but at Pro League, they always seem to make a dent. They get to the very last hurdle, and then they don't seem to cross across the finish line. But today, they're going up against a fatigued Liquid, so there is a chance, as Major said, if everyone turns up, especially the likes of Wakadia. I've loved his kind of contribution to this tournament. Bear in mind, his first ever LAN tournament, Chad.
Yeah, and this was what we were talking to Madja about. He said, you know, sometimes this kid is calming him down, right? So, you know, calm it down a bit, Madja, calm it down a bit, which is great to be able to see him looking so calm and still delivering as a younger gun, because if he can be that missing piece of the Turkish scene, Calix just needs to be an anchor now, right? If this guy can have an output of firepower to go along Zantares, what we expect if we can get Woxic of old firing, it's an exciting team because we know Madja does the homework as far as the strats and approach to the game is. I respect it.
Yeah, we certainly haven't seen the most of Woxic this tournament. I know his potential, I know his ceiling, and I feel like he's kind of middling right now.
Well,
We're not seeing...
This is why I return to this, because last time round that we mentioned, Woxic, top of the pops, a 1.83 rating over the Liquid that was Elige, Naf, Nitro, Yakinda, and OC.
Yeah.
Right, he had 65 kills, 28 deaths over 2 maps.
Damn.
So that beast mode Woxic, the one that you know, the one that you love, if he comes here today, we might have a game.
Yeah, but this is a Team Liquid, guys, right? Like, we have to know where Team Liquid comes into this. We talk about the fatigue. We talk about them being a little bit tired. I did just get the chance to talk to them a little bit. Obviously, they are tired, but they're in good spirits. They understand the gravitas of the matchup.
Lynn Vision ruffled their feathers. Some of the shots I was watching from home today, like Amelia when they're going A main and getting the double kill. OC on the stack and the second shot, the Rainwaker just kind of goes, well, that happened. What else is he meant to do? Because Lynn Vision really tested them today. It was an exciting game of Counter-Strike, and Liquid had to get put through their paces. But just one more match of Counter-Strike, and yeah, that's the question. It has been a mixed bag here at Pro League. Have teams been able to weather the storm of the 2 best of 3 days? Well, some have, some haven't.
But have there been woes on Anubis? Because I feel like we're going to get Anubis out of this series without a doubt.
I think Anubis is one of these maps where, like, I love the approach of Lynn Vision earlier today, right? Because it's quite in your face and very swarmy, but that's a classic Chinese style. They're great at aiming, right? It's more of the mid-round that starts to let them down. Whereas against a team like Eternal Fire, I know they're going to have a little more proficiency with European Counter-Strike as they play in European CS. So that is going to be the difference that Liquid are going to have to go up to because...
But Keith Markovich.
Yeah, but he hasn't been having a great tournament, has he? He hasn't been having a great tournament, and that's at Harry's detriment, I would say.
He stepped up today against Lynn Vision, at least. He had a better performance and hopefully warmed up now. No excuse, I suppose. I guess 2 ways to look at it. You're either super warm and confident with the 2-0, or you're fatigued, you're tired, and you feel like they've got your strap book now and you're having to prepare for another game coming up.
Is there not, something to be said, and I am not one to dispute fatigue. We've seen it manifesting over the previous groups. We've seen people who have that double best of 3 come in and look flat. But is there not the kind of counterpoint in the fact that this is for the playoffs of Pro League? You know, like if you were going to try and shake yourself awake, and if you wanted to make sure you had your game face and your full focus, all you have to do is think about what's at stake.
Exactly. Like, it is all pretty much right in front of you at that point.
And playoff starts in 2 days straight, right? We go to Monday, we have a day off, we don't have a day off, we do some media, and then we get back straight into things on Tuesday. Now, look, where they're going to end up determining which day of the bracket they'll be playing in, we'll have to wait and see how that shapes up. But this is the thing. Just got to get yourself across these next 2 or 3 maps, lock yourself in, have a day of rest to recover, and then get straight back into things. Then we get to the playoffs. None of the group stage matters, right? You just need to then one game at a time, single elimination. We're going to have 16 teams battling it out here for the title of ESL Pro League Season 18. And I think that Liquid, should be the favorite, but with everything else that we painted around this, this is the perfect time for Eternal Fire to strike.
And with his highlights, I was just wanted to draw the comparison. You know, you talk about Woxic and having an incredible performance. On the other side of the server, you've got OC. You know, a hero emerges, a very apt sentence to summarize it. A lot of the impact that he's been having in the server has translated into Liquid wins. When OC is at the top of the tables, when he's allowed to go searching on that T-side orb and finding those picks.
Exactly.
Different team.
We've heard from him as well. He's actually just dictating where he wants to go at the start of each round. I think before he maybe was told, kind of like that skadoodle situation we had before in Cloud9. Now he seems a lot more confident. He seems like he's assertive, hitting his shots and dictating the pace of the rounds on both T and CT side, which is beautiful to see. And they'll need him today against Woxic, one of the most aggressive and snappiest AWPers you'll ever see in the game. If he's hitting his shots, he's very difficult to contain.
Vertigo. That is the first map. I'm telling you right now, so we can get out here and get in front of the conversation and Vertigo.
Okay.
What are we expecting there? You look at this between these two teams, Chad. What does your Spidey sense say?
Well, it's interesting here. Liquid have actually decided to start here on the T side, and I like that when we look into this match because they're the ones who have been on ice for a couple of hours. But Eternal Fire have been on ice since last night. So coming in today, feeling probably a little bit warmer. They've already played an official. Get the ball rolling on the T side, kind of set that pace. I think I like that decision. Mirage and then Anubis. So we have pretty orange maps to round out the pool here.
Bear in mind that Eternal Fire dumpstered Cloud9 on Vertigo. They 16-6'd them, right? So like they are favorites on that map, if you ask me. They're actually kind of specialists on it. I'm looking forward. If they start...
They beat 9 as well on it, I think.
Did they?
I'm pretty sure they beat 9 on Vertigo as well.
All right, then. That sets the tone quite nicely. This could be a banger of a series.
It will absolutely be that. Anybody want to lay their hat anywhere?
You know what? I think if they turn up on Vertigo and they put them to bed early, I reckon it's 2-0 Eternal Fire again. I reckon they'll do it.
I think the curse of the fatigue is going to catch Liquid.
Yeah, I'm going for Eternal Fire. I don't know why. I just feel it in my waters.
Let's do it.
It's a sofa divided. I've got to pull for Liquid myself. But either way, we all have that coming up right after this break. We jump into what is the last regular season matchup here of ESL Pro League Season 18. It's going to be Liquid and Eternal Fire.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's not. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, we've talked all about it. Now we're getting ourselves ready to rock and roll at the cast of death. This is the dream team, at least for me. I got Hanky G, I got Chatty B, and it's me, Machine. Hi, welcome. Let's get this one underway. The last game, boys.
The last slot. The real last chance now, chat. We've had lots of last chances thrown around this week, but this is really it. The proto last slot, and it's going to be Team Liquid taking on Eternal Fire. Rainwaker versus Zantares. Now Zantares, chat, has looked remarkable this tournament. He's back, the Turkish Terminator, firing on all cylinders. Rainwaker, a little bit underwhelming
Has
at times.
his moments, definitely, but still acclimatizing here to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, something that Zantares has been doing for years, and the Zantares peak will be a feature of tonight. Coming up next, well, Yakinda and Magic, in-game leaders, one a seasoned vet, one picking it up because he believes he has what it takes to take Liquid to the tippy top. Yakinda, he's an ambitious lad. He's a lad with a lot of confidence and one that needs to be shown in the server today. Loves to get stuck in with a good fight, has that wingman of Patsy, but the leadership with a team in a pressure environment now of an elimination match is on the line.
We talked about it a lot. OC Woxic, the AWPers are going to be having to make a big impact if they want to be picking themselves up that final spot in the playoffs. Woxic, one of the highest sensitivity gamers we have out there. Watch out for him with a sensitivity of 6.
6 sensitivity.
6.
Seems a little high, Woxic, if you ask me. And then it's Nafly, of course, the Canadian sensation, up against Calix. 2 strong riflers on the server. Naf hasn't had the best tournament so far, but certainly not a bad one. Calix, he's kind of dropping off in terms of notoriety. He's not the star of this team anymore, Chad, but he's still a safe pair of hands for sure.
Yeah, it is going to be good to see Naf in the server again. I want to see what he can deliver in pressure moments. An experienced gentleman. But speaking of experience, too, that are still getting it, we have Patsy on the left-hand side of our screen, someone who've become more familiar with thanks to Team Spirit, but now in the Liquid jersey plying his trade. Wakadia on the other side. Now, this is a young gun on our screen and making an impression. Want to see if now, in what would, I guess, could go down as the biggest match of his young career so far.
His first LAN, Chad. Yeah. His first LAN, and he's got this much at stake against this kind of team. I mean, it really is going to be very impressive to see if Wakadia can continue the performance he's been having. One of the, persistent observations made by his teammates, his new teammates at that, for Wakadia, is that this man doesn't make rookie mistakes as a rookie, which we've only really said about maybe Bit.
I think that's what even the Liquid guys were saying about Rainwaker when they were scoping him out as well. But the thing is, when you come to the tier 1s, when you get pulled up to the big leagues, things can be a little bit different. As you can see, well, we don't have headsets on the in-game leader just yet, so moments away from getting this thing live. And thank you for joining us here on the Sunday night. ESL Pro League's regular season coming to its close. We've had 4 weeks of just Counter-Strike action day after day. And they only have to take 1 day off, Henry, Monday, and then we get straight back underway. We'll have A and B streams as of Tuesday. And 2 games a day on each stream for the first couple.
Any teams in particular you're excited to see back for the playoffs?
Well, I've kind of been talking to League Ops a lot today, trying to work out how this bracket draw is going to go down, how it's all going to trickle in. And there's some interesting signs of the bracket starting to develop. We'll get into that in our next segment.
All right,
I can talk about some of those names, but I definitely want to see more and see what Ensign Vitality, 2 of the bigger names, bring back after a few weeks off and a few weeks of practice.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, ESL Pro League Season 18, Group D. After 4 weeks of play, there's only 1 slot remaining. Is it going to be Eternal Fire or Team Liquid? We're about to find out. We're kicking things off. Up high in the sky, it's Vertigo, the pick of Eternal Fire. That we're starting on the CT side here. Team Liquid opting for the T-side start.
Yeah, and this is quite interesting. Now, with the utility they have, very telling that it'd probably just be a standard A play. Left-right smokes, 1 Molotov most likely over towards Sandbag. You could get one towards short or headshot, so a few options for these bottles of flame. As fast start ramp, very noisy about this, hoping tempo is their friend.
Zantares has got those dual Berettas. And he's been spotted out on short side. He's happy to fight, puffs up his chest. It's Yakinda that will find his head. Good start for Liquid's campaign into the A site.
Well, here we go then. Can they get the bomb planted? Opening frag, but here comes the rotation. The flanks, it's a little bit messy from OC. Calix will pull a frag back here, and the bomb goes down. Yekindar to patrol towards shore. CT's encroaching on their position, but Patsy making light work of them. Couple of kills available for him. He'll convert, and surely that's the pistol in the bag. 4 versus 2, Major and Woxic with nothing left to do.
Nothing really. Major's going to have a look. He walks around into the site.
You got no kits, you got no head, and now you got no Major. He's been taken out of the equation. It's just Woxic, and we will see a pretty convincing start for Team Liquid there. Very fast and towards the A bomb site. Yekindar and Patsy picking up a couple of frags, a piece, a basic execution, the bottle of flames, and we will see rifles being brought out for Team Liquid in full force here. Eternal Fire with the big decision up against them now. Do they want to go for the force spy? And Alex, I think they're going for our strategy. The MP9's middle potentially on the second round force spy. Could go for something a little bit more chaotic as we get ready for the second round force spy here. So Zantares will have to step up. He's got himself a lovely SMG. speaking of which, we've got to push towards the ramp here. OC ready to patrol.
Yeah, he was giving it a good look. It's Yakinda that, well, he's well aware of the MP9 buy. They've peppered through the smoke. This is a brave fight for Ricardio. Got to be cool about it.
Classic Nafany coming into play. Definitely not in vogue with the smoke exchanges these days, but good to see it still rearing its ugly head. These bloody one-ways.
Yeah, no smoke's called electronic, is there?
Yeah, hey. Not yet.
Good point.
Wait till CS2. Maybe he gets a chance to make his name.
Right then.
This should be pretty standard here. If you get the smokes in, they use their utility. They shouldn't have any issues getting past the scout, the MP9s. There's only flashes to make this a bit funky. So where is Madra in all the mix? He's still floating between the sites. If he can get over towards A in time, he might be able to initiate a duel, or at least an explosion through the smokes.
Well, here's Woxic up high, looking for those tags. Seeing set up his teammates. There's the first, connecting towards Patsy. Need those deagles now to land a few shots. Team Liquid, though, pulling back as they do manage to land the first headshot, and the bomb is going down.
Yeah, but pushing in. Didn't get anything from that 5-7. Some damage inflicted. Patsy and Rainwaker low, but I think it's all for naught now. You'd rather save the Deeg. The MP9 recovers the scout. Calyx will get that back into the hands of Woxic into the next. But Team Liquid, so far, pretty much an unblemished sheet. What is it? What, one casualty in the pistol round, now coming in with 5 alive.
It's not bad.
Dreamy.
It's the idyllic start. Not looking too fatigued as of yet. Bear in mind, it's their second series of the day. Didn't make quite light work of Lynn Vision. It was a very good series.
Yeah.
It was 2-0.
Tested for sure. But this is why I like the T-side start here, because they get to play the tempo. So
That's a good
if Eternal Fire came out on the T-side playing very slow and you're already lethargic and they're just playing slow
falling asleep at your PC.
Precisely. This is like, hey, let's get in their face, because look at the first 2 rounds. The pistol round was with Pep in the step. It was as a unit as well. It was very like trade heavy of how they were going to take the space. Very simple. They used the utility as we prophesized. And here another one, quite easy, over towards A, and that flash. What you're hoping for if you're Madja is that there's chaos, that they can come through, that multiple players are blind, but well handled from Liquid, and it will just be the retained Scout and MP9. Well, there's a Deagle in the mix. So
yeah, well, the Scout is definitely
it's just, I don't think it's as good on this map as a lot of other maps. I think it's quite weak on a Vertigo, unless you can get away with cheeky tags if the team is being lazy with their util. I think on other maps, like Overpass, even a Mirage, an Inferno, you can find a lot more early tags, early types of picks, because look at this. The one-ways, the type of smokes, Yakinda's even more close wall. But Woxic's not ready for this. All the space has been taken. The Scout's been able to do nothing. He's already had to drop back by 2 or 3 different lines, and the pressure keeps coming. So, look, I understand the investment. He is the AWPer, but just harder for him to be able to find a lot of damage.
Well, let's see what can be done. Team Liquid going for a more methodical approach here. Using the rifles, scaling the ramp. Yakindar leading the charge here, and you can see Woxic has been boosted up on those back boxes here.
But they can just execute again. Look at all of the nades. There's no dramas for Liquid. Smokes, mollies, HEs. Take your time. This is the type of round that you definitely don't want to trip over your own shoelaces. So, they've even spotted out the boost here. Zentara's got away with a jumping MP9?
Yeah, I think he did. And now they can swing towards short. It's all starting to collapse. Team Liquid didn't see it coming. Yakindar's got to fight for his life, but he's being pounced upon. Down to a 2 versus 2. Bear in mind, Major with no Kevlar. Calyx will have to do the heavy lifting here with the Desert Eagle. 45 seconds remaining. They can slow it down. It was chaotic, but they have got control.
Now, the interesting concept with these two, both slower, more anchory players. So which one's going to take the initiative? Which one's going to make the play? And which one's going to be supportive? It looks like Rainwaker wants to set himself up for the fight. The molly, the flash, and now the go.
You need to get towards that default box, get the bomb down. Rainwaker takes contact towards the elevators. Not comfortable for Madja. Highly uncomfortable, but on the clear, covered by Naf. Not shying away from the engagement, and it's a 3-0.
Not the worst round, though, for Eternal Fire. They made it uncomfortable. They kept Team Liquid modest. They're going to be bringing out the AWPs, the M4s into the next round, and I've got to see that jumping shot from Zantares. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just a clean boost. Okay,
I'm surprised they got away with it because they got spotted. I thought he would have been on the jump trying to get away, but a chance to actually take the duel. So catching them off guard while they were in the staging area to start executing into the site, so they did find a very good timing, but now we get into the guns. AWP in Woxic's hands.
Yes, indeed. What kind of Woxic are we to see today? There's a couple of different versions, to be honest with you. And we'll see whether he's actually going to be part of this A-Ram take.
He's playing quite standard, as you'd expect in the meta, right? Being the more supportive linchpin, so flashing to help set up these riflers, and now he's actually bringing the AWP over. So Scope from a range, and Yakinda continuing this pace, wants to take a fight, spots ahead, takes a duel, and backs off. Thinks better of that.
Yeah, there's more to be had for Yakinda.
Mid take.
Start to walk out mid. At the same time, there's 3A. Are they going to re-advance? Is there a flash involved in this? As they walk contact through middle, it's only Calyx on B right now. Is this really all just a bit of a fake? 4 baited in, and from behind, Rainwaker strikes, Madja full blind, and now they push into the rest. Solid from Xantares, multi-kill, 3 down, round 1, Patsy the last to fall.
And even with all that space, that positional control towards middle, the opening frag, you can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too crisp, his peaks are too fast. It's Xantares with the 3-man spray down there. Just what the doctor ordered. It's Eternal Fire's first round there, and what a stunning sequence that was.
2 bailout rounds back-to-back by either team. So to bail them out of that like force little residue in the previous, we had Naf and Rainwaker in combination. This is all Xantares, because here the first 3 rounds feel like they've conditioned Liquid, conditioned Eternal Fire just to think it was the A plays. They left a massive gap. They were almost exploited, but Xantares bails them out, and we still have rifles for both teams. It's OC with the biggest emission of just a Deagle, but the util sitting pretty as Wakadia able to get himself out aggressive, has multiple members of support available. And they're coming A again.
Those CTAKs going to be problematic, especially in the hands of Xantares. Woxic patrolling the ramp. Wakadia to reinforce short, and Patsy now to try and... He'll have to swing off this, presumably. Yeah, has to go for the fight. Patsy will get the better of him. Looking for the double kill as well. He's got Woxic pinned.
They should
find the
the
sandbag here. Molotov's out, and the smoke will be deployed. CT scrambling, trying to rescue Woxic if possible. Taking so much damage en route. The grenades will land, and so will the bullets. Yekindar removes him from sandbags. Now they can slow it right down at this point. It's a 5-on-3. A minute left on the clock, still with the majority of the utility. And we'll see if Xantares can save the day once again.
But only 1 smoke available. So for the finish, what do they want to isolate? Where do they want to fight? And you're hoping that more pushes come their way. So far, that's not the case. Information plays for Eternal Fire at the limit.
The double nade setup. Yeah.
Well, the bomb is currently on the back of Rainwaker, so he's going to have to land 2 very tidy ones to disrupt this this plant.
Yeah, you can bounce them off that left wall. It lands perfectly on the bomb side, so he's ready for it.
Good flashes. Oh, but there's the Xantares airstrike. Look at the health. Patsy and OC left. Just shadows of their former selves. Big kill from Yakinda. That's opened up the playbook once again. Bomb's going down. Xantares knows the short's occupied. Yakinda is a threat, and he continues to hit the heads. 7 for Yakinda. And a 4 for Team Liquid. 4K out of the leader.
Yeah, he's looking way too crisp today. Yekindar answers back after giving a single round away. They take care of the A-ramp, no problem whatsoever. A 5-on-3, bear in mind, when they execute onto the bomb side, Woxic could do nothing. Completely isolated in the sandbags. What's he supposed to do? His teammates are flashed off. They're dropping like flies. As soon as that bomb was planted, Yekindar licking his lip to the prospect of a 4th kill. Takes down Calix and posts 4 on the board as well.
Yeah, and comfy in these first 5 rounds of Liquid in their opening duels. They've won 4 out of the 5 available so far, and those have been spread over 4 different players. So showing when the duels are coming, the fights are there, and the full investment from Eternal Fire. They've got what they can. This is going to leave them with 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and that AWP to play with. So they aren't even buddied up early to look for a fight. They're just hoping that they can win their duels, as mid this time is the point of affection for Liquid.
Like this boost allows you to check towards the construction area.
This is a hard fight for Woxic, Henry.
He is the fastest flicks in the West.
Yeah, but
Yakinda
so close to the monitor, he's already spotted him. Woxic can't repeat this.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought there'd be something more, but he has been dissuaded from the angle. It is going to be a bit of a reset for Team Liquid as well. Just removing Vision towards middle, causing the reaction, and looks to be back towards B.
I imagine this has been quite difficult for Woxic as well, but to tame him and to use him more of like a current meta AWPer, you can't just be going for those fights. You are just patrolling territory on Vertigo. You're helping set them up. Unless you have a good spawn to pick B, or maybe you want to go and pick over towards a crane fight or a short fight, but we know that there's the gap smoke, so many good flashes. It is difficult for AWPers to get away with it.
The most exciting pick is that you can go middle by yourself and hold for
the line, yeah. Or if you have the boost on this tall box and you look through towards middle, it's something cheeky, but otherwise you're just setting your teammates up and getting ready to rotate, put the big green in the right place.
Oh, look at this smoke spam combo. Calix, he does connect onto Rainwaker. 5 alive though as they swing through to the site. There is a defense here. It's Eternal Fire trying as they might, but caught in the spam. Rainwaker does deliver.
Here we go.
Nice angle. Look at that from Woxic. His first frag, and it's a big one. A heavy contribution. If Nav is a bit flustered by this MP9 with Cardia. Oh, does win the duel. No helmet as well. That Galil would have been lethal. Nope. There, no kit. Good point. running out of bullets either. No,
it's a big fight to lose.
And now OC has to come up clutch. He's already got 2 on the floor. And now OC puts another on the floor. A one-on-one. Ricardia doesn't have the kit, doesn't really have the time. And OC extends the lead for Liquid. A necessary clutch from their superstar AWPer.
Yeah, he's had such a great tournament, showing so much confidence and poise in these high-pressure environments, and once again delivering the goods when they need it most. Continues to streak. They go 5-1, and this was the rifle chat as well. He's known for his AWPing prowess, but this was just a beautiful play.
Yeah, a couple of flubbed fights coming out from Liquid there that allowed Eternal Fire back into it, so OC stepping up when others couldn't, and that round right there will force Eternal Fire down to what should be a partial, as well as, and we all know what that music means, a tactical timeout. The first called so far in this series, and this is great. Liquid are setting the pace, they're setting the tempo, the tone for the entire game, and that's going to continue. We can tell by Patsy's purchase of a MAC-10, he's looking to get frisky.
Yeah, the perfect round to do so as well. So in terms of the loss bonus, the fourth stage, $2,900, they'll get max into the next round. So they can invest down to what, maybe $2,000 from a few Deagles here, a couple of MP9s apparently, as Ricardia managed to hit that great kill towards the B steps before. Xantares will join him, spending quite a lot of the cash, but bear in mind the silenced M4 and Kevlar, it's not a big deal. Go down to 1,400 here, so pistols otherwise, and we'll see if Eternal Fire can bounce back.
So a couple of keys here, and it's the fragging department. The only round that Eternal Fire won was when Xantares had that massive 3K.
And they were caught with their pants down there as well,
exactly.
Right?
So you need a little bit more from your Madges, your Calixes, and your Woxics of this world, or it is going to be a very long half if you're an Eternal Fire fan.
Oh, just like that. One of those MP9s, your biggest investment.
Wait, Patsy got shot as well.
Yep.
Just alive. 2 HP to his name.
Yeah, by the skin of his teeth, he does get out of there. It's somehow a 5-on-2. How no one has gone down on Team Liquid, I will never know. But they're making sure they go through this effectively. Beautiful utility here to close out the round. It will be a nice shot from Calix, though. Brings it down to a 4-on-1, but nothing he can do. Look to save an SMG or maybe just a Deagle here. Might be quite far removed.
Just shows the high-level understanding though, of what's happening in that moment. Your teammate's covering you. He doesn't have a nade cord in his hand. He's not watching something else having to flick over. Actually supporting each other. So communication looking like it is flowing quite nicely for Liquid here in the early stages. Oh, are we still here?
Yes.
Was that just me?
Indeed.
I'm still good. Are you good?
Okay. It could have just been me.
It might
My
be a
cable's on
dodgy
the floor,
cable.
So
Yeah,
it could have just been me. But I'm still here. We're still in the room.
It's all part of live TV, Chad. It can't happen.
Yeah, these things and will happen.
So, but
it's like Jason messing with my bloody board.
I saw that.
You weren't happy about it.
No, I was actually...
We had a
You were seething.
We had a board.
Pissed off.
I was pissed off. Like, he's just looked at it and gone, I wonder what this could be for. I mean, let me just take it apart.
Disassemble someone else's hard work.
Set up nicely in the mix zone, ready to explain to the lovely viewers in between maps of how the bracket draw is going to go down. But Jason has disassembled my lovely magnet.
What you also said was going to go down in terms of when you saw Liquid's T-side start choice, on Eternal Fire's map pick, it does feel like we're getting a lot of that. We are seeing Liquid kind of bringing the fight to Eternal Fire, and it's probably quite... discombobulating. Just suddenly, we've played 7 rounds?
And they've been watching all day. They've been prepping for this match. They've been looking at the Liquid's come in and said, we're picking T-side, we're setting the tempo, we're playing our Counter-Strike, which I know is extremely cliche, but they're the ones deciding what fights they're taking. Right? They're not being dictated to by Eternal Fire.
All right, Xantares, pressure applied once again. There's that mid-angle, Chad. It actually is very effective.
Almost
Takes
a
down
double?
Rainwaker.
What happened to OC?
He must have got tagged in the process as well, but Patsy pulls one back, left and right. The frags come through. It's Naf with the HE grenade to take down the Turkish sniper. We've got a 3 versus 3, though, but Yekindar and Yosi are incredibly low.
There's some replays that I want to see, like Naf's nade onto Woxic. Was that through the windows?
I think he bounced off the girder into the corner.
Must have been a bloody great throw. So playing a bit of baseball out there is Naf.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
So that could have been, it could have been the one, where you throw the molly towards construction, could have just done that as a HE, so well placed.
This is very popular as a Bianca to be holding this position, Chad. Do you think in a 3v3 it still has merit? It's not. It's going to be a common pre-aim?
Well, he's going to get the advantage of that initial fight.
Yeah.
He should definitely, the biggest thing is if they just come out with a swing and he's, he's not as focused as he needs to be. But here he should either be able to do damage and fall, get a kill and fall, or just fall.
Yeah, you can see OC and Naf. They're like waiting for Yakinda to do something. Clearly, he's asked them to pause.
But this is one of the maps where we're talking about CT reaggressors being somewhat difficult, right? If you're going to push mid in towards ladder room, well, do you want a Brave going down the ladder? If you're going to push A, you have to clear it out. And do you go further than forklift room? Well, Yakinda, he knows that nobody's pushed A, but the time.
He saw him. Did he see him?
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, now?
Maybe he did.
Now?
Maybe one of his teammates.
So where's
the head's been spotted. This is the kill. Can you find a time? It's of the essence. Go. The frag's found the site's open, but the bomb has to rotate the whole way back.
No time.
Can't.
No time.
There's no way.
Whoa, it's so close.
Nah. No way.
It's gonna be
especially when you bump into the corner. Maybe there was a slight chance, a sliver of hope, but he did bump into the corner of the crane. It will happen sometimes. And to be fair, it was a 3-on-3. They had no HP. They went back to T-spawn to juggle some utility, trying to sell a fake, trying to get the bomb down. But there was a lot going on there, a lot of moving parts, and ran out of time. It is going to be the second round for Eternal Fire.
It is good, though, Henry, that Woxic's kill/damage wasn't in vain, right?
Sure.
The fact that it was converted upon, because the low HP made things a whole lot easier, and it made it harder for Liquid to operate.
They didn't recover the orb, though, Chad. That's
well, here it is with the HE, so... Oh, it was, and he ran into it, so he may have been safe if he just kept his feet planted.
Well, he'll have to operate with a FAMAS now. They couldn't find the sniper rifle towards the end of the round. That's a huge deal. OC will have a bit of open runway here to find those opening picks, and I would say they need to choose an area to try and dominate. It's going to be that A round. They have to challenge. They need some control of the situation for once. It's going to be Wicardia working with Xantares. A deadly duo, but Yekindar tucking himself into the smoke. They're losing kills, though.
Oh, he's going to overlook it. Woxic wasn't expecting another within the smoke upon the fade. It's Yakinda comes out wide. Xantares holds short. And now an advantage for the defense. This is a must-win now. You must convert. You've got yourself that man advantage. You don't necessarily have to stick around, but with the smoke up, it gives a lot of confidence to Wicardia backing away before it fades.
No snap reaction from Liquid, so they're happy to slow this down. So after what was quite a tempo-filled first few, has now started to trickle into a standard game of Counter-Strike. And with the util available, couple of mollies, couple of smokes, they could make this A execute work. Now, where do they want to apply these? Naf is going to take this dry, which is quite risky. Wicardia will take the info, will block, and well, with 40 seconds left, a rotation available.
A choice to be made.
With 35 seconds, you're going to have to get their skates on here. It's
Has to
OT
be
with that opening pick. If he can find it, if there's an offering, he'll certainly convert it. Major yet to frag, waiting towards heaven. CT rotation coming through. It's a great flashbang. Self-flash from Xantares as well. Hooks himself up for that third kill. It looks like they've done enough here. That should do it. Beautiful stuff. Xantares firing on all cylinders here. It's what you love to see as he posts his hat-trick here in round number 9. It's just Naf. Nothing he can do. Cowering in the corner, hoping they don't check the sandbags. He's going to go down, kicking and screaming, take as many players from Eternal Fire as he possibly can. 3 seconds remaining, trying to take him up the time. Thankfully, he will survive the clock at least, and Major will find his first frag.
Okay, and just as far as the opening kills are going, keeping track of that, there's now 3 for Eternal Fire, and that means the rest of them have gone for Liquid. So
correlation?
And it's been 2 of them back-to-back that have resulted in rounds. Wicardia onto Patsy in this one, and in the previous, Woxic with the AWP onto Rainwaker in middle. So being able to find these opening incisions, quite key for Eternal Fire with these rifle rounds. And I think the question when you hear this timeout music is, have Eternal Fire done enough to break Liquid and stop the purchases coming through? Well, we can see the finances. There is enough for Liquid to justify a buy here, Henry.
There certainly is. You've got 6,400 for Naf, Yekindar just shy of 5k, and Rainwaker can actually purchase for himself. So somewhat of a purchase here. We know Yekindar loves a hero AK. He's purchased one for himself right now. They might not have to invest much more, but looks like they will be getting a couple of them. So
2,400 loss bonus into the next. They can make this. Well, okay, I was going to say they could hedge and, spend about half.
I thought they wouldn't go all in, to be honest with you, but they are. It's actually a pretty compelling buy.
I respect it, because if they win this round and obliterate Eternal Fire, they have no money, right?
Sure.
So this is a great decision considering how much damage they can do to their opponent's finances. And Xantares, just slinking into it.
Just
Little crouch dribble into the fight.
Wow, it's normally the AWP moving around, but Xantares seems to be everywhere right now, haunting Yekindar as they find the opening kill once again. It's Patsy making his way up towards the ramp. Knows he has to try and take on the potential A anchor. That's going to be Woxer with his AWP, a very passive position towards the elevators. Well, meanwhile, Major just investigating middle. He's going to get a lot more than he bargained for. Offers himself up. Naf, happy to oblige.
I'm curious about that. You have the number advantage.
Exactly. That was.
What are you getting up to?
Wasn't good from Major, I'm afraid.
If he was looking for information, he got it, and now it's going to be
one middle.
against him.
Cheers. Like, he could go anywhere, I suppose.
Well, he is having a rough game so far. 1-8. At least he's on the scoreboard. This from Xantares, quite cheeky in terms of how he's been able to acquire this crane scale information. All 4 for Liquid now perched and ready and raring with this A assault and hoping for a reaggress of some kind. But these are 2 of the heaviest hitters they have to get past. Wicardia and Xantares, both so far showing that they have the proficiency in this match to take it to Liquid.
Interesting. I mean, with Xantares low, you look at Wicardia,
Oh, the nade again.
He's got everything, hasn't he? That looks like a good lineup. The double nade! Oh, it's so good! Now there is a ring-in as Eternal Fire look to take another step back into Vertigo.
My God, that is beautiful. Zantares, the double nade airstrike once again. It looks like it's done enough as well as the frags come through. This is more like it from Eternal Fire. These are the convincing rounds. They've got a good understanding of the situation and what they need to do.
Bloody hell.
Zantares has got up to 500 utility damage after 10 rounds of play. He is absolutely bombarding them with the grenades each and every time, and they're so weak, Chad. By the time they get up, they can't even really take the fights.
Yeah, and look, if people at home are struggling to understand what that means exactly, he's essentially done 5 kills worth of damage with HEs and Molotovs.
In 10 rounds.
That's impressive. So he needs to be fed these nades, but you still have to land them on the perfect timing and the perfect placement.
This year, like Eternal Fire, the Turkish squads, Space Soldiers, etc., they're always known for just having firepower, not much strategy. But in the last year, Major has been really working hard.
I think if Major's at the helm, they'll have some strategy. I think if he's not at the helm, the scene is doomed in a way, because unless there's another in-game leader that has all the experience for, what, over a decade worth of Counter-Strike and is still clawing away and trying to play top-tier current meta CS, you probably don't have anybody to replace him with. So he is the man to look to bring Turkish Counter-Strike to the tip
And on his day,
of the map.
he can frag.
Oh,
He
yeah.
can keep up. Like, this isn't a great example. Still early on in the series, and walks it with the opening frag. Just to note, Team Liquid are on eco here. That's why we can talk over this round a little bit more. But, yeah, like Major, he can actually keep up. Like, this is not a sign of things to come. But he will get into this series, let me tell you.
And almost leveled things out with the opening kills now after another one from Woxic there, so that will no longer be like a clear indicator of, well, maybe it will be, right? We'll see how the half continues, because if Eternal Fire continue to win rounds and continue to find opening picks, this is going to be a win factor identified.
I've got to watch me some more Zantares demos. This man's got so much purpose in his play.
Like, so many gimmicks and little tricks, and the way he approaches angles is so like unique to him.
Comfortable, man. He's so comfortable.
Like, he's in the same league as Nico in terms of mechanical skill. I don't think there's any denying that. He's one of the best aimers, like, in FPS gaming, full stop. Like, it's insane.
When we got to hear from Madra on the couch the other night, he was saying, you know, how much people at home probably don't think Zantares is a cerebral player, but he's saying that he learned a lot in his time in Big, and he thinks that he's a very smart player in the way that he approaches the game. And, you know, sure, he's known for his aim, but a lot of that is also backed up by what you were just highlighting, Alex, his positioning and the way that he goes about putting himself in the scenarios for the fights. And like the self-flash you highlighted before, Henry, that was great. He didn't need a call for a teammate. He had, from that position, a perfect flash that he could use and abuse.
Yeah, a nice little self-flash, and now they've actually got themselves one of the strongest setups in CSGO. The 3 AK-47s on the defensive side, the AWP of Woxic as well. Here's Nafly, though, probing towards middle. It's a good flash. Zantares ready for it. That aim not delivering this time. The adjustment to avoid the flash is a little bit too much. Patsy capitalizing upon it. An early advantage now, a rare one for Liquid. It's been a while. They've let this one slightly get out of hand with 4 rounds in a row going against them, but this opening frag should be everything. Yeah, indeed, a B-split being set up here, but Molotov off for now. Going to bide their time with 1 minute 20 on the clock.
Madra has to do an awful lot here if they continue through, but this push from Arcadia undetected.
Yeah, he's done so much so quickly. Look at that. Rainwaker's completely looking the wrong way.
It's a jump scare.
And look at the reaction from Arcadia. Immediately backs up. He knows the reaction's coming.
Yeah, they're chasing Ghosts right now.
Yeah, this will cost him so much time. It's what, another
He's evaporated.
25 seconds. Yeah, where is he? He's going to be around here somewhere. Check all your angles.
You're that smart. I have a lot of admiration.
Hold up. Yakinda's already worked this out quite quickly, and he sucked that space up. So Arcadia might get caught off guard by the pace of this. The jump spot, great. Has utility to limp forward now to keep him busy.
Woxic summoned over to A site.
It's all a bit of a ruse, though. So playing with the rotation proficiently, our Team Liquid. Back towards B, they'll congregate, and currently an open site.
Calix has a smoke. 30-second mark. If he can just get this down now, it looks like it's going to be at least a... Oh, he's put it where he wants it. I think that's exactly where he wants it, because now they'll expect someone close. They'll spam that smoke. Gives him some freedom to push after their own. And now on the flashbang from his teammates, he reports nothing. No kills. The bomb likely to go down now. Madja, great find. He actually found Yakinda. Nade onto the default box. So much damage. OC and Naf taking a lot of flak. They'll get the bomb down. Good shot from Woxic. OC on the cross. Naf so low. A bullet does it up to Patsy in a 1 versus 3. There's no way he comes back clutch with this. Half health, 3 to find. Woxic crossing in. Patsy just in the open, happy to stand. And bang, no bullets. He's been allowed to reload. Madja down, jumping into it was Ricardia. And we are all tied up, folks. A 6-6 scoreline.
OC bailed him out last time, Henry, but not this time round. Was just Patsy alive against all of them. Someone might want to be on reload watch for the young
someone's
guy.
got to start telling him, reload that AK-47. It's nice to get the one-taps, but also a luxury to have bullets in reserve. Ricardia, though, you're right, Alex. What a flank this was. He played it so
disruptor.
well. Gets the hell out of there, causes an absolute ruckus, and then on the retake as well. Oh, the slam dunk at the end as well, round the corner. And that's going to be 5 rounds in a row for Eternal Fire. That does mean we get maximum loss bonus at the very least for Team Liquid here. But with the bomb planted as well, they've got a nice healthy buy, and maybe we're going to go back towards the B bomb side. Rainwaker had a bit of a rough time in the last couple of rounds.
So Calix has essentially lost control of B lobby there. I don't know if Liquid are aware how much space they can take. That will be curious to see how that develops. As over towards A, they're looking for the space once more. Zantares up around the smokes, taking lethal damage, but Ricardia's there with at least a trade back.
Yeah, Ricardia. Oh,
here
through the smoke, the Ricardia double. Boosting into Calix's position. You talk about those B stairs, Chad. Madge's dead elsewhere, but they are starting to advance. Calix spots him. Very clunky, but Rainwaker, regardless, wins the duel. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it has given him a huge advantage.
The bomb's still loose, so Liquid now can seesaw. We can see it drop down towards the ladder room. A 3v2 number advantage for Liquid, sure, but this is where things can get a little bit out of hand. There's still a minute on the clock. Nowhere is safe, but Yakinda looking to change that as he forces his way in towards A, calls things clear. The bomb now ushered across.
Yeah, they'll be hearing all of this. Ricardia flashes for Woxic to progress, but what? It wasn't there. Molly's going to make life useless for Ricardia. Can't fight.
Okay. That's so risky from Rainwaker being low on HP. If the fight came through, if he didn't hit the tags and Ricardia didn't get slowed, he goes down. It's a 2-on-2. There's a smoke for the bomb. That round could have completely changed. So Rainwaker, big kill to find. And that'll be it. Liquid, finally.
Breaking the streak, the 5-round streak, Chad. That was quite impressive. What a resurgence from the Turkish squad. Taking some huge scalps here on Vertigo yesterday against Cloud9. They 16-6'd them. They dumpstered them in a 2-0 fashion, but on Vertigo was especially impressive and looking to revitalize themselves here after going down, was it 6-1? They've actually posted 5 rounds in a row, but the streak is over. Woxic will have to save the AWP. You'd imagine the money should be fine. Not as strong as you might think, but Woxic has got $8,000 to drop a couple of weapons if required here. Rainwaker, it was, like you said, a clunky kill, Alex, but he got the job done.
Got it done.
Couple of kills in the round, and they'll take the lead once again. 7-6 here in the first map of our last best of 3 of the group stages here at ESL Pro League. Where did all the time go?
I'm just looking right now at their Vertigo records. So Eternal Fire have played it against Cloud9, 9, Virtus Pro, and then Cloud9 again. The first time they played Cloud9, they lost. They beat 9, which is a huge scalp to take. They lost to Virtus Pro, and then they beat Cloud9 16-6. So they've had an awful lot of practice on LAN on this very map. And just in one event.
Woxic is looking very tentative, like you said, Chad. Like, it's impressive to see the discipline.
You've got to reel it in.
Yeah, he has to these days, and hasn't got a ton of kills, but he's doing his job. Patsy steals one away. Ricardia, that's unfortunate. The blind wall bang. AK comes through, and it's going to be an opening pick for Liquid once again here. Major trying to reclaim territory if possible. Drops the smoke, could flash in Zantares.
It's very early for a ramp one-way, so that tells me that Major feels like there's a lot more pressure than there actually is right now, because Liquid are not in a rush. We can see silently congregating again. This time back over towards B. Patsy ascends the ladder, and Rainwaker ascends the stairs into what should be almost a free bomb site. It's just Calix.
This is crazy clear. Like, what is Calix supposed to do? You can throw out your incendiary, mate, but they're going to cross through.
You might even save for the last round.
We nearly actually found your Kinder.
Well, there's a few HEs for the plant, maybe.
Yeah, if you could disrupt the plant, it would be an interesting retake. They've got themselves the flash pull. There it goes. Push through. Calix gets lost in the smoke, lost in the source, and save that pull.
If you can.
Word. Patsy hunting, but Madger's good for it.
Yeah, great awareness there. Must save weapons at this point. Chad is right. The round is over. They kind of flashed each other. They're trying to get through. Didn't really work out. That was going to be a disaster. Need the money for this final upcoming round.
I think they could throw one more body at the hunt if you're Liquid, but nothing more than that. So OC will investigate. He's been the one allowed to try and close down some of this space. Oh, he's got support. Knife in the hand. Is there a trade? No. Now Naf and Yakinda definitely can't hunt. They're going to need to drop some guns. Well, maybe not, actually. It's all good. There's residual cash for Patsy,
yeah, they get
Rainwaker, and OC.
each.
So it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's under control, especially on the T side. They'll be fine. But there's Patsy, blind as you like. Gets it done through the wall as well. Yekindar closing things out here. But bear in mind, they did lose some finances, but they still got a nice full buy here. Woxic has the AWP elsewhere as well.
It's very unflattering, isn't it, when you see the person doing the flashbang dance, just poking out of the smoke, and then gets flashed, walking back into the smoke. We've all been there. You just not that shows that little bit of a lapse.
This might be a non-issue, but Magic picked up an AK and gave it to Xantares. So this is the last round of the half. Let's see how much that hunt has actually given over. Let's see how much Xantares can find with his favorite weapon.
I like that, Chad. Yeah, keep your eyes on the one-shot headshot on Xantares in particular. They are going to be operating to a Rector boost in mid, but this is Woxic to be tested. Oh, it's not Woxic. Yeah, it is. He's posted.
Watch the flick.
Oh, that's too comfortable. Way too easy for Yakinda. They've clearly done their research. They know Woxic's tendencies, and he just gets pantsed.
We've only seen really two different variations, Henry. Aggressive mid pick or elevator pick.
Yeah.
And maybe this is part of being neutered, right? By, hey, we need you to play like this, which means he'd lose.
Oh, barrel.
That's a big barrel sticking out. That's going to betray him. Pinocchio's nose. Jeez.
And Geppetto's rifle. Xantares will pull one back at least. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 final round. Team Liquid have the advantage, but Xantares still alive with that AK. Nafly.
Hello. Saw another barrel.
Construction, you're right. He's going to check
not.
CT Spawn, take out Xantares, no problem whatsoever. We should be done here. Unless Calyx can save the day. Wakadia doing his best.
Oh, Calyx! He gets it. Wakadia spots out Patsy as well. Wakadia, new boy on the block, already contributing heavily into this round. The double from Calyx as well to recover. This is going to become just a one-round game at the half, unless Patsy's got a clutch in him. 25 and counting. Lost the bomb. You can play that bomb, and look at the positions they've opted for. One way to peek around. I like that. Wakadia, it's ballsy. 14 seconds. Patsy knows that the bomb's going to be bodyguarded. Can't see anything.
Hello.
And Calyx closes. He's a real boy now. 8-7. We take a break. When we come back, Vertigo continues.
Keep
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. ESL Pro League Season 18 Group D. After 4 weeks, there's only one playoff spot remaining, and it has to be between Team Liquid and Eternal Fire. You join us for the first map of Vertigo, and as per tradition, boys, we split it right down the middle. I'm joined in the booth by the Maltese Falcons as we're getting ready for the second half.
Yeah, I'm here, and Chatty B's with me. We got Liquid, Eternal Fire, second half. It's the CT side for Liquid. They started on the T deliberately. It's a choice they made, Eternal Fire's map pick, and you called it, Chad, up the ramp.
Yeah, this will be another A play. Same deal with the smokes, but the nades, is it going to be towards headshot? No one detected towards sandbag, but they'll clear that out. Diligent. Now there'll be nothing to dissuade the deeper sight fights.
Yeah, they know what they can focus on. They know what they have to keep the crosshairs on. The smokes are in. There's no one in front of them at the moment. I say that as the flashes are thrown. Patsy does take first engagement nicely. Look at those dual Berettas go. Nowfly controls them nicely. One to the head. Zantara's looking deadly. Oh, he's on one today, folks.
Yes, indeed.
Stay tuned, because Zantara's is going to be on it for the rest of this series.
Yeah, he's just posted his 17th kill. He is in championship form right now. Beautiful shots, but not quite enough there. The damage was already done. Team Liquid with a solid A defense there, and an absolute stampede up the A ramp, chat. And they're really focusing on these double nade setups.
Yeah, and this is going to be both pistols now falling in the favor of Team Liquid. So in the first half, the pistol in similar fashion as to what we just saw there from Eternal Fire, but a completely different result. As Zentaris unhappy with how that went.
How can you be mad?
Well,
like
the rest of his
1v5.
team died, so he couldn't win the round. If they had just, maybe got the bomb down, he could have given it an attempt.
That's true. He probably would have done.
Without that plan, look at what this Force Buy brings forward for Eternal Fire. A couple of Mac 10s with head armor, sure, some Tech 9s, and, well, Woxic with a Glock, Kevlar, and some nades. He's actually held on to some residual cash. I believe he wants to prioritize the AWP when that first gun round comes into play. But this is quite a forward stance in middle with these SMGs. Naf and Yakinda. Actually, this might work out perfectly because considering up ladder, Calix, one of these players who likes to throw the glaive Molotov. Oh, he spotted a whole lot there.
Calix dies to the Yakinda aggress. Well played. They seem to be well prepared.
Madge's going to be frustrated with that because he called that they're pushing, and probably disappointed that Calix took that fight in that fashion. So trying to grab this space back, has more support now, sure.
Yeah, they are running out of time, though. We're at the 45-second mark. They've barely got any territory on the map. They're still in T-spawn, essentially, here. You've got one smoke remaining, a flashbang.
Oh, what is this?
And he's going to be throwing a smoke somewhere.
This is to, yeah, this is to try and give them the ability to split B, I believe. So, nah, he's hit his, it's not good. That's, I don't think that's landing where he wanted it.
Okay.
Oh, no, it did.
Yakinda.
Okay.
He's just run throw bind, right?
Yeah.
Getting flanked. Riccardi has got so many targets on his screen. He's enough of a distraction, but overlooked his Naf. He fumbles.
Naf?
He fumbles and they will plant. They will plant. I say that with bated breath. Patsy's got it done. But the round, it's still going to go Liquid's way. An extra injection of cash, though.
It's still a pretty clean round, but that decision from Naf, he must have got some false information, some
Someone
fake
killed
news
the
towards
CT.
CT
Did
spawn.
he kill the CT player?
Yeah, and there were two on the side.
I guess bad info.
I think some bad info.
Or just
a bad
weird comms at that time. But I thought Madge fluffed it because he went to throw it, then he stopped, then he went and threw it. Anyway, good stuff from Madge, still pulling that smoke off. I respect it.
And just to note, had he been there and it's got that first kill, they probably don't get the bomb down. So it doesn't cost them the round, but it does potentially cost them a little bit more in the future because it does enable a half buy once again for Eternal Fire here. So we're seeing Tech 9's armor, maybe more of the same, and hopefully won't get the first kill away early on towards middle. We're going towards the ramp, stampeding once again, trying to take down Patsy early. He's reacting well, though. Drops the incendiary, slows them down, calls for the rotations, and they'll have to respect it. The Molotovs are just completely dissuading them from the A-bomb side right now.
Well handled.
This smoke should be left side sight.
Multiple ways to skin a cat.
What's Woxic got in his hand? Let me take a look. So Woxic has the other smoke, so they can do both smokes for either side of sight. Oh, with this fight coming their way, a lot of information. OC goes down.
That's a real gift. They wanted answers then, and well, you get it, but at the cost of OC. Bodies are still present
Patsy's
on
going to
ramp.
search. If it's too quiet, he'll start searching for the info. Because right now the B bomb site's completely given up. This could be part of a fake.
Yeah, it's going to work if Madges don't know. Oh, yeah, now they'll clear it.
You should go B quite quickly. You've spotted two.
They're already on the way. By they, I mean Yakinda, Rainwaker, everyone starting to rotate through. Naf on the flank. It is a race now against the clock. I can see a good flash being cooked up by Rainwaker. Yakinda kept at bay, though, pushing on the flash. Util, what little remains from Eternal Fire dropped out. There's Rainwaker, big contribution. Great shot from Yakinda. And the nade will finish off the dink from earlier. Patsy contributing at the start of this one. Calix cut down to size.
An exciting round. Not many kills for Eternal Fire, but they certainly had Liquid on the ropes a couple of times there. They get the bomb planted once again. Another injection of cash here, and Lord knows they needed after another half by there, but it is going to be 11-7 in favor of Team Liquid on the Eternal Fire's map pick here. A full buy, a Woxic AWP is available. Hasn't set the server alight just yet. Currently hovering around 6 kills, 12 deaths. Major starting to wake up. He's got himself 5 as well. But Xantara's a 17, Lucardia 17. We'll see if they can start making a little bit more of a dent here on the T side. It's going to be a tactical timeout to discuss their options. We've seen a couple of different approaches here, but currently down 3-0. Xantara's hold it together, my friend.
Yes, that is something that you will need to reel in. It's map 1. There is an awful lot of Counter-Strike still to be played, and it looked like Yakinda was rapping. That's how easy of a time he's having.
Yeah, so you had the real juxtaposition there of Xantara's just shouting at his monitor and Yakinda rapping at his. Very different sides of the coin.
But this will bubble over. If you can't contain it, like it happens, right? You're lifting the level of the team's focus to something that is a little bit more, hey, like I know it's an important match, of course, but you don't want people to be, shrinking in this moment.
Yeah, well, they need a third member to join Wacardia and Xantara's. Right now, the firepower is good, but it's not great. If Woxic can come online as well and join the trio, that would be everything. Picking up the pace once again, Wacardia trying to do everything himself, and he will get that first headshot. Make it a double. What an entrance in towards the A bomb site. There'll be one more CT towards heaven here. Calls for a teammate to rotate in. Wacardia needs to be on high alert.
He's ready for this. He's taken so much space away from his opponents. Team Liquid already off kilter. A heavy blow thrown. Oh, but Calix lets it go. Yakinda on the flank now. They have to worry about that. Woxic posted for it on the orb. But Wacardia's forward position, surely this leads to a round win. This has to be an 8 for Eternal Fire.
Rainwaker looks aware of this possibility. Now, Naf, where has he gotten off to? This could already be the save call.
It is.
So Naf's going to come over. Let's see if he can scavenge back. I don't even know if he's going to consider it, right? The M4 of Yakinda is just over there towards Forklift Room, but might want to hold on to the Fam Eye.
Now, that is a big gameplay from Wacardia. For someone who hasn't actually played a LAN event before, to step up in the first gun round, everyone's tilting around you, you're losing Xantares, he just takes matters into his own hands, helps himself to the first sandbag skill. The second must have been an absolute beauty as well. And as Alex said, single-handedly wins in the round, gets all that space, no option but to save Team Liquid. They give it the first gun round here, and 4 players survive for Eternal Fire.
I'm glad that we highlighted Madge's flashes there as well, right? To know, right, that the flashes are going to be on point. This is one of the details that when you have your in-game leaders like a Madge who are setting their teammates up.
Right.
Oh, look at this, the triple cone flip.
That's quite nice, actually.
51 floors down. But yeah, just those little details, right? Because those flashes are to deal with the Crane players, and it worked perfectly. We'll get it again in the replay here. You can see the flash assist from Madge in the feed. So throwing those from top of the stairs over towards middle helps facilitate this type of push. Knowing you have Woxic's AWB posted up watching the gap smoke, if anybody pushes out, it means Wacardia only has to worry about the Crane, the ramp, the sandbag, and those type of fights. And he did his job perfectly.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for anything more in that particular interaction. Beautiful double kill. And can they keep it up, though? It's going to be Major this time, trying his luck. Forcing his way in towards the B-bomb site. He just wants to show presence, obviously. Not going for the frag, just wants to let them know there's a few players this side of the map. Pull some rotations over, and a boost for Xantares. The turret has been set up here, and he knows it's going to strike if he's given an opportunity.
He's going to search as well. Once they layer in some of those bottles of flames, he'll eliminate a few key points to take the jewels, and should be able to start leering in towards the site to lop up a couple of heads. You can see this passive stance that Liquid have gone for over towards B again. All the pressure on Rainwaker for middle and B as the rest of the team searches for info towards the A bomb site. You can see OC posted up all that way. Patsy might want to activate after the smoke starts to fade, but it's all going to be too late. They're in the site.
Yeah, they're across. Good catch. Good flight path as well from Calix. He's managed to get nice and forward position. Now the util to support him will come through. Oh, great molly. Look at that. Forces Rainwaker down.
So many nades for this retake, something that could be quite a specialty of Liquid. Smokes to obscure vision, mollies to layer, but a 5v5 retake of B. This is about to get funky.
Smoked off. Mid being cleared out by Liquid. That's a good molly to force Calix into the angle as Yakinda draws first blood of this round. So much util barraging forward. Eternal Fire needs someone, and it's Wacardia again to step up, stand up, and still alive and kicking. 16. And he found another frag. He found all of the frags necessary. Yakinda doesn't have time. OC running away.
Wow, what a defense that was. Fending off about 300 grenades there on the retake. Incendiaries, flashes, HEs. They weather the storm, and Eternal Fire will post 2 rounds in a row here. It's looking like they actually can bring this game back to life.
Look at this combo, Henry. Let's stop and reflect for a second. Hit tab again. Look at this combo. 21 for Wakadia, 17 for Zentares. Nobody else double digits on the entire team. And the score is 11-9, excuse me?
If one other player can join them, a Calix or a Woxic can step up at this point, they're off to the races. They can convert this map still. They are looking good. They're looking sharp. They just need one more player to join them at the top of the scoreboard here. Team Liquid on a bit of an eco. Not going to be forcing it into this one. They saved the AK-47 and an AWP. They're going for the bigger picture. Yekindar has been so good so far. 24 kills to his name. Looking for a 25th. Does considerable damage towards Antares. That's good enough, but doesn't want to put it all on the line just yet.
So you know where one of the 2 saved weapons is. You know there was an AWP likely saved as well. Surely your assumption is that a ramp. Wakadia is operating under that assumption.
Magi's doing a lot of talking. We have the privilege right now of being able to hear the comms. I can't tell you what he's saying, but he's doing an awful lot of generaling right now.
Bear in mind, the CTs have actually focused on 4 smokes here, and they're going to hold on for them for dear life. If they can slow this round down, rot the clock, that's going to be absolutely everything. OC to be tested, and it's going to be a pass with flying colors. Major goes down. He is silenced.
That one-way perfectly timed, and even being perched upon Patsy, Audacious gives one back.
Patsy.
Oh, yeah, and after all that hard work, you know, the damage from AK in Yakinda's hands, OC, the AWP is connected as well.
Have to gamble. Yakinda just has to pick a site and say, hey, lads, let's just stack up together and hope that we picked correctly.
Well, OC's it all the way back at A here. It's going to be a B finish. We've got a rotation from Naf.
Block
He's only
now,
got the Tech 9.
Block now.
Oh, I think he's done for Jad. Rain wake up, P250 in hand. Here come the AK-47s. Wakadia looking to add to his tally. Multiple frags available. Gonna go for the plant instead. They could swarm him.
Oh, spam! Spam! Oh, he's got the bomb down. Looks good for Eternal Fire now. A little bit of a window of opportunity. Maybe there's still one. Yakinda just brute force. They are susceptible to a spray. Look how low they are. And OC still with that AWP as well. If he can just stay posted, Yakinda can work. Wakadia, you've got to get past him though. Constant presence for the Eternal Fire boys is now gone. Kit on OC. Time is available. It's not going to be easy. Really need OC on that defuse now, and it's not looking good anymore. Yakinda, you can take as many of those shots as you want, but you just don't have the time.
Oh. No, not going to get the AWP either. It's Woxic with the final kill. 2 in the round for him. Starting to show some better form. And bear in mind, that was pretty much the eco from Team Liquid. It comes down to a 1 versus 1. Didn't quite have the time to flush out all the remaining Ts on the bomb site, but it will be 11-10. Eternal Fire closing the gap now. 3 rounds in a row. Liquid almost allowing that one as Patsy gave up a bit of a freebie towards the crane, and then they were just stretched too thin, couldn't rotate through, locked out via the utility. And yeah, OC Ekendar did absolutely everything they could, but not quite enough. A double AWP setup for Team Liquid here. Don't see it too often. It's going to be Nafly patrolling the B bomb site, presumably with the AWP. As Eternal Fire explore their options towards the ramp once again. Patsy needs to hold on to his life. It's Naf towards middle.
Good flash. Look what it does to OC. His options
what?
Were limited, but he still hits the quick scope. Wild flash. Nade will find the trade. Look at the flank. Rainwaker caught out. It's Woxic that connects, and Wakadia just into the A site with a headshot or 2. Or maybe 3. Patsy denies him. Come on, Patsy. You got just out a fresh reload. 3 people peeking you. Good luck. Have fun. And fun is being had here in the studio, live and direct from Malta, as the Turks take over 11-11.
Yeah, bear in mind, they were 6-1 down in this first map as well. There's been a grueling affair, but they've clawed their way all the way back into it, tying things up. 11-11. Make a wish, Team Liquid, because your money is busted at this point. They're going to have to operate with another half by Yekindar with his signature Hero M4 here on the CT side.
He's the only one fragging, Henry. We were talking about, you know, who's going to help Wakadia and who's going to help Zentares, but right now it is really only Yakinda.
26 kills.
Yeah, double the next closest on his team, which is Naf at 13. So,
well, I'm enjoying this one so far. Like, it's got absolutely everything.
And they were just jazzing up the young buck, right? He had another big multi-kill round, some really crispy shots against a gun round this time. Oh, spotting for the toes. Calix. He spotted toes, mouth moving.
What a gap that is. Creates his own first kill. That's beautiful from Calix.
Maybe not ready for Rainwaker, but Calix good and clean with the conversion.
don't think I've seen that approach before. I actually really like it there. That's cool. You can see the push coming through, and what a frag to find. It's the rifle of Yekindar, and it looks like a guaranteed round here. They spray through the smoke, just OC remaining. Xantares will deal with him, and Eternal Fire will take the lead. 12-11 now. Money's still not great. Yekindar, after that purchase, down to 3,900. They will have a buy overall, but a tactical timeout certainly required here.
Yeah, necessary, because the complete momentum shift of this game has come on through. This is all Eternal Fire now. You look at the patch of rounds, and it's just been them on streaks, where Liquid, in this 11-round run that they have, it's come with pistols and conversion. So if we're talking gun rounds, Eternal Fire are doing a much better job in that department, and Daps, he's going to have to do his best job right now to right the ship, because things are looking fantastic.
Wow. If you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, where have you been? This is the final game of ESL Pro League Season 18 group stages. We've got the playoffs kicking off on Tuesday, and we need one more team to join us. It's either Team Liquid or Eternal Fire. Now, Liquid looked like they were running away with it after their second series, a second game for them. They played Lynn Vision this morning, dealt with them, and
I love this, Henry. Look, you mentioned it with Yakinda. He could have gone M4 and just Kev, but he's gone for U2, and he's the only one fragging. If he doesn't get a kill on the Famish, you're going to feel like a little bit robbed here by that previous round.
He is the only one fragging. You'd think someone would step up and say, bro, you take the M4.
Yeah, I'll take the Famish.
Right? You'd think that would be the case. Like, it's always bizarre when you never see that come through, but once again, they seem to be bombarding this sandbag area with the grenades, converting the kills, and those be found out again.
This kid is great.
Like, just like how quickly he's adjusting to the constantly evolving battlefield before him.
Yeah.
That's a nasty death, right?
Just turn it up, Chad.
Oh, God! Ricardia finally put to rest, but the B-side's lost. And after a timeout, no less, Team Liquid, they've got no options.
This will be 6 rounds in a row on the T side. Eternal Fire looking very comfortable right now. Just that Wolfpack mentality. Get up the A-ramp, set each other up with the flashbangs, let Ricardia off the leash, and he'll find multiple kills. Another double kill for him.
What a great luxury to have. And I understand they're setting him up, right? We're not going to deny the fact that the util is being thrown. You see multiple different players doing that. Calyx throwing flashes from the ladder room. We have Magic throwing flashes from spawn. The util is to set him up for the fights, but why wouldn't you set him up for the fights? Look at this. They're trying to hunt these guns. They've given almost everything over here. Maybe not the AWP lads, but you're setting him up and he is delivering. This is exactly what you hope for. This is what I'm saying with a luxury. You can have star fraggers. You can have guys who are great at hitting heads, but if you're setting them up, they're not finding the kills as they give over the orb. I really hope this doesn't come back to bite them.
Yeah, it's a little bit sloppy towards the end. A lot of solo duels, yeah.
They wouldn't have afforded one. There's no one with 47.
Yes, that's a big deal. So it's less of an issue because OC only has 11 kills and it's Vertigo. The AWP, I don't know how much impact he's really going to be able to find here, but it's still something that they wouldn't have had otherwise. You can do a Famus again.
Come on now.
Yeah, I feel, he's kind of been left in the lurch a little bit.
He's being too selfless. As the in-game leader, he should just tell him, give me the M4. Like, you know, well, give me the AK. Like, you're not fragging right now. Let me cook. Let me get stuck in. I'm the only one actually having any sort of impact.
They're flashing early. Maja forces OC's AWP off the line, and they are not stopping for no one. Ricardia again borrowed deep. He loves this angle. He loves it with a passion, and that's why he can't get another double. He's already push pressuring Yakinda as well. He's got the util set. He's got the headshots. He's the full package, folks. 120 ADR from Ricardia.
He is absolutely destroying them at this A-ramp. It's a real problem at this stage that there's no response for it. The AWP can't handle him, the rifles, the crossfires, the utility, anything you're throwing at him, he finds the headshot. He doesn't even take any damage en route, and he's already made the first incision here. Xantares, second in command, will be working up towards short.
I don't know why Liquid aren't changing their holds over towards the A site. There's always been a player marooned over towards Sandbag that has been exploited. Naded, mollied, spammed, fragged. They keep going for the same type of holds.
Back towards B we go. I think it's wide open.
There has to be a Liquid save. How could you justify going for this type of a round? But now Xantares up and over through the smoke, takes another. They thinking, hey, it's probably A. That's not the case.
You see
They're finding frags everywhere.
That was so sick again. They've got so many great little tricks and maneuvers, and Xantares is always the star of the show. Confirms the round, you'd assume at this stage. Ricardia, he needs to find Nafly. He's going to make a lot of noise at this stage. They're going to hunt him down. A little bit of damage. He's got to scramble. He's got that valuable AK-47, and yeah, here we go.
Oh, he's coming.
He wants him. He's got him as well. He's read it so well.
What a shift of momentum in this game, and it's all because of this guy on the screen right here. Let's call it 30, shall we? Attempt for 31. A decent crack as Rainwaker does get to stay alive, but he is looking clinical right now. this is what you want to see. Like somebody unleashed, flourishing, evolving in front of our eyes.
It's going to be Mirage up next. You got Xantares and Cardia hitting this hard as well. How are you going to lock them down as they get a clean sheet?
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Yeah, because the feeling that the human element, it's the same with when you watch Lynn Vision, that human element of Counter-Strike, of the team coming together with the practice, everything they discussed, all the hours of theory, all the hours of individual practice in the server, the grind, being out on your own, now finding a team, now growing together as a team, now winning as a team. That's Counter-Strike, baby.
Oh, yes, indeed. And now Liquid, they're going to have to play some serious Counter-Strike to bounce this one back as Yekendar's working the FAMAS once again. Xantares opening things up. Big spray down. Major will join him with the double kill. And we have got Yekendar here. Bear in mind, it's only the FAMAS, but he's using it to great effect there. Finds the danger man, Xantares, and now can he reclaim territory towards the B steps?
A guy's stubbornness to take that fight, knowing he had a weapon disadvantage, has set them up to a nice and even keel. Calix, be careful, because Yekinder is pre-aiming the jump up. You are momentarily inaccurate, but that was what he was pre-aiming. Oh! Calix, baby, double into B.
Okay, we said a third star had to shine bright, and now Calix is stepping up in all facets of the game. 15 kills, a double frag to confirm round number 15 on the board for Eternal Fire on their map pick. With playoffs on the line, Liquid were the favorites coming into this one. 6-1 up, and since the second half began, they have looked silent. They have not got a response for the emphatic playstyle and pixel-perfect precision we're seeing from Eternal Fire round after round.
And if they close now, which it looks like it, they might, Liquid broken, battered, bruised. But if they do so, it would be 9 consecutive to the close.
And this is Liquid on the map pick of Eternal Fire, choosing the T side and starting with the tempo, starting fast, being in their face, aggressive, pack rolly CS, and it worked until it didn't. Stalled, stumped. Eternal Fire have clawed things back and they've completely shifted the outlook of this series. Maybe that fatigue will cause an issue for Liquid as they're taking a fight. Yekinder forward, can't get anything done. Flatlined again.
Patsy, though, he can be the hero, especially with the layup from Yekinder. It's OC that catches a stray bullet onto Icardia. A huge scalp to post as he rocking a 30 bomb in regulation. You've cut him down to size. Patsy maintains ramp control. And the bomb on the back of Madja. Trying to make the calls to secure it clean. Woxic on the rifle, looks away, averts his gaze. Patsy punish. Advantage Liquid. And they want to swing. All three of them swing through Xantares. Oh, and the entirety of Eternal Fire strike in unison. Up to one man, and one man only, to save Team Liquid from this perfect consecutive run.
What a turnaround, Alex. I can't believe it. It looked like they were flat. The first few rounds, it looked like Eternal Fire, like Major said in the interview, we're either going to be good, we're going to be bad. It seemed like the bad Eternal Fire turned out, to be honest with you, but my God, have they ever turned it on.
Rainwaker reading this, he's rotating over towards the B bomb site just as Eternal Fire is starting to creep and crawl their way up the stairs. The MP9 could be the perfect weapon for the job. Will they expect him?
Tucked in on the gen, low HP on the planter. He's not active. Calix looking the wrong way. Maybe he can catch him and isolate the duel. The bomb does go down. He knows where he is. He has the smoke. He doesn't have a kit. And he's whiffed it.
Bad smoke.
Bad smoke indeed. Safe from the nade.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, overthinking. Maybe he can close. The nade goes over. Calix lower. Needs to get on the bomb eventually. A 10-second defuse ahead of him. Calix gonna jump for the info. Confirms it's a fake. He knows he's safe. Rainwaker has to push. Calix for the perfect close. And he's hit the shot. Does he have it? 10-second defuse. I think he's done enough.
I think he has as well. It's not the prettiest 1-versus-1 clutch, but he gets the job done. It's going to be right down to the wire. It looks like he's done it, and over the line we go. Liquid will break the streak and finally get around there. Looking to find an AK-47. Didn't even have time to find a rifle here. It was fortunate the bomb even got planted there.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
I think it was the HE grenade he set himself up with, to be fair. He did so much damage, at least he could find the 1v1.
Yeah, that is going to be... look, you're right. It was a pretty sloppily played round. The best thing he did there was be in the right side at the right time. So Rainwaker fortunate to pull that one off and will just keep Liquid in it. So it's a 3-round game now if they want to take things to overtime.
Which they could. That was the opportunity to close this one out. Xantares not happy with it. Taking matters into his own hands by the look of things here. They'll set up a quick boost. It's Xantares going up, of course. And he's ready. That first shot. Oof. He's not happy with the initial outcome. And Nafly's there to punish. The double kill. Not going to happen.
They know he's low.
Damage has been done towards Rainwaker here as he's cowering behind the generators.
I've got ya, says Calix, as he confirms the B site's theirs. Deep util lands.
Is this it?
It looks like this could be it. There's nothing to be said about this as Yakinda reveals himself on the flank. Woxic knows he's got the info for free, and that's one of the three.
That has to be it. Look how many nades Woxic has. He could even smoke it as well. They have to lock them out now. Yakinda knows he can't make his way back through B main. Has to reroute, and here Liquid go.
One last hurrah. Eternal Fire's map pick. Closing it clean. Maja swings into Patsy, nails the headshot, and Yakinda 27 frags, but all for naught as they confirm Vertigo is their domain. 1-0 up in the series, convincing from the Turkish roster, taking over in Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen.
Your time...
Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
Okay.
all right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I mean, I've made many in my time, as a professional chef, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? Like, I see how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, but let's have a look at what we've got. So do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well, that looks more sugary than that. So
Correct.
That is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
But also we do have some lemon zest, a zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest?
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Right. Always wanted a bit of your meat, Rush.
Get in the queue, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers?
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We do have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is?
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, So, I mean, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy
from
chickens.
The cows as well. I mean, the eggs from the chicken.
Happy chicken.
What came first? Who knows, bro?
We'll
Who
never
knows?
know.
No. And
you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast later. Anyway, so this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's
a mise en place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just gonna slop this in here. Look at
The
that.
whole thing?
Beautiful. The noise that comes up with that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
What
are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about it.
Okay,
that
keep
was
going.
fine. That was, we know that was in there. We knew that was
so
in
there they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra flavor.
That's nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
No shell. Literally no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jibbly wibbly?
Just bag it in the sink, bro. Beautiful. Now we're going to mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are going to mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in,
Okay,
all right?
at the same time, ready?
3, 2, 1,
Power!
bang. Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in here.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it looks.
Am I gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
not.
That felt good.
Nah, it's a big cake.
It's a big cake.
It's a big
okay.
cake.
All right.
Now we're just going to mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth?
You want to get in there and just give that a little mix? And this is where all of our lemon flavor is going to come in. I mean, I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're going to mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. Ignore that one. Pretend I didn't ask.
So we're gonna just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubers out there would say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're gonna do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
it would be my pleasure.
Give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle? Can I do it like artistically and stylistically?
The higher, the better. This is getting baked with. Oh, look at that going everywhere, all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually. All right, so we're gonna pop this flour in here, nice and slow.
All right.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the flour.
Just fold it
the gluten.
in. Fold it like a piece of paper. Alex, like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well.
Go on.
A wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one time.
Give me one fold, then I'll see it. Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over. And then you go under, and then you just fold over. And you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me and trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold
Very aggressive, these folds, but that's fine,
round, then I fold
sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good. We could have maybe sift the flour here.
I think you pulled it round like that, and then you...
Give me that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that.
That's nice. Now just move it around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes. Keep it really unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture, dolloping in there as it goes. The noise coming up of that. Oh dear, I've got some on the pot.
Oh, you did. I wasn't watching. I closed my eyes for a second.
That's good.
Sorry.
But this is going to be pure flavor coming up here. When this roasts in the oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right. 3 ingredients. Very simple.
I could guess how this goes.
I
don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro.
Okay,
Like,
so this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's
it
like
is
asbestos.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos. But you can breathe this. You
Are
can
you
breathe
sure?
this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
Like we're making
sweet breath.
more Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't
Bit of
know.
moisture, Okay. Well, bang it in, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this whole to come together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to save a
Oh,
little
that's
bit.
like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's
Yeah.
going to like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give us a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there, and hopefully it dries up over, not overnight, because they're waiting for us in the studio right now, and we need to be real quick with this actually, because they are waiting. But that is looking, whoa. Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what? I
Wow.
think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex, now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to
done?
go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Well, I may have used a little liquid in that icing, but I tell you what, liquid are also looking pretty little right now, and Eternal Fire, they're looking big. But, before we get to that, here's the careful. Oh, an
I
accident,
wasn't
an
careful,
accident.
Rush. I'll have that one. I'll have that one.
That's
the
a floor
5-second
piece.
rule.
Give it to Harry. Give it to Harry. He'll like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go on, have a taste.
lemon
smells
sizzle
nice.
cake.
I won't eat that.
This is a lemon cake with a lemon icing.
But I will eat this.
And a little bit of Rush's flesh.
Yes, I did cut myself on the grater, so it is actually not vegetarian. It does have a little bit of my meat in there, but
Your
you gotta put
DNA is it within the cake.
You got to
All
put
right.
your heart, soul, and a little bit of your finger in to make a cake real good.
Well, I can definitely tell it's lemon flavored.
That's fantastic. That was what I was going for, to be honest.
That for sure.
Yeah. Decent though. What are we thinking?
It's nice.
Yeah?
It is good.
You like it?
It's light.
I think if I'd have folded better, it might have tasted better. But it is pretty good.
Come on, man. The folding was sublime, bro. Hank is always the biggest critic of all my baked items. So what are you saying?
Well, I think the fact it's back on the plate.
Look at him. He's like almost coughing it up, bro. Come on.
I really like it.
Oh, okay,
I
all
think
right.
it's
All right.
citrusy, it's well baked, has good crunch on the crust, the icing is nice. I'll give you 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Wow. Okay.
The first time.
Wow. That is the first time.
My oven
I
needs a
appreciate
clean,
that.
though. I could tell from that last shot. My oven needs a clean.
I didn't do anything. The oven should be
it
crystal
just,
clear.
It generally needs a clean.
Oh, okay.
Got nothing to do with you.
Okay, good. Yeah. Because
Not like the floor.
I spend honestly, Alex, how long is it? I probably spent an hour cleaning my kitchen.
It was Rush's
I don't wanna
kitchen
give
at
it
the
away. I don't
time.
want to give it away.
And Rush did spend an hour. I sat on the sofa watching it clean.
True. No, Alex helped out as well.
I did the dishwasher.
You figured out the dishwasher.
I did.
What was
And
it,
unloaded.
P6?
P6 is what I went
P6
for.
on the dishwasher.
We use P3.
You're a P3.
I use
your
P1
household.
in my
You're
house.
a P1.
I use P1. Don't know why.
P3's eco.
Yeah, it's eco.
Is it really?
right?
Yeah, that's why
Probably why I don't use it.
Yeah,
I'd
no, but you
imagine.
should.
The
Use
blaster.
P3. Use P3. It's
All
safe.
right.
That's
But
the standard.
P6 is going to really get the grime out of there, and there was a lot of grime we were working with, so we just knew it would truly get in there and clean all the stuff.
I hope everybody enjoyed another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Is there any more in the pipeline?
So that is it. Unfortunately, this will be my last segment
Ever.
And, on Pro League this season.
Okay, fair enough.
Wow. Okay.
Don't get
It's
too
announcing
excited. Don't get
retirement
too
right
excited.
now. Okay.
So you won't be observing the final VSL Pro League season?
No,
18?
I will not. I will be at a wedding, which it is what it is.
It is.
It is what it is.
is.
So I have to go back home, and I won't be here all next week. So I fly tomorrow in the morning.
Who's observing in your loo?
Chev and Jakey. Jakey
Okay.
will be doing this
We're
next
safe
one coming up
hands.
as well. Safe hands. Safe
It was
hands.
just Chev's birthday.
It was today. Yeah, happy birthday, Chev, as well. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, have some cake for you.
I can bring it to the
Well,
camera.
But what about the one he did with Chase?
We've only got 90 seconds left of Rush Lee. So
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking, Rush, with it being your last segment and with it being an important match, can we get any analysis ahead of Mirage?
Yeah, so Mirage, obviously, it's definitely one of the maps in the pool, and it's all about mid control at the end of the day. I want to see a team that has a good process to taking mid, and their timing coming through connector, taking the A site. EF honestly, I've been liking a lot of what they're seeing. They have a lot of little tricks up their sleeves. Will there be some double HEs this map? I guarantee there will.
Guarantee.
Guarantee. They've always got them. You've seen them on Vertigo when they double nade towards Crane and stuff.
That was cool.
That's kind of nice, yeah. They got a lot of little tricks. That's
Could you
for
bring
sure.
one of the cookies, do you think? Or are they
Do you want one of the cookies?
I would like one of them.
I'd love one of them.
Okay, you know what? Halfway through the... Well, I'll when we get in there, yeah, I'll go get some cookies, all right?
And there's a surprise ingredient in the cookies, as he told you.
Which body part is it?
What's in the cookies?
None of my flesh. None of my flesh.
What's the surprise ingredient?
I don't know, Alex. What is it?
Well, you told me there's Philadelphia cheese in
There is some Philadelphia cheese, yeah.
That's a surprise, isn't
Well, I
it?
thought it was going to be like
It's a
beard hair.
So what it is, it's a cookies and cream cheesecake cookie.
Okay, it's more like a cheesecake vibe.
Yeah. But it's not too cheesy, and there's no eggs in it. It's really bizarre. It's a very easy thing to make.
Yeah, and you would put cookies in your cookies.
Yes,
kind of exhibit style. That's
And these are the American cookies. You know, I can't say the brand on air right now. Don't want to get fined or in a lot of trouble. But yeah, they're the cookies that it has the stuff in the middle, the stuff on the outside.
Okay, and before you leave us, so we know you love doing caricatures of all casters around the world. Do you want to give us one to get us into the second map?
Right now we're coming into Eternal Fire right now. Minus Chad Birchall, and we've got Team Liquid taking on Eternal Fire. It's going to be a banger. You all right?
Thanks,
Better
Rush.
than Chad, to be honest with you.
Wow.
Good, yeah.
Let's get him out of here.
All right.
Thank you, Rush. Ladies and gentlemen, the second map is upon us. It is indeed Team Liquid taking on Eternal Fire. It was a resurgence from the Turks after they went down 6-1 on Vertigo, managed to put it all the way back to a very convincing victory. Team Liquid now need to pull this map back to stand a chance of making it to the playoffs. They're on the T side of Mirage, and an A execution to kick things off here, boys.
Let's see how this one goes. One I expect favors Eternal Fire after their performance on their map. It's Liquid that have to demonstrate they have a chance in this one. Calyx doesn't seem to think so. Two quick and clean shots on the USP. Shuts down Ramp and Naf, helpless in the Palace position.
He's not going to get the kill, and that was straight through the smoke onto Mr. Zantara. So likely not long for this world. Been cut off at the pass by Madger, who's given up his position.
Well, a chance to compose himself here. Naf will not be winning this round, but maybe he can slowly but surely find a couple of kills. Not make it so clean for Eternal Fire as they pack a heavy punch once again. Very clean headshots coming out, and it's Calyx actually delivering most of the goods here. As we'll see, Naf with a decoy available to him. Could use it like a pop flash, I suppose, and try and avert someone's gaze.
Even damage Henry, so they can't just get head armor for cheap.
That's true. Yeah, even as a couple of tags, that would actually be quite significant. It's a good point.
But this will be, assuming Naf doesn't go absolutely nuts, it'll be the first pistol round for Eternal Fire in the series so far.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Oh, God, they won both pistols and still lost the map.
Yeah. They didn't get anything done in that second half whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it was only Yekindar that was really fragging. If Nafly can cause some damage here, just like that, maybe he's onto something. And he does a little bit of damage. He gets one kill at least. He gets a double in the round, but still very convincing from Eternal Fire. Will we see the force fire? I'm not so sure. No bomb planted there. And Eternal Fire will be bringing out the rifles, the heavy artillery, as well. Wicardia will be using the fast this time. On the M4.
So Naf's had the luxury, based off the kills, to be able to upgrade into a Deagle, and I suppose they'll just recycle that. So Operation send Naf out, give him some information, and hope that he can lop off another head. That will be Liquid's plan for round number 2.
Chad, have you ever, fallen into the trap of this P2K propaganda? Have you ever succumbed to it?
Yeah, sometimes it feels like that extra bullet.
Yeah,
it's nice. Yeah, but more often than not, I would just stick with the US. It's too satisfying getting a kill with the USP. Thank you, Rushley.
Oh, cookies are right.
Hopefully we see you later before he jets off tomorrow. A busy man. Has to, I think he's going to, is it Drake's wedding next weekend?
Yeah.
Drake's getting married, and Rush was, I think he's the best man.
I was very surprised to learn that, Drake and Rush are, like two peas in a pod.
Ooh, I think Rush inspired some of Drake's music.
He did.
Well.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. And
can you do something for me?
Fun fact for you. The flight I missed on the way back from Vegas was because I was at the club that Drake references. It's called Marquee. He goes,
Marquee Club.
Well, it was shut down Marquee, eh? That one.
Okay.
That
I didn't know Marquee was even a place.
It's a place. It has a pool in it.
I knew it was a player.
Yeah. Marquee. That's a good name.
He was playing for Noun.
Noun.
Nouns. Marquee.
Nouns.
Marquee.
Plural.
The Mexican player.
Oh, him. Yeah, I see what you did there.
You like that?
Marquis, yeah. Bloody hell. He's done well with that one.
Guys.
Yeah, no, we're just a bit slow today. It's fine. It happens. And Zentares is going for a very audacious spam straight out of the window to start us off. We've got AKs and Galils out now. Liquid's first attempt at a gun round. See how far they can go.
This is a retake A setup out the gates early by Eternal Fire, so they want to try and fight over towards B. The flash at the ready from Wakadia, and here Magic goes. The flash is perfect, but Magic a little bit late to the party, still converts the kill.
Yeah, not the cleanest, but we'll take it all day long.
Alex,
Great on AK-47 and takes complete control of the B side of the map here.
When you get to our age, Magic and my and Henry's age, you know, sometimes you don't see everything on your screen.
Not immediately.
When you should. It takes a little moment.
Oh, hello, Yakinda. However, very much a sharpshooter, a young gun. Taking down Zentares in a head-to-head duel that has leveled the odds. And, what was going on there?
He
spotted him.
Yeah, I got confused. Yakinda is confused. Woxic's also pretty confused.
Just go down Woxic.
Oh.
He gives it away more often than not, does he not?
Not a great fight either. Space that I suppose he really wanted to retain, but now all the pressure on Calix.
He's a dead man. He's going to get swung from the 3 different angles. Wow, he does well to deliver one. It still looks like the round's falling apart, though. Wakadia pushing up the B abs. He's going to be a long way away from that A side. Kit is available on Madja. And down he goes.
Insta-dink dead.
Yep.
Rough way to go.
This is a universe, though. I live in this universe, perhaps.
He has got the kit, and if he gets a quick one in towards Palace, where no one is residing, maybe there's a chance. But I think just containing, causing a bit of damage here, patrolling from the Palace position itself, that would be enough, but we'll see what he can make of it.
Yeah, I mean, if he waits just long enough, perhaps Liquid start to maneuver away.
This would be the sickest clutch I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, well, they are all walking away.
They don't have it.
Yeah, they just have to they're gonna hear it from CT.
Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
That will do.
Yeah, we take it.
Yeah. Take a frag. But it will be Team Liquid posting their first here. It's Yekindar, who is pretty much the only Team Liquid player that turned up to Vertigo, finding the double kill. Naf, though, some nice shots in towards CT spawn. It's only Wakadia to survive, so Eternal Fire some decisions to make. I do think that
I'd like a timeout. I would love to see a timeout.
From Eternal Fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're dead on there. They've got the saved AK. They can buy into this one, but a couple of concessions will need to be made. They won't have the AWP for sure.
And that's why I want the timeout, because you are lacking in key areas, so decide what you want to do. They've purchased in, they're buy, sure, it's rifle heavy, there's a kit in play, but on the other side of the server, they have all the utility advantages. So how are Eternal Fire going to be able to respond to what Liquid have to offer?
Bloody hell.
He created a gap. He blocked the smoke. I think Zentares is a real geek for these smoke blocks, and it does translate into a kill. Yakinda caught off guard by that. They want to apply pressure to Madja. He will underhand a smoke, implies he's playing bench. Wakadia has the crossfire with him. And Woxic even joining the fray from long range. If they try and pop B, the setup's perfect for it.
They're going to second-guess themselves and fall back, probably for the best, for the reasons you just stated. Going to reset the round. It's a 5-4 against them, but they can fight their way back into it. Naf on the M4, OC with the Galil, and still the majority of the utility. They have 2 smokes, 3 Molotovs, and an abundance of flashbangs. Rainwaker waits towards the apartments, trying to keep players on this side of the map. Could just be the straight-up B split. Minute on the clock. They need to establish mid-control first.
Yeah, there's just so many unknowns if you were to head all the way back towards A. Are they up close A ramp? Have they pushed in towards Palace?
Exactly.
And by the time you would discover that, the round would likely already be over. So,
not viable.
3 of them combing through middle now. OC on the catwalk. The bomb on Naf over towards Delpan could still go towards either side. So hoping to find a kill. Liquid being offered nothing. That's a smoke to at least suggest the B splits on the table.
Yeah, Wakadia is going to deal with the threat, and there's nothing more to report. Now Calix will activate. He gets away. He knows where the bomb is. Naf again up the creek without the paddle. Helpless in this one.
Save.
Trying to. Look at the angle, though, from Wakadia, just crab walking out line of sight. He's playing the game.
Yeah, he really is. Every decision seems to be the correct one. Connects the shot as well. Stays alive, maintains his control. And he's recovered an AK-47 as well. What a bounce back.
18.
18. Okay, another one.
First land.
Another one. Yeah, so what was it? They had a look. They played at that event in Serbia with a whole lot of Russian teams recently. I don't know the name exactly, but that was at Relog, so it was a bit more like a LAN cafe event. It's not anything of this stature, right? So and this is the thing, again, you just reflect on what this is. Sure, I understand it's a studio LAN, and a lot of people at home, they're more than happy to point that out, but this is still a big deal. I think the Lynn Vision guys really helped sell that when they were explaining, hey, we're having a difficult time time with noise-canceling headsets and in-ears in.
Every time now they're having to take the headphones off and adjust it just because they weren't used to it. That was wild. And well, there we go. Eternal Fire up 3-1 here. Woxic 6-1 to be fair, starting to show some form, some crucial frags, and bear in mind that blocked smoke towards window, Alex. You were dead on. That was a great gap created. Like, he seems to have a little novel trick every single round. Zantares knows he can find a frag, create a frag, and he did that for Woxic, gave him that gap. The easiest kill he'll get all half, I reckon. As we get into round number 5, Team Liquid do decide to purchase, fully invest, Chad.
Yeah, and the logic once more is to just make sure Eternal Fire's economy doesn't get out of control. But if you lose this, you're going to lose everything.
Try peek for Rainwaker, not quite. Going to try and avoid the flames if possible. Can't avoid the HE. Takes him down at 72. One tap potential with the M4s. That might not be a factor. We've got 3 AK-47s for Eternal Fire here, looking incredibly strong. Rainwaker incredibly brave. Contact playing towards A, spots playing towards CT spawn. Can't connect, and his presence is now known.
Yeah, Zantares comes into action. Ready for that engagement. They're hiding in plain sight. It's Naf that relieves Zantares of his head. And you're right, that's a huge amount of space from Yakinder. No one's looking. No one's looking. Woxic doesn't know. Yakinder's got such an advantage. The info flows. Madja and Wicardia are leaving the site.
Good adjustment, though.
Well, are they even aware it's a possibility? No. I think they're about to get blindsided.
Surely Liquid pause and let Yakinder work. He's actually entering the site.
Madja's about to have a jump scare.
Yeah. And he does convert the kill. Wicardia noted, now spotted, and now double, if not triple, cleared.
How are you meant to deal with that? They're coming on all fronts. If you take the fight, you're always going to have to worry about 180 degrees of angles, and now it's just Calyx and Woxic to save. And then it might not even get that chance. Look at this position. Rainwaker keeping map control, just playing to contain that. And the hunt is already on, and they didn't even know it. They came straight to him.
Beautiful round there. Yakinder slipping the net, threading the needle, whatever you want to call it. He completely owns them in the back lines. They had no idea, and once he makes himself known, the round is already over. Now it's just a matter of fact whether Calyx can stay alive. Can he hold on to the AK-47? They were building up good momentum, a good streak once again. It was a questionable force buy from Team Liquid, but they pull it off. And looks to be surviving with 3 players here. Not bad at all.
I wonder when this Woxic AWP comes out, because we really will need him to be a figurehead, especially on a map like Mirage, and he can be quite domineering if he brings that weapon out. So at some point, I'm sure it will be purchased in, but it will not be the case going into the next round to play. The finances just aren't there for Eternal Fire.
Certainly not. What a shot this was.
Oh, the shadow. This is coming from a mile away.
The Eagles doing work, and as you mentioned, Rainwaker patrolling the extremities of the map, making sure no one could save. They bring one single rifle, and they've made the right choice here. Give it to Zantares. See what he can do. He can win these sort of rounds for you. Woxy doesn't have the AWP, but it is a pretty decent buy overall. And it's a B-side attack by the looks of things from Team Liquid. The bomb and 3 players in towards the apartments. Nothing towards A whatsoever. Ekandar might be tested here.
Oh.
Is that a fumbled flash? Like, it is a problem with Woxic. I know more than anyone. His grenade game isn't strong. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's maybe a product of the high sensitivity, just being specific about the pixels you have to be aiming at. Not easy. It's 6 sensitivity. They are coming. Yeah, they want Madja's blood. And, favored for a moment, but flashed off by OC. Woxic got a lot on his plate right now. He can't deliver onto OC. Another frag for him.
Save.
His second so far of Mirage, and save straight away. Looks like they're bullying B right now.
I think they've already shown that they can exploit and find gaps in middle as well.
Yeah.
They're taking fights in towards connector, winning those, being able to get Yakinder in the window and flanking. So there are problems all over the map for Eternal Fire right now, and I think just them taking a save, getting out a full buy, it might be, again, some time before we see the AWP with only 1900 into the next. So I don't know how they want to navigate or traverse this issue.
About round 10, we'll see the AWP for the first time for Woxic, when it might be too late at that point. They are looking quite weak, and Liquid having a fun old time here, just exploring the map, finding the picks, and exploiting the weaknesses over and over. Once again, though, Eternal Fire will at least save 2 weapons. It's Calyx and Cardia will hold on to their rifles here, but is this enough? I don't think so. Look at the Ekandar opening things up, takes down the mighty Zantares.
It's quite a head-to-head, isn't it? Zantares versus Yakinder on the other side of the server. True. Both of them do pack a punch. Both of them like to get stuck in.
So maybe a tactical timeout here, indeed, or maybe not. Just going to continue with the 2 rifles.
A Zeus for Zantares?
A Zeus for Zantares.
So hoping to get a bit cheeky with it. They will need, well, one of these two individuals, Wakadia or Calix, to step up in a big way. Both the rifles on opposite sides of the map.
It's a gift to get early apps info, and oh yeah, Calix has managed to get himself forward. It's a real gift now, and if his judgment favors him.
It's just he's out of the play, essentially. So we would have to hope that they come his way. Otherwise, yeah, it's great that he has the info. It's great that he has the space, but...
It could have been a USP doing that.
Yeah, and if they end up on the other bomb site, then he's not going to be able to get an awful lot done. Woxic confirms that under window is definitely not something that the CTs have control of. And Wakadia moving out from under dark. He had a smoke, so if a molly was to come in, can buy himself a bit of a buffer room, but he needs to activate... Oh, late here. Did he spot the connector player? Has now. There it is.
Oh, the smoke's nice. It means he can take the fight from multiple different fronts. More options, safe from the molly. It's a real strong play from Wakadia.
Oh, it's a great position, isn't it? He can do a lot with this, and it's a desperate round as well. If he can deliver multiple frags, maybe the USP can chime in as well. Zantares makes it work.
Calix on the flank.
Yeah, he's going to lock the door. Naf's trying to exit as well. Wakadia is going to have a lot to do if Yakinda does continue to activate from the stairs. But from behind, with that perfect find, it's Calix on the double, and they will pull it across the line with just 2 rifles and USPs.
And they get the full upgrade as well. 4 players surviving. They recover the 3 AK-47s. Zantares making the USP work as well. No Zeus required at this point as we go 4-3. I'd say they needed that. The wind was starting to be removed from their sails. They're looking a little bit dejected. This sort of round, though, will give them a shot in the arm. A shot of adrenaline as we see them get 4-3, and presumably
there's the Orbs.
We're a breaking point for Team Liquid. And there's the AWP for Woxic, you're right.
He was late, though, through the window, smoked off before he arrives, and OC is going to be boosted up here. There's an opportunity for him to show us what he's got. Takes down Zantares on the aggress.
Not bad at all from OC. So Orbs come out on both sides of the server, and the North American is the one to draw first blood. Now down a player, and one of the biggest players. Eternal Fire are going to have to work with this man disadvantage. They have kept Madra over towards B. Woxic's AWP. Yep. Has made it through the vent.
It's not the cleanest. I'm gonna say it's
sometimes, yeah. I see a little bit of myself in them.
It's fine.
Let's see what we got next.
It doesn't look as well drilled as Zantares, does it? But
not quite.
If he can find some impact, we'll maybe let him off the hook.
All right, nice nade from Calix. Oh, it does certainly connect. Patsy catches it in his pockets, and it's going to be Calix to investigate further. Can he bring it back to a 4-4? Time will tell. We've got the bomb in the B apartments right now.
Yeah, a bit of an A or mid fake. You can see this smoke. Doesn't draw Woxic away and catches a walking wake
Bomb can't commit now.
Certainly not now with the loss of Patsy as well on the other side.
Oh, he's left the B side. Woxic is potentially letting them plant here.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Madge is working it out.
He heard the steps.
Yakinda. Oh, God, controls the spray. This would be a real fumble, wouldn't it? 2v4! Oh, the flash is good. OC shots are better. He rips the Eternal Fire boys out of the round. One more. Riccardia's in the blind spot. They might not expect him up this close. This first is good, but OC's better. A quad kill from the Orpa. He starts off on Zantares. He closes on B.
Go on the cameras for Eternal Fire. They're going to be
You hate to see that,
that was a horrible round. Like, I don't know why Woxic vacates the bomb site. It's handed over for free. They didn't have to. They found, what, 3 kills on the other side of the map. The bomb wasn't down, and you let OC in position with a bomb plant here as well, and he's at red-hot form right now as well. He looks fantastic, and yeah, that's an absolute disaster. How Woxic gives at the bomb site, I couldn't ever tell you, but...
I know we've sung the praises of Zantares, but he has given away at least 2 opening deaths over towards middle, 1 in connector, 1 pushing up mid, so he might need to reel it in as well, because operating at a man disadvantage, not the place you want to be on the CT side.
Team Liquid stealing that one away. Their money's still tight. It came down to the 2 versus 1, with 1 player surviving at the end. We've got Mac 10s, Galil's here. A buy for Eternal Fire, of course. There's compromises there as well. Calix just in the Desert Eagle. We're going back to the A side of the map with fast pace. The Mac 10 leading the charge. Takes a grenade en route. Will he be able to crack things open? Good Molotov towards the bomb site. Needs to check Shadow.
Yeah, he's dead immediately. First bullet accuracy from Wakadia is strong, and he nearly gets another on the spray. Already walking wonky. As Eternal Fire, they put all their pennies into the center of the table. It's an all-in maneuver. And it's working out well for the opening exchanges. Can't fumble this one. Maja, deep into B.
They can, Alex. This Mirage hasn't been as clean as Vertigo.
Just tuck in.
There's definitely a way they can give this one up.
If he just tucks in here and just chills, he doesn't even need to do anything. He can hear the steps. They're coming. 1 kill definitely for Maja.
That's if Woxic doesn't get to them first. He does catch OC. They're going to overlook this position now. A free frag for Maja.
Let's go.
And that was a must-win. 5 alive as well, off the back of a timeout. No wonder the coach is pumped. He likely equipped them with the tools they needed to get that CT round cleanly.
Is the war over, Henry?
Gotta be.
Does it continue? With 1,900 lost into the next, where the
not
finances
sure.
are out for Liquid, do you go again?
They don't have the hero AK, though.
I know you can't get an AK out, but you can't get, like, your buy next round's going to suck.
Yeah, true, you're right. They bottom of the barrel loss bonus. They didn't catch that, so they might have to, and indeed they are going to continue pushing forward here. The Desert Eagles, the Tech-9s, they are fully invested across the board.
Well, if Eternal Fire win this one, it's basically 7 secure, right? This will guarantee 6, and then the 7th round would be just up against a couple of Glocks, or maybe upgrading a P250s, maybe a Deagle. Depends if a plant comes through. How clean can Eternal Fire keep it? As the bomb, it's going to waterfall out Palace.
Is anyone patrolling here? They certainly are. Zantares, the turret has been set up. Good damage upon contact as Calyx convert that first kill. As Chad said, they're looking for a plan here. Going to try and take players out of position, but the bomb goes down in the Palace. You won't recover that. Next objective, find a couple of kills if possible. They were fully invested here. There's a chance. Major. What is the point of that jump? I couldn't tell you.
Looking for a little bit of space.
Yeah, I think he was
face full of lead.
Space soldier, just trying to get into orbit.
Wow. Well, they'll get the 1 kill they were looking for, but you don't necessarily want to be saving the Galil. You want to go down here, unfortunately, see if you can find one more frag to accompany the one they've got here. It's going to be Zantares peeking towards short. There's no Kevlar for Rainwaker, so he's not long for this world. A couple of bullets will remove him here as Eternal Fire presumably will convert this one and find a 6th round on the board here. Team Liquid, the majority of the rounds are the cheeky ones have been stealing away. There's been a couple of comprehensive gun rounds, but majority have been OC clutches or where Eternal Fire have fumbled situations. Good kill.
Yeah, Zantares staying confident. Just Yakinda with the P250 to find, and well, now that the Eco Blood has been spelt, Zantares will finish him off for staying alive, and there you go. This should be the 7th. This will be the easiest round of the half.
It's been a stressful half as well.
Yeah.
They're up 6-4. That's great, but the rounds they've been losing have been incredibly underwhelming.
Take a look at Patsy.
Yeah, not quite 007, 017.
Yeah, okay.
Graduated at least, but yeah, 0 kills. Had a pretty difficult showing on Vertigo as well. The entirety of the team, apart from Yakindar, to be honest with you.
Day one, Henry, we didn't even know if he was going to make it. And it's been great that he's been able to show up with the team. Has double orb setups, and this could get a little bit scary against just the Pistolas if misplayed.
Well, it's fine because you've got Wicadia to set Major up. Get him established with the turret. He can just watch the B-halls, and once he's up here, it should be absolutely fine. I thought the P250 was going to connect there, and he can continue to apply pressure. Woxic will find one towards middle. Bear in mind, it's the full eco, so bit of a foregone conclusion already. Just need to keep it clean.
Nice freebie there for Zantares.
I've got a question for you, boys. You got a favorite memory of the group stages? Anything that leaps off the page?
Ooh. Favorite memory?
For me, it was like the surprise, like not that I reveled in it, but the fact that Heroic didn't make it. It's kind of the first big upset of the group. It kind of changed the tone of the entirety of the day. Like that was pretty significant. I enjoyed Cyclone and Lynn Vision being here as well. I really thought the Chinese CS
I thought
was
the
a lot
Lynn
of
Vision
fun.
game we did the other morning.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning. I think that was a lot of fun.
That was a highlight for me.
That was a fun game, but that's recency bias really playing.
We had the Mac made front flip as well. First day.
Day one, segment one.
The first real stun done in this studio.
True.
Could have derailed the whole thing.
Could have
He
gone
broke his
horribly
back.
wrong, yeah.
Shout out to Mac, mate. I know you're watching. Big love to you, big man.
Double orb, let's go. Woxic, he's in a forward position a couple of times. Doesn't want to give this one up, and it's Patsy. Oh, he's looking for his first kill, and it's not going to happen today. At least not now. Woxic flashed out. Yakinda hears him.
How has he got away with that?
Bloody hell.
Perfect storm.
He's unawares, though.
Doesn't matter.
Calyx
it's
isn't.
all fine, bro. It's all under control.
The overlap, there are 3 players around jungle window connector, and it's Calyx, the A player, who gets the kill on Yakinda, trying to phase the smoke.
Calyx is in a power position now. with all of his support. You got an AWPer watching your palace. You can just have some comfort.
I don't know. This team likes to overcook the pooch. We all know it. This feels like one of those scenarios.
Henry's in the coach's shoes right now. He feels like, how are we going to screw this one up, boys?
But it doesn't feel like a comfortable 5-on-3 by any stretch of the imagination. Team Liquid are ready to pounce. They're waiting for a mistake to come through. This could be it. Alex will find the bomb. They've got all the information they need now. 2 players remain, 4 versus 2, but it's the double AWP on the retake here. Not sure how effective that's going to be. You've lost the big man as well. And it's Woxic and Major given the responsibility of retaking this bomb site. Fortunately, there's no plan yet, and now it will be the 2 snipers. That's all they've got left. Woxic, you need to try and deny the plant! And they've done it! They pull it off. This one doesn't slip by the wayside. They hold their nerve and hold on to the AWPs more importantly.
And no plan. The money's not great for Liquid. With that, they could have justified, something that resembles a buy, but now it probably would just have to be another half investment. Daps hits the big red button, calls the second tactical timeout, and a chat needs to be had. Boys, we can half invest. We can bring out some Tech 9s. We can get some upgrades behind it. Patsy, we need to get you activated. We need to get you online in the server. 4 rounds so far. It's okay. 5 or 6 looking much better. So at this moment, now that you have identified double AWPs are in play, what are you going to try and exploit? Are you going to go for a B execute? Well, you saw the way that Eternal Fire dealt with that before. A double layering of Molotovs. Ricardia bodyguarding Madja over towards B apps, making sure that the B pop could not exploit the AWP. So contingencies are in place for Eternal Fire. What has Daps cooked up in the lab?
Yeah, they can't afford to lose this round. Eternal Fire need to be aware there's half buy potential. The loss bonus is accumulating, and they're going to have Tech 9s. They're going to have the armor. They're going to be trying to pounce on you. You've got a double AWP set up as well. You're vulnerable to smoke attacks here. The run and gun potential of these pistols is difficult to contain. We'll see if Major and Woxic are able to hold their nerve. Woxic towards middle. Had a pretty decent showing here. Yep. And we're going to see a B rush as well. So Major
same mollies
will be tested here.
Yeah, look, it's the exact same. This is what they did to deal with the last B pop attempt, or at least when Yakinda came with the P250. It was to get Madja up and situated. Yep. And now he is. He can hold the deep line. Flashed in trouble.
Oh, they know the AWP now. Flustered, panicking. Smoke on the extinguish. Yakinda in the window. Oh, he hits the head first, but bigger guns, and Tares prevails.
They tried to deal with the over-rotation, right? They tried to get the window gap again. That's worked for Yakinda once. It won't work for him a second time round. So a step ahead Eternal Fire against this lighter investment. Patsy has been able to find some room, but made an awful lot of noise and took an awful lot of damage doing so.
So they've pumped the brakes. They're hoping Patsy will catch a rotation, and then they can pop in towards B. Now, we know Eternal Fire has the mission rotating out of the B bomb site. When they have these advantages, surely they have presence here now. And indeed, Major just needs to hit one of these, which he does. Round confirmed. Crisis averted. They don't even give up a single kill here. A little bit uncomfortable, Team Liquid, getting behind enemy lines, but it's a clean streak as we see Eternal Fire get 9 rounds on their CT side.
Are they actually going to do this in 2?
Yep.
This is wild. Like the fatigue, we've spoken about it. We know it's been a problem for some teams. Right? Throughout this, we've had 3 groups already played. Only 1 team was able to come back from the double best of 3 day.
Truly?
Yeah, I'm going to double check just which team it was. I feel like it was Furia, but I want to make sure that I'm bang on the money here. So let me just have a little bit of a look.
I'm almost certain, yeah, we were sitting there talking about how they'd kind of weathered the storm of the double best of 3 day. But yeah, while you're doing your research, Hank and I will investigate this next round, round 14. Is this the end of it for Liquid? This is their pick. We need evidence that they can fight here. 4 is not enough. Insufficient as it currently stands.
It's 5 in a row right now for Eternal Fire. They've had some questionable rounds, sure, but they've recovered. They've course corrected here. And we're going for the A execution from Team Liquid. 3 players towards the ramp. It's Nafly patrolling the palace. Rainwaker in towards the underpass with the backstab eventually. And we're setting up the step smoke. OC deploys it. Jungle as well. Cardia will be in towards that sandwich. They're going to take a bite out of Team Liquid here.
Yeah, your protocols during an exec like this are going to be tested. Let's see.
Nice incendiary, perfectly timed.
Yeah, and he's actually just dribbling a smoke out by the sandwich position. You can see Naf, he knows he's got him trapped, but the smoke gives him some freedom. Can't be Molotov'd out. It's very smart from Ricardia. Gets himself away from the initial engagement, and they are certainly. Yeah, they're coming for you. Late arrival of Rainwaker through the underpass.
Well. So, no frags yet.
I'll have the update. We can give it after this round because 35 seconds, they have to go.
Yeah, they must. Calix is happy with his position. He's just prioritizing the fight onto Naf. Swinging through that sandwich position. Nobody's looking. Oh, gosh, a messy one with only 4 bullets left. He's caught through the boards. It's Naf trying to get Liquid into the driving seat of this one. Bomb denied in 15 seconds. The timer starts. Naf has to be the one to do it. He knows it. Gets himself onto the site, gets across, going for the bomb plant safe. Woxic can't disrupt unless he hits the wall bang, but Madja gets him up on the exit. It's Rainwaker in a clutch. He has to win. He has to close the gap. Finding Madja, isolates the jewels, gets away for the one-on-one. Woxic with the kit, opts for the rifle. It's planted for connector. He knows it. He knows it. Fakes the bomb, expecting jungle. Oh, he knows where you're coming from now. Heard the flash, pre-aims it. Crouches, dig, and Woxic clutches for Eternal Fire.
He has not been doing well in the 1v1s this tournament, but what a massive round to win, to get double digits, shut down the economy of Team Liquid, and salvage a round. It looks like they were done for there. 10-4, Team Liquid in a lot of trouble here.
How much did he see? We might not get to see it in the replay, but it was just that tip of the head on the crouch across the corner. Here, look. What are you seeing? Pixels from Woxic.
Yeah, we'll take that all day long. We needed that. Ice cold from Woxic gets the job done. And we'll see AK-47s across the board here. With the bomb going down, they at least have a buy for the final chance here to post a round.
Oh, gosh.
But Patsy got a kill. That's his first frag.
Oh, you're right. How has that happened?
Just walking out. He's perfectly caught a timing. Centaurus, he's not going to expect another. Rainwaker's already into the site, and it's Rainwaker that beheads him.
But they know Calyx has to be here somewhere.
Yeah, now he's revealed himself with a double kill. Nobody looking. Yukinda thrust into a 1v2 just to recover the half, make a 5th round possible. But look at Madja, he nails the shot. 5 rounds away from a 2-0, knocking Liquid out, securing the last spot of ESL Pro League's group stage.
Woxic in the past, we've seen him on maps like Nuke, a map where the AWP should not be proficient, and he makes it work. So they don't step out of their bounds unless they have a play that they can make.
Is he really going to take this fight again? It's Creed versus Orb, and precise as always. It was 6 in a row, and he's got 2 in a row. 4! Sam jumps into the jaws, and Woxic, he's so damn hungry here. And he's got 5! It doesn't matter where they come from, and Woxic is a beast here in Odense.
Unbelievable scenes, Alex.
You can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
But you can qualify for Pro League playoffs like this. Eternal Fire 11 on the half. They're 5 away from doing it into Team Liquid. This could be the last game they play at Pro League Season 18.
Who would have thought after 2-0 in Cloud9 yesterday, they might 2-0 Liquid as well. One of the absolute underdogs of this group, a stacked group, I may add as well. The group of death, and Eternal Fire setting the server ablaze here as they go 11-4, switching over to the T-side campaign. If they win the pistol and get the follow-up conversion, you can call it done, but they have to do it first. It's going to be B-side attack. All 5 players here, Alex. A couple of smokes, some flashes, and 7 guns for Team Liquid here on the defense. A flashbang will go over momentarily, and they'll commit their attack.
Yeah, they're coming in thick and fast. It's going to be Wakadia leading the pack. It's Naf solid on the dual Berettas. Look at him work. His magic. Patsy as well has managed to provide. It's only 1 from Calix for Eternal Fire. They wanted to keep this clean. It's not looking too fantastic now. Madja, good damage. Not going to be converted on. Like Alex down and out. It's just Madja now, just trying to find a consolation frag or 2. Patsy's got help, and it's Rainwaker that secures split pistols on map 2.
Well, there we go. Just what the doctor ordered for Team Liquid there. A convincing pistol victory. Multiple players surviving. Naf doing great work with the dual elites. They'll have the rifles out in full force here. No bomb planted as well. Eternal Fire with this big lead. They do not need to force buy in this second round. It's not required, and should take the full eco, bring out the AKs in the third.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If they don't strike when they bring out the full AKs in the next round, and they allow Liquid to have a clean round or a round where they get to go from MP9s on a bonus, upgrade those into AKs, Liquid can still bring this back. For me, it's them fighting the fatigue. Patsy's clearly been struggling, only 3 kills to his name.
Well, bear in mind, Chad, it is Anubis is the third map, and Eternal Fire look like specialists there as well, to be honest.
They got some good little moves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Calix is not ready for this at all. Good catch.
Yeah, just spread out quite thin across the map here, Eternal Fire. So much space taken. Patsy aggressive. He's able to get away with this because of OC's position, staring straight up the guts of middle.
Can you perhaps provide insights into what the kind of conversation is? Is this about the next round? I see Wakadia, Madja, they're all like kind of talking to each other. He's got his knife out staring at a wall. So is this just kind of making sure you have a good idea of what's happening next?
I think Wakadia, yeah, he was probably... Okay. Well, in terms of him was calling the go on the fight, he may have heard Patsy jump up because it looked like he was ready for it. But in terms of the chat, yeah, it's a bit of a mother's meeting. Bit of a French tactical timeout. Just making sure because we heard from Madja before when we're in half-time, he's very, very specific on what he wants them to do. I don't speak Turkish, I don't know what he's saying, but he's the one barking all the orders. So just wanting to make sure they've got everything ready and raring to go for the first rifle round, which is now. And as I said, it could go very wrong if they give over 3 AKs, right? If this is an easy round for Liquid and they get upgrades. Oh, they've even upgraded one of these MP9s into an A1S.
Wow, yeah, they want to have a bit more firepower. They know they're up against the full array of AK-47s here. And you've got the likes of Zantares, Wakadia coming for you, so they're going to need a bit more. M4's out, a couple of MP9s, and the first interaction is underway. Nice grenade towards top of middle. Chips away at Zantares. Patsy willing to take a fight. Bear in mind, hasn't had the best performance so far. Up to 5 kills, though, starting to wake up here.
Oh, they've got a very diligent take so far. The flashes have been perfect. It's given them the space, and Tara's going to be at the forefront of the pack. And it's Patsy, we discussed, with Wakadia ready to help with Zantares getting that opening kill. Patsy goes down. It's OC, though, that holds on only for a moment as 3 frags have occurred near simultaneously.
It's all the M4s as well, Alex. Only the MP9s remain. If Naf wants to pick one up, he'll have a sound cue, of course, so he'll have to just peek the corner silently with the SMG. He's got a free kill. Zantares didn't see it coming. Now he does get the M4. This round is salvageable. Calix could go down as well.
Oh, Calix, he's going to take down Naf. The B-bomb site is open. On the other side of the map is Rainwaker.
Poor guy.
Dawdling around with that aforementioned MP9. I think Wakadia, If he stuck to his guns, could have had that one. Will get scooped up. Rainwaker into the AK-40. Oh, no, he's into the M4. Another kill available. Calyx is low, but catches him off guard. Calyx is having a game. 19 kills in total for him. Showing up when needed. And they have a 6-round lead, Eternal Fire. Just 4 more to get things done in a 2-0 fashion.
Might need another tactical timeout here. This game is slipping away. It's Antares leading the charge as he finds headshot after headshot here. Calyx, great performance as well. That was a key duel. Nice work from Team Liquid. They were active. Nafly did what he could with the SMG, but wasn't quite enough in the tank. And we'll see the full investment from Team Liquid. This is a very important swing round. Both teams fully invested
and
here.
I know you're going to love that, Hank. The Major Mac 10, knowing that they're on the precipice of losing the ability to get those helmets. Just 5.7s. FAMAS, M4s are in the mix.
He loves this phrase, Antares. He has so much conviction behind it. This time not connecting, but a big grenade towards the connector. A ton of damage done. Rainwaker trying to escape, scrambles back towards the bomb site here. Nice grenade thrown by Naf, but doesn't quite hit the mark. Woxic just the speculative spam. What a shot that is! That's more like it.
Okay.
What a flick.
Patsy just got owned. Categorically. And there's another tap out of Calyx. He's up to 20 now, 20-7 in a game for the playoffs.
Can we make sure we get the replay in slow motion from Woxic? Just to appreciate the sensitivity. Nice work from Yekindar at range. This round maybe not quite done. Calyx caught out of position. They can't recover the rifle. Bombs in towards Palace as well. Needs to be very careful at this point. Fortunately, Liquid have 2 players in towards B. And it seems that Eternal Fire will finish on the opposite side of the map here. They're slowing things right down, which could be to their detriment. It will allow the CTs to rotate in, but currently holding their ground.
It's a very, very forward position from Yakinda. He gets the information. Now they're trying to isolate him. Perfect usage of the Mac 10. Didn't let go of movement. As the 13th round is locked in at this stage.
Where are these two getting off to? A save should definitely be on the docket for Naf and Rainwaker. Given this one an attempt, you don't have a kit to your name. You've got a little bit of util on Naf, sure, but you'd have to hope that Eternal Fire overstepped the mark, and I don't think that's going to happen now. They have really ramped it up. The aim in map 1 from Zantares and Wakadia was fantastic, but now we're seeing Calyx, Woxic lighting up with AKs in the hands. They've grabbed a kill, and they've done what appears to be enough. It will be the save. 13.
You really want to take these rifles away. It's going to be impactful.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? With only 1,900 as the loss bonus into the next round, if you remove this, you remove all threats. What are they going to be able to buy? Nothing.
They're going for it. It's a full commitment. They're throwing all 3 AKs towards a B bomb site. Zantares will wait for the explosion, then makes some sound cues. His teammates will take the aggro initially. Can he find... Oh, not as clean as you might like there. They'll survive at the back. A tap would have sufficed. The spray gets a little bit out of control, and they will live to tell the tale. Naf and Rainwaker will have M4s. A tactical timeout certainly required now. They're averaging $2,000 per player. Let's have a look at the replay. Woxic, a beautiful adjustment. That's a nice shot. Same story for Calyx as well. Gets his 20th. In-game leader managing to get that drive-by. And we've got an eco here, Chad. Nothing invested around the M4s.
Yeah, just 2 landmines that they have to avoid. So once Naf and Rainwaker have been dealt with, or they've done dealing damage, Rainwaker on the boost will take down Zantares. That's a nice find, and that's going to put this round into already a bit of a tailspin for Eternal Fire. We've lost a player. We know that they don't have a whole lot of investment, sure, but we still have to deal with where are these 5 CTs? Where have they gotten off to? Is it a stack? Which bomb site is more susceptible? We're regrouping and probing towards A right now. They will just have to deal with OC and this USP in hand. If Woxic can establish Tetris control, at least he can post up and try and help them over towards Ticket or the players from site. They have util to flush out a couple of these corners.
Smoke's coming in now. Woxic will patrol the Ticket booth. A minute remaining, the bombs towards the A ramp as well. Molotov in towards the shadow. Should flush out the CTs underneath. I don't think it went deep enough. Again, a missed grenade from Woxic.
He needs to get in the lab with the details.
It's a problem.
OC's there. They'll get away from the flames into the bullets of Wakadia. Another challenge approaches for Naf as he does get orbed out of the pack. It's 2 kills from Liquid, considering it's not too shabby. Oh, and another from Yakinda. They can't be fumbling this one. A 14th round was supposed to be imminent, and it could still be. Rainwaker doesn't have the health. And no, it feels so good for Eternal Fire. They can practically feel it. They can smell it. The playoffs of Pro League approach.
And look at the finances here for Liquid. There's not even enough money for an OC AWP, so they're operating with 5 rifles. There's no way. There's no way in the world. No, he's not.
They're considering it for sure. Not anymore. All right.
No, they're not going to give him the Sanji treatment. Make him play bloody round 21 with no head up. It's like, take a rifle, bro. It's like, OC, sure. OC would love it. He'd say, I'd take it every day of the week. But Rainwaker, not at his detriment. Pedal to the metal.
Crisis averted in round number 20. Can they post series points right here, right now? They've got the advantages across the board here. Woxic's AWP, Zantares is alive and well towards the top of middle. CTs know they need a bit of information, an advantage in any facet of the game. That will do. A strong grenade towards the in-game leader. He goes down to 48 HP.
Oh, I was digging into how the other groups had unfolded. Furia did the double, and so did 9Z. MIBR, the South American representation, couldn't do it. They were extremely gassed by the time they had to take on Monty. And it was rough to watch because we were impressed with the Counter-Strike that MIBR were playing throughout the group with the newer additions of Safe and Drop.
Gimmick smoke from Yakinda, hoping to be overlooked if anyone was walking through.
Very tentative approach here. We'll see if Eternal Fire can find some prime real estate towards middle. Smokes, Molotovs towards the connector. Yakinda to spam the smoke, presumably. It's Patsy with first contact. 2 players there, lying in wait. Got to take down the big man first, Zantares. An absolute beast with the AK-47. 30 seconds remain. The flashbang is spectacular. Looking for the double kill. Might as well call it a triple.
Doesn't matter.
It should be done here. We're going to have another kill available. OC gets absolutely wrecked. Maja takes him down. A brutal headshot towards the window. Rainwaker has got nothing to do.
And their loss bonus is only 2,900 into the next round of play, and they're only going to save 1 rifle, and he has the A4 on, so he can't even... this is miserable. It's all over, Red Rover.
Yesterday, they binned Cloud9 2-0, and they're about to dumpster Team Liquid as well in a similar fashion. A compelling scoreline available. Another 16-6 on the docket here, gents.
Yeah, they're just collecting these NA organizations like Infinity Stones. The gauntlet has been run. And the gems added one by one. Liquid, the next scout to be taken. And it will secure the playoffs 1 round away now. You've highlighted the finances. Liquid, this seems categorically impossible. $3,000, 1 saved rifle. You have got no hope.
Or so we think. Or so we think, ladies and gentlemen. When there's a will, there's a way. The chips are down. Tournament life on the line. It's looking very unlikely the Team Liquid will be joining us in the playoffs in a few days. But if it's going to happen, if the resurgence was going to be presented, it has to be right here, right now. Auto shotgun's been deployed. The Scouts is out. It's desperate. It's going to be a chaotic round, that's for sure. Can Eternal Fire find the killing blow as we going to deploy a full palace attack, Alex?
They're just charging at them, and down goes the only M4. Maja with the first blood nearly kills his teammates and Tares as they know they've got the sight. They know that within the end of this bomb plant, the Pro League playoffs will be theirs. Wicardia turning the flashes, beheads Yakinda. Liquid losing players left and right. The backs are turned, and here comes Calix for the final blow. He takes down OC. There's nothing here for Patsy. And there it is. Eternal Fire take the final seat at the table. Playoffs, baby. Turkey on the map in Counter-Strike.
They've actually pulled it off. A 16-6 victory on their opponent's map pick. Another 2-0 for Eternal Fire. A great team effort. And you have to say, new boy Wicardia leading the way time and time again. It wasn't just the Zantares show. Everyone stepped up in that second map as they put Team Liquid to bed. No problem. Your final team through to the playoffs here at ESL Pro League Season 18.
Hard-fought game for Liquid. Didn't really have it in them for the 2 best of 3s back to back. Patsy struggling to put down what we expect from him. Eternal Fire, they've got so many little tricks over the course of these 2 maps. We've witnessed multiple clear homework that's been done and is working.
Yeah, this team is evolving. Previous Turkish lineups, the Space Soldiers, they had this similar sort of lineup. They had the players, they had the skill, but they never really had the meta CS. They didn't have the execution potential. Now we're seeing everything, a full array of strategies, fakes, execution, set pieces, defaults are working, and we're seeing Woxic reeled in as well. He's not the super aggressive author he used to be, not as flashy, but he's getting the job done, and it's a comprehensive victory here. And this team could be deadly in the playoffs. They're taking some huge scalps on this journey.
Yeah, I think all of the rest of the playoff team's going to have another team to get the prep done for. This is a team you have to know what to expect, because clearly some, the Warpath, the Cloud9s, the Liquids, they weren't prepared.
Yeah, what can you say for Liquid as well? They just had too much to deal with today, playing Lynn Vision earlier on in the tournament, about 12:30 this morning, and unfortunately just didn't have enough left in the tank here to really perform. Yekindar, commiserations. He called a great game. He played fantastically, but he was the only player that really turned up to the level we expect from Team Liquid.
No, absolutely. I mean, wow, 4 weeks of Counter-Strike, and it's coming to a close. The final team locked in for those playoffs, and it's Eternal Fire, who we will be hearing from as Tristan Asaranthus is standing by with your victors.
At this point, oh, there we go. Hard to not be standing at this point.
Yeah, good your mic's on.
Yeah, good that it's on. Because that was a game and a half. Congratulations, guys.
2-0 again.
Thank you.
Too easy. What's going on?
I don't know. I think we are feeling now.
Everyone's shooting really hard today.
Yeah.
Mate.
Good job.
Yeah, Wakadia again.
Vertigo.
Running that ramp. What a monster.
Like I was pushing A, double flash, and he killed everyone.
Yeah, I'm pointing out in the cast. I'm going, well, Magic did some good flashes there, and Wakadia just killed everybody. So it was awesome to watch. And then on Mirage, you and Calix coming alive, Woxic, you two starting it. The Calix hitting everything over towards A. You could see the. It's not the passion. It's the team. It's the everything that you guys are working for coming out in every round that you win. It's infectious. It's great to watch.
And also when you are understanding that you're gonna win the game and gonna reach the playoffs, it's like more goosebumps comes.
Yeah, we feel very great in the game. Like we knew we were gonna win. Like after Mirage City side, we knew like.
Well, you were owning them, right? They couldn't do anything. That was a very impressive performance.
Yeah, to say the least. You know, I guess I'll ask you guys this because the Eternal Fire project is won. There were Space Soldiers beforehand. How rewarding is the feeling that you have right now, knowing that, like, hey, it's kind of come together in the long run? Does that make sense?
You can give answer because he was part of Space Soldiers as well,
right?
Like, I think in Space Soldiers, we miss someone like him. We miss an AVP player. Today, we have the chance now to play together. We try our best. We try to be a top team in Europe. As a Turkish team, we are only the one Turkish team left. So, yeah, we try our best, but I think I feel the same. Like Space Soldier was a good history, and I try to do the same history in FA, but it's different, obviously. But that's all.
Yeah, but you've seen a lot of different eras and generations of Counter-Strike, mate. Like, you've been playing for an awfully long time. You've been through different changes of games, and we're about to go into another one. And you've pulled this off. And the 2 victories you've gotten, one against Liquid and one against Cloud9, 2 highly respected Counter-Strike teams.
Very much.
And this is, we're always talking about it. We never know. This might be the last CSGO event. Who the hell knows at this rate?
Done saying that, actually.
Hey,
maybe.
Who knows?
Exactly. Maybe.
But this is it. You're in the playoffs. You get, what, a day off, and then you get back in the server. So how long do you think you can keep this run going for?
Like, I really don't know the schedule yet. I just learned from you that we're going to play one day off.
Well, it might be on Wednesday. We're going to do the bracket draw very soon, right? So now we've got all the teams.
So we stay here
out
to see the bracket.
Exactly.
If you want, I actually thought that might happen. So if you guys want to sit here with me, we're going to watch this whole thing unfold.
There's some other players around the room as well.
Yeah.
I think I saw Twists around and stuff. There's some,
cool.
so some people around who are going to be asking about the bracket draw. But I guess, well, there's a lot of questions we could ask you, but at home you guys have a lot of fans. We know that. We definitely know that. So this isn't getting rid of you, but I'm sure they want to hear something from you guys.
Yeah,
so
ahead.
do you want to say anything to the fans?
Turkish?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want from him to try the Turkish because he's a bit like this in Turkish.
So I will do my best beyler. Beyler, şimdi yani desteklerinizi gerçekten hissedebiliyoruz. Bu çok önemli bizim için. Bugün yaptık, playoff'tayız. İnşallah size mutlu edebiliyoruz. Biz zaten gururluyuz bu konusunda. Yani içinde hissediyorduk kalbimizde yapabiliriz. Evet. Yaptık artık. Bize bir şey duramaz gibi, bakalım playoff'ları nasıl olacak ama
bizi bir şey durduramaz.
Sözüm olsun, yani elimizden geleni yapacağız, pes etmiyoruz ve Bakalım nereye kadar gidebiliriz. Teşekkür ederim yeniden ve size çok seviyorum.
Was it nice what he said? Did
Yeah.
he do a good job? You happy
Yeah,
with
yeah,
that?
yeah, he did my best now. he did good this
What do you
time.
mean it's a bit like this? It's because he speaks French, English, Turkish,
Yeah,
too many languages.
He has like many languages. That's why like he's a bit struggling when he's
No,
speaking
I speak
Turkish.
three languages, but two are really bad. My French is really native. I learned French, so my French is the best. But English and Turkish is similar, same level.
Okay.
Well, luckily, we brought Maniac out here to quiz you live on
In
air.
French.
in French.
Français
No, I'm
avec
kidding, I'm
Maniac.
kidding. Hey, gentlemen, it's been a long enough time for you here, and well, thank you very much. Obviously, congratulations.
Are we keeping around
Thank
for the
you so
bracket
much.
draw?
You guys can sit here, but some things are about to
I think
happen. We could talk about the Air Force Aim High player of the match. We got an MVP. He goes by Wakadia.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah, he didn't want to come for the interview. How's his English?
To be honest, I think he's good because he's playing FPL. So
Okay,
he
okay.
can speak English, but I think he's a little shy.
Yeah, he's only 18, right?
He doesn't seem scared of the big stage, though. He was making some big plays today, bro.
Yeah, he's like he really impressed me. To be honest, he really impressed me. Like for his age,
He doesn't seem scared in the clutches or the opening picks. He never seems like he's out of his comfort zone. He's always ready for a fight. Like every single highlight here, so confident, so assertive. You found a diamond in the rough here. This guy's a star for the future.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah.
His decision making is something that's impressive to me. Like in a lot of these scenarios, he didn't feel like he was getting caught off guard, or when he was pressured, he was making good choices.
He's really playing with his brain. To be honest, he's playing with his brain more than his skill. Like and in CS is the most important things. And I think the most quality I have maybe is empathy. For me, like in CS, the most important skill that you can have is empathy. Empathize your enemy, like what he will do, what answer you will have against what you see, the time reaction you have. Like T1 player have 1-2 seconds reaction, and this kid has really good reaction from what he see. That's a really good.
It must be fun. You get to set these guys up. You know, now you've got like a lot of weapons. You got all these
Yeah, I
weapons.
have good cards now. I
Yeah.
can use it.
Yeah, it must be nice for a change, huh?
I'm getting older a little. My IM is not so good.
Yeah, that's why the secondary AWP comes out,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Yeah.
why I'm using MVP.
Oh,
It's my
dear.
secret.
Not too bad. How's it going? Trace, you cool? Because you're doing a lot of talking right here.
I'm good, man. You know, it's collect. So
Yeah, no, I don't know who
it
they're
does.
calling about, but they got a lot to say.
Yeah, they do. You know, I think maybe if I play my cards right, we can probably do this in a very interesting,
All right.
proper fashion.
Proper.
Right? So if I do something like maybe if I.
Okay. All right.
All right. So now we're back to Camp Counter-Strike. Anybody got any two flint rocks? Can we talk about things to light fires? Chad, illuminate the room, please, Mr. Lighting Man. And now for Mr. Burchill with what will be the playoff draw.
All right. Well, look, I appeared quite quickly. I didn't run over here in the darkness at all. Now, look, I have a representative from League Ops right here. Would you like to introduce everybody at home, your name and what you do for, well, here?
Sure. So I'm Matt Olive. I'm part of TM, Tournament Management. Basically, we officiate the tournament, make sure everything's, you know...
You can tell by the whistle.
Referee, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah,
whistle,
yeah.
yeah.
Now, we've had you a couple of times now, and you've helped walk me through this multiple times today. I'm going to do my best of not messing this up, and when I do mess it up, you can tell me where I've gone wrong and make sure that I don't give false information to everybody playing at home. So let me start just behind you. So, Matt, if we could take a look here. We can get rid of this now because, guess what? We've got all our teams. So we get rid of TBD. We can get rid of Liquid. And we can move Eternal Fire into their column. So I want to let everybody at home know we've got first in the group. So for Group A, Vitality, Group B, ENCE, Group C, Na'Vi, Group D, G2 earlier today. And that goes second in group for everybody, same situation, same for third, same for fourth, locked in and secured by Eternal Fire. So these are our 16 teams ready and ready to go for the playoffs, kicking off on Tuesday. So what we need everybody to understand is where each of these teams placed in the group will determine their placing in the bracket. Now, the bracket, we can move over here. Look at this. I've prepared a whole lot of good stuff for everybody today. How's it going, Matt? Am I doing good so far?
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, so the first teams that we want to place is the highest seed teams, first in the group. And they'll be placed, let me get out of the way, based on their world ranking. Now, we were talking about this before. Vitality, the highest seeded team, world ranking in ESL, number one. Okay. Then it's G2, and they have to be on the opposite half of the bracket of the highest seeded team. Then the team who's the third highest seeded, which would be ENCE, is on the same side as G2, and that would place Na'Vi on the same side as Vitality. All looking pretty good?
Yep.
Okay, so now this next part is where it gets a bit funky. We need to decide where the second teams in the group go, and this is where we need the balls and the randomizer, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, the second place team can't be in the same half of the bracket as the first place team. So that means that we need to randomize A and C to place them either here or here.
Okay.
Or we could do the other way. We could randomize B and D to place them either here or here.
Okay.
So we've got the balls.
Wonderful.
We've got the letters. Who do you want to do first? A and C, or?
Yeah, let's do A and C. Sure. So that would be Movistar Riders and FaZe. So those two teams will be going into the ball.
So got Movistar Riders.
Okay.
And got FaZe.
Beautiful. Now this is my favorite part. There's only 2 balls to pick, but we still need to make sure it's mixed up, randomized, ready and raring to go. First ball secure.
Is it? Yeah.
Hopefully. This determines a lot, everybody. This will work out with these teams where they're going to be placed. So we know that Movistar and FaZe will be on this side of the bracket. It just determines who they'll be playing against. So it'll be back here in the second round of the playoffs.
Okay.
All right.
So if I mix these up, do you want to close your eyes and take one out?
You give them a mix, and I'll give them a draw. Just like bacon with Rush. You happy with that?
Yep.
All right. So just before I draw the ball, where will the first team be placed?
So we'll place the first team on the top of the bracket. So this is A
It'll be the bottom of the bracket, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, so the first one will be on the top.
Here.
There.
Okay. All right. Well, the team that I have drawn to face Ents is Movistar Riders. Well, not to face Ents, sorry. To be on the same side of the bracket as Ents. I don't want to mess that up. I want to make sure that everything is above board here. So I'm going to write this, and I'm sure we have a proper graphic going on, but this would be Movi here.
No, here.
Movi here. Sorry, guys. You know, this is my first day on the job. I don't want to screw this up too much. And just here will be FaZe.
Did you open the other ball just to...
confirm? No, I didn't.
Here we are.
Okay.
FaZe.
It does say FaZe in the other ball. Wonderful. All right, let me get rid of this. All right. So now we need to do the same. The randomizing for the top half to work out who will be playing in round of 2. And here we go again. We're going to be whacking big and complexity into these balls. And as everyone can see here, we have been able to determine the third places for all the teams and where they have been placed in the bracket. And once we've got the second place teams determined for the round of 2, we'll be able to put all the fourth place teams. All right, here we go again. So we're going to be placing
these at the top here.
Okay, right here. The team to be placed at the top will be Complexity. We're getting nice and close there. It's still blurry. All right, everyone can read it. Complexity. Wonderful. And to confirm for everybody playing at home.
Last one is big.
Okay, so Cole here. And big here. All right, we just have 4 more teams to place, Matt.
Yep.
How do we determine where the fourth place teams go?
So as you can see, we also have all of the third place teams here, which basically means that now we have Group B, Group C and Group D, which means the only group left in this bottom quarter is Group A.
So it has to be Furia versus Mouse.
Yes, we have to have Furia in there.
Okay, well, we'll whack Furia down here. They'll be taking on Mouse in the first round. And we can continue to fill in the blanks, I suppose.
So this is A, so that means...
has to be C.
In the fourth place here.
Which is going to be 9Z. Okay, 9Z versus VP. And, well, we've got A, we've got B, we've got C, means it has to be D. Eternal Fire against Astralis. Oh, that is a tough draw for EF. And finally, the last team that we have on the board is going to be Monty, who'll be taking on Fnatic. How do we do, Matt?
This is good. I like it.
You happy with this?
Yeah.
You like my arts and craft project that I threw together at home? Okay, so for everybody, this is not the order of the matches. That will still be determined.
Yeah.
But for the upper quarter of the bracket, you've got Fnatic taking on Monty. The winner of that will progress to take on Complexity. The winner of that will progress to take on Vitality. And guess what? I've got Monty standing by with Mr. Alex Machine Richardson to see how they feel about their draw.
Yeah, we're just working it out live now. So from our understanding, and Chad, maybe you can just qualify this.
I'll do my best.
They play Fnatic first.
Fnatic first. If they win that, they'll go up against Complexity.
What do you reckon? Fnatic, good draw?
Yeah. I mean, it's no good draws, let's be honest. Like, all 4 teams are absolutely same there. It's like VP, Mouse, Fnatic, or Astralis. It's absolutely same tier, so it doesn't matter.
And in terms of your preparation, where have you been hiding? Have you just come back? Have you just landed?
Bro, we just landed. We played a match right after. We lost it badly to team I can't name even. So our preparation is perfect.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Okay, sounds like prep's been going well over here. I'm going to go do some parkour and get a couple of words from SDY. Fnatic, mate. And then potentially, if you win against Fnatic, Complexity. Do you think Monty are equipped to make a run here at the playoffs?
Yeah, I think our individual form is good level right now, and I hope we can bring the fire that we always bring, and then everything will be fine, probably.
Everything going to be fine?
I agree. I agree with everything you said.
That's what I'm saying. I agree as well. Kristen, do you agree? Do you think this is a playoff where we'll be saying your Monty name a while?
I didn't hear what they said, but yeah. I agree.
I agree. Let's go head over back out of here, but I agree as well.
All right. Well, very agreeable. Matt's just double checking our work. Are you happy? Everything
I'm
above
very
board?
happy. Yeah.
Are you gonna? Do you know of the legend Graham Pitt?
Yeah, I know Graham Pitt.
Do you know of the legendary double thumbs up?
I haven't heard the double thumbs up, but I can give you a double thumbs up.
If we get a double thumbs up from League Ops, that means everything is above board here. Everybody happy with this. So again, we've got the bracket, round 1 games. Fnatic, Monty, Astralis, Eternal Fire, VP9Z, Mouse, Furia. And then you can see as this continues, all the battles that will be going down. Our highest seeded teams all topping their groups. Vitality, Na'Vi, ENCE, G2. And teams coming second in their groups. Complexity, Big, Movistar, Riders, and of course, FaZe. That's the bracket. This is all going down next week, kicking off on Tuesday. We've got A and B streams for the first few days. And 2 games a day. Anything we missed?
I don't think so.
Happy with that? All right, thank you very much, Matt. And well, I've got a couple of lads over there on the couch to wind it up for the group stage. Trace, how are we looking?
I think we're looking pretty damn good. Now that we've gotten all that sorted, also there's the idea of the grand final. We could say best of 5. Did I hear that?
I think it is a best of 7, actually.
Best of 7?
Yeah.
Oh, Henry Greer, commission. Can we have one final word there? Best of 5, I'm pretty sure, right?
Is it
yes, best of 5, just to make sure.
I thought we were done with best of 5s.
I thought we were as well. I thought he was joking.
Weren't we done with best of 5s?
Well,
maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, it's a best of 5. That's a nice little twist, chat.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah,
for the last ever CSGO
maybe because
final.
this is an ESL Pro League event and not an IEM event. Maybe I'm not sure.
So here's the playoff brackets that you just put together. Now that we got them,
that looks nicer than mine, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. Yours has more charm to it, chat.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. And you did it without a ruler. Like that was full freehand, guys. So give him some credit.
I did my best.
He used the 8-ball over there. I saw him. I don't know how he did it, but
I used a post-it, not a post-it, a cue card.
A cue card.
That was the one. Yeah, post-it might be a little bit small. But thanks to Matt from League Ops for coming out to give us a double thumbs up. I know you're very happy with that, Henry.
I'm extremely happy with that. Like, we haven't seen a Grand Pitt thumbs up in a while. He's not with us this tournament, unfortunately.
He might be in next week for
that would be nice.
I'd love to see him show up.
Please, Graham, come down. We miss you.
With an official double thumbs up.
Yeah, that's when it'll be official. But this is looking good. Astralis, Eternal Fire leaping off the page for me. I think that's another banger.
The
The
lowest quarter of the bracket looks very scary, doesn't it? Movi Furia, right? Sorry, Mouse Furia, and then into FaZe, and then into G2. That looks like that could bang. I think VP against 9Z. I swear VP went to Argentina to steal some money from 9Z not that long ago. Then to go up against Movi, who were looking awesome in the group stage, and then ENCE. So ENCE and G2 on the same side of the bracket, and then Na'Vi and Vitality as well. So you get the simple ZywOo if both of them win their games in the semi. Lots of fun stuff.
A lot of good storylines there. And it all kicks off on what? Tuesday, if I'm not
Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. So as I said, we're only doing 2 best of 3s a day, but there'll be 2 streams. So we'll have James Bardoff and Hawker, I believe, bringing the B stream action. And there's just so many games to get through, right? So we've got, 4 games in the first 2 rounds.
Bloody hell.
So like that's by virtue of the way this bracket with the group stage, and it shows here, with these games that were just played, for example, the Complexity G2 game, right? How you're a whole step ahead, you're a whole best of 3 ahead, and that's going to be worth its weight in gold. Less you have to show, less you have to give away, less opponents you have to match up and prep against. It's
the preparation is the main thing. I think it's such a massive part of the game right now. Being able to take that off and not let the other team sweat and not prepare for you going forward. I think that's a massive asset.
Trace.
Good point.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Is it too late for me to submit an art piece? I really want
the art. For a badge?
For the art badge.
I think the badges and the way they're going, you can get a badge for anything.
Okay, well, I know that art is primarily about, telling a story, capturing a moment. And I've captured today's game, with wet acrylic paint. So
Here we go.
If it runs, it's like a Banksy moment if it runs, right?
Yeah, so what you've got there is my hard craft. I made it myself. It's
pretty
good. Yeah, you drew those logos.
I did.
Freehand.
I freehanded the I was
which
quite
is
proud of
quite
it.
impressive. The logos are very impressive.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and we won't
And
get a
it's
close-up of
signifying
that.
Team Liquid gone, Eternal Fire.
And you can't see it because of the lighting, but a nice golden signature on the bottom there. So, you know,
Oh,
it's a machine original.
I like that.
Now, what are the odds that if you come out here to watch the playoffs that you'll give that away or get that?
Would you give that away?
I would.
It's pricey.
Because we have Henry's Dust 2 mural as
we
well.
could do an
I
art
think.
auction.
We could.
Yeah.
Oh, a
to the
silent
highest
auction.
bidder.
You just come
How
in,
do
you
they
fill in
work?
the board, and then it's not like we have to do a.
Where does the money go? Does it go to Chisk or does it go to the
I think
charity?
a charity or Chisk. I mean, they both start with a ch.
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
Put it
anyway,
right there, private place.
one other thing, a bit of housekeeping I've been alerted to and informed about.
Okay.
Would be with our race.
Oh, we got to spin the wheel?
Oh, that thing.
Which
that's
race?
not happening.
Well, that one I'm pretty sure it's. Wait, hold on a second.
What race?
A race against
Like a running? Oh.
Oh,
my God.
It was that
My.
race. It was that race. Okay. The MVP, Stocks, or Stonks, as it were.
Oh, she's bleeding.
Alex Machine Richardson.
went into the pain.
Oh, you got a badge, Alex.
Oh, Freedom, no.
But you got a badge.
I
That's
can't
all
go
right.
for him again. He's got paint all over him, bro.
Yeah,
That's not a good idea.
Let
Oh my
Freedom,
God.
let
Yeah,
Freedom
chill,
just take a
chill.
seat.
Let Freedom ring.
Now, hold up. Let's take a look at the scores on the doors because, Alex, you are not, Eternal Fire are not the only winners. You are too. Honestly, winning means you don't have to spin the wheel.
Way.
Oh my God, I can't believe I actually dodged this bullet.
Where is the
Everyone
wheel?
else. It was here.
Where did the wheel go?
It's gone. Well, I guess we can't
Oh
do
no,
it.
what a shame. I
Where
guess.
is the wheel?
It's gone.
Anyway, well, we got our stonk results in, so that's good to know at least.
Yeah, but I want to spin. I want to see where I end up.
Well, I think it painted a pretty good picture, and Alex also painted a great picture. You got his whole badge delivered
did.
here.
That's great, Alex.
That's nice.
I'm really happy with that.
Zantaras, he did a pretty good job. Shiro turned it around, so still didn't qualify, did he? Nico, Resurgence, he found his aim.
When he was sick as well.
Yeah,
Managing to
that's
find
true,
the aim
yeah.
while being under the...
I requested him for interview, and then to hear he was sick, I was like, well, it's probably a
Actually,
good thing he didn't
Probably
come
good
for
for
the
everyone,
interview.
yeah.
That's good on you, Nico. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him grabbing a tea on his way out earlier.
Yeah,
Man, get well.
I don't
bro.
think
Good luck.
Monacy's theory about when you're sick, you play better works for commentary either. I think that there's a very different
I don't
correlation
think it works
there.
well for anything, really, does it?
Other than Counter-Strike, according
But
to
I guess
don't
there's no
even know
distractions.
how
You can't think about anything else but the CS. You
Yeah,
can't do-
sometimes you can't think or breathe.
True.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
You're actually
Headaches.
thinking, oh, why didn't I just take like one day when I could actually breathe through my nose and I just took it for granted every time?
True.
Like
Speaking a little bit about like thinking and being thankful, perhaps even if we go down that road.
Oh.
Perhaps to be a little bit thankful in this time. Yeah, it's been a long season for just about everybody involved. I think we can all attribute to that. And that's not just for us. We're talking about here in front of the cameras. You know, for some of the players, they obviously come in and out by the week. Now they come back for the playoffs. The talent, some of you guys have just been crushing it. Most of you guys, actually, is what I'm going to say.
Some
All of you
people
guys,
have
even,
cried.
perhaps.
apart from you, little
Some
guy.
of you, but I want you to guess who
Some of
hasn't been.
Just wanted to make a ladder there.
Yep.
But most importantly, I start thinking about everybody involved here, right?
In the world, or
Well, not so much the world. Our world is St. Julian's right now, and that's an unfortunate
so
reality.
you're talking
Some
about
fortunate as well.
production. You're talking
You know what?
about
Yeah.
league ops.
League ops for sure.
You're talking about
you know.
the camera guys.
I'm talking about the
A1.
fans at
We
home.
always talk about the A1.
I'm talking about, check this out. Let's go ahead and start this little thing right here. So, you see, we're doing our jobs over here. And we're making
Oh,
everything
this is
make
exciting.
sense. Oh, this is very exciting.
Give us a wave.
Yeah. And away we go.
Hello,
now, I want
cameraman.
everybody to take note of what's going on behind the scenes. This isn't just us showing up, putting on 3 C920s, and calling it a podcast. That is not it. There is a whole other...
Look at all those
look at the
smiling,
beautiful-
friendly
Wait,
faces.
it's Mr. Avi West. He's there in the flesh. Mr. Avi West in the flesh.
No, but our producers, we've got Max, we got J-Raz. J-Raz, absolute hero.
That's where Rushley sits, right there.
Yeah, Rush
NPC, of
Rush
course.
is not as hardcore as the rest of the production. Everyone needs to know in there that you've got to level up on Rush because you do
What's good,
full
audio?
days. Rush only does half days.
Yeah, J-Raz hiding, of course.
And Ms. Morley,
he's
come out
not.
from behind the TV and stop hiding yourself.
Yeah, well,
You're the one that mixes the audio. Anyway, so I just want to say thanks, obviously, not only to everyone around us in this immediate vicinity, camera guys, and then also into production, now that we've been able to break down the literal fourth wall of the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that
a
implementation
dive
quite like that.
behind the scenes.
Yeah,
was cool. That was cool.
And speaking of behind the scenes, that's where we're going to head. We have just a couple of hours.
What about the
actually.
wheel?
What about the wheel? We got to go to a break, Chad. Like
I want to know what
extended
forfeit
break.
I have to
Trace
do.
really thinks he's pulled it
Extended
off.
break. What we're going to do here is go to a big break. By that, I mean we'll be back on Tuesday, actually, to go ahead and get this
See you
playoff
next
started.
Tuesday,
That's
Trace.
right. Chad finally said it on air, and that's on him, not on me. Good night, everybody.
See you next Tuesday.
Oh.
say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Two angles and twist remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can still. Oh no, Mal, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Bulldog steel.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.